Oh yeah, awesome, man. I don't know how Tapper does it with the the toss and all that nonsense.
What we'll do is you should have a setting.
No, I'm not the host anymore. Tico Martin's
Can you do me a favor and send the logos to Ryan? Sorry.
I said mine.
Do you
I'll
mind just
send
send
yours as
Joppies and
well.
mine, please?
All
Thanks.
right, we'll do.
Alrighty. Okay, so we are live with the Legends League Casters Cup, guys. This is going to be crazy. Sorry for the delay. We've just been sorting out a bunch of stuff. Managing all these players was a bit hectic, but we are ready for this tournament, this micro mini tournament. So yeah, so what's going to happen is we're going to have Team Supertramp versus Team Crispy Nanas. It is going to be hype. Both these teams are ready, and we are going to be jumping into this match shortly. I'm just going to play a couple videos, and then we'll be right back with you guys, and we'll start this match. Alrighty, we are back. We're almost ready for this first game. These are going to be best of threes between each caster's team. So this is going to be interesting. It looks like both the teams are ready. Crispy, are you ready for this match?
I am super ready. I've been waiting
Yeah.
for this like the whole week, so I'm ready to take you down.
Man,
Let's
that's
go.
awesome. I think you're gonna struggle to take me down.
I don't think
But
so.
I think we're gonna have to wait and see, dude.
I think so as well. I really don't think. I think we got this in the bag.
Oof, oof, oof. Okay, but I think with that, let me just chat to you quickly about the coin toss. In the settings, you should be able to set.
Yeah, but the thing is,
Um.
I'm not the lobby. I'm not the lobby host
Oh,
anymore for
okay.
some reason. So let's just
Um.
two captains just roll for whatever, man.
Uh. Oof. How do we change that?
Just let them. Got you. Oh, just someone. Let's see. Who's it?
Do you mind just quickly jumping up to your team, tell Tickle My
Yeah.
Pickle to set those settings and just do the coin toss and start when they're
I
ready,
will
okay?
do that in a second. All right. All right. All right.
Okay, cool stuff. So guys, yes, this is going to be the Casters Cup. We are going to be gifting subs to the channel to whoever wins the Casters Cup. So the 5 players that win the tournament, the matches, are going to get gifted subs to the channel. I'll just sort that out. If need be, I'll gift the subs. But yeah, so it's gonna be pretty hype. I know Crispy Nanas has been smack talking a bit. Um, oh man, that's crazy.
You know,
But
I have to, man. I have to.
no, it's good. It's good. I think you're going down, so it's only fair, dude.
I don't think so, but we will see. We will see.
So we've got a bunch of meme drafts potentially coming your way. Maybe
Yeah.
some hectic bans and picks coming your guys' way. But let's jump into it. These teams are ready. This is a best of 3. It's going to be crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't even think it was a coin toss, to be honest. I told the guys to do the coin toss, and it looks like they just decided, no, screw that, they're just going to jump straight into it. So it looks like you got Radiant.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess it is what it is, right?
These guys don't waste no time. Never mind coin toss, and they just want to get into the action.
I mean, I'm fine with that. These matches aren't for the tournament themselves, just for anyone
Yeah.
who's watching. These are just going to be best of 3s for this mini event.
Yeah,
Um,
definitely.
So just an update as well, just quickly before we jump into the thing, is we have shifted the matches slightly, so it is Team Supertramp versus Crispy Nanas. Then Team Joppy is going to face Team Tappet after this.
But it is a first base of 3, so
Yes. So there will be another match after this for sure.
yeah. Yeah. So I see you banning at the Oracle there, eh? Did you tell the guy to ban at the Oracle?
You know, I think you know, after just even playing the tournament, that hero is just disgusting. I'm sorry, like I've been spamming it and I haven't lost in like the last 6 games with that hero. So
Okay. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
no, what are you doing? Banning Snapfire? Why would you ban Snapfire?
Yes, my team doing me proud again.
Bruh, you reported, dude. Get out of here.
No ways, man. No ways.
Dude,
Ooh,
what? Now you're gonna force us to do some Omega meme stuff.
Yeah, well, that's the whole plan, man. We want to disrupt this whole drafting phase of yours. So I mean, I know you got some strong players on your side, so we gotta do something there.
Man, it's fine. I think you know we've got some depth in the team, so should be good. Oh, but you guys are playing meta. Okay, I see how it is. You're just throwing out the meta stuff
I never
here.
said anything. I never said that's. They wanted to go with it. I said that's fine. You go with Grimstroke. Go with Grimstroke. I'm happy with Grimstroke. You know how strong you can be. So.
Oof.
10 seconds to pick your hero.
Just put my mic on. I forgot to put my mic on again in game. So let's do that. There we go.
Oh, that's right. I also prepared get out of it and forgot that as well.
Oh, Magnus. That's how you want to go now with the Magnus.
Yeah. Well, I mean, someone's got to go meta, right? I suppose this might even just be a meta game.
Maybe, eh?
Oh, man.
I think I have a problem with my in-game sound, my in-game mic. Let me just see if I can sort that out quickly.
No problemo. So, yeah, so we see Oracle, Rubik being banned out, Underlord, Snapfire being a bit of a annoying ban, I'm not gonna lie. But you guys have picked up the Catzilla Mars. We're seeing some super tryhardy stuff here, but that's good. That's good. You gotta play to win, dude. Play to win. And we pick up the Juggernaut. I didn't even know that was going to be a pick. Oh, yikes.
Yeah.
I hope my team is doing some good stuff here.
Sorry, I'm missing out quite a bit. Yes, pick up on Mars. Oh, yeah. And what are you guys doing? I mean, Juggernaut Magnus first 2 picks. What?
So I'm going to be honest, I didn't even know that was going to be a pick. Oh, man.
You guys are just showing your hand already. I mean, come on.
But this look, so I'll be honest, one of the things I said to the teams before we started this match was have fun, do what you guys want to do. Like,
I'll be fair, I did say that as well. We are they came to the agreement they want to win the first game, and if it goes to second game, they're gonna mess around, you know, just give you guys a bit of a chance, you know, so we can go all 3 rounds. So
yeah.
We will see.
Look. One of the things is that, you know, if you win your first best of 3, you're playing another best of 3, so you have to have some depth in your picks, you know, because
Yes.
I'm sure the other teams are watching this match.
Oh, no, most definitely. You know, Tappert's sitting taking like down notes and stuff like that.
Oh, of course. I mean,
Yeah.
I think his team's probably the most prepped. I think because they've
I
been
think
playing
so, as
AP
well.
matches and
Yeah, he's been practicing with them and all that nonsense. To talk about unfairness, okay, I suppose he's taking initiative, eh?
yeah. No, that's 100%. You know, at the end of the day, you can do if your players want to practice, that's perfect. You know, our team just decided, you know, we're better than everyone else. We don't need to practice.
My team as well. It's like, yeah, screw this guy. He don't need practice. We're just gonna go and just show up and just.
And I wish I was joking, but that is what my team was saying. They're like, and I kind of agree with them. They're PogChamp players. I drafted them. I have complete faith in them.
Yeah, me as well. Oh.
Ah, yes, there we go.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah.
But what's with these bans, man, on both sides?
I know these bans. Well, so I think, you know, I kind of like that OD ban, funny enough. I was actually looking at it just now. It is actually super good against Mars and Grimstroke. So,
yeah.
You know, once OD gets BKB, it would wreck those 2 heroes.
Well, my team knows exactly what they're doing. I'm confident they're gonna take us in the bag, man. Easy.
Were they
20 minutes.
expecting Magnus, Juggernaut, Spirit Breaker in the first 2 picks?
Yeah, man,
3
20
picks.
minutes. You know,
20 minutes? Are you sure,
Yeah,
dude?
20 minutes. I've got a Meepo play, a Meepo for Meepo
Ooh, are you guys gonna
Uh,
pick Meepo? Is that
No, no, no.
what's
I'm just
happening here?
saying. I mean, if I remember correctly. Oh,
Oh,
yes.
dude, the fatty, dude. Fatty.
We got a fatty.
But yeah, not a bad pick. I like the pick though. I like what your
Hmm.
team's thinking.
Yeah.
But it's not going to be good enough. We have the Darks here.
I like the combo on your team. I must admit that. I like the combo on your team. You got the vacuum into the RP, into the Juggers, Omni Slash, you know.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
like that. I like that. Oh.
Oh, are you guys just going strength heroes? Is this strength gaming?
Maybe,
Oh
maybe.
man, it's not a bad idea, but it's not going to work.
We'll see. You got one or two squish. Well, I would say squish. Early game squishy heroes.
Mm.
You really gotta pick a hero. You got 10
I
seconds.
think you also, I must admit, yeah, you got your late game. I think looks a little bit better
It'll be fine.
at the moment.
Yeah, we'll see. Look, Wraith King can be a beast.
What?
But yeah, I think
I'm just realizing you got really no support on your your team.
no,
You got-
no.
you
So
got
we
abilities.
decided before we played we don't need supports. We all good carries, so we should all go carry. Oh man,
Oh, this is gonna be so fun.
no, legit. We do have supports, but we are going for specific heroes. We did have an interesting mindset around some of the support. So funny enough, we actually had a look at some of the meta stuff and sort of saw what we could do, what they're doing that is fun. Um,
10 seconds left to pick a hero.
so
Yeah, my team on the other hand, we just didn't look at anything.
oh, okay.
Like pick what you want to pick.
No, but it looks. I kind of like your draft. You have a lot of single target stuff to go with the Grimstroke.
Mhm.
You have some BKB piercing stuns with the Pudge as well.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's what I want to see. I want to see that he's ulti, double ulti
Yeah.
with the Grim.
No,
So
that's
that's
how-
gonna be quite cool.
And something we didn't know actually leading up to up to this up to that Pudge event is you can't, if you have two Pudges, you can't both ulti at the same time.
No, no, just cancel each other out.
I don't know how that's gonna help anyone, but there you go.
I don't think it's gonna be double punch anyway.
No, certainly not. But
Oh, you see how clever my team is. You see how clever they are. They're banning out the Timbersaw. How
Oof.
clever is that?
that is clever, but I don't think we were gonna go Timbersword, not to burst your bubble.
No, just in case you know you that last pick up.
No,
I mean,
we needed a
Timbersaw would've
support.
broken
What are
my
you
team.
guys going on about? We need support.
Ah, yeah, right.
Ban
yeah,
out those
right.
crystal maidens and
Watch some hard carry. Look, watch Sven come out here now. I'm gonna laugh if Sven comes out of this now.
dude, I have no idea what's coming out next. Oh man. But
man, I
I trust.
I don't know what's coming out either, to be honest. I haven't got the foggiest idea.
Oh,
My
man.
team looks so these super tanky heroes. Like, what the hell's going? There's no damage.
No, there is a bit of damage. Look, I like the Wraith King pickup.
Hmm.
It's a hero that can survive an Omni Slash and an RP. So,
Yeah.
and Pudge is got a BKB piercing stun, so it's always good against
Mhm.
Juggernaut.
Yeah.
I think you guys need BKBs or I think you need something that's going to potentially another hero that's going to survive an Omni Slash.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're going to have to see. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, no, we're gonna see. Well, taking the sweet time. Come on, man, pick up a damn hero.
There we go. It looks like they're going to go with that Boker.
Oh,
Oh,
okay, this
snap.
I must say this was totally unexpected from my side.
Oh, dang. That's
I did
good
not know
counter
this.
initiation. I'm a little worried now.
Capit, don't judge me. I did not. I did not.
Oh, no. You know he's going to judge. There's no getting out of that.
This was actually no. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna say nothing. But honestly, this Evoker pick just caught me off guard as well.
Oh,
And
yes. We got it. We got it.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
Oh, man. This is going to be great, dude. Oh, I love it, dude.
Oh my goodness, this is gonna be an hour-long game.
No, it's gonna be a 15-minute game.
Yeah. Oh well, for your loss, yes, unfortunately.
Oh, okay, I see how it is. Oh man, we got techies. I'm loving it. I did not expect it. I knew it was gonna be a potential pickup for us, but yeah, pretty wild.
Oh, okay. So okay, all right. I see how it's going. You want to drag this game out? You do know? No, I don't think so. Maybe late game we might actually take this. It's fine.
I think late game we would take it, but I can almost tell you now it's not a draft that is expected to go that late.
Yeah.
You know, it's a
that-
30 to
I'm-
40 minute
I'm
draft.
worried about that because my years don't come online very early.
No, I think you do, right? I think you
No, I
know,
mean,
your guys' level sixes are pretty strong as well as ours, so I
yeah,
think we
but
have the
Reski,
same timings, dude.
Doesn't do much until he's got a couple of good items.
Yeah, that is a bit true, but you know, he's a strong laner, so that's one of his strengths.
But anyway, I got complete faith.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to this game. It's gonna be
It's gonna be good. So, just so that everyone that's watching understands, what is happening here is the casters have all drafted their players from the tournament. So we've tried to get as many players from different teams to make up 4 teams, and we're having a bit of an event, best of threes, and we're just seeing, you know, which caster can come out on top. With these meme drafts, kind of actually as well, to an extent, stuff you don't necessarily see in the tournament. But I think, do you want to do the interruptions for my team, and I'll do the interruptions for your team?
all right. Fair. On the team, on the losing side, we're gonna have Team Supertramp of the losers. We're gonna have on the you know the noob techie. I mean techies. You know we're gonna have
Yeah.
where is this techie? Damn, I can't even see him.
He's hiding. He's hiding there behind the. What is that here? Docs here.
Is that Marco? Is it Marco on the techies?
No,
It's
it's
not
red.
Marco,
It's
that's
red.
red. Okay,
Yeah.
it's red. Sorry, they stand on top of each other. Yeah, okay, so on the tickets we're gonna have red, you know, the noob hero. On the dark tier that's gonna be the Marco. That's gonna be run by Marco. On the Magnus.
Yeah.
We are all your heroes. Like they all stand on top of each other. How am I supposed to read
Okay,
this?
no, that's fine. That's we did get a bit of an unfortunate pause at an awkward time, but it is way too sexy on the. If you press your tab or
Okay.
open your scoreboard, I think that might be easier.
Okay, I think that'll probably be easier. Okay, yeah, let me just do that. Okay, so on the Magnus is way too sexy. On the Spirit Breaker is D Hano or is it Die Hano? One of
It's
the two.
Dihano.
Either way, it's going to be
Well,
Die.
it depends. Are you English? Because then it's Dihano, apparently.
Either way, that Hano is going to die in this game. So.
Oh, yikes, dude! The flames of. I can feel the heat from here, dude. Jeez.
And on the Juggernaut, we got JSX. And that will complete the noob side of Supertramp.
Going to the other noob side and the other losers, we're gonna have Tickle My Pickle on the Invoker. He is going down mid, and I think it's gonna be Teggy's mid. Just saying, hashtag. And on the Grimstroke is Adolf Hillbilly, and then on the Mars is Catzilla. Kind of expected that. We just got there's no axe, so that's that's all we got to say about that. Then on Wraith King we have Skim. This is actually a very comfort pick for him. And then Toasty on the Pudge, something we've been wanting all tournament.
Yeah. Oh, look at the wheel spams.
Yeah, of course. I mean, these games are going to be a bit of a meme in a sense. You know, both teams are, you know, sort of having the instruction to have some fun. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I told my team, you got a flame. That's you are just gonna you're gonna like tell them crap the whole time.
Yeah.
No matter what, you just
No,
tell them
that's
crap.
fine. I got a feeling my own teammates are going to tell each other crap, so. Oh, dang. Okay, so there we go. So we see my own team flaming my own team. PogChamp.
That's not good.
No, that's not good, but I must give you guys a hint. I did draft JSX and Red because I knew they were going to be an interesting duo because they've got some beef between each other. Some friendly beef though. It's not like a legit. You know, they don't hate each other.
Yeah, I think Tickle My Pickle is one of those guys. He's just flames his own team as well, just for the fun of it.
Yeah, why not? You know, like have some fun. It is good fun, you know, like get the teams in the mood to just mess around.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why your team did pause. I'm assuming they're scared and they're just figuring out what they need to do.
No, that's mouse problems, okay? We just
Mouse problems? Are you sure,
Yeah,
dude?
no, but
Because it
no,
does.
no,
I can see the
I mean-
fear in your guys' players.
we just letting you guys savor the moment a little bit longer because this game's gonna be over quite quickly. So I feel sorry for you guys.
I think you're right. I think
pause.
I think your team paused because they wanted a couple extra moments on stream.
Whatever.
Oh man, nah, it's gonna be a good match. I'm excited. We've got some meme picks coming through. I did not expect the techies. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, Red City can't play techies. I'm a little worried.
I don't know. I don't know how others Invoker is either. So I'm a bit worried as well with that because I didn't see that coming either. So yeah, I think we're in the same boat on this one.
Yeah. No, it's going to be interesting, but I'm going to give you a bit of an update on this one pick because it's kind of interesting. This Magnus pick, if I'm not mistaken, we are going to be playing at POS 5,
Okay.
which is quite crazy because I don't know if you guys have seen that Puppy and OG have been playing POS 5 Magnus, which we thought was like super cool. You know, it's a hero that you know is super strong in team fights and stuff, but it's so cheeky with the skewers. I mean, we saw it in last night's match with the Snapfire. We actually kind of wanted Snapfire because, you know, of like getting ags and like spitting you know, heroes at the enemy.
Sorry, I just want to add my 5 cents in there.
Okay, I see you coming in with the flames.
It's not a cost. It's not a cost. This cup without a little banter going on, you know. Oh, you gone quiet. So you type.
Yeah, of course. I had to. It looks like the teams are ready, and we're going to be jumping into this match. So there's no time to respond to me, Crispy, because we have a match going on right now.
Oh, whatever. I don't have time to type to lose it, man.
Sorry, I'm having a bit of an issue with my camera.
Ooh, what's going on there?
I can't do directed camera anymore for some reason.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Do you want to maybe just disconnect and reconnect quickly?
Let me just see what's going on here. Why is it working when I hold down that button?
You maybe just changed the button by accident.
Okay, no, this could work.
Alright.
Alrighty, so we do see the techies is going mid, as I suspected. So I'm not entirely sure what's gonna happen here.
I honestly don't know what's gonna happen. I mean, look at it. You see this one? Is he gonna start planting bombs here? I mean, come on. Well, what? Oh, no, he's got it with the minefield sign. Seriously?
No. So that you start.
Oh
with
yes,
that.
yes, that's the starting thing. Sorry.
Yeah.
I forgot completely about it. Gonna look top lane. The high fives coming through. I don't think the high fives are gonna be around much longer once the game gets going. I think the flames are gonna start coming out soon.
What the just happened?
Alrighty, it looks like the ruins are spawning and we're having a bit of a dance off in the off lane. Oh, and in your safe lane. Oh, but the skewer coming through in the charge. Oh man, that was cheeky. But you guys did pick up the ruin there, so not too bad. And it looks like we do have the POS 5 dogs here. I didn't expect that. I'm not gonna lie. Oh man.
Yeah, no, this is gonna be an easy, well, you know, cakewalk.
Oh man, you guys got the hook on them, Marco. Come on, dude.
Yes, my team already. You know. And you think you guys are gonna win this? Ah, please, man, please.
Easy, Katka. This game should be easy, dude. I have faith in my team, dude.
But are they just pumping us with a little bit of confidence and then like we're gonna wreck us later or something?
Oh yeah. No, we decided to give them game 1 and then you know then just smash them 2 games in a row.
Oh, early one. Yeah, I mean, okay, still trying to run away, but it's not doing that much damage at the moment. So.
Yeah, just wait. Those are some cheeky plays, but I'm interested in this mid lane. Okay.
We see another pause coming through.
Yeah. So we do just pause to tip some players. Oh, he got a deny with the techies. So he's gonna pause and just tip you guys.
Oh yeah. The poor Invoker getting all the tips there.
just gotta show the respect for the play.
I hope these guys do realize this is the best of 3. These pauses are gonna.
I'm just gonna disconnect and use this time just to disconnect quickly, guys. Apologies for that.
Right,
there
cool.
just seemed to be some sort of
I'm
bug.
pausing now again, but go for it.
Did you just pause the game?
No, they unpaused.
Okay. Oh, they unpaused the game. Okay, alright.
Yeah.
So it looks like I'm back in. But it doesn't seem to have fixed, unfortunately.
Oh, unfortunately.
Ah, there we go. It is fixed. Awesome stuff.
Fixed, okay.
Yes, there we go.
Oh, look at this Mars just to go to town on this Juggernaut there.
Not really. No.
Yeah.
I don't think that's the case. And look, in fact, look at his HP. He's sitting on 78% HP. He doesn't even need all that HP. He needs probably only like 20% HP.
Oh, excuse me, man.
Yeah, no.
Excuse
So
me.
I don't know what your Pudge is doing. In fact, I'm a little disappointed in him.
Oh, look
Oh,
at that.
but
He's
the
gonna sprint
spins.
onto the Pudge, but Pudge is gonna stand. He doesn't get. Look at your Juggernaut running away like a little coward that he is.
Well, you've got to make sure you don't die. So.
Come on, man. Stand and fight like a man.
Oh man. But yeah, so let's actually look at the last set, see who's doing. It looks like Techies is keeping up with this Invoker, is getting a couple levels, does have 2 levels in Blast Off. So good luck to you, Invoker. That's he's gonna get thrusted.
I got complete faith in this Invoker. I mean, he's doing well. He's
He's doing alright.
He's outfarming the Techies, so
Yeah,
I'm
so
very happy with that.
Well, so the thing is, there was a video posted by Sir Action Slacks recently about techies, and he explained how gold is not important for techies. Neither is experience. It's all about making your opponent scared. It's all about the mental game.
That's what techies really does in pubs as well. You see a techies, you're like, oh well, I can't go into the farm now. I can't.
Yeah.
Do this.
And
so
the one
that does
thing he
work.
says is also the best thing you can do sometimes is just not be on the map. You know, just don't be there. Just
Well, charge coming through onto the race king here. But yeah, not gonna do that. I mean, look at that puny little damage that Spirit Breaker's doing.
yeah, but he's not farming, dude. Look at my Magnus though,
but-
dude. He's chunking away, getting that farm. He is looking insane right now. Way
I'll
too
give you that.
sexy. Oh, dude, we're gonna see him carry this game for sure.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. he's yeah, my Wraith King's having a little bit of trouble here with the farm.
We do see a bit of pings coming out.
Yeah, at bottom lane, but yeah, it's still just my team just harassing the crap out of yours.
Yeah. I mean, we knew you guys would play.
Oh, coming through! Kill him! Come on, get that kill!
Nah, Marco's fine. He's fine.
Oh, he's fine. Yeah,
He knows his job. Just tank those hooks and then surge out. He knows his job.
But that's leaving your Juggernaut all alone in lane against his Mars, and you
Well,
know
look,
Godzilla
Mars.
on Mars.
Look at
You
the
know
lane.
Godzilla.
It's right under our tower. Our guy's just having a free fun time here.
The thing is, is he getting those last hits? That's the thing.
Yeah, he is. Look at that. Did you see that? Because I saw it, and everyone on stream saw it.
Damn it.
Lol, dude. But look at this. We see that Red is just doing something awesome here. He's actually just clearing the entire waves. Probably going to go clear a couple neutral camps. He is going to be so strong. He's probably going to get a Divine Rapier and just wreck you guys.
Oh, another hook coming onto this, onto Marco.
Yeah.
Marco's just gonna use a surge. Eventually, he's not gonna have surge, and then what's gonna happen?
Well,
he's gonna,
I mean,
he's gonna have to die.
let's think about that. Surge has a shorter cooldown than Poke. Costs less mana.
Yeah, I
You know,
suppose.
counted. Hashtag counted.
Oh, look at that Blade Fury doing no damage.
I wouldn't say that. I would say your Pudges and your Mars are looking like half HP, but we do see the spear, and the spear
coming
misses! Godzilla, what's
Damn
wrong
it.
with you, dude? That was horrible,
Oh,
horrible.
Sunstrike! No, what are you doing? Why the Sunstrike and the hook miss? Oh,
Oh,
no.
man,
No,
yes,
no, no,
yes,
no,
yes.
No. This is not on. No.
I'll just join in. Oh man, the missing both of the spells there, but at the end of the day, doing a lot of damage onto the Darks here.
It's not that, Darkseer also, he's got to force to run away again. I mean, this punch is not gonna take a miss as a, it's not gonna break him. It's gonna make him stronger.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, it's
All
gonna make him
right.
stronger, man.
Alright, so looks like we do see Wraith King's lane has been a bit standard. Nothing too much happening there.
this is
Obviously
just
Bounty's
fucking,
spawning now.
Your guy's not really doing anything. It's kind of boring, man. Come on.
Well, you see the thing is, we know that this lane we're just going to get so much farm that we don't need to do too much here. In fact, we need to get the farm out of this lane and just mess with you guys in the other lanes.
Oh, excuse me. So you came with a plan, eh? You came in with a plan. I see.
Well, not really. I'm just talking about what's happening and just saying it was a plan.
Oh man, look at your dog forced to use his healing ward dash. Shame, man.
Ah, well, that's what that's
Sorry
for,
for
you
you.
know. That's what it's for.
Oh man, it was another Blade Fury. Look at that. That's little to nothing damage. It's still a stick Godzilla. Oh, and there's a spear comes in. Will connect, but I don't think he'll be able to get it. Oh, the hooker comes through. Come on, kill him. Yes.
Oh. But we see, oh, look at your Catzilla
no.
though. He's going down. Come on, get him. One last
Chargers
hit.
are coming through. Chargers are coming through.
Hit him,
I think
Marco.
that's
Hit him. Yes.
Oh, but he can bring another one down. That's 2 for 2. It's a 2 for 1 trade. But it looks like the Chargers are coming through. Come on.
Oh, it looks like there is a rotation.
Rotation's
Marco,
coming
get
through
Dahano, get out of
Come
there.
through. I don't
Oh, he
think it's
cancels
killed.
it.
Oh, nice rotations there from Adolf.
Yeah,
Nice.
leaving your Wraith King alone there.
It doesn't matter. We got 2 kills. We're 3 for 1 at the moment. We're going down.
Oh, mega yikes, dude.
What's your team doing, man? What's your team doing?
We're just waiting, biding our time, getting that farm, getting what we need.
Oh, well, you're giving us farm with kills. We're farming off the
What
kills.
do you
but
mean?
top
It's
lane,
still early game. There's only
Charge-
1k.
Charge coming through onto this rating now.
Yeah, he's
but
in a lot of trouble
gotta
right
be
now.
careful,
We've got a
you
level
gotta be
3.
Very careful now.
Level 3
oh,
Shockwave.
Sunstrike.
Oh, way too sexy. Brilliantly done to dodge that, but
No.
carry on running. Let Dahano finish it off. Oh,
No.
man.
Run away! Don't stand and fight! What are you doing? Don't stand and fight! Run!
Dahano, but we do see a rotation from Tickle My Pickle on this Invoker, but he's getting
Oh, yeah.
blocked up by
Oh,
Adolf
Invoker.
Hillbilly.
Oh, Tornado coming beautiful.
Oh, he's missing all of his spells. Does he even Invoker? The charge comes
no,
through.
Invoker.
Yes! Way too sexy with the plays. Oh, and the bashes.
Adolf is gonna die as well. No!
Vacuum? Oh, just misses, but it looks like we should just secure the kill. Let's give it a
Yeah,
techies,
looks like
why
it's gonna
not?
be a kill.
Boom! Ah,
He's juking like a pro, but he's still gonna go down. It's buying time. It's buying time.
Oh, there we
I'm
go.
happy with that. That's buying time. He's buying time. That's all I
Okay,
can say. That
okay.
was planned. That was
yeah.
planned.
I mean, you forced a lot of rotations there, but yeah, a little tricky there.
Oh man. Yeah. Okay. Back to even Steven's game again.
Yeah, I would say it's pretty even right now. I think you know, you guys have had I would say reasonably good lane bottom, but I do think your top lane has been struggling a bit.
Nah, I don't think so. This is meant to happen. Don't worry. That's supposed to happen.
Oh, we see an RP coming
Only on
through.
one.
Oh, and-
only on one.
yeah, but that secures the kill. I mean, he's not going to leave the lane because he's just farming here. So I'm actually super happy with that RP.
Yeah, well, we got a kill on. It's basically a support for a support.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I think we got more out of that because you expended RP and you lose the Spirit Breakers. I think we win that exchange.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, pretty even. I think, you know, Techies is hitting a good stride now. You know, he's got those level 4 red mines, which clears a wave every time with every mine.
Yeah, but no, but Techies is so lame, man. Why Techies?
What do you mean? I think it's good, dude. You know, it adds that flavor to the game.
Well, we'll see your space cow coming to get charged on the Mars. I don't know if that's just such a good idea though. He's still level 7 up. No mana, unfortunately, for anything though.
Yeah, I think he's just using it to get to the lane. You know, potentially looking up to set up an Omni Slash, which they do have online right now.
Yeah, I
but we
see that.
don't have Wall yet, which is something we want with the Omni Slash.
Could be good if you can land it. Hook coming. Oh, fortunately, is
It's just like hooks could be good if you landed, you know?
Yeah.
It looks like we are going on to Mars. He should actually have enough mana to actually ult if he uses the... We do see the vacuum into the Omni Slash. The Mars does pop the ulti, but it looks like Pudge is just going to be the one that tanks that.
But here comes Invoker with the beat ball. Oh, do so much damage.
Oh, man.
Can bring another one down? Come on, kill another one. Kill another one. Let's go.
Run!
Let's go.
Run!
Oh, I'm stunned. You can still get the Iron Shell doing so much damage, but they do bring him down as well. I'm happy with it, but I see I lost the Grimstroke top as well. That's fun.
Magnus just looking pretty scary right now.
Yeah, they need to do something about that Magnus. I'm not happy with that.
Yeah, look, he's almost got Blink. One of the things we did speak about was like if we didn't get Snuff by, we would need to go Blink. Just because we don't have that initiation then. But whew, what a match, dude. It's currently 6-6. There's almost no goal between the two teams difference, and yeah, this is looking hectic.
It might be taking a little bit longer than I thought, but I still think we'll win this.
Oh, ooh. I think it's taking the right amount of time. We do see that it looks like Grimstroke is potentially going to go down.
Yep,
Maybe
no,
walked into the
he's
wrong
fine.
neighborhood, but Invoker is there. But he doesn't have his
Invoker,
tornado.
What are you doing? You must
On
do
the
well,
hooks!
buddy.
Hooking his teammates. Oh man, it looks like we're seeing a
man.
huge rotation here from both the teams though.
Yeah. Well, the cores are still farming. I'm happy with that.
Hmm.
It looks like it's just gonna be 4v4 mid.
Oh man.
我是一个没有感情
Yeah, look, I think they got some ultis up, so why not? We do see that Techies is going Veil, but I think that's pretty interesting. It can obviously buff quite a bit of what we're doing. And obviously his own spells are just all magical, pretty much.
Oh well, I'm hoping one of my guys picks up a pipe and then they'll just negate that Techies completely.
To a certain extent, you know, one of the beautiful things about Techies is his sustained magic damage across the whole game. So you don't necessarily get those pipes off if, you know, if you can preempt the mines, sure. It looks like we're seeing that they're actually going into the Juggernaut. Oh man,
Oh, come on,
gets
one
a
more,
spin off.
Come on, he did one more.
Oh,
Where's the hook?
the Mars ult
Where's the hook?
misses. The hook misses. The heal is out. The vacuum wall. Come on.
What are you doing?
Yes, Pudge. Yes.
Oh.
Can we get more though? Is there a charge? The ulti comes through from Dihano. Oh, can he get this? Dihano, apologies. And it looks like they're gonna catch him. There's the blink from the Mars. Doesn't commit
no.
the Omni. Yeah, commits the Omni Slash. Perfectly done there to secure those kills.
Oh, it's so sad now.
Oh, but yo, look at this top lane though. I think
Yeah, top lane we
Redkin.
pushed that quite nicely though.
Yeah, he took
I
that
think
tower.
that's the only upper hand on that side that I had at the moment.
Oh,
Both my tanky heroes just want to dive and missing their spells completely.
But it looks like, you know, we look at the last hits. Techies is sitting on 89 last hits right now. Has Phase Brute and Veil.
I'm getting
So,
scared now.
I mean, look at that damage from the red mine. Wow, that was with the Veil.
Oh.
See a charge onto the top. It looks like Grimstroke is getting caught on. He's not going to be able to run away because, you know, you never know when Bash is going to come through potentially.
TP now, you saved the TP.
Oh,
Nice. Well
but
done.
Pudge is not safe to TP. They secure that kill. It looks like Invoker is here, so they need to be
Again,
super
Pudge
careful.
falling. No
Um,
man, Pudge. You wanted to play Pudge. I thought you could play Pudge well. Come on.
Oh, we're seeing a bit of
but this is,
initiation here.
Oh, you might be in double trouble. No, don't.
Techies is here. Can he do a couple cheeky plays? Oh, the spear perfectly stops the what's his name? But it looks like he is being charged. Pops some Mars ulti just to get away, and Techies comes in with the kill. Red.
I think I'm just gonna drop my team after this.
Oh
just
yikes,
couple
dude! That's not nice, dude. You know, maybe just a bit of a tough draft game one, dude, or maybe
Nah,
still
we got this.
coming
I'm-
through
I'm-
with this.
I'm kidding now. We still got this.
Yeah, look what's
we
happening mid.
Yeah, I mean, we still got the tower. Once you got tower top, mid tower's about to fall soon. But nah, our rotation's coming through from your side here. So this Racing got to be careful. I mean, he's got his second life, but I mean, they're struggling to bring him down now. But he's not doing any damage. And
Oh man, did you see all those bones?
Yeah. But,
Whoop.
Boker, are you not gonna help? Tornado not
Ah,
coming
he's
through?
there,
Oh,
he's
but
there.
you're late there, so I don't know what he was trying to do there. I mean.
We see a full rotation though coming through. It looks like Spiritbreaker in a lot of trouble here. He is gonna go down.
Like a waffle,
It
yeah.
looks like Marco is in a bit of trouble, but the skill bringing back Toasty, and it looks like he's going down as well.
Shockwave.
Oh man, Red looking so good.
Oh, cheeky touch coming through, yeah.
Yeah, I
man.
know. Awesome stuff. I think you know, these ultis are pretty strong on our side, so maybe you guys just need to build up some items to deal with that. Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with my team at the moment. It
Oh.
looks like we're having a good start. But it looks like I just letting it go a little bit. But yeah, it's not the end of the world yet.
Yeah,
I mean,
look,
we still got.
It's
we
only a
still got
2k
the-
gold difference, eh?
Yeah, that's what I say. We still got Wraith King as well. If he can get his items up, if this game goes late, I'm
Yeah.
sure you'll be doing a lot of damage.
Oh man, Mars is invis with the ink swell, but we spot them out and we're actually gonna initiate on them. I don't know what we're thinking because this looks super dodgy. The Mars will come through. Grimstroke ulti comes through, but the silence ulti too.
After the spear will kill off the techies. Kill that techies. I don't like it, techies.
Oh, get Grimstroke, we get Grimstroke.
Oh,
but he gets out of there. Oh man, guys, what are you doing?
There goes the dog spear.
Oh,
loving it.
man.
This is how he's supposed to play. And Juggernaut's gonna run into all of them.
No, he wants to clean up. He wants to clean up. Throws the Omni Slash. Pudge is gonna probably die here, and he does indeed.
Oh no, the spear coming through. Can I kill them? Kill
Come
him.
on, get out of there. Spin does come through. Oh no, cancel
You're
it.
the man. Come on, kill off the Spirit Breaker as well. I'm sure you can do it.
No,
Come
no,
on.
no, 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 no,
he's
no.
a
Run,
bit-
run, run,
he's
no,
a
no,
bit
dodge,
greedy.
dodge, dodge, dodge. Yes, there we go, my boy.
Lucky. Spear.
Oh.
Yes, Cancela. I knew it. I knew
Oh,
Cancela
man.
Mars would not let me down. So, what we were saying there, what we were saying.
Oh, I don't
before,
know.
like-
I have no idea. But it looks like you guys are pushing our towers like crazy, yeah.
Kevin, this weekend I rage. The Juggernaut having a fun game there, buddy.
Oh man, no, I mean we knew this going in that there was going to be good banter between our two players, so
This might be in a little bit of trouble here. Catzilla rotating in. This might be a dead Magnus. It seems to out. Not having time to, but here comes the
just a
Doxy
lot
with
of
the wall
control,
vacuum.
but it
Not
looks like
really
we're going to
gonna connect on
reinitiate here.
Yeah, Sam will come through on the Grimstroke. Grimstroke will probably like, what's the blast off from the techies. The rest of my team will just back off. So it's a 1-for-1 trade in the favor of my team. I mean, that's
Yeah, I would say it definitely is. We committed well for that. But at the end of the day, not the worst. I'm interested to see what's happening here with this techies. He is going for Phase Boots Mask of Madness into a Maelstrom, dude. Playing for that late game. Well, I mean, look at the talents. You know, you get plus 40 movement speed at 20 and plus 251 damage at 25.
True. Yeah, that's very true.
And he's having a good game, I'd say, in terms of the farm. So I'm alright with this. And he has a reasonable good attack speed early on.
But he's still very squishy though, so.
100%. We do
fine.
see initiation onto Spirit Breaker. There is a tornado combo here, and it looks like Mars is just going to secure that.
A vacuum just on a puny little vacuum. What's going on, man?
Yeah, I think just wanting to try help his teammate, but unfortunately unable to, and it looks like you guys are initiating onto Magnus as well.
Oh
man.
man. No, wall trouble. He'll skew out. I think he'll just get out of Juggernaut here now, but I don't think he's got Omni-Slash for 5 seconds.
We do see an odd
Arena
Mars
will be
ulti though. Very interesting, and the
Oh,
RP
there
coming
we
through
go.
up to
RP
2.
gets 2.
Yes,
Yeah,
come
shot
get the
from
Omni-Slash. Oh no, dude.
But you doesn't get off in time. Yes, so blast force will come through connected too, but it's not going to kill anybody. Pudge, yes, you Pudge, you do that. You kill that Doxia. That
Oh,
Daxia,
man.
And the Daxia is going to run away. Magnus is also going to be careful.
Oh, your Pudge is going to have to be careful now. He's getting charged. We're going to see
Oh,
initiation.
no,
He is in so
Pudgy
much trouble
being
right
very
now.
aggressive.
Brup.
What are you doing, Pudgy, man?
Yeah, there we go. Oh man, what a match. We got a match in our hands. There's nothing
Yeah,
but, I mean,
dude.
there's less than 1k gold. Who would have thought this random match would be so close? Oh man.
Oh man, yeah, but I'm still celebrating. I got all three tier 1s down.
Yeah, but we're starting to get a couple of our own here. We've got the bottom one. We're pressuring mid tower. You know, we are gonna initiate onto Catzilla, but yeah.
Catzilla, gotta get out of here, buddy.
Your team's coming back. We're just gonna secure the tower and get out. I like it, guys. I like it. The play is strong, and Gaben gives us a regen rune for way too sexy on this Magnus. Thank you, Gaben. We appreciate your support. But yeah, so let's see what they do. We are invading the jungle. We do have some spells up. We don't have RP though. That's the only spell we don't have.
I think I've got Arena down. No, Arena is up.
Yeah, but it looks like we are.
Dismembered up. We've got all our ultis up, so
Yeah.
I'm good to go.
Yeah, but ours are better, so I think we should be able to come out on top there. It looks like we have the Empower being put onto the Juggernaut, so this is where we're going to pump out the damage. Having Deso on Juggernaut, that is so good against these tanky heroes.
My team smokes up, but going the wrong direction.
Yeah, no, I think I think the team just needs to maybe practice some smokes. You know, maybe smoke all the heroes.
Oh man, that's this.
Oh, we might see this initiation, but I
Oh, we
think
might
I
see-
think we
yeah,
noticed
that
that this is happening. But the Mars gets spotted. There's a couple mines here. Do they want to blink in? Yeah, the spin comes through. The Mars ulti comes in, but unfortunately, Cataclysm.
Anyone in this Mars ulti doesn't look like it at the moment. Magnus trying to skew out of this corner.
Oh no, he gets out the wall onto 3 heroes and the charge coming in, and it looks like Juggernaut has his ulti, pops off the Omni Slash. This could be a couple heroes going down here. Does kill the Wraith King's first life. Tickle My Pickle does go down, and it looks like actually Darkseer goes down in all of that.
So much drama. Deck is might just fall as well.
Oh,
the
RP coming.
saving
Blow the mines! Blow the mines!
Oh no, come on, Grimstroke, what are you doing? You're missing
There
the
we
abilities, buddy.
go,
Oh.
boys. Boys, what a fight!
Oh.
Oh
No,
man.
No, that's not how it goes, brother. That's not how it goes.
Oh man, that is how it goes, Crispy Nanas.
It feels bad, man.
I mean, your Wraith King's got Radiance now. That is something that I was actually worried about. I think it is very good against our lineup.
I see him. They are going to rotate on him now, and he hasn't got reincarnation for 75 seconds.
Oh, but are we going to be able to do this? We don't have any
Yeah, it
spells.
does
We
look
do
like it. He's
pop a
very
couple
slow.
things.
He's
Oh, spin
actually a bit quick
perfectly
there.
dodges the stun.
And, Yeah, can you get back to the tower? Grimstroke is falling back now. Try to help him out with the...
Oh no, we kill him! But we're losing techies!
Techies.
Oh man, that's a 4-kill streak of the techies going down, man.
Well done,
Oh
Toasty.
no!
And then another spear onto the Juggernaut. Can they kill the Juggernaut? Please kill this Juggernaut. Oh yes, they get the Reno if they wanted to kill the
Yeah, Spin is too good. Spin TP, get out of there, boy!
That's
Yes!
so broken. That's not fair. That is so broken.
Oh, I don't know. I feel like that's just a normal spell, dude.
No, that's unfair. That's broken.
we can have a chat with Ice Frog afterwards.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh man.
Oh, and there goes your Spirit Breaker now as well.
Unfortunately, yeah, this Pudgeon and Mars are actually slightly annoying right now. I'm not gonna lie. Well, we do see Grimstroke being super cheeky here, walking up here. I think we're gonna spot him and he's just straight up dead. There's no ways he's surviving this. Look at that 4-staff, brilliantly done. Way too sexy, is looking definitely sexy right now.
Support life, man. Support life.
Yeah, I suppose so. I call it feeding. I call it feeding.
Unlike your team that hasn't got support. I mean,
I don't know what you're talking about. I think, you know, Doxy has been doing his job. You know, that the surges. Watch the surge coming now. He's gonna get surged, and they just.
You pushed him away from the meatball, Godzilla. What the hell?
Well, he tried to spear him so he would take the full meteor, but unfortunately, he just doesn't know how to use his spells.
Oh.
No, that was a bit harsh. I know he's a good Mars player. In fact, I can't even land any spears, so it's hard for me to.
I haven't even played Mars yet, so.
Oh yikes, dude. But Invoker just going down there to the Omni Slash.
Onto the Spirit Breaker. Oh
man.
Doing a ton of damage to the punch. My punch is gonna fall.
This Techies is actually outputting a lot more damage than I thought he would.
Yeah,
you
he's
know,
actually doing quite a bit of
man,
damage.
looks like Wraith King's also going to get initiated
Wraith
on. He
King's
does
gonna
have
get
the Rads and they have Mars ult, so I'm not sure if this is a kill here. But the Basher coming through. Juggernaut has Basher. That is huge for us right now. It looks like Mars ult is going to go down. They are going to back out from outside. Oh, but the Hoppy is going to peek and a reinitiation. But need to be super careful. There is a Grimstroke stun coming through and a double stun from the Grimstroke. But it looks like we are outputting the damage here. But we lose the Techies.
Yeah, you did lose the techies though, but we're gonna lose far more as a
line. We'll see if we can catch them. Oh, we lose the Grimstroke as well.
Oh, wow, that's actually
oh,
no. Oh yes, well done, boys. Too tanky, that's what tanky is.
Oh yes, good Jace. Oh no, come on, run. Oh no, dude. Oh, that was a 6-kill streak on him, man.
What a turnaround fight for my team there.
Oh, dude, that was wild, man. But yeah, we took a fight without a couple key ultis there. Maybe just overestimating how strong we were.
Yeah, you know, missing a couple of ultis as well. I mean, you know.
Yeah, look, that Mars ult is actually super annoying, right? You know, he doesn't necessarily spear people into it or push people into it, but you can't get into the fight, you know?
Yeah, you can't get into the fight. That's all you need to do. You just need to block off the fight.
I don't want to alarm you, Crispy, but we're getting an MKB on this Techies. So
serious?
You know, he's almost level 25, and that's gonna be some scary stuff there, my dude.
I am worried about that, to be honest. I mean, look at that attack speed.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be wild, and it's gonna, you know, the damage output's gonna be wild. I've seen a couple carry Techies with the damage builds.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly how they build it late game, but I think it works like pretty well with that once you get that level 25. Before that, it is kind of mediocre, so you have to use the mines like effectively.
Yeah.
But it looks like we are going to see a bit of a fight here. They have a good ward from your guys' team here, spotting out these rotations.
But I don't know. Oh yeah, they are waiting on the lower ground there for them. So let them walk forward. Let's go. De-ward that. Go. No, they decided not to fight.
Well, we've got all of our ultis up. You've got all your ultis up. Let's see what's gonna happen here. I mean, it's gonna be a 5v5 here right now. Oh man.
Who's gonna initiate though?
Yeah, this is so tricky. I mean, there's such good initiating heroes. It looks like potentially we are.
Oh no! Raging in a lot of trouble. They've been right there by the bottom there. Juggernaut taking a
no.
lot of damage. Juggernaut gets melted by the Evoker, but another wall from the catching tool, and your team is just melting,
dudes.
What's going on?
Get out of there. That was not what we needed. Holy crap.
Buy back on the Juggernaut?
Oh, that wasn't good. Oh man, I think you guys got the initiation, and this Cataclysm is just too
Yeah,
much right
yes.
now. I think
I'm
that
finishing
is
on
that
the
is what
damn
turned
name.
that for sure.
Yeah, the Cataclysm are just melting that Juggernaut.
I think we just guys, my team needs to slow down. They need to just push lane, shove out waves, get some gold, get some XP. We will take it late, but beautiful RP just catching two. But it looks like Mars is there who misses his spells though.
As well. Yeah,
Omni
no, but
Slash
Mars is
coming
Omni
out.
Slash, does barely anything to do
Oh,
the Mars
man.
at the moment.
Get out of
They
there,
do bring
dude.
down Magnus. They do bring down the Magnus, so he's got to be very careful this Juggernaut, because if he dies, that's his die back.
Yeah, no, he's just gonna go back to farm. He needs to get that Abyssal up. I think Abyssal's gonna do a lot of work for us, but in fact he's getting rotated on. He needs to get out of there, dude. No! Oh, the spin!
lucky.
What a
Unfortunately,
brilliant
he spin off
spin!
his time, but they're gonna see. So who's gonna be coming through?
Oh, Wall's coming through. Brilliantly done.
Very good on Wall.
We just need some follow-up now, guys. Come on!
Actually, nobody in there. The Blast is going in the back and trying to go on the Evoker, but it's unfortunately going to miss it as well. Are they going to get any kills here? It doesn't look like at the moment. Oh, the Juggernaut, the Darks here falling very low. Juggernaut does go down again, and that's his buyback. His dieback. He's down
man.
for 80 seconds.
Yeah, a bit of a rough fight for us. I think just reset, guys. Get out of there and reset. Come on.
Yep, they got to stand onto the Darks here. Darks here is going to be full next. Yep, he's going to fall. Pickle on the killing spree at the moment. My team just doing work.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That was a pretty good fight from you guys. A pretty good consecutive fight there for you guys. But yeah, I think my team just needs to reset, get a couple, little bit of farm going. You know, I think we have amazing scaling heroes, but we just need the space.
Yeah, this raid is doing wonders for. I mean, you can't initiate the blink daggers. Don't mean anything.
Well, you know, I think it's more about just being able to survive, and obviously just the longer he survives, the more damage he outputs.
Yeah, but I mean, but I'm also saying, like, it interrupts, it stops
Yeah,
the blink initiation.
yeah.
So,
Look, I think, you know, if
which
we're
I
that
think
close,
you are having a problem with at the moment.
oh, we are actually having a bit of a problem, yeah, with the Mars. Unfortunately, pops the
Arena we
ulti,
popped-
but only catches
Not catching
one
anybody.
kind of.
Oh, Hooping missed, unfortunately, as the spread problem. Here comes a. Oh, you're gonna lose two here. Oh, what was Tiki Siki jumping into that?
He
might
thought he
just
wanted
lose
to
it
try and pick
earlier.
up the Invoker. There is a vacuum, but it looks like it's not going to be enough. Oh no, Marco, come on, dude. Oh man.
Ouch, rip.
Ripperoni, we're losing heroes, yeah, like flies.
Man. But it's a best of 3. I mean, you still got 2 games to come back into this. After
Yeah, no, 100%.
You just have to have a stern word with the team after this.
Oh no, we'll just turn on the tryhard switch, dude.
Straight meta, straight
Yeah.
meta.
No, I won't do that. So I think, you know, at the end of the day, we still need to have some fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think your guys' warding game has been on point. I mean, unfortunately, I think J6 is going to go down here. I do not see how he's going to get out of here. Spin TP might be the only way, but it looks like there's just so many heroes coming. Spin! TP! No, Pudgy's just going to get him. Oh,
They're gonna
man.
get him, I think he's going to fall here again. I mean,
Yeah.
Storm rotation. Yep, and that's a dead Juggernaut again.
Oh, unfortunately.
And there we go. You got the tips now.
Oh, man.
Your Juggernaut's not going to be happy with that one.
Yeah, look, we've got techies, so good luck pushing high ground. Oh, but we see initiation actually coming through, brilliantly done, but the hook pulls him out of the Mars ult. But actually,
yeah, you got techies that has no bombs planted anyway.
yeah, I mean, as I mentioned earlier, he was going for the cheeky attack build. Obviously,
But this might have just cost him though. I mean, if he was planting bombs, they could have stopped this push.
potentially. We do see a cheeky blink forward from Catzilla, but not getting anything. And they are not pushing with any creeps, so this push isn't doing too much right now.
Yeah, it's extra protection, but at least buying time for your Juggernaut to come back into this. So
Yeah.
I must say, fortification being used now, so that tower's gonna heal up a little bit again.
Yeah.
Creeps are dead once again, so they're just waiting on creeps again.
Yeah, look, I think we will lose the tier 3, but
Yeah,
we will
I
be
think
all
it's
up.
tier 3. I
We
don't
have
know.
all
I
our
think my team, look, Juggernaut's gonna TP right into that. I don't know if that's such a wise thing. He's gonna sprint straight away. And here comes the Cataclysm. They're gonna do a ton of damage, and there
Oh
goes.
no,
the
guys!
And there goes your Spirit Breaker.
Oh
as
no,
well.
no!
Oh, he gets the.
Oh,
but he might be
Ripperoni,
falling.
guys.
Oh no! The Juggernaut's the only one left standing there, and that's just gonna be bad.
Oh, Ripperoni. Maybe the memes were too hard on this one.
I told you. I mean, the techie speak doesn't always work.
No, well, I mean, we didn't expect it to entirely work. In fact, it's not looking particularly good right now. The heroes are just so tanky.
And
Ah,
there goes
rip.
the Tekis of his blast off. He's just gonna commit suicide. And that's your tier 3 down bottom lane. They're gonna rotate mid and probably just take this, you know. Oh, maybe actually not. It looks like they're gonna go straight for tier 4.
Yeah, I think they can right now. They just
Yeah, just let's get this game in the bag, and let's go to round game 2.
yeah, no, I think brilliantly done. I think there's not much gas left in the tank for my team. I'm gonna just have a quick stern word with them about you know, feeding and such. But let's see what they can do. They can also vacuum, so I mean we'll see what we can do.
But they just heating the ancient. Skirv is not. He's like, I'm done with this game. I want to finish.
Yo, man, come on, guys, you guys can do this. Let's get some couple ulties going here.
All he gets you do. Juggernaut trying
Oh,
to do
no,
something.
man.
He's gonna fall. He's taking a ton of damage.
Oh,
He's gonna fall.
dude.
Unfortunately, I think that's gonna just be GG.
I think that is
Indian
indeed.
RP down for 45 seconds still, so he's not gonna be able to contribute nothing to this fight. So I think that's just game.
I think so. Well done to your team. Unfortunately, my team needs to just rethink a couple picks. Maybe, you know, I think we can leave the techies. I mean, I think techies did well.
He did well. I'll give him that. Your team did actually do well. I was actually, to be honest, I was very, very scared of that lineup
Yeah.
of yours. But yeah, I'm glad my team managed to pull that game out the bag.
No, I think interesting match. I think let's see what happens game 2 though. I think
Yeah,
you
let's
know.
see what I'll see you in game 2 again.
Yeah. No, it's gonna be interesting. I don't think we will let the Wraith King through or the Mars. Just hashtag saying. But let me set up the next match. We will just be taking a short break while we organize game 2, guys. So stick around. This is a best of 3. We are going to be having Jarpy versus Tapid up after this series. So yeah, so that will be coming. I think you know, I'm just gonna quickly, and Crispy, you as well, potentially just jump into your guys' team's chats and we'll sort some stuff out.
Alright.
Awesome stuff, guys. I am back. Crispy Nanas is still chatting to his team. I just had a bit of a chat with my team, reorganized a couple things. We are going to do a bit more of a try-hardy lineup. Hopefully, this happens and the guys aren't watching the stream. But I think it's important for you guys to know that we are not giving up. This series is coming home with Team Supertramp. Yeah, so I think my team is very skilled. I think we may have memed a bit too too hard in game one. But yeah, so just a bit of an update on the feedback from my team. They didn't expect the Wraith King pickup, and they feel that that was a bit of a challenge for them. With last picking a techies, Wraith King is super good for those. Wraith King is super good against techies. If you guys wanted to know a bit about that, what happens is your mines and your blast off do not kill him because he has his ulti. It's as simple as that. And obviously Invoker having such good counter initiation, and obviously Catzilla being super good on Mars. So we're going to take that all into account for game 2, and we'll be right back with that match. I think I should pull in Crispy Nanas. I think he's had enough time to chat with his team. Let me just pull him in here. Let me just double check which channel I'm in. Caster's room. I hope you guys enjoyed game 1. That was a wild game 1. Let us know what you guys think of the draft. Let us know what meme drafts you guys want us to pick. I mean, we might just use some of those strats. What is up, Crispy? I thought I'd just pull you out.
No.
I think I can't let you have too much time.
Oh man,
there.
I was just about to have my final speech.
Okay, go have your final speech. But I think let's get this.
Two seconds. I'll be right back.
Okay, cool. Awesome stuff. So with that, so Crispy is just going to sort out, give his team a final speech, the final hurrah to try and clutch the series. But we're certainly not going to let them have it. They're going to have to super try hard in this match. But yeah, so just an update. This is a best of 3. Team JRP versus Team Tappet is up next. They will be probably casting that match. We might just jump in, Crispy and myself, just to meme a bit in their draft and in their cast. But yeah, so it's going to be a good one. Crispy, have you given your final speech? Was it as good as some of the...
I gave them my Braveheart speech.
Oh,
man.
was it Braveheart speech? I knew it. That's exactly what I was thinking. I went for more of a I don't know, stop beating guys kind of speech.
Was that your speech?
No. My speech was more about have fun, but we are going to turn the tryhard switch on, so it is going to be a good game. The team was a bit tilted by that match. They kind of feel like they didn't expect a tryhard from your guys' team, but like I said to them,
to be fair, I must let me just tell you this. To be fair, that wasn't even the tryhard team. They decided they actually wanted to lose the first game, so they just decided to play whatever you're
okay. No. Look, to my team's credit, they weren't tilted about it. They were just, they were we meme too hard. They were just we meme too hard. So, and I was what, that's exactly what I expected from you guys, and I was super glad that they did. I think, at the end of the day, it was a fun game. The players enjoyed it. My team enjoyed it. That makes me happy. I think that's what I wanted. And I think that's what we want as casters and as viewers. I mean, yeah. I think we're going to see an interesting game too. There is a lobby up if you want to pull in your team.
I am in a lobby with all my teams, basically in a with two of your team members. So just all right.
Sorry. So yeah, we'll shift over. So we just need to make sure we can do a coin toss this round though.
I don't think we have to. They have switched sides, so it should be.
Oh, okay. So we're doing it like that. All right. Okay. Yeah. So what we'll do then is just with the best of 3s, we'll do a coin toss game 1. Everything switches game 2, and game 3 we'll do another coin toss.
Okay.
Just to keep, because I'm not 100% sure how they normally do best of 3s, but that seems pretty standard and fair to me.
Yeah, that's fine. No, that's perfect.
Awesome stuff. Oh man, that was a hectic game 1. I actually thought we had it in the bag. I thought the memes were working for a second.
Like I said, I was worried. My team's missing their spells and all that, and I was getting worried.
I must say that Mars, those Mars ultis were PogChamp though. They were a bit sketchy in the early game, but they came through in the end for you guys quite heavily.
Yeah. No, I trusted. I believed in the Catzilla ulti.
Yeah.
I've seen him cut the sides play that year, and how he executed. He does it so well. So I was very comfortable, and I do expect. I do expect it to ban the next game. To be honest.
the one thing about it is like I think the teams at the end of the day, we can ban Mars, but
Mhm.
there's just other heroes. So I think play against the devil and
Yeah.
not the devil you don't know.
Yeah.
So that's what we might be going into it with. I'm not 100% sure how they want to deal with the Mars, but we might just have to. Um,
Mhm.
but at the end of the day, I think we did all right against Mars. It just as the game progressed, it just became more and more problematic.
Yeah. No. Yeah. But yeah, you guys had the early game advantage. As you saw that
Mm.
you were actually dominating a couple of the lanes. I think you were dominating mid and the top lane. And unfortunately, guys just not utilizing in that. I think your team had to slow it down a little bit. Take the pressure. Stop that pressure from my side. And yeah, just like just take it a little bit slower and try to land as the ultis correctly.
Yeah. No, awesome stuff. And just guys, a reminder, you guys can win a mouse if you guys go check out the link in the stream chat. And as far as I know, you just have to go like the page and go like Fintech's page, the sponsors for this tournament. What I'm going to do quickly is I'm just going to jump into my team, check where Way Too Sexy is, and then let's get this game on the road. Actually, wait. I just want to...
Oh, he said he's making coffee. He said he'll be there
Okay,
now.
okay, no problem. Okay, awesome stuff. So, just a update, we are going to potentially bring in Bradley from Fintech for this cast. I'm not sure if he's going to make it for this specific cast, but we will bring him in later to chat to you guys and bring you the hype action. I think it's going to be a bit of a meme. I'm interested to see how Joppy and Tapit are going to meme.
Yeah.
I was saying on stream earlier while you were chatting to your team that we might just drop in on the cast and just meme a bit, throw
Yeah,
them
I
off their
think so.
game.
I think so. I think yeah, we'll surprise him a little bit.
We'll come in with the woo.
It was be like, you guys suck, and then leave.
Well, I was thinking more like sort of permanently stick around and go like just meme like super hard throughout the whole game. But that's probably just gonna annoy everyone on stream, so we might
Yeah,
not do that.
probably, yeah. No,
We'll
yeah.
definitely just meme once or twice.
Try stay in lane this game. Have a little surprise for you. Ooh,
Oh,
Jace,
the memes,
Jace X,
the flames.
Jace X coming, yeah. Jace X coming through, yeah, with some taunting, eh?
Oh, sorry, I just gotta type something.
That's all good. All right, Way Too Sexy
Awesome
is
stuff.
in the
Let's
lobby.
let's get this show on the road.
Yeah, I'll just say go when ready.
You are the lobby host. So
Yes. Oh.
so you can go when ready, Chris.
Yeah, yes, I'm just gonna make sure everybody's ready. Okay, I'm just gonna start the game. Let's just go. Screw it.
I think at this with these matches, it's like it's not a tournament, so we're gonna just be pushing our luck a bit as casters and as from the production side. But we are into game 2. This is Team Crispy versus Team Supertramp. So yeah,
You see my name there? The crispiest of nonnas.
Oh, dude. Ugh. Yeah.
I never came up with that. Come on, guys. Come on.
Nah, that's cool. That's cool. I like it. But yeah, so we're gonna be into this match. We do see a couple bands coming out already. Underlord's an interesting one, and Disruptor is an interesting one.
My team doesn't want to play against Underlord for some reason.
I don't blame them. I don't like it either. But look, I don't think the hero is particularly meta. But
Ooh, another Oracle ban.
oh, and we see
from my
Tiny
side.
being banned out as well. I like that ban, dude. Because I'm not gonna lie, I got destroyed last night by Tiny, and he was a pos 4 Tiny and ended up out farming all of us.
Oof.
Yeah, so it was rough. It was rough.
Yeah, I can imagine.
and
Yeah, I don't like that he gets Tiny either.
And unfortunately, that was at 2 o'clock in the morning, so I'm super tired right now. I got wrecked by a Tiny at 2 in the morning, and I'm immediately
Ooh.
regretting it right now.
Yeah.
We
Hey,
see
no.
a Vengeful Spirit coming out. This
Okay.
is something interesting. We did previously mention that this was a hero that is potentially on the cards. So I like that they are going for this kind of a pick.
Yeah, Vengeful Spirit always, a very useful in lanes. I mean, you got that stun, you've got the Scream Overs, the Wave of
Yeah,
Terror.
the minus armor and
Minus
the
armor.
passive
You
is
most
quite
likely,
strong.
she's gonna probably pick up a Blightstone on top of that as well.
Yeah, I think so. Medallion is always a good option when you're going Venge, just
Yeah.
because the stacking of the minus armor gives you good Roche potential. I think it is very strong.
Yeah. Well, now is this gonna be your core?
Let's not go there yet. Let's just. We see the Grimstroke coming again from the crispiest of nanas. They clearly like this hero. Are we gonna see a Mars pickup though? That is the question.
I don't know. Ooh, how
Get
dare you?
denied.
How
Get
dare you?
denied. I love it, Red.
How
If you're listening
dare
to
you.
this after the stream, well done, sir. Well done.
How dare you? But we'll probably just. Ooh, Oathshaker.
That's fine. That's fine. I think we don't have any illusion heroes.
Yeah.
We even ban out the
I-
PL. So
I don't like my two picked against Axe at the moment.
look, I think the way you deal with Axe is with cores generally,
Yeah.
or because saves from supports don't really work.
Yeah.
So you need stuff that can do like hectic saves, like an OD is pretty good. Because he can always orb the axe when he calls, and he can also output huge damage to strength heroes.
Yeah.
So I would like to see a couple hectic bans coming out to secure this axe as his game. Yeah, and there's the Wraith King ban. We did speak about it pre this match. We were like, let's not deal with it. Let's not deal with the Wraith King.
Yeah. Yeah, you said you don't want to deal with the Wraith King, so there's a ban there. But the thing is, I mean, the Mars is still in the pool, and I mean,
Yeah, look,
unless they ban him out right now, that's the question. Is your team
Well-
gonna ban out that Mars?
so I mean, like I mentioned earlier before this match started, it's like the devil you know and the devil you don't
Yeah.
know, and if we know they're gonna pick Mars, we can deal with it. Okay, but it looks like we do take it out in the end. I
Yeah.
think it is just safer, but it is going to be interesting to see what Katsila goes for now, because
Yeah.
funny enough,
That's true.
throughout
I've
the
only
tournament
seen
we
him.
haven't
I've
seen
only
too
really,
much.
I've only seen him on these 2 heroes in this tournament. I don't remember seeing him on any other hero.
He keeps telling me he's got other hero pools, but I don't believe
Yeah.
him. Like, I
He
don't-
has
I
just
don't
told me.
believe him.
He also said he can play other heroes. But we'll see. I'm interested to see. Interested to see what he wants to play this game.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. Just but more of an update. This is a best of 3, and the loser actually does get knocked out. It is only going to be 3 best of 3s. So this best of 3, then the Joppy Tappet best of 3, and then the winners of each best of 3 will play off in the finals in quotation marks. So ooh, man, Bloodseeker.
Oh yeah, I got wrecked. I got wrecked as an axe against a Bloodseeker last night.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. So
You messed me
Bloodseeker's an interesting one. We actually saw it last night in the knockout stages for the open bracket, and it did
Yeah.
super well. The current meta is Bloodseeker off lane, and you rush Veil,
Okay.
and you just spam your magic damage spells.
All right. Okay.
But we'll see.
Okay.
We'll see. I think he still is a traditional core, so they might decide to do that. I don't know. You might have a better idea than me.
Honestly, I don't. My team, they just doing their own thing. I'm just going to give them some words of encouragement and.
All right.
So, all these picks are new for me, and I like the Bloodseeker pick. I'm just not keen on this
Yeah.
axe pick of yours.
Ooh,
Oh my
Dazzle,
goodness
I like it.
gracious! Oh.
Yeah, no, that is crazy.
I'm almost just to tell my team, just call GG. I think
Yeah,
this game's done.
yeah. No, I think look, I think it will just save us some time.
Hey, but hey, you never know. Your axe could just fail. I mean, come on.
It'll be fine.
Yeah. No, well, so I think you guys have a lot of magic damage right now, and I think heroes like Dazzle and Vengeful Spirit don't particularly like getting burst down.
Yeah, the Bloodseeker. That's how the Bloodseeker's gonna get his farm, I believe. It's against
Yeah.
with this Vengeful and Dazzle.
Ooh, the tryhards are coming out today. Oh man, but that is 3 melee heroes against an axe.
Yeah,
so-
that's what I don't like. And there's a
Yes,
Drow Ranger.
sir.
A Drow Ranger against his fan?
It is kind of good up until about 30 minutes.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. If this game goes past 30 minutes, I'm gonna feel very sorry for you.
We'll see. I think Drow is good against melee heroes, and you guys currently have 3.
Yeah, no,
so
no,
I'm
fair
kind of
enough.
liking that.
No, fair enough. But Sven with his axe, he's can close that gap very quickly.
Yeah.
Bloodseeker when he's got that boost, that speed boost, can close the gap very quickly. as well. I'm actually liking my lineup now. I mean, okay, fair enough, they're all meaties except the Grimstroke at the moment, but there's all ways of you that getting stunned up and closing the distance. So I'm liking it. I'm liking it.
Yeah. You
I
guys
mean,
certainly
with,
have the stuns on us, I think. you
Your
know?
Drow Ranger, your Drow Ranger is very squishy. Your Dazzle's very squishy.
Yeah.
Angel's very squishy.
Look, I think once we get BKB on Drow, I think we should be good to go. I think that's like a good timing for us.
Yeah.
So we'll see what they decide to do.
Alright, if you're getting to find the banning stages, we see in the Magnus. Why you guys ban out the Magnus?
I mean, I think rightly so. Like, you know, looking at the tournament as a whole, that hero has been gross.
Yeah, very true. Very, very true.
But we'll see what these teams decide to do. This is, interesting. I mean, I'm actually super nervous. I'm not 100% sure in my lineup, but I just see these tanky heroes and I start panicking, dude.
No, Bloodseeker can be very, very tanky.
Yeah, no, I mean Sven as well and Earthshaker.
Yeah.
Look, we have damage. We've got the damage. You know, Axe Drow Ranger with Avenge is insane. You know, but Dazzle as well, because the minus armor is there, so definitely having a lot of minus armor.
I still say 30 minutes up, I think you guys are gonna have a rough game.
Yeah, I think that's when we need to start applying all the pressure.
Yeah.
You know, I think we can go later than that if we're ahead.
If you're ahead, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I think if we need to come out strong in our lanes, and I think we have slightly better lanes right now. You know,
yeah, you've got the most damage in the lanes. Oh, and a Morphling.
Yes, dude, I love it against Earthshaker. I love it when you copy him and you have it like you're just fissuring and slamming, and you get the bonus damage. That is a PogChamp pick, dude.
Now I'm worried.
Oh,
now I am worried.
I like that. So I got a feeling that will be a mid Morphling. That is a safe lane Drow.
Yeah, most likely.
And yeah, I think a very solid draft coming from our side. We'll see how you guys decide to round this up, though.
I want to see. Yeah, I'm very interested to see what my team picks up for the counter. But I mean, in light of this Morphling pickup, I want to see what they return.
Yeah, so it looks like you guys are going Tinker.
Oh, I'm happy. I'm happy.
Oh, I don't know how good Tinker is against Venge and Axe, but it is still a good pickup. We don't have a Storm Spirit, we don't have a Zeus, we don't have a Spectre. Those are the best counters against Tinker, so this is going to be interesting. We'll see what these teams can do.
Yeah, I mean, Vengeful can swap him in and all that nonsense, but I think he'll blow up. He will still blow up these supports.
Yeah.
So I'm not worried. I'm not worried. If you think it gets enough farm mid, I'm sure you can take this draw down as well.
Yeah.
So
no, it's gonna be interesting. I think you are gonna lose. But all the best to you. So. I think have some fun. You know what? Have some fun while you guys are still in the game. So
I don't think that. I think you guys are just gonna have to, set out the next round. I mean, say goodbye to the competition,
no, I don't think so. I think this is, we let you guys get a win, so you at least had something out of this, you know. But yeah, so this is Team Supertramp versus Team Crispy. We are the casters as well, so that's why we're having some banter. But yeah, so this is gonna be a crazy match.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a fun game. This game could literally go anyway. Yeah. Honestly.
So I think we don't need to do the interruptions potentially.
No, we don't need.
I think most players and teams know who these players are. Specifically, my team, they are pretty famous. Most of these players are professional OP Dota players.
Yeah, whatever.
So it looks like we are going to see the Morphling safe lane with the Drow mid. I actually like this switch up. I think, Morphling isn't the best against Tinker mid, and I think Drow will get what she needs out of lane.
Fair enough.
So very interesting. We might see, 3 people going bottom here.
Just secure the bounty there, probably.
Yeah.
There might even be, some teams we've seen some teams, after the bounty rotate to the bottom lane and try to go for a pick up before rotating back to the top again. So
does look like JSX is just going to secure this the higher up bounty. I think Venge and Axe should be able to secure this rune.
Yeah. Well, the stun of the Sven can just stop them for a couple of I think 1.25 seconds.
Yeah. So I think there's a bit of an interesting thing here. So we have Catzilla on the Bloodseeker. This is a hero we have not seen him play at all.
Oh, yeah, that's very, very
Um,
true. So I'm curious to see. I'm curious to see how he plays this.
Yeah, no, very interesting.
Look at this
Are you
kid.
gonna stun? There's a stun coming through now. And then another stun. Oh, fortunately, Axe will pick up the button.
Nice, guys. Get him! Get him! Hit him! Yeah, get that
I
spin
still
low, guys. I like it, I like it. Just turn your
what you
attention. Just
say.
kill this guy. Kill him. Nice, guys. Throw out the stun.
Oh,
Slam
the
him. Where's the
stun,
the
yeah.
blood hunger? There it is. On the blocks
That's the stun
coming
coming
through.
through. Oh yes, Sven, helping
This
out
could
here,
be
but I
first
think the
blood
blood
here.
hunter- yeah, I think it's
Hell
first blood.
yeah. Ah,
Ish.
Marco. That's what we spoke about. Get those kills, man. Get those kills. We didn't speak about that, but I think the sort of concept is general Dota. Get kills.
Alright, well, Grimstorm back in lane now, so gonna start doing his harassment. We're gonna look top lane. I'm just looking top lane. I want to see how this Bloodseeker is doing. Bloodseeker, well, yeah, still early to tell. I mean, he's only got one loss hit at the moment.
Yeah, look, against two range heroes, it is a bit of a challenge, but Bloodright is a good spell.
Yes. I mean, this Dazzle, I mean, Poison Touch and a couple of right clicks does a huge amount of damage.
Yeah.
So he's got to be careful.
No, it is indeed, and unfortunately, he isn't able to. Oh, but the fissure! That was
Oh, keeping him in
brilliantly
place.
done.
Oh, toasty.
Just making sure that he was in that
Yeah.
Bloodright.
Took a ton of damage on that blood right. Mid lane, I'm just checking mid lane. Tinker doing his job, blinding blinding this Drow, and she's not gonna get much farm in this lane.
So I think she will. You know, because Drow's very good at also farming those small camps with multi-shot. So I suspect that is what Drow is going to be doing.
Yeah, she's struggling at the moment though. She's really struggling with the lot. But it's not just because she's mid lane against a Tinker. I just that her attack animation is so slow.
Yeah, it's not great early on, but it does get better when you get level 6.
Ooh, top lane. Oh, look at what's your morph is so low. Holy crap.
Oh,
Sandal
but
comes
the
through
heal coming
the-
through.
Oh, she's at right.
Hano, man, with the PogChamp save.
Oof. But you can clearly see the combo they're going for. here.
Yeah,
I mean,
no, you clearly can.
Blood
And we
Right
see
into the
initiation
lead.
bottom, and it looks like they're going to pick up this Grimstroke again. I think,
No,
yeah, Axe
Grimstroke.
being such a good laner.
Actually, such an annoying champ to play against as well.
Yeah. But I'm so happy they picked it up because it denies Catzilla that Axe. I think, you know, that's my takeaway from this game so far. We're seeing a Catzilla, a new Catzilla hero. But yeah, Bloodseeker doing very well though, sitting at the top of the last hits right now. I think that combo is just working out right now.
Yeah, the combo's working very well, but he's got to be careful now. He's going to take a lot of right clicks away from what comes through. This might just be a dead Godzilla. One more right click. Oh, no, you managed to bring down the Morphling. The Dazzle. Can you bring on the Morphling? Morphling has snuck away from up.
Man,
So that will
come
not be
on
down.
guys, run!
Oof. Gonna hit him with that totem in his ass.
Yeah. Oh man, so
Not
both
right.
the safe lanes are struggling a bit.
Yeah. Bottom lane, we'll see. Yeah, Sven gonna stand onto the axe, but he's gotta
Oh,
be
you don't
careful.
wanna
Those
hit him, though.
helixes- Those helixes, those kind of helixes does so much damage. I think we're gonna see a
Oh,
stun
we
coming
see a
through from
stun.
the Vengeful.
But he's just gonna run.
Yeah, you'll make it out there. Taking a lot of damage from this tower with this axe. Holy crap.
Yeah, oh man, it looks like Morphling's gonna go down top as well.
Morphling, yeah, Morphling, Morphul. Yes, boys, that's what I want. Take down those carries. The thing is, I'm happy with this because you guys are supposed to have the early game aggression. So if we
yeah.
get the kills,
Yeah,
if
no.
we get the kills, I'm happy with that.
Look, I think you know, we're stopping the Sven, which I'm fine with. You know,
Yeah,
obviously.
Sven might just
oh,
die, yeah.
he might actually go
Sven
down.
might die.
One tick, yes, the damage, brilliantly done. Oh man, that was good. I like that play. You know, keep pressuring him with all this tick damage. It's
Yeah.
very strong. Just max out that, potentially max out battle hunger.
Top lane, they're gonna go try to go into this Bloodseeker again. Morphling, a lot of trouble. Silence up, stand up now as well. Earthshaker. Is it gonna be anything else coming through to stop it? They will,
Oh, man.
the kill on this morph.
Oh, this is so rough, this lane. Holy crap.
I think Catzilla proving himself that he can actually play other heroes.
Yeah,
prove it to us.
look, it does look like it. Oh, sorry, had to sneeze there.
We'll start coming through onto the Grimstroke bottom now from the Vengeful. Vengeful will with the Wave of Terror come starting. Volley start coming from the Sven, but unfortunately it's not going to be enough to save the the
Yeah,
Grimstroke.
bottom lane looking super rough for you guys. Oh, it looks like we
Yeah.
do see a
Oh,
DC.
Oh,
Yeah. Right. I think that will just give us a bit of time, you know, rethink a bit of our lanes potentially, and maybe your guys' lanes as well.
yeah. Well, I still don't think we're doing too badly. Okay, bottom lane we're having a bit of a rough time. But that's understandable. I mean, the Axe and Venge combo is
Yeah.
it's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
Top lane, we have secured 2 kills on the Morphling, so I'm happy with that. So our top
Crispy,
lane
I'll
will
be right back, just 2 seconds.
All right.
Alrighty, I'm back.
As I was saying before, you just interrupted me there.
No problems, no problems. I'll.
My top lane, I feel top lane is doing very well. I mean, taking
Yeah.
the Morphling out twice, so I think that lane is a winner. Mid lane, I would also say I'm happy with because he's stopping this trial from farming. So yeah, all around, I'm happy with the performance so far from my
Yeah.
team.
No, I think it's good. From my side, I'm actually alright with this Drow sort of at the moment because he is almost 6, and I think that's when he's just going to be able to run through the jungle, pick up his key items, and start pushing towers.
Okay.
You know, group up with the Axe, group up with the Venge, and just start killing people. You know, I'm hoping Axe will get that blink up kind of soon because that is our way of catching this Tinker. You know, obviously the Venge is also there, so the level 6 on him is also potentially big. But I think we have to hit those timings and use them. So we'll see what they decide to do.
Yeah, but you must remember you're on a clock, eh?
Yeah.
you guys are on a clock.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Yeah, I think we've successfully stopped Sven right now.
Yeah,
you know,
I'll give you that. Yeah.
I think Bloodseeker's the bit of a challenge potentially, but obviously Morphling. You know, I'm actually not 100% sure if we're on a clock here with this Morphling pickup.
You kind of are because Morph's been brought down twice.
Yeah, but I think
same
you know,
as
it's kind of
the
matched by the Sven, you know?
I suppose, but I mean, that Bloodseeker, you must remember that Bloodseeker is gonna get out of control.
Yeah, look, I think I'm not 100% sure. I haven't seen too many Bloodseekers recently, so I'm not 100% sure what to think about this.
I saw one last night and you wrecked me as an axe. Okay, we still won the
Okay.
game. We still won the game, but yeah, as for an axe.
What position was he playing?
It was the core position.
Okay.
That's cool.
Like pos 1 or?
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. I think it was a pos 1. No, he wasn't in lane with me. No, he was playing the position 3.
我是一个没有感情的刷钱机器。
Because he wasn't in the lane with me.
我是
So
一
yeah.
个没有感情的刷钱机器。
Lol W.
Wow. Why are they
whoops.
burning us, man? They're not supposed to be burning us.
It's kind of a bit of a self-flame. What? I can't chat. Oh wait. Oh okay wait.
Wow.
I was
Oh,
typing.
Sorry. Did you see that?
Oh.
Did you see that? I don't want to really say it, but.
You need to move your player back into his Discord channel.
Oh, okay. I'll be there now.
Alrighty, so it looks like they are ready to go.
There we go.
So it looks like teams are going to come through with the woo. Alrighty.
Alright, back into the action. Goal onto the Sven. Sven in a lot of trouble. Wave of Terror coming through, going to take that his armor down, but he will actually get out of there. I mean, he's got the bracelet now, so well, he's at the bracelet, but I mean, he's got the bracelet to for that extra armor. Top lane, yeah, Morph. I had to walk back into lane because he died so quickly the last time. Shit.
Yeah, a bit
And
of a
immediately
challenge.
he's gonna get blood right up.
Yeah, look, I'm worried. I'm not 100% sure how we're going to deal with this top lane. I think when he gets Morbid Mask, he can go into the jungle, so that is
Yeah.
an option.
Yeah. I'm just hoping my team actually realizes that and actually rotates into the jungle and hunts these heroes of yours.
Yeah.
I don't want them just free farming.
It looks like we are seeing initiation onto Sven, and he gets absolutely blown up, and we're actually going to see Toasty rotate. So this might actually be what we need to save the top lane, is get that rotation from Toasty.
Yeah, juking the Inkswell there
Yeah.
on Toasty.
Oh, I like this a lot. This is what
Yeah,
we need.
my Swain is actually getting destroyed at the moment.
Yeah, and I think same with my Morphling, so I think bit
Even
of a,
trade.
yeah,
Even
bit of
trade.
an even trade.
Yeah, I'm looking at mid again. Tinker sent 25 for 10. The last hits denies. Your Drow is
Sitting
not
on-
far behind.
yeah,
25 for 3. Well, they
Pretty
actually, I thought she was getting destroyed mode, but
No.
said
So
you
the thing with Drow is we actually seeing Earthshaker going down bottom. This axe, it's also going to go down.
Will be brought down.
Oof,
Finally,
oof.
that's a 4 times kill streak. So
Yeah.
that's some good gold.
But forcing that tri lane, which I think is good, you know. You guys are going to end up splitting a lot of XP. We do see a bit of a where did he we'll see if he goes back bottom, the Earthshaker though. But yeah, so just back to the Drow Ranger, you know. So the one thing that Tinker has for Tinker is to be able to blind the enemy hero with the laser, but you
Yes.
can't necessarily blind Drow because of the multi-shot.
Yeah. No, that's true. The multi
yeah.
shot. I mean, but you can only multi shot every every 22 seconds.
Yeah. But we are
So-
actually seeing that this Tinker is potentially going to dive this, and we see the Grimstroke going down again. Bottom lane just being such a trouble. Axe is also in a lot of trouble.
And he's got ulti up as well, so he's probably gonna go down.
We see Dazzle going down
That's
top as
falling
well,
down.
but it looks like your Sven will get out of there. Pop
We'll get out
salty.
to 5. Wow.
But yeah, so it looks like the off lane's still looking super troubling for both teams here.
Yeah, it's not looking very well at all.
But at least we do see Morphling. Can he get out of there? Is shifting perfect. Okay, so he's got 3 points in his shift, so he can deal with
Drow?
a lot easier.
Oh, Giles had to TP out. She's unfortunately gonna have to run back into lane now. So she's
Yeah.
gonna lose out on a lot of XP in gold
Yeah,
mid now.
unfortunately, Tinker did get that Invis rune, so was able to get the jump on Tinker. But it looks like we're going to see a swap onto Grimstroke. Grimstroke in a lot of trouble now. Does pop the Inkswell, but can they get the call? It looks like they're going to get the Grimstroke stun.
Nope.
Uh,
Oh, that was super well done.
Oof.
Well
Yeah.
done, guys. Well done.
But
I'm happy with that.
all this time, I don't think Sven is farming. He's
Oh,
actually
top
sitting.
lane.
Oh,
Oh, okay, no, I thought they were going
Alright,
more
alright.
for
They-
a little bit out of place there at
they
the moment.
do have the rupture onto Bloodseeker, so
Yeah.
this could be interesting. But it looks like we're going to see it just for his farm. He just wants to keep shoving in this wave, and we actually see Venge going down bottom there.
Venge for fully, yes.
Oh,
Return
we
kill,
see-
thank you.
Yeah, Tinker rotated in for that.
Oh,
Wow.
top lane, they go straight onto the blood. There was a Morphling waveformed in, but it's just a little bit of harassment.
Oh, we are going to see the
Oh, there we
blood,
go. He yeah, popped the, the ravage.
but it's hard to kill him. He has shift. He has 3 points in shift, and yeah.
And the dazzle. He's also got the dazzle there, fortunately.
Oh, the
damage!
silence.
Unfortunately, not going to die in the tower though. And Bloodseeker will just heal up now with,
Yeah, look, I think the game's developing kind of interesting. We have the Morbid Mask on this Morphling, so I'm pretty happy with that. So I think, he can always heal up after these issues.
Yeah.
Your Sven is looking like he is going to start jungling, which is probably the right decision.
Yeah, I think so as well. He just had a rough lane bottom.
Yeah, no, it has been rough.
It's just gonna slow the Geese game down a lot. So
Yeah, but so even right now, we have 1k between the two teams.
top lane. Oh, Echo Stacker mid. They're gonna bring on his Morphling. He's shifting now, but I don't think it's gonna be enough damage.
Yeah, unfortunately
Oh.
not. Just committing that ulti, and it looks like those blood rights are so much damage,
Yeah.
man. Oh my word! But it does look like Bloodseeker
Look, he's
is.
sitting at 1 HP.
Well, so funny enough, he's going down to 1, getting the wand off, and it essentially nets him more HP.
He's going down on some Bloodseeker war upstream, but
Yeah.
able to chase it. Very well played from Catzilla. Just a rupture, knowing that he won't be able to chase for the kill.
Oh no, they
he
get the
brings
kill.
down the
He
wall.
didn't shift properly. Oh no.
What?
Oh, that is so
What?
unfortunate, dude.
Oh, bottom lane, Grimstroke in a lot of trouble as well with his axe. Axe looks like he's gonna dive his tower. He gets a call off right under the tower.
He's got blade mail. Oh, and he gets the dunk.
He gets the dunk, but he's taking a lot of damage from this tower, but he will be able to get out of there.
Yeah, having
alive.
blade mail and almost blink. I'm super impressed with Way260 right
Yeah.
now. He has had a good game so far.
Yeah, well, he's been wrecking the crap out of my stream.
But I can say the same about your Bloodseeker, man. I'm so worried about this hero. Oh man. But yeah, no,
Yeah.
things are interesting right now.
Hmm. Like, both the off lanes are just not going well for either of us. At the moment.
Yeah, I know. It's a bit of check. We do see a Sven ulti, a stun comes through, but the blade mail is there. He needs to
Yeah,
be
the
so
blade
careful.
mail
Look at that damage.
Oh, yes, Tinker rotated in, bringing
Oh
down the axe.
man. Oh no, it
Well
looks like
played,
Venge is also
Tinker.
gonna go down. No,
Venge is gonna
Venge.
fall as well.
That is not what we
Yes.
needed.
That's what we need. I knew the Tinker will come into play sooner or later.
Yeah, just doing a lot of damage there, but Adral has been free farming so far,
Yeah.
is pressuring this tower, but may have to just
wow,
get out of here.
Yeah. I didn't realize he's got boots of travels up already.
Does look like we have the Morphling in the jungle. He is going to be getting up a bit of farm now. It looks like we have left the Dazzle just to get this solo XP top. I like that play a lot, similar to what you guys have done bottom.
Yeah. Sven is getting his farm slowly, but he's got to be careful with his axe. If axe gonna get if axe gets a battle hunger, okay, it's on cooldown at the moment, but yeah, he's got to be very careful.
No, awesome stuff. So let's see what happens. We see an X well into a creep, but it is unfortunately not going to move. But
Gotta be careful. Oh, cool. Oh, he cancels his call, knowing that Sven wouldn't have been in it. But
Yeah.
Sven's gotta be careful. Don't chase us. Why are you
mean,
chasing Sven?
there's three
Doesn't
heroes
hold
there.
it
There's
up.
3 heroes.
I
Oh
didn't
no,
see
the
that.
dunk is
I
just
didn't
missed.
rotate.
But it looks like we're going to see Tinker getting a kill there. Oh, and the axe is potentially going to go down. He pins him down. The Echo Slam even comes through. And it looks like they're going to bring down the axe, but they
Yeah, they'll bring
do
down the axe.
get the
But
Sven
they bring
though.
the Drow down mid as well.
Yeah,
so-
no, that's not good from our side.
Yeah.
Oof.
Oh man. Wow.
Yeah, no, this game is looking hectic right now.
Yeah,
But still,
I'm
only
sitting-
2k between the
Yeah.
two.
I'm sitting pretty for the moment.
Yeah.
I'm still worried about the Drow and Morph.
Hmm.
Once this Morph gets, I don't know if he's gonna go into the shotgun build and all that. It's gonna be super scary.
Yeah. Look, we'll see. He has to go Manta. I like that. It gets rid of the blind. It also gets rid of,
Yeah.
actually, what does it get rid of this game? Oh, the
the
silence
Drow.
from... Yeah.
Drow being very cheeky, taking a lot of damage from this laser from the Tinker.
Does have a stun, a solve to offset some of that damage. Does look like Tinker is going to back up.
that rocket damage is crazy amount of damage.
Yeah, look, he has maxed it out now, so it is going to do quite a bit of damage. I'm hoping that we will see potentially some BKBs or some way, like Mantas, to deal with some of that,
Yeah.
those skills. But it
You
does,
see a 3-man rotation from you the top here.
yeah. No, so we don't need to pressure the bottom too much. Axe is doing what Axe does. Axe needs
Yeah.
the blink before they actually do too much. We know that the Sven is going to be potentially rotating out of bottom lane, so no point in keeping multiple heroes there.
Yeah. No, fair enough. But he's got enough mid, but he's got to be careful. Drow is here. I think Drow will be able to take him down now. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, okay, it's fair enough. He's got his Morbid Mask now. He's got his sitting with his trades as well. So he can now farm nicely now without without
Yeah.
having to get some
100%.
form of life and shit. Oops, sorry.
Oh no, we're going down there for Dazzle. But at the end of the day, Dazzle is being... We are actually seeing a bit of initiation here
top
from
lane.
Marco, but he needs to be super careful.
Oh.
But the block from the fissure, but there is a
And
rupture
the-
coming through.
Eruption of Vulcan, it'll just clip her, and I think this is just going to be a dead Lethal.
Yeah, no, indeed. We do see Dazzle
Yeah,
running there, but he
careful.
needs to just get out of there. Diano just needs to run. There are 3 heroes here, mate. But it looks like we are going to see initiation. Blink Axe coming through. And it looks like Morphling is going to come through to potentially pick up the kill. And they do get that kill. Awesome stuff. Using
So
that
that's-
blink to its full effect.
Support for support.
Yeah, not too bad.
Revealed that he has his Blink Dagger up now, so
Yeah.
he's
No,
gonna be on the watch out.
he's looking super farmed. We do see the Tinker is coming to relieve some of the pressure bottom. It is look like Morph is just going to have to morph a bit of strength. We see Axe rotating top. This could be quite interesting. Is he going to go for it? Does use the call, but...
missed.
Oh man, unfortunately, not being able to get that call. There is going to
And
be
he's
a
gonna pick
TP
out,
though.
Yeah, he's gonna TP out. No one to stop him.
Yeah, not too bad. I like this. Force them away from this lane. Get us some of our jungle back a bit here.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like where the focus is actually.
Oh
You know.
man, look at mid. This Drow's just wailing on this Sven. It looks like Sven is going to turn, but the silence is there. Can they bring him down?
Oh,
Drow's doing so
no.
much damage right now. Can
The
this last hit
damage-
do it?
the
One more
damage-
last hit. The sun
What
comes
are
out,
you
but the
doing?
last hit.
Sven!
Yes.
He could have got away there.
Oh man, looks like
possibly.
Tinker's coming in, but we do have the one charges. A swap comes in, and they might even be able to bring out this
No.
Tinker. What are they doing? Crispy, what's going on, dude?
I don't know what my team.
Oh yes, there's the pause. Come with the tips. Okay, it looks like they're just gonna instant unpause. Oh man, and we see actually a blink call coming through.
The Grim.
Yes, in the silence. I think our draft is starting to come through. He needs to hold up with that axe ult, just being a bit aggressive. He wasn't quite in that that threshold range there, but 3 kills on 2 of the calls. Hopefully we can transition
this. Game
this.
is on you. Yeah, Bloodseeker, this game is on you, bro.
Yeah, I think. Look, he's had a good game so far. So and Tinker as well. So we'll see. He has his blink dagger up as well.
But look at Morphle. Morphle's sitting at 112 lost hits.
Yeah, he's recovering quite nicely right now. I'm happy
Our
that he
Sven-
has done this though.
My Sven is so sad at the moment. I'm at 74 lost hits.
Oh, look,
And
he
I
is
mean,
going to
he
go
died
into this Morphling,
full
but,
time.
you know, Morphling has the Morbid Mask. Oh, but, oh, Sven, no, dude! You had to
Oh,
get out of there. No,
Yes, takes it
man.
down again.
But it looks like Axe is going to
Oh,
initiate
blink
onto
call, blink onto
Bloodseeker,
the
though. We'll see if they can
Bloodseeker.
actually get this kill.
Yeah. No,
Oh,
he
there's a
ran-
Grimstroke
oh, get
ulti.
out, yeah, Grimstroke ulti will come out. Ooh,
Oh,
double rupture. Can we see that? Double
dude.
rupture. Go.
Oh, no!
Yes, double rupture.
Get out of there, pop the TPs. Let's get out of there. Yes, I like that. We do bring down the Earthshaker, though, which is pretty pog. But the Dazzle!
Bring down the Dazzle. What
Oh
happened to
man,
Steve?
I
Looks like he
don't
made it
know.
out.
I don't know. I'm so baffled right now.
Okay.
Oh man.
I'm pretty sure that was like his full duration of his TP, but it just didn't go anywhere.
Yeah, I don't know. He must have cancelled it. But at the end of the day, it is a Dazzle, so it's not too bad. It looks like we are potentially going to see. We're going to see the initiation onto the Bloodseeker. Can we bring him down?
But unfortunately,
Yes,
but
we
they will
do.
bring him down.
Oh,
They did
brilliantly
bring
done.
him down, but there was a
Way
bit of
too sexy.
miscommunication. They swapped him out of the call.
Yeah, look, I think they should have just committed on the swap into a call, not
Yeah.
necessarily the blink call. But nonetheless, we get the Tinker and we get the Bloodseeker. So brilliantly done from the side of Team Super Tramp.
Oh man, I am so worried about this game.
Oh man, I think you should be. I think you should be because my team is insanely good.
My Sven is just hopelessly out like underfarmed, and he's
Yeah,
just making
unfortunately.
these.
Oh,
he's
we're
just not
seeing an
getting the
initiation
ball
onto mid. Grimstroke getting silenced up and going down potentially. There's a forced off on the Drow, so that is going to
yeah.
secure the kill. Marco just cheeky with the kill steal. But we secure mid tower as well, so I think things looking pretty good for the side of Dire and Team Supertramp.
Yeah, for now, for now.
For now, yeah. No, I'm still worried about this Tinker and Bloodseeker. We are going to see initiation
Oh, they're gonna
onto
trade
the
on
morph, but
yeah,
yeah.
swap. But that's not gonna go on him though. There's a lot of damage gonna come through. But
look,
yeah,
attribute shift, you know, I think that's the one thing that he got a bit of cheeky on last time. It looks like we're going to see Marco in trouble here. The rupture does come through, but teammates rotating in here, so they need to be careful. Morphling is here. I'm not sure who else is rotating in.
Sven. This will be such a good kill for okay, Sven does not get the loss, but Sven's gonna fall once again.
Yes, that's a good trade. I like it, guys.
Bloodseeker in a lot of trouble now as well. I mean,
No, I think we need to get out of here. The Grimstroke silence and the thing, but we should have a grave coming through. Is he going to grave? He does pop the grave and he should be able to get out of here. They need to run the same direction, guys. Get out of there, please. But the attribute shift is coming in. Oh, silence comes through from the Drow though. Oh, and they bring down. Oh, it looks like Bloodseeker's in a lot of trouble here. The waveform comes through, and it looks like Katsula is going to go down. That is a team wipe. Oh man, oh man! I didn't even see the other kills coming through there.
I'm so sad.
Oh man, yeah. I think you know that Drow silence is doing a lot of work right now. And yeah, I think you guys need to make some space for the Sven. I think, you know.
Nah, the Sven's game is basically done. I can't see him come back from this. Honestly,
Well,
like,
you know, if he gets the Ags and the BKB, you know, he will always have a game. You know, I think that's the power
but
of Sven.
He's struggling so much. I mean, he's 0 for 5 at the moment. Well, yeah, 0 for 5 at the moment. We're sitting with 100 last seats.
Yeah.
He's got his Mask Commanders, power trades, and look at Morph. Morph is going to see him now again, and he can't take any kills by himself. Like,
Actually, they're not going to spot each other, but they do spot him now. But it looks like he's actually going to do the initiating. But Red with the brilliant deny on that stun. But we see the blink and the blade mail coming through. This could be very good here. Man, it looks like he's going down. I'm sorry, Crispy. That was a bit of a rough kill, and it looks like they're going to swap in the Bloodseeker as well. this Venge just doing so much work for our team here.
Oof.
Yeah, no, I think things looking a little rough. I think our initiation on our side is looking super good. You know, obviously the blink calls, the swaps, and it looks like Earthshaker needs to be a bit careful here. They do spot him. He pops out the fissure. Just yeah, he knows he was in a bit of trouble there. We do see a bit of a dive here though. They're actually going behind 2 tier 2s. I mean, just the 1 tier 2. Sorry. But there are a couple glyphs coming out for both teams here. It looks like Tinker is going to just pressure mid. It looks like they are going to potentially be able to take this tier 2. Crispy, you know, I think you guys have good high ground defense. I'm not sure how we're going to pressure it with this Tinker.
Yeah, but it's just, yeah, we got the high ground defense with the Tinker, but I mean, it's...
Yeah, look, you guys have 2 of the best high ground defenders with the Bloodseeker and the Tinker.
They're just out underformed at the moment. I mean, this Bloodseeker, he's getting there with items. He's going for a, looks like he's going for a blade mail next, but I don't know. I don't know how we're gonna get back into this game.
Yeah, look, it is tough. But you know, it's only 7k. We've seen much bigger leads from other teams. Looks like we are going to see Tinker just pressuring top. But yeah, I think Morphling in a lot better position now, getting a couple kills, getting some good farm, has Manta. Oh,
with the silence, but this might be a kill for... We're gonna give...
Yes.
That's giving it to the Sven.
Yeah,
he's
I
very
think...
careful in the trial, he's there.
Yeah, realizing that they need to get the Sven back in, but we're going to see an initiation onto Bloodseeker. Sven does pop the ulti, but the silence comes through, so they are going to be able to potentially protect our hero here, but that is the end of, looks like Sven, but the huge Echo Slam coming in, but he's just unable not to output enough damage, but there is a Inkswell stun coming through, and that is a 3-for-1 and a triple kill from this Drow Ranger.
There's no follow-up damage.
Oh yeah, unfortunately you are right in that. I think, you know, Tinker wasn't able to get into that fight, and Sven getting silence up there.
No, but the thing is, they shouldn't have hung around there. They should have taken the kill on the bench and just fell back. But unfortunately, you know, Dota is a game of greed sometimes.
Yeah.
we're gonna see Adolf Hill, but he might just fall here.
Yeah, no, he pops a TP, but the call comes in, and that's the end of him. And it looks like they are trying to do Roche, but just stepping out to get that kill.
Let's just see Roche going down. The Morph will just pick it up, so that's basically unkillable Morph now.
Yeah, no, I think, yeah, Morphling is looking good. With that Manta means that, you know, it's not going to be an easy kill.
Yeah,
they can't blind the Morph, the stuns are tricky, you know, obviously the silences won't work. But yeah, so we'll see what they decide to do. They are cutting the wave with the Tinker. Tinker making a lot of space right now, but they're just going to actually just man mode this tower down.
Radiant's top tower is destroyed. Dire's top tower is under attack.
So I'd like to see Team Supertramp potentially get a couple Tinker wards up, because Tinker is going to be annoying and keep doing this.
I mean, Tinker's still doing his job, what he needs to do. I mean, he's still creating that space, but yeah, I don't know how my cause. I mean, I've seen Sven come back from worst as well.
Yeah, look, Sven is now third on the last hit. He almost has Ags, almost has level 15. Those are big timings for him. So that follow-up damage, but it looks like Grimstroke is going to go down. Just too much physical damage right now from the side of Team Supertramp.
I must say though, besides the Morph, and the Jar, your team falls off hard in that game.
Yeah, no, they do. I think Dazzle and Venge, as good as supports as they are, they don't particularly do a hell of a lot late game. But we see a swap onto the Tinker. This could be Tinker, not Svinker. But he is not a happy chappy right now. I think we just tickled his pickle.
Just get out here.
Oh no! I think they knew he was there, and that is the end of Sven. Oh man, not looking good for you. There's a 12k gold lead currently. That is a bit of a challenge, but we'll see.
This game is a wipe.
Yeah. No, it's looking a bit rough.
The way that things are looking, we're going to go to game 3.
Yeah, it might be a game 3. We'll see what happens though. It is going to be interesting. But it looks like they're going to spot out this Grimstroke, but Grimstroke is potentially going to try kill this Dazzle. But I mean, we have heroes rotating in. There is going to be a Morphling just potentially going to pick up that kill. Indeed it is.
Oof.
Yeah, I think your team is a bit split up right now. I think Catzilla is unable to abuse the lead he got.
Yeah, and I don't know. I think the rest of the team kind of just let him down though. I mean, he had such a good lane, but bottom lane was having an
Yeah.
absolute disaster of a lane.
And the one thing about Tinker is, you know, Tinker doesn't actually have... He's not particularly meta. You know, he's a good hero. I'm always a fan of Tinker, but he is not the most meta of hero. And we see in Blink Initiation, they're actually going to bring him out. Wow. Oh, man.
Just got down next. As well, Swap
Yeah.
coming through as well, and that's a dead spin. Echo Stack catches a huge amount, but there's no follow-up damage. The thing is
Yeah,
not there.
unfortunately not.
Um,
Brilliantly from Toasty though. That was some serious amount of damage coming there. But unfortunately just not able to pull off any kills there.
Nah, unfortunately not. I think my team needs to go back to the drawing board after and just be like, what the hell just happened there?
Yeah. No, I think you're right. So I think, you know, interesting draft. I liked the Bloodseeker. I liked Tinker. But it looks like they just unfortunately, you know, look, Sven was a good pick, but I think Axe is even better of a pick right now, potentially.
Yeah, nah.
You know, as much...
It's too late game, unfortunately, and your team, like I said, your team has a huge early game aggression, and as we're showing it now, as the Rax is performing in the lane now.
No, and I think
it looks like they're just gonna go straight for the finish.
Yeah, no, there was a GG called, and I think well done to both teams on that match. It was interesting. There wasn't much between the two teams early on, but definitely Axe having a bit of more of a challenge than the Morphling. But awesome stuff. So I think we've got a game 3 on our hands, Crispy. Okay, I think Crispy is just reflecting on the match right now. He will probably be chatting to his team shortly, and I will be doing the same thing. So we'll be right back in a couple minutes, probably 2 or 3 minutes. We'll get the next lobby up for you guys, and this is currently 1-1 between the two teams. Awesome stuff. We are back. I just had a quick chat with my team. They are super amped on this next match. They're feeling pretty confident after that last win, but we'll see what they can do. Obviously, you know, the same applies to Team Crispy Nanas. I think they might be thinking, you know, let's not give them Drow Ranger or Axe or something like that.
Yeah, my team seem a little bummed out for that one. They just say your team must just try hard, and that's the only way they can win. So
Oof, yikes.
yeah.
I mean, my team was saying the same thing after game one, so I think I think the competitive nature of these players is just kicking in right now.
Yeah.
It's good to see though. You know, play to win.
Yeah, play to win.
But yeah, no, there's certainly fun matches. We'll see what they do in game two. You know, it's going to be very interesting.
Yeah, no, it's very, very well going. I mean, one of us is going to get knocked out in the end of this game, so we'll see what the teams decide to pick up.
Yeah,
I don't know if both teams are just going to decide to go try hard now to see pick up the
yeah, dude, I don't think there's going to be any, you know, messing around here. I think these teams are like, this is a close series. Let's not mess it up. You know, because at the end of the day, even if you look at both of the matches, neither team was actually behind. You know,
No.
So in terms of skill difference, there's no difference. In terms of like you know, pickups and play styles, there's not a hell of a lot between these two teams.
No.
I think it just comes down to, you know, sometimes a bit of execution, these sort of micro things that happen within the game. You know, so very cool stuff. I'm super glad we got a close match on our hands.
I was speaking to my team. They all agree. Like the top and mid lane went super well, as like the Drow Ranger Morphling were down. Like their net worth was so low. But unfortunately, that Axe just literally clutching the game and destroying that Sven. And yeah,
look, you know, I got the same sentiment from my team as well. They weren't particularly happy with the early game, but like they said, they used the Axe and they just leveraged off it and got the space. So one of the things was that they were saying was like they weren't sure if they were going to be able to farm a Drow and a Morphling.
Yeah.
But you know, I think Drow got enough to not like have to just permanently jungle. You know, and that's what they were saying, you know, like it was a huge concern because they knew they had to farm the Morph because Morph was like having he was getting dumpstered, and they were actually saying that, you know, maybe the Bloodseeker should have gone Veil instead and potentially Yules. And why they were saying that is because they had the Echo Slam, they had the Tinker magic damage, they had all this magic damage, and obviously Bloodseeker's magic damage.
Yeah, but I think maybe that was the plan, but like I said, I think my team's draft was a little bit too greedy. I mean, especially Swain getting so wrecked. I mean, he was forced to go into the jungle, and then like, you know, all of a sudden Bloodseeker also started to lose.
Look, unfortunately, I don't think Sven is particularly good against Avenge or an Axe because you know the minus armor is there. The spins are pure damage, so his armor doesn't help him there. It looks like the teams are ready, so I think we're gonna just start with a coin toss. Let these teams decide to pick what they can. Crispy, just let me know.
Okay, I'm gonna start do it now. The coin toss at the moment, and it looks like your team has option.
Awesome stuff. Okay, so this is something we didn't chat about with the players. Is like, what are they gonna choose if they win the coin toss?
So your team has decided to go with the second pick, and we have chosen Radiant.
Awesome
and with
stuff.
that, we are ready to go, and we're gonna head into the game.
Good luck, Crispy. All the best of luck.
You.
I think this has been an awesome series so far. I'm actually super happy with it. You know, like
win or lose, I've had a great time. So
no, it's been awesome, and I think these players are having a lot of fun as well. When I jumped into the Discord just now, they were all laughing. Like, so it was good. It was good to hear.
My team was very quiet.
Yeah, no, look,
I think I got a hard knock on that last.
Look, yeah, game one when I jumped into Discord, they were all like, "Guys, that didn't work." They were just like that was not good, and I kind of shared that sentiment. Like maybe Techie's mid is just too much. It's just, but yeah.
I'm curious to see now, like what other teams are gonna pick up now in this, like you know, this rated last match. How these teams are gonna what they're gonna pick up. Are they gonna go, you know, are they gonna go with the crazy strat? Are they gonna go with you know, a meta strat? Are they gonna go try hard? As you see the ban going through from next.
Yeah, look, I think from both the teams they are going to try hard because they've put a lot of effort into the series so far. I think, you know, I would like to see all the best from both these teams.
Yeah.
You know, I think Catzilla has had an amazing performance, and actually your teams entirely had good performances. That Earthshaker was getting off crazy ultis in the last game, but just you know, they needed follow-up damage as you mentioned.
Yeah, he got his ultis off after the damage dealers have died.
Yeah.
and
Oh,
Tingle,
no. I think we're going for a meme strat.
Oh, we got the Pudge again, but we got the Oracle and the Pudge.
Okay.
Ooh, okay, so you're going with that combo. I see. But we got some save. We got the Oracle and Pudge.
Yeah.
You can save out of that Kronos.
No, man, I'm worried, dude. When I saw that Snapfire, I knew what's gonna happen, and I'm worried, dude. I don't know if the meme strats are worth it, dude.
Oh man, we'll see. I want to see now. Are they gonna ban out the Mars, or is Catzilla gonna be able? Is he gonna? I don't know. I didn't speak to him, so I don't know what he's gonna pick up.
Ooh, I need to just transition. Apologies. Sorry, everyone. The match is now on screen. I got a bit excited there.
Yeah, like I said, I didn't speak to Catzilla, or I didn't ask him to see what he's gonna find out. But I'm curious to see if he's gonna play the Mars again.
Yeah. Look, I think if we give him the opportunity, he should.
It looks like we will be given the opportunity though.
Yeah. We'll see what we do. See the Phoenix. Wow, these ultis coming from our team are insane right now. I kind of like that because, you know, if you pick up Mars now, you have even less attack speed. You know.
Yeah, that's true.
But Mars is still good, so you could potentially get that attack speed from your second two picks. So that is an option. But yeah, so pretty interesting stuff coming from both these teams. Obviously, we saw what Pudge could do game 1. That was disgusting what he did.
Yeah. And as we pick up the Dazzle this time.
Alrighty, so I kind of like that actually, because that is more save. You know, we are going for this kind of all-in, you know, Chronos and stuff, but the save is there from your team. I mean, Dazzle, Oracle, those are possibly the best 2 saves in support.
Yeah, no, we've seen some clutch plays saves from the Oracle.
Yeah.
In this tournament.
Yeah.
Especially against the Faceless.
Yeah, look, you know, obviously he has to be careful. I think, you know, if he gets at least they have the Oracle to save the Dazzle if he gets Chrono, and then the vice versa as well. So we'll see what happens.
Oh, so you're going Bloodseeker this time? Yeah,
so that is something we were potentially messing around with. You know, pre the whole series was potentially Bloodseeker, but yeah, we'll see. It's gonna be interesting. I assume that is a Phoenix Bloodseeker lane, and a Faceless Void Snapfire lane potentially.
I'm looking at it now. I'm liking the Mars pickup actually, to be honest. But the thing is, I don't think we will see a Mars, as I say, because we need damage, and Klinks can provide that. So Snapfire Phoenix will eventually pop the things, and that's also attack damage to the egg.
No, that's 100%. Phoenix will struggle against the Klinks, but yeah, we'll have to see. You know, obviously, it's a lot seems to be reliant on how these Chronos go. You know, there's a lot of heroes that he needs to Chrono because there's so many saves, and obviously Hook, and oh man, he needs to get Klinks potentially. But we'll see. You know, I think you know, it is a lot your team has to deal with, but they've got the answers. They've got multiple answers. So
I think we might be seeing a 4. I think from my side, I think they're gonna be trying. It looks like they're gonna be doing a 4v 4 protect 1 strat.
Yeah, no, definitely. And you know, I'm a little worried about this Klinks pick for my team. You know, I think the Klinks pick was very good. You know, your team needed the physical damage and the attack speed, and that hero offers both.
Yeah, no, that egg, I'm not so worried about that egg anymore.
Yeah, look, obviously Klinks doesn't like the fire spirits, but the strafe will go through that. So once he gets a couple levels in strafe, it should negate that.
I'm just curious to see. So we're looking potentially for 2 mid heroes. I don't know. I'm sure the Pudge could go mid, but I don't know who's going to be playing him. So
well, so I think it was Toasty that previously played it. I think they might give it back to him.
Okay.
I'm not 100% sure, but he had a good game, so that's my only reasoning behind that.
There was another. We have another guy, Smithy. Yeah, he has. I think that's Pickle. Tickle My
Tickle,
Pickle.
yeah.
He's got over 600 games on Pudge. So I think this
Ooh,
might
damn,
be his
okay.
game.
Oh wait,
Yeah, so-
he might have been. So he was mid, right?
Yeah. Yes. It might be him. Yes. This might be his Pudge
Ooh,
game.
so a mid Pudge. That's gonna
Yeah.
that's gonna be quite wild. I think my team suspects a mid Clinks though.
Maybe.
Sort of banning out all those. Do we see a Wraith King here? Oh, Wraith King was actually banned out. Oh.
Yeah. So I don't think we'll see racing. We'll see a
Ooh.
Storm Spirit. Okay. So.
Wow.
Alright, so yeah,
Okay.
this is gonna be. Ooh, my team's gonna have to clutch this game.
Dude,
Yeah.
I look at this and think the chrono has to be on all 5 heroes for it to work.
Yeah.
Which,
Yeah.
obviously, I think he can use chrono on 1 or 2 heroes, like not in the team fights. You know, just to get it on cooldown and use it effectively. But in the
I'm
team
genuinely-
fights, it will be a challenge.
Yeah, no, for sure. But I'm generally like actually worried now because if I'm looking at my lineup, everybody's squishy. Every single one of them is squishy.
Well, so I mean,
Except the Pudge.
well, so this looks like a core Pudge, so I don't think you'll have potentially that issue. Yeah, it's going to be a pos 3 Pudge. So because Pudge is as tanky as a Mars will get, in fact, can get tankier than most
Yeah.
heroes. So a core Pudge is something to take into account. In fact, my team is looking very squishy right now. Technically, we do have 2 strength heroes though.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm still worried though because I mean, you know, faces with that bash, does tons of damage, and
yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
if he catches an Oracle, if he catches any of those 4, or any of them in the chrono, and he's got a item or 2, he's gonna crit him to death.
Yeah.
So I'm very very worried.
No, it's going to be interesting. It looks like we do have the 2 teams ready. This is the crispiest of nanas versus Super Tramp. Team Super Tramp. So let's. It's not versus just me, guys. There's 5 players playing there. But this is going to be good. It is currently 1-1 in the series, and I think the drafts are reasonably, I would say, even actually, because you guys have ways of dealing with what we're going to do.
Yeah, we have ways, but like I said, if it does land a chrono and there's no saves, it's almost like 100% dead.
Yeah, look, but that's why I think your team went for the redundancy. You know, you have the Oracle, the Grave, Pudge as well, and I think Storm Spirit. If Storm Spirit has a good game, Void is just gonna get gone on every time. Like,
That's also true. I mean, I'm expecting this Void to pick up Orchard in later,
Yeah.
and silence the crap out of him.
Yeah, no, 100%. So that is my biggest concern right now, and obviously this Pudge off lane. I'm not sure what to think of it right now.
I haven't seen Catzilla on Pudge, so we saw he can play Bloodseeker. Unfortunately, that game just never went his way.
Yeah.
But he played very well top lane. So I'm curious to see how his Pudge is.
It looks like we're gonna see the Phoenix in the off lane. I mean in the safe lane. Apologies, and we're gonna send the Snapfire into the off lane on our side.
Yeah. Ooh, Dazzle doing a lot of damage with that poison.
Oh, Phoenix, you need to get out of there, dude.
Yeah,
What are you doing, my
Phoenix,
guy?
Yeah, Phoenix. Oh, can he get a hook?
No,
That's the thing. Get
that
a hook,
last
get a
hit.
hook, get a
Oh
hook.
no,
Yes, well
no,
done.
that is not what we need right now.
Well done.
Oh man.
This time maps. Yeah, this time walk it off again, so that's fine. But yes, first blood. I'm happy.
Yeah, no, I think you could be happy with that. That was a very good pickup from their side. But yeah, so we'll see what happens. I'm worried now, dude. I did not expect that first blood, especially onto this Pudge who gets those flesh heap stacks.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, but he also this Phoenix went Fire Spirits first, so you think like Icarus died, which I don't have anything against. I
Yeah.
mean,
No,
unfortunately,
Look, I
he
think
didn't
it's
have-
right. I think he just aggressively walked up too far.
Yeah. This mid lane is also going to be very curious for me. Storm
Yeah.
versus the SF. Oof.
So it's an interesting one. Storm doing a good job at denying right now, but you know, I think he will struggle potentially as it goes on. Just because obviously souls do so much. But he does.
Yeah, the raises, yeah.
He has gone for raises first to secure that first wave.
Ooh, who died? Oh no, they killed. Oh.
No, it was
Korea.
Korea.
Oh shoot, I'm all hot.
Getting a little panicky there.
Yeah, I am.
Oh
I
man.
want to win, man. I want to win.
No, it looks like we're actually going to
Phoenix-
see the Phoenix and the Dazzle
Phoenix
just
in a little
battling
bit
it
of
out.
trouble as well.
Well,
Yeah,
Dazzle can't do too much without that attack
No.
speed.
No, he needs that attack speed, unfortunately, and yeah, he's
Mm.
not gonna have it. So.
Oh, it looks like we're seeing a couple pings. It looks like Snapbye's in a
bottom
lot of
left,
trouble.
Snapbye might
Snapbye's
go
going to go
down.
down.
Oh, yes.
No.
He's getting that kill, and we need that farm on that Klinks.
Mm.
We need it. Yeah, this Bloodseeker got to be very careful. That's what taking a ton of damage from these Syrian arrows. And
I
we're
mean,
gonna see
Skim
Stun
doing
come
a
through.
good job there.
Stun
We
come
do
through.
see the
Oh, they're
blood
gonna
right
get
though.
out.
Gonna
Yeah.
hit both of the heroes though, so that's a lot of magic damage.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Top lane, yeah. Void
yeah.
having a nice time in lane.
Yeah, I think Void's having a good time. Obviously, Phoenix is struggling a bit with this Dazzle, but
Yeah.
yeah, they're both getting very low.
This is the battle supports, man. Battle
Yeah,
of
no,
support.
I mean, look, Phoenix isn't the best POS 5. Obviously, they just needed a place to put the Phoenix.
Yeah.
But it will do alright. You know, you can always just stack pull. You don't have to perpetually be fighting. You know.
Yes.
But it does look like Phoenix is going to go onto the Dazzle,
but
and
the-
Void's coming in for this. He gets the
I think
bash.
it's
He
gonna
gets
be
the
a dead
bash.
bottom, that's all.
Oh man, that insta bash coming through. What a PogChamp. He needs to
what I'm
thank
saying.
Gaven.
That's what I'm worried about though. Is that flipping bash?
Yeah.
It does so much damage, and I've got all these squishy arrows.
Yeah, no, that is a bit of a challenge, but at the end of the day, you guys have Disable. You can potentially get an early Orchid. So there are ways to deal with this Faceless Void.
Yeah.
But we'll see what you guys
we'll
can
see.
do.
We will see. I'm still happy for now at the moment. A lot of harassment coming through from this SF onto the shadow.
Yeah.
Onto the storm.
Ooh, and just missing that hook, timing that leap perfectly from Faceless Void there.
I
We
mean,
do-
these teams are far too quiet. There's no banter going on. What's going on?
No, I think
Come on.
this is tryhard mode. These teams realize just they've got to try super hard. Yeah, it looks like we're seeing initiation onto mid, but it looks like SF is actually just gonna man up here. But does have to be
Bottom
careful.
lane as well. Bottom lane. Oracle might just fall.
Oh,
Oracle will
man.
fall down. The Bloodseeker gonna chase this Klinks now, but Klinks is tank enough just to get out of there. But phew, action
Yeah.
happening everywhere.
No, there's a lot of action, and I think a lot of back and forth. But Storm Spirit have.
Hook just missing.
Ooh.
But he had Icarus dive up in any case. So
But that hook
Good
doing a
idea.
lot of damage is level 2 right now, so it does have to be. You have to be careful. That outputs a
Yeah.
lot of magical damage. It's actually pure damage. Apologies.
pure damage, yeah. Look at bottom lane. They're gonna. This is the one to dive in tower. Bloodseeker. Gonna go for the creep.
Yeah, I think they're just pulling the wave a bit here. Actually, they're gonna farm it behind tower, maybe forcing them
Bloodline,
in.
oh, into the leap, standing up the Oracle. Oracle's gonna bring a stun of his own there onto the Sapphire. Sapphire is gonna be locked in place, but Bloodseeker can run off the Oracle, but it looks like they're just gonna back off there now.
Yeah, I
chicken,
think
chicken.
you know, oh, it looks like they're gonna pick
Yeah,
up
the
his
chicken-
career,
They
but he
killed the
might be in
chicken, but
trouble
he's
here.
he's gonna lose his life for that. I don't know if that was really worth it.
Ooh, I don't know. Unfortunately, you know, the Blood Rite is just so good right now. I think
Yeah.
we saw it last game. You know, it outputs so much damage, but we'll see. You know, I think you know they still picked up an early kill onto the Sapphire, so things are somewhat even here.
Yeah, it's no, by no means. No, anyone's got the advantage.
Oh,
As
this
you
is
see,
Storm Spirit going down mid. SF just must have got the couple raises through there. Yeah, Storm Spirit just not having 6, so just not able to zip out of it.
I don't know. Oh, what's my team doing?
Oh man, yeah, it's look, the Pudge is, I mean, Pudge is manning up to this Faceless Void.
Oh,
The hooks just aren't there, unfortunately.
Radiant's middle tower is under
We do see a couple bounties coming through. Phoenix just Icarus diving out of there and TPing straight back to the Void. But yeah, still not a lot between these two teams. Obviously, we know what both teams can do. There's a, you know, Storm Spirit is sitting just short of level 6, so when he gets that, it should get quite interesting.
oh, the Oracle's dead again.
Oh no, Oracle! Oh no, dude! Unfortunately, that cookie just, I'm assuming, landing and Bloodseeker getting the blood right.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen, Phoenix going down in top lane. This Pudge just,
nice.
yeah, he's getting those flesh heap stacks nice and early.
He's gonna need it now. He's
Yeah,
gonna need it for
no,
late
no.
game.
He will, and that's how he tanks up. He's one of the heroes that can get obscene amounts of strength.
Yeah.
So we'll see how he abuses that.
Well, it all depends if if he's around around kills. So
Yeah, no, 100%. We do see a bit of an initiation on bot. They're gonna solve up this Clinks. He was potentially initiated on there with the cookie, but able to get out of there. Also, we see this. We see the storms actually going on to this SF. Has level 6, but it's actually gonna have to zip out of there
yeah,
because
no, this SF is so. I mean, he's doing quite a bit of damage already with with all these necromastery. So
just having that damage, yeah.
Yeah.
We do see a bit of initiation onto this Oracle. Can they? They don't have. Oh, they do have Cookie, but they decide they're not going to go for it. But Skim needs to be super careful. The
Nah,
Cookie
they
is
do
there,
it,
and the Bloodseeker.
oh, yeah,
Blood
he's
right
just
here is in
dead.
so much trouble.
He's
Oh, the
in so much
damage
trouble.
block though. Unfortunately, Bloodseeker's just running through. He's not having any of it. He wants to go for more. We're seeing 2 rotations here. It looks like if Bloodseeker gets this kill, he's potentially going to go down. The hook is a miss.
Hook as well, and now it looks like Punch is just gonna fall.
We're seeing
Rotation's
another
gonna come in
rotation.
one by one. Why is everybody coming in one by one? Just leave
Oh,
it.
but looks
Four
like this
rotations,
is what they
might kill
need.
They might just pick up a kill in the storm.
Oh, but Punch goes down as well.
But they might just bring. Oh no, he's gonna get out. He's gonna get out. Scott.
Oh man, just a bit of a challenge there. But they do pick up. I think the Pudge got the flesh heap there.
You might have got it just before he died. Yeah.
So we'll see what these teams decide to do. It's still quite even. Obviously, I think you guys need to maybe make a bit of space. Things are looking a little rough in some of the lanes. But we saw my team have tough lanes last time, so who knows what will happen here.
They're not seeing this what? Someone was clicking there. They did some damage to it, so why did they not take it out? Oh.
I don't know. I think it might have been the creeps, maybe. Oh, Bloodseeker. He's gone for the veil, actually.
Yeah, he's got the veil, so that Blood Right's gonna do a ton of damage.
Yeah, it's gonna just do so much work with that SF. We are seeing a bit of initiation here, but it looks like they're just gonna have to back off. Where's Phoenix? Okay,
Phoenix is in the jungle.
Okay.
She's rotating now mid.
Alrighty, so I think Phoenix has had a bit of a weak game so far, just not having entirely a lot to do.
Yeah.
We do see a cheeky dive. I do not know what that dive was about, dude.
Oh, look at there we go. Ulti onto the void. Is Void gonna be able to get out in time? He's gonna he's just gonna
Should be able to leap it.
out, yeah.
Oh, the hook just missing. Oh man, but we do see that there was a chrono expended, but I don't think I saw any kills. It looks like we're seeing initiation onto bottom. It looks like Clinks is getting low, and that will be another kill onto this Clinks. Unfortunately, we're seeing Mortimer Kisses just going onto this behind this tower. Are they going to be able to bring down Oracle? Yeah, he's in so much trouble right now. Just this off lane has been super strong from Way Too Sexy and Dihano.
Yeah. My game's not looking very good at the moment.
Yeah.
Really
No,
3k gold.
I think they need to find the space. I think maybe Pudge should rotate because he is quite strong now. Has a couple flesh heap stacks. Obviously needs to put a point in that still. So maybe waiting for that to rotate. But he is getting free farm. He is farming quite well. He's got a bunch of levels, got flesh heaps. So we'll see what he can do.
I'm not counting the Storm out just yet as well. I mean, Storm he's farming up nicely. I mean, he's sitting second with the last hits.
Looks like they are going to
But he might be in a lot of
initiate
trouble now. Okay, now you managed to
Oh,
get
we're
out.
seeing a couple rotations. This could be a bit of a trouble for them. Please get out of here, guys. This is not looking good.
No, they're gone. They'll get
Okay,
out.
no, they're getting out of there. We're actually seeing an initiation onto Oracle.
Why did he go so
Oh
far
no,
forward?
the stun on the dazzle, so he can't
It
get the
might-
save off. There is going to be a sun. Oh no, Phoenix, what are you
nice
doing,
move
mate?
from the Phoenix.
Oh no, that's another flesh heap going the way
Yeah.
to the Pudge.
Double is it? No, I thought it was double damage on the Bloodseeker, but it's not.
Oh,
Blood
no.
Right. Scum, you standing too long into that. What's going on? Here comes the SF. He's gonna start doing some raises and the damage.
Oh,
is
he's
gonna
got a
come
haste
through.
rune. Oh man, they're just doing so much work there. We'll see. It looks like they are going to initiate onto Pudge. It looks like there's also initiation onto the Bloodseeker as well.
Bloodseeker might just go down here. No, he pops it for one. Okay, well, they're able to get the kill. It doesn't look like there's not enough damage on the Storm Spirit.
Oh no,
And the
but-
Mirror Punch will fall as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, just not clutching those kills out. maybe just not having enough damage right now on the Storm Spirit. He is trying to do what he can, but only has 3 points in his Remnant right now. See, it looks like Void is he has come bottom. He has the Chrono. He is going for MKB. We'll see what he does. He spots the Storm Spirit. Is he going to pop the Chrono? It looks like he's not going to go for it. Yeah, potentially almost wasting it if he tried to.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So we'll see what they decide to do.
Yeah, all dire rotations coming in.
Oh, Oracle's in so much trouble. They spot him out and they're going to go on him. There is a TP and they don't have a way of stopping this. The Raze is coming through, but it's not enough.
Dazzle got to be careful. The rest of the team coming in now.
Oh, leap forward. There's a cookie. They might not even need the the Chrono coming through.
Hook missing completely, and he caught in the Chrono with, and here comes the ulti from the Shadow Fiend and the Snapfire. That's yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, no, unfortunately that was a bit rough. Yeah, no, just this Void Spirit looking quite scary right now. But we'll see what they decide to do. Obviously, potentially just maybe need to play a bit more defensively, try and bait out these Chronos, because they have the saves. They've got the hooks, they've got the Graves, they've got their level 6s up as well. So we'll see what they decide to do.
They just can't deal with this Blood Right at the moment. This Blood Right just causes so much.
I'm surprised we haven't seen Bloodseeker in the actual tournament as of yet. We see an initiate from the Storm Spirit. He's actually going to zip onto 2 people. But it looks like Dazzle's in a lot of trouble here.
Dazzle will fall. They're going to turn attention to the Oracle. Oracle's going to run out there. Storm Spirit also have to back off now. Fudge rotating in, but they got Storm Spirit back in again. He's going to be very careful. He's running low on mana, and he's taking a lot of damage.
Oh, what a hook!
Hook, nice. Oh, they get off the kill, the Bloodseeker. Egg being popped in the background. Not going to really connect on anybody, so that's expended Egg.
Yeah, and that's more flesh heaps. I'm actually starting to get worried about this Pudge. If he hasn't put any points in it yet, but I think he's got like 5 or 6, maybe even more.
They're upping in him though.
Yeah, they know where he is. They are backing out of there. It looks like there's a bit of a scuffle mid. It looks like Skim's just going to be invis and he's going to back out. I think rightly so. This SF has his Yules, so those Yules ultis are going to be super scary.
Yeah, my team kind of just needs to back off a little bit. They need to just play safe. As we say, Rupture straight onto
Toasty there. Yeah, taking a lot of damage. That Veil just doing so much
damage.
But they're just not able to follow up because they know there's so much save right now.
Yeah.
And our team, my team's not particularly wanting to fight. They are literally jungling. I'm not sure how happy I am about that, but maybe just waiting for Chrono.
They have to fight around the Chrono. I mean, they want to use those ultis in that Chrono just to maximize that damage.
Yeah.
As we saw in the previous fight with it, it nukes everybody down.
Oh, hook coming through, but doesn't quite connect onto Dihano. We'll see, or Dihano, sorry, apologies. I'm English, so I keep making the mistake.
Oh, unfortunately, just picking up the Viz. They were going to go on Sapphire there, but unfortunately picking up the Viz, Invis there.
Yeah. Does look like Pudge is going for Aether Lens, so he's going for that extra range on those hooks and ultis, so potentially just to be able to deal more with this Void Spirit. Faceless Void, sorry.
Oh yeah, Faceless Void becoming a little bit of an issue at the moment. I mean, he's almost got his NKB up. So, yeah,
no, he's
once he's
getting
got that up, that attack speed and that damage, and that bash, it's going to be
he's still
crazy.
squishy. If he gets Pudge ulted, he probably will die. You know, Klink's obviously outputting a lot of damage. If, I mean, almost having an Orchid actually. So there's potentially 2 Orchids coming out pretty soon from both Storm Spirit and the yeah. So that's a worry because I think a lot of our heroes suffer from Orchids. SF, Void, I think Snapfire to an extent, and Phoenix.
Yeah. But it's still taken a long time for him to get those items. I mean, well, not actually.
I'd say 20 minutes you should have both of them probably on these heroes.
I mean, you guys, if you wanted to, you guys could end this in 20 minutes.
I don't think so though, right? Because we only still dealing with tier 1s right now, and your team is currently farming on 3 heroes on the map. In fact, they are actually looking like they're rotating to fight this. Pudge and Dazzle rotating in.
That's such a good idea. The ulti, the Chrono is up, so is the Requiem Souls. And, yeah, I don't know if it's such a good idea to fight now. Then we go see.
Oh, we see the Rupture and the Phoenix jumping in on
they do
Snapfire.
see-
So
they do
far
see-
in.
They do see. They did manage to get the dust onto the
Yeah.
Clinks, but luckily nothing's fallen. No one's
Yeah,
fallen yet.
good job on them to not get caught out there, because there was a couple of heroes rotating around. It looks like Dazzle might be in a lot of trouble here. The Void is leaping forward, the Silence is there. Oh, the Chrono coming through onto 2. Can they pick up a couple of heroes here? It looks like they're just going onto the Oracle though, and the SF ulti just doing so much.
Fudge melting to the, the Mortimer is coming through there.
No,
And that's what they
100%.
do. They fight around. They managed to get the shot to pick up, but now he's in a lot of trouble. Do they have a lockdown for him? Doesn't look like it, so you'll just
Fortunately
snap out of it.
not. It looks like there's quite a bit of damage going to Skim, but Skim should be able to get out of here. In fact, they should be careful, because Storm Spirit is there.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh man, we just can't seem to get any of these crucial pickles.
Yeah, so look, so I think, every kill on the Pudge is big. I think he needs to get some points in Flesh Heap, because he needs to start tanking up, We're actually seeing an initiation onto this,
That's blood right, man. And then we saw ulti straight off the Snapfire. Snapfire probably most likely will fall yet very quickly. Been taken
very
down
good
there.
kill.
That's another fleshy point
Yeah.
for the Pudge.
and that's a 3-kill streak as well going to the Pudge. So yeah, looking reasonably good. He has finished up his 4th level in Rot, so he should be going for Flesh Heaps
And he
very
has-
soon.
He'll have Blade Mail within a couple of seconds probably as well.
Yeah, no, very
So-
good. Yeah, so must say I'm feeling a little worried after watching those 2 pickoffs going down. It looks like they are going to find Clinks though. Do they have the detection though? It looks like they do. They get the dust on him, and that should be the end of Clinks. Brilliantly done
I
from
don't
Red.
know why has Dazzle not got a point in Shadowgrave? I do not understand.
That is a bit of a challenge. Obviously going for that aggressive build, getting 3 points in
But
Poison
it's
Touch.
not working, so put a point in at least.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, I mean, he is struggling a bit on levels, only has level 6, almost has level 7, probably going for that grave next. So we'll see what he decides to do. And we're seeing a bit of an initiation. Oh, Storm is... he has no mana, what happened?
I don't know what happened there.
Oh no!
That's just a dead Storm.
Yeah.
Being very aggressive there.
Oh, Tickle My Pickle just got a bit pickled there.
Yeah.
Looks like...
He pickled.
he did indeed. We're going to see the Rupture coming through. We do see that his team is behind him, so it's going to go for the hook. It looks like this could be a bit of a challenge. They don't have Chrono and they don't have Rupture.
He was ruptured, that's why. I was wondering why she's standing there, but I see.
No, but we'll see what they can do here. JSX getting very low. It looks like they're going to actually initiate here. Don't get the hook though. So it looks like these teams don't want to let this bottom tower go. Each team is just sitting there waiting.
Yeah. We need
Whoa.
the books are just unfortunately not landing.
Oh, we are going to see the initiation. It looks like it's onto Phoenix, but the Chrono coming through,
Yeah,
catching the
Chrono
Phoenix in
catches
the
two,
fight,
yeah.
unfortunately. And that is the end of Phoenix.
Oh,
Oh!
just outside catching the void, but the Mortimer is doing so much
Yeah.
damage. And there comes the
Oh,
Shadow
there's a
King in the
void going
background,
down. But it looks like Dazzle's
Yeah,
going to
it's
go
a bit of
down
a void,
and
yeah.
Tickle My Pickle
but
potentially.
Yeah, that's still like almost a full team fight, man.
Yeah, Clinks is
But
potentially going to take
Clinks
down
is
mid
farming
tower
now.
though.
Yeah, he's farming. I'm happy with this. He's farming, and now Clinks can become late game.
Yeah, look, you guys got the Void. That is potentially the pick-off you guys wanted. I think you guys are looking for the Void and the SF. So
Yeah.
getting that pick-off was good. I think the Chrono was actually misplaced there, and I think Phoenix didn't anticipate that Chrono.
No, you're gonna go to air golf.
Yeah, and obviously some heroes being on the edge of the Chrono just controlled the Void. And that's what we
well,
spoke
yeah,
about
Pudge-
earlier. Like,
Pudge
you know,
was right on the edge of it was Pudge and I think it was Oracle at the end of the corner, and he went straight for the Oracle, and Pudge just came there, stood there, and just ulted him out of it. So
yeah. No, so unfortunately, Mortimer Kisses is another thing. I think they need a
Yeah.
pipe potentially on this this Pudge next.
possibly, but I mean, I would think so because he has to be the front man.
Yeah.
He has to.
You know, I think Blade Mail saying that, but it looks like
Oracle in a
Oracle,
lot of
man.
trouble,
But the
and
saves are
Morbius,
coming in though.
It's coming through now, but is it going to be enough?
Oh, looks like
Oh,
SF is just going to
yeah,
use him
yeah.
up, and the silence.
Oh, just nukes the Storm Spirit down, and
Yeah.
the Pudge got a lot of trouble. He will fall as well, and I don't know. Klink's still not in any of these fights, still just farming away.
Yeah,
Trying
unfortunately,
to make space.
he can't do it unless he has Orchid, which he does have now. But But yeah, things looking a little rough. It looks like
that's
SFS
GG. They just
BKB.
called
Oh
GG.
wow,
They
they're
just
calling
called
GG.
GG.
Oh
Yeah,
man,
they just called
unfortunately, that is
GG. Oh,
GG.
that's the end of my run.
I'm so sorry, Crispy. But
That's
that
all
was a
good. That's all
well
fun.
fought series from you guys, and awesome to cast as well.
Yeah. No, it was very, very fun.
Yeah, and thank you for the players that are playing in this event. It has been so fun to build up to this event. You know, obviously there's been so much banter and chat from the teams leading up to this event. But that is the first match of the Casters Cup. Oh.
Oh man. All right, I'm out. I'm guessing.
All right.
Best of luck, Supertramp. Best of luck.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that, and it was awesome to play against you guys.
Alright.
Awesome stuff. So that is the first match, the Costas Cup. This is kicking off with a Team Supertramp win. I'm so proud of the boys. They did a good job. I think those ultis were huge coming from them. So very well done to those guys. We are going to be taking a short break, and we'll bring you the next match in a couple moments. So just going to take a few minutes break, and we'll be right back. What's up, guys? Well done. What a match. Easy Bugattis. That's all that matters, dude. Those Bugattis. Oh man. Let's hear it. Oh snap, dude. Oh yikes, dude. But shame that I think that Oracle and Dazzle also, dude, 0709. But this Bloodseeker hero is a crazy hero. Holy crap. Yeah, 100%. But yeah, well done, guys. That's the first team out the way. So yeah, we'll have the next match. The next match is probably going to be in like 2-3 hours, because we got Tapid and Jarpy playing. So yeah. Sorry. We will slot that game in no matter what happens. Yeah. So we will shift things around. So yeah, yeah. But awesome stuff. So yeah, yeah, definitely. Awesome stuff, and awesome guys. We'll see you guys in a few hours. Cool. Awesome stuff, guys. Yeah, so that just hearing a bit from the teams, I think our team is pretty amped on that win. I think they, feeling the adrenaline a bit, after picking up that victory. So I think, I think they had a rough game one, and just to be able to bring back the two games was just good. I think they're definitely feeling that. Obviously, this game was a much better performance from them. They obviously, they were super happy to be able to pick up, shut down that Storm, shut down the Dazzle and Oracle heals and saves. But yeah, so the next match is going to be Team Jarpy versus Team Tapid. Jarpy, how are you doing? Is your team ready?
My team is ready. I just need to go hype them up. Just a second.
Awesome stuff. I'm gonna quickly bring in Tapid, see if his team is ready. Let me just check what room I am in. What is up, Tapid? How's it going, dude?
Alright, yourself.
Good, good. Is your team ready for this first Casters match game?
Yeah, they are.
No, that's awesome. Okay,
They are
so
ready for this.
we're going to be setting up that lobby. So if you want to get your teams ready, we should be starting in the next 5 or 10 minutes, just before 3 if possible.
I just want to find out by Tapid quickly. Do you have toilet paper?
Ooh.
Huh? Oh,
Because you're
Oof.
gonna get shat on.
Oh, that's some fighting talk there.
that's a lot of banter. If it would have been great if you had anything to back it up with, though.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay, the
tough
lobby is
guy.
up, so you can join.
Awesome
My
stuff.
teammates are on their way. One is just finishing up, and then he's coming.
Okay, awesome, awesome.
He had a lekker Sunday lunch, he said.
So, I've got a question for you, Tapid. How many waifus are on the line here?
Absolutely none.
Okay.
Absolutely
man.
no waifus on the line.
No
yet.
waifus. Okay, alright, alright.
Well,
Awesome
I
stuff.
heard a funny chirp that waifu Crusader gets tilted very easily.
That's
So
weird. I haven't
Yeah.
noticed yet.
Oh, you haven't?
Yeah,
well,
well,
you're gonna
no.
see
yeah, but
it.
Tapit, you have to lose to get tilted, so maybe that's why you haven't seen it.
Exactly.
Sorry, I
I
just had to
didn't-
jump in there. Oh man, I love this
Big
banter.
talk. Yeah, that's a big talk for a guy that's sitting 1,100 kilometers from here, eh?
Yeah.
Oh man. Alrighty, so
So-
let's you know, are you is your team almost can you start joining into the lobby, Joppy?
They just asked me for the password. I just sent them the password, so
Okay,
they
cool.
will be joining very shortly.
So how did your match go, Supertramp?
So it went well. I think the team did a pretty good job. You know, we lost game one, the first match. And you know, Flip, you know, they had a crazy draft game one, and even game two, they had this like crazy combo with Bloodseeker Earthshaker. That was like pretty mad. But the team managed to pull out the second two games, so it was pretty good.
Awesome.
Why is it? Okay, I cannot choose the team, right? Because it's not giving me the option to choose Team Yarpi.
No,
What
you
do you
have
mean?
to add them into the team first, and then they need to set it.
Yeah,
Oh,
So
okay, it's
that-
fine. We'll just go with the Dire. What
yeah,
did we done?
that's fine. We didn't do it in our match either.
Some of us came prepared.
Oof, yeah, no, I've heard you have been preparing, Tappet, so I'm a little worried. That's you know, you guys are like an organized unit right now.
Yeah, these guys have actually dedicated a lot of their time through the course of the week as well. As soon as I got everybody on the group and we started chatting, they started playing together at night. Not
Oh,
every
wow.
evening,
Yeah.
but they did get that practice in, so they know more or less what to go for.
You got at least got replies on your WhatsApps. My guys were just
Yikes.
like all today, like, all right, guys, we're going to Bliksem them.
Oof.
And I was like, yeah, yay, all right, enjoy. I am still currently waiting for them. Two of them are in my party. One has internet issue. I do
Alrighty,
apologize.
alrighty. No, that's alright.
He's just switching off his Xbox.
But yeah, did you guys manage to catch some of the game, the previous matches?
I actually watched the first and the last game.
Okay. Yeah, the first game was a yikes for my team. I'm not even gonna lie. It was.
I actually like the Techie Speak.
I don't know. You know, my team spoke about it before, and I think they just memed too hard. Like, so we'll see.
Oh, Team Tank, hey, Team Tank.
What do you mean, Team Tag?
No, Team Tank.
Oh, Team
They were-
Tank. Oh, yeah,
they were
yeah.
really
Dude, that
strong.
Wraith King was insane. I must
Yeah.
say, Skim played crazy good that game. You know, I actually just don't think we had a way to deal with Wraith King.
Well, Anti-Mage. Just pick Anti-Mage and give him the worst early game that he can have.
So that is the way to deal with it, but I think, you know, the way we had drafted meant that we were in such a weird space to be able to deal with it. So I think that was a huge pickup from them.
My only question is, sorry for interrupting, my only question is, why would they put Techies mid? Like, I can understand the initiative, but I mean,
Yeah.
they should have known that Techies mid isn't going to be
Look, we
the
didn't.
best pick for a mid laner.
We spoke about it and we were thinking about picking up this Techies, but unfortunately, Techies, we only had one Techies player and he played mid. Or POS 1. And we didn't want to take the POS 1 position, you know, as a Techies. So.
That is
So, and I
unfortunate.
think, you know, mid, you can do quite a bit mid with the techies. Obviously, it is not ideal.
Oh,
I
yes.
think you want to be POS 3 or 4, ideally.
Oh, plus 3 Techies. I don't know, dude. I ban Techies every fucking game. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry for the viewers. Every game. You ban Techies because Techies unnecessarily drags a game out completely.
Well, look, the techies we were going for wasn't intended to drag the game out. You know, he did end up building a bit of attack damage, and he was supposed to be. But this is where I see Team Crispy did like super well. Is they just didn't give him a game. As much as he was farming, he just couldn't get anything done. You know, it was a very rough game one.
Oh, I actually enjoyed game one. You and Chris Bananas were at it the whole time. half the game that we were watching, you were casting, you were just chilling. Well, your team does this, oh well, your player is doing this.
No,
Oh,
it was some good banter. I won't lie. It was good fun.
But I think we need to send Crispy to a retreat.
A retreat.
He needs to chill, bro.
Okay.
He needs to chill.
Oh man.
Oh. So we're just waiting on 2 more of my players.
Awesome
Let me
stuff.
just find out where they are quickly. One did say he's just going to put off his Xbox quickly, or just change his internet on the Xbox because it.
There
may
you
be
automatically use. There you lose already. Your guys play Xbox.
Oh.
Well, I can take you on TV5 if you want.
On an Xbox.
Are you guys
I'm
playing on
talking
Dota on Xbox?
I
Yeah.
wish.
Easy
I
hacks.
bloody wish.
Easy hacks. Lol, W.
Aimbot.
Aimbot. I do think there's someone in the waiting room. I don't know if that's any of you guys players. If you just need to move them into their Discord.
Everybody has. No, that's not one of my players. They
Alright.
do have the Discord.
Wait, that's one of mine.
Oh, it's one of yours. Just pop him in there. Awesome stuff. Okay, so
did,
it looks like everyone is in the Discord. It seems, Joppy, you are missing one player in your Discord chat.
Yes, I am. He is. Who am I missing? Oh, it is Shane. Let me just notify Shane.
Okay, perfect stuff. Alrighty, so this is going to be crazy. This is going to be a best of 3, best of luck, guys, and it's going to be interesting.
No, it's going to be a stomp. And my team's going to win.
What do you have to say about that, Sapid? Is your team going to win?
I'm a man of few words when it comes to throwing insults. I'd rather let my players' skill talk for them.
Oh, so there's no banter. Wow.
Well, there will be banter. There will be banter, but you know what they say in Afrikaans, eh? Die laaste blikke maak die meeste geraas.
Hulle sê ek in Engels, dan kan jy chickens before they hatch, né?
I didn't predict anything. You did.
Oof. But it looks like we do have all 5 players on each side. Tapid, have you set up for a coin toss? So game 1 will be a coin toss. Just a quick update. So game 1 will be coin toss. Game 2 will be opposite of whatever the teams had. And then if there's a game 3, it will be a coin toss again.
Okay.
For some reason, selection priority system requires that 2 teams are set in the lobby.
Okay, so you need the Dire needs to just set a team name. Let me see if I can do it. Just tell one of their players to move. Okay, they said Outcast Wars. Okay, perfect. That's fine.
Oof,
There we go.
it's gonna be sad if Team Tapit loses to Outcast Wars.
Oof.
It's gonna be very sad. That almost said something. Okay, so it looks like Team Tapit won the coin toss.
Why can I not see this?
We
You need
can't
to
see it.
close
It's only
the
the
broadcast channel.
Oh. There we go.
And Outcast Wards picked Dire.
Awesome stuff.
So-
Yeah.
Apparently.
It's sausage dogs against Team
Sausage
Tapit.
So it's Team Tapit versus Team Joppy. Best of luck, guys, and enjoy. And I'll see you guys at the end of the match.
Dire team banned.
Thank you very much. Good luck, Mr. Tapit.
And good luck, Mr. Yapi.
I will speak to you in English, but I will vloek you in Afrikaans.
Sounds like a bargain, mate, John.
There we go, there we go. So, already we have no picks. What the hell's going on with these teams?
I got no bans. Yeah, it seems like your guys are good. Oh, they got the first ban on Oracle. You guys
Yes.
didn't want Oracle.
I don't know why they banned Oracle. I actually wanted them to pick up Oracle. But okay. So,
Oracle's
they-
been a good pick this tournament, eh?
no, definitely. Between Oracle and Phoenix, I would say those 2 heroes are the MVPs of this tournament. But
Yeah.
Winter Wyvern, okay, so that is also not a very bad ban. Winter's Curse always a problem.
Radiant team banned.
Yeah, Snapfire ban as well. So maybe they're scared of that Chrono, that Void Chrono into the Snapfire ulti. We might even see a Lich pick up as one of the first, eh? Because Lich is also very popular.
Dire team picked.
Lich is a hero that actually transitions into the late game very well.
Yeah.
Especially with an Axe. Yes, Lich Axe is
Radiant team, you gotta pick 'em up.
stupid. Oh,
Yeah.
Marana.
Okay.
Mm.
So you haven't like spoken through like strategies or anything with your team yet?
No, we actually have spoken about strategies. We have
Okay,
also
cool.
spoken about drafts.
Mhm.
I have had time to play with the guys and then, just have a quick chat and bunch of like oaks. So I feel like they're gonna gel well.
Oh, that's cool. Especially for us that have watched them play already. It was easier to set a lineup because you know who mixes well with who.
Definitely.
Witch Doctor, okay.
Yeah, the way I made my selection for my team is I checked throughout the tournament. I checked how the guys play, what is their play style, and all that kind of snaz. And then I gave them a few drafts that I said that they can decide on, and then I told them who I want to play what. And then they were just like, dude, we're not going to do what you're saying. We're going to do what we want. And I was like, okay, whatever. So,
Okay,
but yeah,
sorry.
a bunch of like yes, but you guys are coming out with the catch, eh?
Okay, yeah, that's a glimpse and a venge stun and a swap. Oh,
Yeah.
people are going to become confused.
Clemson swap them back. Thank you. We're going to see a lot of tips coming out in this
Oh,
game.
that's going to be funny.
The next level play.
The next, yeah, that's going to be easy reports.
Easy report. Report Waifu Crusader.
Yes. First, I was so disappointed in him.
You really gotta pick
Yo, did you ever get your waifus?
No, I still haven't gotten my waifus, but that's on him. I'll report him. Don't worry.
Yo, I think we should kick him from this game then.
Yeah, no, that's. Okay. A
It's gonna
drow
be a
ban.
clear advantage on my side.
Hmm.
I mean, you have
Yeah,
such
not
good
like you.
players.
Yeah, I don't know. These guys, for some reason, they just gel well together. I watched them play a match earlier today as well. But we'll just have to see, because now they're back on the competitive scene, you understand? So we're in the Costas Cup now. Maybe the nerves would get to them. They're not as comfortable yet, so you never know.
Well, the thing is with this Costas Cup, as I checked with the 3 games from Chris Minones and Super Jam, it's the fact that the guys didn't really play as if they would a team game. They played more as it was a pub. Yeah. So let's see, maybe our teams are a bit more sophisticated and organized. Sorry to Crispy and Super Jam not
Jam.
putting their teams down, but
It's not even our match and you're flaming us.
I'm just saying what I saw.
Yeah, I also saw that. That is true.
So maybe we'll see another pub because Marana Witch Doctor is actually not. I haven't seen this opening before though. But Witch Doctor isn't really a hero that's done very well in the league so far.
No.
I wouldn't say very well, but
He's good in the laning phase, but it's like he falls off after mid to late game.
well, the fact that you can use targetable items onto the ward now makes it actually less viable to use ulti.
Yep.
Yo, this tapper doesn't really want to talk to me. He's just like, yep,
No. I'm just trying to get I'm trying to understand what they're going for on the bans. Okay, Mars, Slark, Void, Morph, Drow, Spec. That's all hard carries. That's all your core ones or your position ones.
Now the thing is, Drow works very well with Avenge and Disruptor. Ooh, Slaughter pickup. So Slaughter we've seen a lot in this tournament, and he has been doing exceptionally well.
Yeah, he does. And I think that's going to be a pos 3.
I surely hope so. Unless they want to put him mid. But
It's not a turbo. It's not a turbo.
I have a feeling that my team's going to pick a Rubik mid though. In memory of Notice.
Oh, in memory of Notice that can't make it today.
Unfortunately. But I have a better Rubik player, or self-proclaimed better Rubik player though.
Self-proclaimed. Yeah, those are big words. Let's just see how it works out.
Oh, and there it comes. See,
There's a Rubik.
There's the Rubik. So now I wonder, Team Tappet is probably thinking, what is up with these lanes? Mid Marana. But unfortunately, it's not going to be mid Marana. It's going to be mid Rubik.
Well, they're lacking in the tank now, your team, at the moment. They don't really have anybody that sustains the lane well.
No, well, Superman is still in the pool. He hasn't been banned out. So maybe they're
Sven is still there, yeah.
gonna decide to pick it up. One Punch Man. Yo.
OPM, yeah. Oh, maybe. They're gonna have to drag this game out into the late game.
10 seconds to pick your hero.
Kunkka's not a bad pick actually in this game, especially against the Marana, because of that X. But,
Yeah.
oh, Abaddon.
Abaddon. That's a nice pick.
So then we're gonna have a Marana in the safe lane then, because Abaddon will definitely be the offlaner.
Yeah, he's
I
gonna
do
be the
believe-
boss 3.
believe so, yeah. So now we just need a right clicker. We actually have a very good combination of magical and physical damage on
At the
sausage
moment.
rolls. Yeah.
Yeah, you do. Oh, Sven's been banned. Your team bans the Sven.
Also, I do not want to play against One Punch Man.
Entire team
Mm-mm.
man.
One Punch Man, just too strong.
Just too strong. They're
Dude,
probably gonna
what-
go for mid picks now.
What do you do if a Sphin just starts flying to you? I mean, I know when I play against a Sphin and he starts flying to me, I just leave my keyboard and die.
Yeah, that's one of the things you can do. Or you can just buy a Yules and just get out.
Pick it good.
But then it dispels you.
Yeah, if he takes the talent.
Yeah,
I know
but
some people go for the lifesteal rather.
why would you go for the lifesteal where you could dispel?
Yeah, it's SA Dota, bro.
No,
See weird shit.
bloody Nature's Prophet mid. Who plays Nature's Prophet mid?
Hero, you
Let's not go there.
I just hope my team doesn't pick Nature's Prophet mid. I will die. I will put on my headphones and you guys can enjoy the Cosmos Cup for the rest of the day.
No, I don't think they'll go for a meme build. Oh, lifestealer, Ina.
Ouch. Ouch. Okay, so that is the safe. And so we're gonna have Mirana pause 4 with the Abaddon
Yeah,
and Witch Doctor Lifestealer in the pause 5.
and Rubik mid.
Definitely Rubik mid, yeah. No, Rubik is Link's signature hero, so he's definitely gonna play mid. Overall, we have strong drafts. I thought these guys are gonna go more for the lol picks, but they're not
Yeah.
going for the memes. They're going for the, in it to win it.
They're in it to win it, these guys. They're not just playing around. I think I might even see a Kunkka mid. I might go for the safe lane carry now.
Kunkka is actually not bad against the Rubik, because he has the reach for a Rubik.
Yeah,
Rubik
and the
has that-
cleave.
With the cleave, yeah, and that X. That's the
Yeah.
only thing on Kunkka that makes him so overpowered is the fact that you cannot dispel an X unless you have Yules. So
Or a BKB.
yeah, well, X is strong from depending from level 4, level 5 when you
Oh.
decide to pick it. So they go for the Juggernaut. I think Juggernaut loses to Lifesteal in the late game.
Yeah, as soon as Lifestealer's got the Abyssal up, then chances are naught that the Juggernaut's gonna win the trade.
Waifu Crusader is playing Juggernaut, and Juggernaut is one of his signature heroes, though.
Yeah.
So this is going to be an exciting game.
Eesh, I don't know. These drafts are insane.
This looks like a legit Legends League game draft.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, man.
Are you gonna do the introductions for your team and I'll do mine?
I'll do the interruptions, no problem.
Okay, cool.
Sorry for stealing your stuff.
No, it's fine, it's fine.
You know,
You make like Rubik, you steal my stuff.
there we go. That is why we chose him. See what the?
This happened.
Bench is just standing there like bunch of fucking idiots.
Yeah.
Very good, man. It was a mercy killing.
Okay.
Okay, so where's my side? What's going on with my camera?
We're following mine, I guess.
Yeah, I'm following somebody's camera. I can't. Why is my camera not on its own?
That's weird. Dota does that sometimes. Just log out of Dota and come back in.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back, guys. I do apologize. I do not want to watch what Tappet watches the whole time because he's kind of slow.
Yeah. Yay, Techman!
Oh. Yeah, I'm anyway
I'm gonna-
coming down. I'm coming down to Cape Town in 2 weeks, so
Ah, lekker.
Yeah,
I was looking as a
so-
braai or something.
we are definitely. I will give you the deets. Yes.
Yeah.
But let's just see what happens in this game. If we lose, like, screw you. I'm bragging on my own. I'm not gonna
Aw.
give you bragging rights.
uh,
If we win, I'm gonna laugh you in your face. So
yeah, I know you will. You're that guy.
I am that guy.
While I wait for you to come back in, then I'm gonna do the interruptions for my team. We've got Ludicrysis on the Slardar into the off lane. We've got Pseudo on Venge also off lane. We have Smiley Face on the Kunkka mid, Dr. Noob on the Disruptor safe lane, and then the Waifu Crusader on the Juggernaut into the safe lane. Your team, I'll leave to you.
Okay, so we have Rubik, because that's going to play mid. And that I know for a fact. The rest of the stuff, I'm not sure what my lanes are yet. I'm busy logging back in now. Any second
No
now.
problem. No problem.
My hamster just fell off its wheel. Just need to get it back up. There we
I
go.
think
Aha, okay,
Continue.
and I'm back. So in the safe lane, we have. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, there we go. Okay, so Shansky will be playing the Marana
刷前
in the
机
off lane with Gerki in the safe lane on the Witch Doctor. Link will be playing that notorious mid Rubik. Cody is on the Life Stealer, also on the safe lane, and then Qthang. I actually like to call him Cutie Hang. Will be playing the
Yeah.
Abaddon in the off lane.
Sure. Okay, it's a little bit of aggression onto the Marana.
30 seconds until the game starts, Rick.
So already these guys are going at it.
Everything's ready,
Hmm?
Morty.
These guys are going ape already.
Why would my mouse stay inside my screen? What is going on?
They are picking out the Abaddon into the Radiant safe lane.
Already
Three
they're
spots
using
in
their
there.
hacks. Oof. I almost caught the arrow.
Arrow is coming through. Juggernaut has a level 1 spin up. He needs to spin or he's... There we go.
Well, they are still going ham onto this Waifu Crusader. So we're gonna see now if the tilting is gonna start. Not yet. Oof.
The arrow onto
what
the
a
disruptor.
catch.
This will be first blood.
What a catch. And that is first blood to the Rubik. So that is a great start to his lane. And he's gonna be in time just to get a little bit of a block off. Well, no, he doesn't block, he just goes wards. Very well. So, what lane do you think is the lane to watch?
Depending on how accurate that Marana is with the arrow, she did well, or he did well now in the first stun. But I'm actually thinking we should check into the Radiant safe lane. We've got the Witch Doctor and the Life Stealer, as well as the Venge and the Slaughter. That stuns for days.
Just one question. Why did you assume her gender?
I'm so sorry.
We live in 2020. Come on, man. You know you can't do that. Stop
I will
it.
assume a gender. You have one of two things. There's
I
no
am not-
third.
Not going to comment on that. Although I do have a funny story to tell, but I'm not going to comment on that.
You can tell me
Ah.
afterwards. Oh, there might
Definitely-
be.
Oh,
Oh,
Marana
they're
might be
playing-
going down, but that is a well done arrow.
Yeah, that is well played. Okay, Juggernaut is coming from behind. Marana does not have... Oh, that will be a dead Marana.
Yeah,
And the
he is-
Disruptor might go down as well, and he will.
This is so already these guys are going at each other's throats.
Oh, sorry. Jeez, okay, yeah, this is a lot of action everywhere.
Oh, and already Link is showing what he's worth against the Kunkka, but he has to be careful of that Tidebringer. That Tidebringer is doing a lot of damage. He has burned 2 of the Shade Tangos that he had so far. Oh, sorry, 1 Shade Tango and 1 of his own Tangos. Yo, but they made sure that he has enough Tangos for this lane.
Oh, bottom lane again, very aggressive.
Oof, and that is
That
why
might
Crusader
also be
going
a
down.
dead... Yeah, that is a dead... Oh, Jesus. That was by Oxy.
Well, that is. I'm actually very happy that that kill went to the Disruptor. That did give him extra bit of gold, so maybe he can get boots
Both
now.
items up, yeah.
Oh, well, just to help him out in this lane, because that arrow. I mean, it's difficult to sidestep an arrow if you have no movement speed.
Yeah, that is true.
And top, we see
A little bit of
that
aggression. Oh, that might be a dead witch. That is a dead witch.
definitely dead witch. And Cody will just retreat back to his tower. Does opt to rather eat a tango quickly. Oof, but they stun him again. That is a dead
Oh, he's got a lot of armor.
lifestealer
They
also.
are chasing
Ooh.
him. What a turnaround!
What a great play, but unfortunately the stun coming through.
And that will be a dead slaughter. Bit aggressive there.
Well, already we're seeing 8 kills 3 minutes into this game. So, yeah, Jesus.
Fucking okay. Waifu trying to pull his own lane. Okay, this might be a dead.
Marana, yes. What was Marana doing there? I'm gonna have to ask these guys like, what the hell are they doing?
They're
'Cause
going
they
for the
do-
memes, dude. They're going for the memes.
I did watch a video one day where I think it was No-Tail that said that if you're playing the offlane and you don't pull the hard camp to the side, if you die offlane, you must always pull the hard camp to the side every time that you have the opportunity to do it. Yes, and they kill down Cody again
Yes.
at the top lane, and now they're going for Witch Doctor. So this stun stacking is really helping them out a lot. And
They're
Siri
doing a
does
very good
go
job
for
of
the block.
stacking those stuns.
Oof. Double kill for the Slaughter. This is not looking too good for my team so far. The poor
Oh my
Warzone.
Poor Warzone. Oh, but they did secure a kill on the Disrupt into the bottom lane as well. That's not a too major gold lead on either side. Kunkka is leading the pack on the last hits, but Rubik... Yeah, Rubik isn't doing bad either. He's second.
Well,
Bottom lane again.
going on to Waifu Crusader, so Waifu Crusader dies a second time in this lane. So these guys aren't really opting for farming, they're just opting for, only hit you
They're
in
going
the
for
face.
kills. They're playing extremely aggressively. I don't think it's going to work out for them if it goes on like this.
Well, yeah, I think they're gonna have to rotate somebody from the top lane, and that's another death on the Disruptor.
Disruptor.
They're gonna have to rotate somebody from the top lane bot to help out this Juggernaut, because Juggernaut's not really having the best lane so far. He is on par with the Lifestealer though, so oof. And that is a very nice way to secure the range creep.
Oh, damn. This is a silenced Juggernaut into the bottom lane again.
Getting
That
chased.
Abaddon is playing very aggressively.
Well, Abaddon did go for that early bracer, so he does have that little bit of extra tankiness. That is another arrow miss from Shansky, but not doing too bad in this lane so far. The gold lead has swung a little bit back to the Dire side, but still under 1k, so it's not really that big of a problem.
But looking at the lineups, who do you think would be able to out-carry? I mean, you've got a Juggernaut and a Slaughter, but also you've got a Lifestealer and an Abaddon. Abaddon's extremely tanky. Oh, they're going on to the mid lane. They do get the stun off. Oh, he gets away with nothing.
So that is a very well played on the Fairy Fire from Rubik.
Yes, very well played.
And he is most probably gonna get the next rune. I see he's scouting for it, and the rune will spawn. Dum -da 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 -da.
Oh,
The rune will spawn top, and it's a double damage. Oh, Kunkka's also going for it. Oh, it
I
looks
think
like
he's
Kunkka's
gonna
gonna get
grab
it.
it.
No. But we have Shansky just sitting here mid, just making sure that Link is fine in this lane. It does look like he's going to leave it now. Mirana really low. But that was a very well placed gang, but not really. The execution was a bit off. I feel like Venge overextended a little bit too far.
Oh yeah,
She
definitely.
took unnecessary tower hits. I mean, that she couldn't.
Oh,
Oof. Oof. That is so close. Poor Rubik.
Abaddon has level 6 up now.
So now it's going to become a more difficult game for this Waifu Crusader. He's getting gone on, but Q-Thang just decides to rather just back. He has no mana left. Yo. So we have a Maledict onto the Slaughter, just pinching him a little bit. Ooh, that is a very nice stun. He must just be careful not to overextend a bit too much, but he opts to just take the farm rather.
Venge
So-
is rotating now to the bottom lane. Abaddon ulti is still up, so I don't think they'll be able to take him down just yet.
Well, they do have the lockdown for him, and he
Top
only
lane.
has enough mana for one Exotic Shield.
Top lane.
Kunkka has rotated the top lane. They are going onto Ludacris, but Ludacris will unfortunately go down. Oh, and that is the Witch Doctor also down. They do stun up the Lifestealer, and that is a boat, and they X him back into the boat, and that is a dead Lifestealer, unfortunately.
His rage was on cooldown there. Sorry, bottom lane. We are seeing a lot of aggression onto the Juggernaut again. The arrow just missing him. He does get out barely.
They are going on this Rubik. There's 3 arrow grouped up around him. He does get glimpsed back, and unfortunately he will not make it out. The last tick from Disruptor will take him down. Yo, so a lot of plays happening all over the map.
Good rotations from both sides. I can't give any banter because these guys are playing so well.
I'm telling you, this feels like we're casting a Legends League match.
Exactly.
I think
Juggernaut
if we
does have ulti up, but he's a bit sketchy going in there. They're just going to keep on right-clicking him.
Yo, and they're still going. This Juggernaut. Juggernaut does spin
He should-
out. He gets a kill on Q-Tang, but he will go down to the Mirana. That is very well played from Juggernaut.
That is very, very well played. I think he should have gone on the Mirana rather, as the Abaddon would have started running towards them to share the damage, and he might have just gotten a double kill. But he secured a kill even though he died.
No, what? the thing is, he got the kill before the Abaddon could get
Yeah.
the XP. So that is golden XP going to his side. Marana is the pos 4, so she's going to utilize that goal a lot better. Not saying the Abaddon wouldn't have, but you know, I enjoy it when supports get early kills because
Oh, yeah.
that helps them secure the map for your carries into the later game.
Yep, and one of the best supports to do that with is the Witch Doctor with that Maledict. He will secure the kills for you either way.
Definitely, we see he has 3 points in Maledict, so they definitely prioritizing Maledict in this thing. Ooh,
Oh,
but
going
we
on to
get
the
a raised up
Lifestealer.
Lifestealer. He's just gonna
getting
jump into a creep.
A Marana top as well, going with the rotation. Cask, oh, not bouncing between them. Well played there.
Unfortunately, he didn't have the vision that he needed.
No, he did not.
But yeah, so he just jumps up and he just continues to farm. So both lanes on both sides going very well. We get a spin onto the Abaddon, but Abaddon just decides to turn around and hit him. He does have ulti up, so it's going to be a difficult one for them to take down. He's just going to continue going onto this poor Disruptor. Disruptor will most probably fall, yes, and that is a lot of damage coming from the Rubik onto this White Crusade, and they know he doesn't have spin because he just used spin, and that will be... Oh, he just gets out.
No,
That
I think
movement
he might
speed.
just die.
Oh, he dies. He goes to Rubik. So uphill misses is not a thing for this Rubik at all.
Not for him, no.
But
Even
you get
for-
those games.
Yeah.
Dyer's middle tower.
Yeah, you do. You always get those games. Gunka is leading the pack on the last hits now.
Yeah, he's leading with a high margin. Oof,
Oh.
they go onto this poor Marana.
Oh, the kitty dies.
Ooh,
No, they
and
are
the-
going onto the witch as well.
And Witch Doctor
Oh,
unfortunately
well
fall also.
done.
So that's a 4-man rotation top, and they get 2 support kills out of it. Not a bad trade, I would say.
The
That
farm
does-
went directly into the slaughter, into the offlane carry, so he needs that. That's good for him.
Yeah, and Abaddon is actually in a bit of trouble
Abaddon-
bot lane.
Oh, he had
Oh.
1 second left on that borrowed time.
So that was almost getting out there. So that is
Almost.
3 kills, I'm sorry. Going to the side of the Radiant. So very well played. Ooh, nice swap into the Marana. Marana will activate Starfall. She has no leap. She will go
And
down also.
double kill for the safe lane carry. Well played. These rotations from both teams are really on point.
Oh boy, Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
Kunka ulti coming in. I think he might just fall here with that Maledict ticking off on him.
Ugh, I don't think the Malus is going to do enough damage. Ooh, I think it will now.
Oh.
Bottom tower is under
Well played. Rubik just got his Blink Dagger there.
This Rubik might just, or this Disruptor might just be. Oh, the turnaround.
tower's under attack.
Oh, but he
Got
will
it.
unfortunately go down. He does. Oh, they do
Bring him
debuff
down.
Dyer's
onto
top tower is under
Link.
attack.
So very well played. So that's a. Oh, no, that's not a double kill. Sorry. That is 2 kills going back to the side of the Dire. So overall, this game looks pretty even.
Bottom tower's gonna see it.
Oh, it looks pretty even. This
Bottom tower just
Slaughter almost has his Echo Saber up, and that's. Yo, those 2 hits really help.
Oh, he's a lot closer to the Ego Saber than the Lifestealer is.
Oh, the Juggernaut runs into that arrow. Oh, the swap coming out to save him. Oh,
Oh,
he's just
unfortunately.
getting out.
Venge is gonna go down for this. Ooh, Venge escapes with almost no HP. 30 HP left. Marana is still chasing me. Does that? Oh, what an
runs into the arrow. He runs into that arrow.
But they do go onto this Abaddon. Abaddon does have ulti, so he must just be careful that he does activate it or it gets activated and they do opt to back. But there is another X on Kunkka. Do you think they're gonna initiate with this? They do
I
have
think
the
they might be
Venge
playing
aura.
it. Oh, you're just blinking away. Rubik just blinking away in the nick of time. He also does have the jug spin up to dispel that X, so it would be fine.
Oh,
Oh,
what a
arrow
nice
landing onto
catch.
the Kunka.
Does jump in. He does use the spin. Kunkka does activate his ulti, but Kunkka will unfortunately go down. So this Rubik making the plays. Oh, sorry, this Marana making the plays. That was a perfect arrow.
This Witch Doctor might be in trouble in the top. Oh no, he's backing off. There is a Maledict and an ulti up.
Oh, Slaughter will unfortunately go down to the Maledict ticks. So that is very well played from the Witch Doctor. It seems that
Oh.
Dire is losing all the towers and Radiant are just, defending them so well. But their rotations this game has been so good. Oof,
I
and
remember
that's
that.
another catch onto the disruptor. This Mirana is just like, well, we don't really care. I'm gonna hit you on the tower. Oof, and that is a very well played
that
ulti
disruptor.
on the disruptor.
Securing the kill on the pulse 4, the Mirana. But this is all creating space for the Juggernaut. The Juggernaut's about 700 gold away for that Void Stone, and that means he's gonna have his Battle Fury up.
Yeah, and Kunkka is just mauling down the mid tower. So map objective on the side of the Radiant are very good.
They're playing very aggressively, taking towers, and Kunkka's really got the Chrysalis, so that extra crit damage is gonna help a lot.
Sure, yeah. I'm not 100% sure what the build is Link's gonna go for, but he's gonna have to tank up because, I mean, we've seen what a Kunkka crit does, and he has a double damage now. So that's one crit. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Goodbye.
That's a lot of damage.
Okay.
Oi, 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 oi.
Wait. Now they're
Sometimes
just
I
holding hands. They're going back to the farming simulator.
actually have Farming Simulator on Epic Games. 2019. I actually enjoyed a lot, though, but it's not the same like it used to be. Oh, somebody's TP skull is there in the mid lane. I think it's bait. Rubik is definitely baiting. Yep, he was baiting. They didn't take the bait.
Juggernaut going onto the Mirana. Mirana does have a leap up, and she will get out. And he also has his Battle Fury now.
What scares me is the fact that this Juggernaut is level 11 there, and he's at the moment no, he's not. Kunkka is the highest level, but both the supports. Okay, not both the supports, but Gerki is level 7. But if you see Qthang and Shainsky, both are actually on par with him with levels. Both have nice kills during this game. Did die a lot, so I must talk to them. They must stop feeding.
Yeah, that is true.
Overall, we've seen a 3k gold lead and it's back to 1k now. Thumbs up. We do see that they want to go on this
They
Mirana.
are going onto the Mirana.
Fortunately, the X was just a bit too late. The boat did land without the X.
Oh.
We could swap back into the Mirana. Mirana will go down. Go down, fat one. Go down.
I told you to go down, but you did not listen.
I have to watch that movie again. For our viewers that don't know that movie, it's Brokeback Mountain.
No, whoa. Hey, joke net.
It was not Zulu Mastoop, Mr. Bones.
Mr. Bones, yeah.
Mr. Bones, a Leon Schuster movie. I think we should try and get Leon Schuster to cast the game with us.
Oh lord. That's not gonna work out, bro. He's gonna prank everyone.
He's gonna be like, nee, fuck, wat gaat hier aan? Wat is die?
Yeah. What is the? Okay, they are playing a bit more aggressively. There is a smoke up on 3 of them now. Venge does have 1 charge on the swap. Oh, they might be going onto this Rubik now. They've got the swap coming through.
That is
That's
dead
a
Rubik.
dead Rubik.
Hashtag FUKT.
Yeah, Fubar, bro, Fubar.
Fubar. Well, so far, Juggernaut and Lifestealer are just farming. Lifestealer is busy building towards his Deso. So, yes, he's going to start doing a lot of damage. We see MKB being built from the Juggernaut. Why do you think we build the MKB?
I think it's a more reliable proc for the extra damage. The MKB has a 75% chance to do 100 extra damage, which is fine. Whereas I think the Daedalus and the other one only is 30 odd. Let me just go double check. Yeah, it's a 30% on the Daedalus. So I think he's go for the more reliable choice, but I'm unsure about the pick. I would have gone for a Daedalus or something, or a Mjolnir even for the attack speed on his ult.
Well, we just saw that Kunkka picked up the Imp Claw and he has a Chrysalis. He's almost at his Daedalus. So,
yeah, he's
yes,
about to. Oh, smoke up top. We might see a team fight. Sorry.
oh, they catch
Is the ulti
Atsuda.
up? He gets stunned before he could pop his ult. But there he would dedicate the ult. His ulti will pop. Lifestealer into.
Oh, that is a stun onto the poor Lifestealer and he will unfortunately go down. That is Madonna leaping in, using the Starstorm, does take down one. But that is another hero down on the Dire side. So now Madonna is being X'd up. Link is still sitting on the backside, just helping out his Mirana, but
Oh,
Mirana will
that's
unfortunately
done.
not escape. So that is a 4-man wipe. I think we saw a buyback there also, if I'm not mistaken. Did we see a buyback?
Yeah, the Mirana bought back.
Yes, so that
So
is
that was a buyback.
on the Mirana.
Ish. Oh, they're playing very aggressively. The Slaughter does not yet have a blink dagger. And he X'd his own Slaughter.
Oof, and Ferk unfortunately misses the Maledict, but they're still going onto this Kunkka. Kunkka will most probably, no, he has a lot of regen. He's just backing out. But we do see Rubik blinking forward, trying to catch out. Cody is still chasing this poor Smiley Face, and he, unfortunately, Smiley Face will go down. That is a kill going to the Rubik. So,
That's a lot of gold.
yeah, that's 465 gold going to the mid laner, and that is almost his
Aghanim.
Ags, yeah. So,
That's a 2-second cooldown on his ulti. That's gonna be a nightmare.
not only that, the upgrade he gets from whatever he steals, I mean, if he can get an Omni Slash, well, Omni Slash on
Sure.
Rubik isn't really that good, but
Yeah, and
He
the
did go
swap
for the-
slash.
he did get a plus 50 base damage. So, and the Fate Bolt steals 0 damage is also a level 15 talent that works very well.
Oh yeah. If you could steal like the Juggy or even the Slaughter, that's gonna be a lot. Slaughter
like-
does have his blink dagger up now.
So they are, they do scout out the Rubik. They want to go for him, but they decide not to go for him. They rather go onto the Mirana. And Mirana just leaps out. But we
Oh,
do
that's
see
a
Witch
stun
Doctor
witch.
use his ulti. Oh, but so many stuns and swaps. And everything is just poof.
Maledict on the Disruptor will tick him down.
Oh, and Q-Thing just takes it. That last thing is with the miscall. The last hit with the miscall. But now we see this Lifestealer almost
Oh,
in
it's the
physical
ulti
play.
being dedicated. But it won't bring down anybody, unfortunately.
Oof, and he stuns up 3. And spin being stolen from the Rubik, and he is chasing down this poor Kunkka.
Kunkka.
And Kunkka does have phase boots. He is running out, and the creeps do slow up. Ooh.
Oh,
Rubik.
got the Rubik.
So very well played. So that's 4 heroes chasing this Kunkka. This Kunkka is just like, fuck that shit, I'm out.
Yeah, he's gone. He's just gone. Oh, jeez, still chasing him. Got a big creep wave, but Kunkka will just cleave that apart.
Not unless he gets picked up. They do go at him. They get a stun on him. And he's gonna get mad. Probably gonna get
Yeah.
damage
that
onto
witch.
that Witch Doctor. He is so lucky to survive that.
I think they
Oh.
overextended a bit. Yeah, that might be. Yeah, that's a dead life stealer. They are going into the Abaddon now. Abaddon does have ulti. They will pop it and just try and kite out the time.
Oh, and he gets just back, cancels the TP. So he is trying to run out, but he gets blocked up.
He's going
Does-
straight onto the. Going onto the Rubik, the Slaughter. Just abandoning the Abaddon.
And Abaddon is actually, he's quite tanky though. He almost has his, oh, he did just buy his Blade Mail. Unfortunately, he does go down, so that is a 2-for-2 trade. And that is a 7k gold lead on the side of the Radiant so far.
22 minutes in. That's quite interesting. I see it looks like Waifu's trying to go for Rosh now.
Well, they actually do have the heroes to go for this rush. They have the tools, as they have the Kunkka and the Slaughter. Slaughter does offer a lot with that minus armor, plus
Yeah.
the extra stun.
And the Avengers minus armor as well.
And Vengeance minus armor also. So they're actually taking this rush down very quick.
Very quickly. Very, very quickly. Oh, sorry. That's a dead Venge.
How good is this Rubik to have the spin ultimate? He does get blinked on, he does get hit up.
He
They
did
do.
steal the ghost ship now, but he
Not
died
really helping
quite
him.
quickly, unfortunately.
Now I'm wondering if they chose any other hero, different hero mode. Oh, and he blinks into the arrow. That is a very well played stun from the Witch Doctor. Does catch out 2 plus the illusion, and Kunkka's just there blocking the camp, making sure that they can't get that farm, even if they decide to not initiate. No, I'm just wondering what is the Die going to do? What can they do to help them out in this game? Because we have a definite crit on the Kunkka. We have
Oh, this might be a
Definitely.
dead disruptor. Oh no, Slaughter just waiting for the bait. Oh, Aina.
oh,
Juggernaut does have ulti, but he's not committing it just yet. And the arrow misses onto the Kunkka. Oh, that's a wasted ulti from the Witch Doctor.
Well, he tried. Better.
Trying.
Yeah, I mean, you miss 100% of every shot you don't take. So, you
that's
at least
true.
try.
But back to your question, I think they should try and create some space for the Lifestealer to farm up. Okay, they are going into the Juggernaut. Juggernaut does have an ulti. He did pop it, and that might just be... That is a lot of damage.
No, he is dishing out a lot of damage at this moment. They
Uh,
are still placing the
Rubik has
Amarama.
been X'd,
Oh, sorry, the Rubik. Yeah.
and they are still going onto the Abaddon. This Juggernaut is not giving up. Waifu Crusader has a point to prove now. Oh, he did give up now.
He does still have Aegis though, so he can do that. Oh, but a very nice stun from Ludicrous. I think that probably will show them that they do have vision.
Disrupt securing
on
the
high ground.
kill. Well played.
Towers under attack.
The question is,
Okay.
what? I feel like they have too many heroes to deal with at this moment. The Rubik pick wasn't a bad pick, mate,
No.
but I mean, they need something that can counter
Con.
the Slaughter and the Slaughter and the Waifu Crusader on the Juggernaut. None of them have opted to build a Halberd, and I mean Halberd is one of those items that you build for a Lifestealer. Nice catch from the Disruptor, and a very nice stun coming from the Witch Doctor. Unfortunately, the Creepwave will come in and will soak up some of that stun. But they are hitting onto this tier 3 tower.
Yeah, just looking at my team's side. Yes, just look at that.
Oh, and
What
that is,
a Witch Doctor ulti. Well played.
they did not expect that at all.
No, they. Oh, they got the kill on him.
And
He
that
does
is a
not have
TP down.
ulti. That is a TP down. Oh, the Venge swaps.
And they almost catches that arrow.
I think he might still get down. They do have the ability to catch up to him,
So
and they get the kill.
a bit of overextension.
Yeah, no, I think they were a bit greedy. They have a lot of stuns, but they can't do anything on cooldown. And when their Kunkka is out, then they need to get back. Kunkka does a lot in team fights.
Yeah, especially that boat. That boat does give the damage reduction in the fights.
Oh yes, definitely.
So now they're just going down back mid again. No, screw backdoor protection. What is that?
Radiant's middle tower.
We don't have creeps. We just take tower.
Lifestealer is going for his Bastion next. I think that's the perfect thing for him. Jug won't be able to TP, even if he spins. If Lifestealer could get that bash off, he's dead.
Well, we did see the procs. I think the procs. No, the procs don't go through rage because the procs are magical damage. So if he could get a nice ult like he did there in the bush at that point, where he got 3 heroes and just annihilated them, I think then they can take a
Land
team
the
fight.
arrow. Got the arrow into the Kunkka. Playing very aggressively. They are heading back now. They are going to see if Rosh is up. No, just going back to farming.
But that is still an 8k lead for the Radiant though.
Oh yeah, it is.
This Juggernaut has not stopped farming. He's been in team fights, he has been farming, he's busy going towards his Skadi now, so this is a pretty farmed up Jug for 27 minutes.
Yeah, that is.
He, however, does have no TP.
I would have thought that he would rather go for something like a not the Bastion necessarily, but like a Manta style, or just something to try and get away from them and debuff that silence from the Abaddon.
The Manta Style is not a bad item, it also helps you accelerate your farm a little bit.
Yeah.
What I think why he's going for the Skadi build is the fact that Lifestealer does get that extra attack speed from the Rage, from the Feast. So a lot of that attack speed gets negated by the Skadi if he has to 1v1 mana because he knows he's going to have to play into a Basher.
Yeah, and the lifesteal as well, because the Eye of Skadi reduces the amount of HP the guys regen.
Exactly. So it is actually a very good item to pick up in this game, especially against the Lifestealer.
They are playing quite aggressively now. Juggernaut, geez, he needs to get out there.
Yeah, just smell that something is up. That stinky poopy asshole. The
His
Witch Doctor.
Spidey sense was tingling.
His spider sensor.
Spidey sense.
If I don't know if you ever played Street Fighter versus Capcom versus Marvel, the
Yeah.
Street Fighter edition.
Yeah.
Now there is more in the X-Men. You get that big dude, that has that brown suit. It's called the Juggernaut.
Yeah.
Now, every time somebody says Juggernaut, then I immediately
that.
think of that guy.
Okay,
Now
sorry,
you-
just something, looking at neutral items, the Juggernaut does have the Paladin sword now, so he's got lifesteal. They tried going onto the lifestealer, but he enraged just to get out there.
Well, Lifestealer isn't doing too bad. Let me just check the network chart quickly. Why is it closing my network chart? Anyway,
Yeah,
so
good.
Lifestealer
Juggernaut
is
is leading.
third. Well, Juggernaut is leading with a very well margin.
Yeah.
I mean, we can't write off the Lifestealer just yet.
No, you can't.
That is a hero that late game does dish out a lot of
Yeah,
damage.
he scales very strongly into the late game.
That's because of the percentage-based lifesteal. So the
Yeah.
more the tankier the hero gets, the more he lifesteals. And against the Kumka, that's a very good spell to have. Kumka did pick up his BKB now, so he's going to be difficult to take down in team fights.
Oh, yes.
Juggernaut almost has his Skadi. So both
Although-
sides' heroes pretty farmed.
Yeah, although I am seeing the Witch Doctor going for the Aghanim Scepter, and as you know, that Death Ward of his does physical damage, so the BKB is not gonna help the Kunkka negate that.
No, I mean, the Death Ward bounces is also going to help them immense load.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if he's going to take the 100 Death Ward attack range when he gets the opportunity. Because if he can just sit in the backline, just activate that. Because all the Radiant heroes want to play together. I mean, they have a Juggernaut, they have a Kunkka, and they have a Slaughter. All of these heroes want to be in a hero's face. And that is
Yeah.
unfortunately not a very good place to be, especially if you're playing against a Witch Doctor that has an axe. So I think that is what Witch Doctor is opting for. You know, if you want to play in our face, you're gonna have to face my ward.
Yeah, Slaughter also has the BKB now, so this is becoming very troublesome for Dire side.
Yeah, I don't see any of them building BKB yet. I do see Abaddon going for Heaven's Halberd, so that is exactly what they needed so far. Rubik is going for level 5 Dagon. So
Well, that burst damage is going to be enough to melt those two supports.
playing for the me.
I'm playing for the meme, yeah.
Well, Morana is building towards her Eel Scepter now, so that's going to help her a lot because she has been getting X'd up a few times by the Kunkka.
Yeah, a lot.
Both teams just playing it safe. We do see that the Radiant is grouping up. Rubik does steal. What did Rubik steal? What did Rubik
The
steal?
Thunder Strike.
Because he got Thunderstrike. Okay, so can help him maybe farm a little bit better. I think ideally he'd want to get a glimpse, or at least the status fields or kinetic
Yeah.
field. You know, just to help them out in those team fights. I mean, I have seen a lot of smoke up from the Radiant. I've seen a lot of disruptors that just use a kinetic field to keep a hero out of the fight. Ooh, and they go straight into rush. I think Morana is going to throw arrow to scout this out. She does get a stun onto the Venge. And this is Witch Doctor going to the side. He's probably just going to toss his ulti in there. Morana gives the vision.
The Witch Doctor. Juggernaut picking up the ages. He does have the Eye of Skadi as well.
But nobody unfortunately goes down so far. Abaddon is in a bit of trouble. He does activate his ulti. They do still go onto this Juggernaut. Juggernaut does have the Aegis. They do stun up the Juggernaut. Juggernaut will unfortunately go down. That is the Aegis down. Ooh, that is a stun from the Slaughter. I think his Blink got cancelled there. He is still going onto this Rubik. Juggernaut does activate his ulti
Juggernaut
now.
ulti.
Lifestealer jumps out, tries to get out, but that is a Juggernaut with a spin running after him.
He does not have Infest at the moment, so if he could chase him down, there is 1 second left on the cooldown for Rage. Oh, he gets swapped. Juggernaut
Oh.
securing the kill.
So that is a swap being taken from the Rubik. So they did fight into an Aegis. They did bring down the Aegis. So I wouldn't say that was actually too much of a heavy loss for them.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I do
No.
feel like the team was a bit disorientated.
They were a bit disorientated, and this just gives them the opportunity to keep on pushing towers.
Because that is something that the Dire have not taken a lot of on the Radiant side. I mean, Radiant still has their tier 1 bot sitting at, I don't know how much HP it is, 70%? 69% HP.
Sorry, they're going onto the Kunkka. Kunkka will TP, but I don't think it's going to be quick enough. Almost made it out.
Yeah, unfortunately just have extended a little bit, but Desmerano is still going forward. He does pick up The Venge, beautiful with that Eels and the arrow. So that is two quick kills in accession to the 4-man wipe they suffered previous fight. So well played from them to just bring it back a little bit. But the gold lead is still leaning towards the Radiant.
Radiant's died, yeah. And Slaughter, I see, has queued up his Aghanim Scepter now. And that's going to give him so much more survivability in the team fights.
So we have Torrent being still over Rubik's. He does have Torrent Storm at the moment. However, the spell doesn't show.
It won't show, no, because on the Kunkka it's two separate skills.
Yeah, but
And
isn't
the
it-
Kunkka doesn't have Aghanims.
No, but I mean the Rubik's stole. Oh, but he did still spin now, and they are going onto this Waifu Crusader. He does juke through the trees, but unfortunately will get cut off on the other side. He does eat the
Jeez.
the cheese, but he gets Maledict up, and that is unfortunately a dead Juggernaut. We do see an arrow landing onto Disruptor. Disruptor is being hit by the lifesteal. Lifesteal mauls Disruptor. Now he's just turning onto Ludicrosis. He does have 3 heroes coming. He does try to stun, but unfortunately gets hit by the Rubik, and that is 4 heroes dead on the side of Radiant.
They might just try and push out the tier 2 tower now.
And that is without the Kunkka. So Kunkka doing a lot for the Radiant so far in this
Yeah.
game, especially in the team fights. Because without the Kunkka, I haven't seen them lose a team fight when they had the Kunkka. But when Kunkka wasn't there, they haven't won a team fight. So and this gives
Kunkka
them
brings a lot.
too.
Oh man, get up on out of here, because Radiant just fortified.
That is a cliff being expended by the Radiant. Do you think that is a smart move?
No, I would have kept it for high ground. Oh, the Rubik blinking in, going with a spin onto the Venge. Oh, and the Dagon secures the kill.
They do X up onto the poor Witchdog. Witchdog does have his heal on. That is level 4 heal, which he does. Heal
Oh.
for 40 HP a second. Yo, and this Kunkka losing life quickly. This lifesteal is hitting like a truck, but they do turn on to Disrupt, and Disrupt will unfortunately go down to the Dagon again. So that is quick succession kills coming from the Dire side. Rubik did steal the Static Storm, it seems.
Yeah.
That's helped them secure this tier 3, sorry. And they most probably going to go for the Rex. They know there is no cliff, but they opt to rather back because they know that the Slaughter's coming in. He does go onto the Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor did use his Glimmer Cape and he gets healed up. They do pull back Abaddon, but Abaddon does have his ulti. He also has a Heaven Halberd now. And we just see the
getting
Life
into him.
getting into him, giving him that extra HP. Oh, but he just gets
Cancel
stunned
the
up,
TP.
and Kunkka goes down. That is very well played from Q-Tank to tank the complete Omni Slash with his ulti on. So now they're just chasing off the Waifu Crusader. And this is not looking too good for the Radiant. He does get picked up by the Kunkka. Kunkka that... Okay, so he did not decide to cliff him, but he did steal the Omni Slash. That is also...
has disconnected.
Oof. So a lot of things happening in the past minute. Still thinking that this is a pretty even game. Unfortunately, they did not have all the heroes ready for that team fight that was there. But I mean, I do believe there is buybacks on the Radiant side, so they could still opt and go for this.
Yeah,
So
they
yes,
got a buyback on the Kunkka.
Kunkka has buyback, yes. Unfortunately, 1.2k gold away for the Juggernaut on the buyback, but I mean, Kunkka, I think Kunkka can defend this. Kunkka's very good at defending high ground. But this Rubik, coming out with the plays.
Now the Rubik is making a lot of space for them to push out. They will take the racks now. Might even see them try and go for... Oh, they can't even go for bottom. There's still tier 2 towers.
What a joke. Dire's top tower.
So it feels like after Juggernaut lost the Aegis in the top Dire River, everything after that just went a bit south for them. I mean, they did try to push the high ground, which was a bit too greedy, like you mentioned. And those kills that the Dire got from there is actually helped them out a lot. They got a very good items on their heroes now. Abyssal almost finished on the Lifestealer. So, and they have a very nice creep wave coming in the bot lane with 2 siege creeps and 3 range creeps. So they opting to just push this out. Juggernaut is still down for 20 seconds. They do realize he has no buyback. but they rather decide to back. They do not really want to fight into this, especially Kunkka with a boat. I'd actually like to see the Kunkka pick up a
Aghanim's.
Ags for that Torrent Storm, because that Torrent Storm is going to help them a lot in the team fights.
Yes, it will definitely. Seeing as though the Witch Doctor does not have a BKB, so if you could just land one of that torrents onto him.
Tower's under attack.
They are checking to see if Rosh is up, but Rosh is not back yet.
No, Russell is probably still down for another minute. Yeah, minute and 17 seconds. So both teams are going to keep a close eye out for Rosh. They do get an X onto the Lifestealer. Lifestealer will use the rage.
And he will rage.
Back. So now, I think this is the second time in this game that the Dire has a gold lead.
This is the second time that they have a gold lead.
And this is...
Kunkka
Yes.
now picking up this Havoc Hammer.
That's a very nice item to have, especially against the Lifestealer. Just doing
Yeah.
that extra knockback damage. And Kunkka does have a lot of base strength. So clearing out waves will also be... Excuse me. Not a bad... Or it's not a bad item for him to clear out the waves. Although he does have crit on top of that also. He is building towards his Ags now. So, you know, seeing what we're seeing. Realizing that he needs to take that Witch Doctor altar out with the Torrent Storm.
Slaughter also almost has his Aghanim Scepter up, but do you think they'll be able to come back from this? I mean, this life delay is becoming a big problem for them.
Well, Slaughter's Axe does give him the puddle. I mean, that puddle is a lot of regen.
Yeah, it is.
So, I mean, you cannot write off a Slaughter. He has reliable stun. I mean, if they can get a few quick Basher Deeps off onto that Lifestealer, and you have the Kunkka and the Juggernaut hitting him, I think he's going to go down pretty fast.
Radiant's top
Lifestealer sitting on 2.2k HP now, so not really so tank at the moment.
He's not so tanky, but he deals a lot of damage.
He does have plus 210 damage though, so yeah, he is hitting like a truck.
Yeah, and he's got the evasion as well, so that Monkey King Bar from the Juggernaut's looking much better now.
Yeah, I wonder why he went for the evasion after he knew that there was Monkey King Bar. I think the -4 second open wounds would have maybe
Not
helped a
worth
bit
it for
more.
him. They are playing very aggressively. They might be going onto the Juggernaut now.
Oh, and unfortunately they do activate the alternate Juggernaut. Juggernaut will...
And he's
It's
hexed
stunned
up.
out.
Juggernaut can't do anything.
Just a Lifestealer just hitting through this poor Slaughter. They do, however, get the stun to Slaughter. Rubik is there. The arrow does miss. He does activate the puddle. That is a stun stolen from the Rubik. That is well played from the Dire.
I
So
think
that
this
is-
might just be this might just be GG.
I
Team
wouldn't say that
Sausage
yet.
Dogs just running over them with that Lifestealer now.
So they do almost bring down the disruptor. He does get swapped out, almost catches an arrow, but unfortunately the poor Venge will go down. This is Kunkka just critting through them. They do glimpse back the Abaddon. Abaddon will be caught under the static storm, but just be able to run out away from it. And the Dire team is actually very low, and Kunkka is still in the vicinity. He does get lifted up by the Rubik. They do go into him, and this Lifestealer is just mauling through their heroes.
Kunkka buying back. Oh, he's getting swapped in. This might just be a dieback.
Oof, unfortunately, he goes down. So that is dieback. This is definitely GG for Radiant. And I must say, Tappet, this has been a terrific game. We've seen a lot of action. That is
Wow.
yeah,
These guys
89
were bringing the A
kills.
game, dude.
But definitely, this game could have gone either way. Both teams were very strong. I just would have liked to see a Heaven's Albert on the Radiant side, just to help and deal with this Lifestealer.
Yeah, I agree with you there.
But overall, not a bad game. Unfortunately, the Radiant couldn't pull it through. I think that was that one team fight where they had the 4-man wipe under the Dire tier 3 tower. Because fighting at that tower is so difficult. You get so much extra armor plus the extra regen. So it's difficult to fight into that tower if all the enemy heroes are up. But I mean, there's not Thank you.
Oh,
There
Super
wasn't-
you there?
Oh, what's up, guys?
you
Bit of a
what?
hectic match there. Not much between the two teams. Man, oh man. Unfortunately, Tappet, your team going down there for game one.
Oh, geez, you know what? You guys can banter and mock and whatever, but geez, both teams played exceptionally
No,
well.
it
For
was
guys that
actually
don't
crazy.
practice together or anything, you know?
To be
I'm
honest,
not gonna bring in any banter because that felt like the best game I've watched today. Do apologize to the champ, but I mean we just saw
Oh.
Dota, guys. We saw Dota.
no,
Yeah,
that's
at
fine.
its best.
I understand that. I mean, I was watching that match. The Rubric was doing crazy stuff, Mids. I think Notice would be proud of Link right now. But I think Tappet from your side, I mean, that Slaughter destroyed. Like, that early game was all his. Like,
He played exceptionally aggressive into the off lane, and he secured so much space for the Jug to farm up. But unfortunately, the Dire side just knew to lock down on the Jug, keep him stunned, keep him hexed, and burst him down. Because if he gets that ulti off and it doesn't go directly onto what's that knob's name, Abaddon, then it would have been
yeah. But I know,
He's not gonna be happy with
yeah.
that.
I know you guys are probably going to be biased with the MVP, so I'm just going to give my MVP. So I actually think the Mirana's MVP. Those arrows were on point. I mean, that was insanely well done by Mirana. Shanesky playing that Mirana. But I think before we jump into the next game, do you guys want to go have a quick chat with your teams? Maybe give them a bit of a pep talk. I know Crispy Nanas gave the infamous Braveheart chat to his team. So, yeah, so if you guys want to do that quickly now before we jump into game number 2.
Alright, just give me 2
I will. Yeah, thank you.
Awesome stuff. Guys, so that was game 1 between Team Jarpy versus Team Tappet. It did go the way of Team Jarpy, so we'll see how Team Tappet decide to play this next match. You know, a lot to play for. I think these teams, you know, they don't necessarily have the coordination as a normal team would, because they have been thrown together. Because this is the Casters Cup. Players were drafted from the Legends League tournament. So yeah, so before we jump into that, you guys can go check out. You can go check out Finetech. They are the sponsors for the Legends League tournament for Dota. They have a bunch of cool gaming gear and a bunch of stuff. Their site is finetech.co.za, and they are doing a giveaway today. So just check in the Twitch chat for links. You can also go to their Facebook page to check that out. And just drop a like to their page, and I think that's how you enter the tournament. You will just have to confirm on their page. I know they posted a very cool graphic on there. But yeah, so we're well into this Casters Cup, and things heating up a bit. Yeah, Team Tappet and Team Jarpy going at each other right now. But yeah, so we're gonna just take a 2-minute break, and then we'll be right back. We should start at 5:24 for this next match, so it won't be too long.
I did not do the. Oh,
Alright.
sorry.
That's all right. Did you had a chat with your team?
I did give them a pep talk.
Nice.
Honestly, I don't. If they lose the second match, I'll be a bit disappointed that we're not going through to the finals. But they play well and they're enjoying it. So
No, that's good. That's what it's
all
about.
about.
Yeah. You know, this isn't a competitive thing. This isn't, you know, like a tournament match. These are just fun events. So I'm glad to hear that. And Jarpy, from your side and your team?
Wait, I missed. What was the question?
Oh no, we were just chatting about how the teams have been having fun, and you know that they're just messing. You know, it's good to just mess around and stuff.
Yeah, my team said that, you know, they haven't had a lot of time to play together, so they had to pull a rabbit out of the hat. So the early game for them was a bit rough because they weren't sure, you know, how each other's play styles exactly is. But I mean, they pulled it through to the late game. Once they got the groove, they made it through.
Yeah.
So very well played to them. I do need to go to the toilet quickly, guys. I do
No,
apologize.
that's not a problem. So Tappet, did you maybe give them a bit of a, you know, a chat about this mid-rubric thing? Because I mean, I'm certainly scared of it. Yeah.
Well, obviously we were watching the game. The Rubik went for one of his first core items. He went for the Blink Dagger. So he's got the ability to initiate, steal a spell, and get out.
Yeah.
And I did not talk to my team about it because I didn't expect them to go for a Rubik again in the second game, because obviously my team would then try and counter it to the best of their capabilities. But yeah, it's a Rubik mid isn't something you see that much anymore. So maybe they're not too confident and don't know how to deal with a Rubik that's so farmed up as a mid-hero.
Yeah. No, it's a weird one, right? Because you know, if Rubik has a tough lane, it does nothing. You know, if Rubik has a good lane, it's so potent. And it's not easy to shut down a Rubik mid. You know, he farms side camps pretty well with that Fade Bolt, and obviously can harass heroes, as we saw against the Kunkka.
Yeah. Yeah, he's very versatile, and I'm interested to see what the teams go for now for the second game.
Yeah. Do you think your team's going to mix it up a bit, or do you think that you know, keep it a bit standard, play safe, get the comfort picks, you know, do it, or is it going to be like a complete wide left field draft, like Techies mid?
Jeez. Honestly, I think they're going to go for the comfort picks on this one. I know the guys really want to go far, and I know they want to get to the finals of the Casters Cup, but yeah, we'll just have to see. Well, good luck to both teams, and hopefully Team Tappet comes through.
Awesome stuff. So it looks like we do have a lobby up, and teams are getting ready. So we will be jumping into that next match. Best of luck, guys. This is. I mean, if I was thinking in that match, you know, even when it was like 35 minutes, there wasn't much between the teams. I mean, I think we drafted pretty like solid teams from each of the. Because against Crispy as well, like there was not much between those teams. I mean, you know, in terms of goal difference, in terms of farm, even in the series, you know, being 2-1. So very good coming out from these teams.
No, definitely. I'm actually very excited to see what they're going to bring into the second game now. I'm actually hoping that Team Tappet win. I'm actually rooting for Team Tappet because I want the third game.
Yeah, because we know it's going to be action-packed, dude.
Exactly.
It looks like we might get that. I mean, you know, Team Tappet did look pretty good in that game. I mean, Kunkka, Slardar, those heroes are doing a lot of work. Just maybe slightly not being able to deal with lifesteal in the late game, like you guys mentioned in the draft.
Not only that, I feel the Juggernaut became a waifu. Yeah, he became a little bit stressed as soon as they started targeting him, keeping him hexed, keeping him locked down. But hopefully he's got his calm and his wits about him in the second game.
No, I think you're right. He did struggle a bit there towards the late game. Obviously, controlling a Juggernaut means generally Juggernaut will die because he's not the most tankiest of carries.
No.
Well, even the lifestealer wasn't really tanky. The only thing that helped him out was the fact that he had tanky heroes he was playing against, and he could steal enough HP back to keep him in the fights. I mean, we saw Kunkka had almost 4k HP.
Yeah.
But that meant nothing to the lifestealer because that is around 400-500 HP that he hits back on a Kunkka.
Yep.
If I'm not mistaken. So so it was difficult for them to bring down the lifestealer because he regens so much. But I mean, I still feel like the Radiant still needed Heaven's Halberd because that Heaven's Halberd helped
the game. Yeah.
It would have. Because I mean, once the Abaddon picked up his Heaven's Halberd, then they had so much disable for the Juggernaut that he couldn't really do anything in fights except spin.
Yeah. Awesome. It looks like both the teams are ready. Team Joppy, Team Tappet, good luck and have some fun. I think we're going to jump into the second game now, so I'll hand over to you guys and enjoy.
Thank you. So what would you like to see from your team in this game? What would you like to see them do different?
I'd like them to stick together a bit more through the early to mid game. I know they created a lot of space for the Juggernaut to farm up, but as I said, it feels like our safe and carry waifu. First ban on the Rubik.
Respect ban.
Respect ban, that's obvious. Yeah, waifu said it feels like he gets a bit stressed as soon as they concentrate him, and he doesn't escape quick enough. So I think they are going to have to pick an off lane carry and the core mid to be a bit more tanky and to contribute a lot more in the team fights than they did in the previous match.
So they ban out the Mirana and the Rubik. So both respect bans coming from Team Tappet.
Yeah, it is.
You know, the thing that caught the Juggernaut the most in the early game was the fact that silence from the Abaddon. Oof, Ogre.
Sure,
so that is That is a very tanky hero to pick up from Team Tappet. He does enable any hero that he has in lane.
Yo,
So-
that's a lot.
So actually liking this Ogre Magi pick up, I mean, Team Tappet didn't lack any stuns in the previous game, but both heroes that they did provide the lockdown were not really the tankiest of heroes.
And then we've got a Lich pickup. Do you think that's a comfort pick for your guys, or don't you think so?
Well, throughout the tournament, Gerke did play Lich. So I think it's a comfort pick. I think the previous game was also comfort picks, just to test out the waters of how the other team's going to play. And yeah, I think we're going to see exactly the same thing. Grimstroke, Ogre Magi, very strong opening.
Yo, that's
Also, both heroes provide a lot of lockdown.
stuns for days.
You really gotta pick a hero.
Yeah, I mean, that's Soulbind. That Soulbind's going to do a lot of work.
Underlord.
So that's a hero we haven't seen too much in the Legends League so far.
No.
That is Q-Thang's hero, definitely. He
Okay.
did play Underlord in the Legends League. I think 2 games that I saw him play Underlord, or was it just 1 game?
I'm unsure. I don't think I casted too many of these games.
But yeah, no, lockdown. So both teams emphasizing on the lockdown and the slow.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, depending on who the Grimstroke's laning against, this might just be a headache, because if they pick something like, for example, a Void with a Grimstroke, that's time walking into the enemy hero, the Inkswell popping the stun, and if he gets Vashes off, that might just be a easy kill on the support in lane.
Yeah, and Underlord's also one of those heroes that he likes to fight you, but he wants to
Yeah.
fight you. He wants to fight into you. He doesn't want you to fight into him.
Yeah,
So-
that's true.
A Void on the side of Team Tappet would actually be a very good hero because he's very good at getting on top of Underlord, and Underlord doesn't really want heroes to get on top of him. He wants to be
No.
the one initiating on the fight. But we
He
must not
wants to
throw
be the
away
aggressive one.
the Firestorm does do percentage-based damage in the
Yeah.
late game.
Just that hurts. The Firestorm hurts. He just pushes you under your tower. You can't do anything.
Only 10 seconds left in the
Exactly.
hero.
But both teams have very good lane push so far in the forms of the Grimstroke and the Underlord. So
Oh, dire team banned.
picking, I wouldn't say really countering each other very much in the picking stages now. We do see the second lot of picks come out, and they pick up a Phoenix. So Phoenix Underlord, that is a hell strong lane.
Yo, that's gonna hurt. That ticking damage from the Firestorm and from the Fire Spirits from the Phoenix.
Go, dire team. Pick 'em up.
But the only thing that I do, okay, so there is their egg hitter. It's the fact that they did take out the anti-mage, they did take out the Morphling, so they don't really have a lot of tools to do with the Phoenix. I mean, Lina is a good hero to hit the egg, but she needs to
Yeah.
get her spells off to get that
10
extra
seconds
attack
to
speed.
pick your hero, you
And if the Phoenix could get the Fire Spirits off on the Lina, then the Lina won't really have any attack
pick your
speed.
hero. 5 seconds.
Ogre Magi's Bloodlust also does help out a lot in that
Oh, yeah.
regard.
Bonus move and attack speed, that's also always nice. But the Ogre Magi pickup, I like the Ogre. Just getting back to him, I like the Ogre because he's got the stuns, but the thing that makes him most potent is that Ignite. At level 10, that extra damage on the Ignite that forces you out of lane and it kills you.
Oof. Okay, so that's gonna be mid Zeus. That is definitely Link's hero. So do you think it's a mid Lina, or is it going? Okay, well they have 2 support races. So it's definitely gonna be a mid Lina.
Well, yeah, that's going to be a mid Lina.
You really
Picking
gotta
up the
pick
Lina
your
for
hero.
mid,
10
then it's a
seconds
bit
left.
early.
Yeah,
As a
5
third
seconds
pick
left
going
in
mid, that's going to be... Well, it's all depending on how Link plays his Zeus, I guess.
Well, I do know that Zeus is one of Link's signature heroes.
Oh, really?
I did, however, pick Link in my team
Mhm.
for not a specific reason, but he's my bitch. Everybody knows he's my bitch. So So I'm actually quite happy with the team so far. I have a strong team. You have a strong team. These players play very well together. Looking forward to this
Oh,
this
yeah.
match.
Dude, but just getting back to it quickly, honestly, I thought the matches we're going to play today is going to be a lot of banter and a lot of insults and a lot of this and a lot of that. Okay, it makes it fun. But this feels not amateur level. This feels exceptionally, everybody's coming in here with the same goal in mind. They want to
Oh.
win. They're playing their best.
And not to bad talk Supertramp and Crispy,
Crispy.
but their teams did draft a lot more for the memes.
Memes. Yeah.
And our teams are more for we in it to win it.
We in it to win it, yeah. We don't know. Maybe these guys have an underlying issue with. Oh,
Oof.
Axe.
oof. So there's an oof
laner.
hero.
Hmm.
So now they just need. So they need to still pick the carry, and Sausage Dogs also still need to pick a carry.
moon!
Sorry.
Nice.
I forgot to stop the soundboard. Apologies for all the viewers.
Oh, actually, we like the soundboard. Could you bring that back?
No, rather not that one.
Tell me, heb jij een zonnebril gebruikt?
Ja, nee, let's not go there.
Oh, our first time cast and Legends League is our last time.
5 seconds.
Well, yeah, we'll never cast with him again.
Headline news. They talk about kittens.
No, that's sad.
Oh.
Okay, now who do you think is going to be the 5th pickup for your team, for Sausage Dogs? Who do you think they're lacking at the moment?
Dire team band.
The right clicker.
They're definitely lacking a right clicker. I do feel like Sven is a very good hero with my draft. And unfortunately, the Slark is banned out on your side.
Yeah.
Because Slark is actually a great hero against my team, especially since he has the ability to get on top of the Zeus.
Oh yeah. Dude, we might even see a Superman pickup on Team Tappet's side.
We might definitely see a Superman pick up on Team Tappet's side, and we have seen that Grimstroke's Soulbind with that Superman fly does do a lot of damage. So it's if you Soulbind 2 heroes, it stuns the first hero and then it flies to the second hero.
I think it flies to the first one and it sends a Stormhammer off to the second one.
No, he flies to the second one.
He flies to the second one.
Yes. Oh, and we do see. So Sven really overpowered in this meta at the moment. Not really a lot of heroes that counter him. So,
Well, anybody that could just kite him, just kite the BKB.
I feel like a Ursa is not a bad pickup. Even the Lifestealer is still a good pickup for Sausage Dogs.
Yeah, because that's an Ogre, an Axe, and a Sven that's gonna die to the Lifestealer.
So, I mean, Lifestealer didn't get the name anti-tank for no reason.
Exactly.
Hmm.
You know what I'd like to see, actually? I'd like to see a Timbersaw sometime.
Oof,
Oh,
and
troll.
for the troll. But, yeah,
Was that a good idea?
I don't feel like troll is the best hero, especially since you're playing against an axe.
I agree with you on that.
Troll into an axe and a Lina. I mean, troll does mostly well against a Sven, but axe if axe can get a blink column to this troll and he activates a blade mail, I mean, troll is just dead.
Well, Troll can activate his ulti at any time, but if he decides to put that ulti on after the Axe put his blade mail on, do you think the lifesteal is going to be enough to keep him sustained, or will that just kill him?
No, I don't think the lifesteal is enough to sustain. You must remember that spin does pure damage. So
Yeah,
even
it does.
that the damage he does lifesteal is going to be negated by the spin. So,
Yes.
but I mean, maybe Team Sausage Dogs or Team Yarpi decides or can pull it through.
Yeah.
However, I am leaning a lot towards Team Tappet. They do have a bit more of a balanced draft. That Sven pickup, I don't feel like we have the tools to deal with the Sven at this moment, especially if it gets a BKB.
Yeah, that's going to be an issue. Can I start with the introductions on my side?
Yes, you can most certainly do that.
Okay, cool. We have got Ludacrysis on the offlane Axe and Pseudo on the offlane Ogre Magi. We've got Smiley Face on the Lina mid, Dr. Noob on the Grimstroke going into the safe lane with Waifu Crusader going with his Sven. And your team, would you take it away?
Okay, so Shansky, we're playing the Phoenix in the off lane, accompanied by Qthang on his signature Underlord, Cutie Hang. So Kitty Hang's playing the Underlord. Cody will be playing that Troll Warlock that does not want to get blink called in this game. Gerke is on the Lich in the safe lane trying to help out that Troll Warlock. The one thing that we did forget to mention during the drafting phase is the fact that even if he gets blink called, you get a 40% damage reduction. Oh, but it's pure damage that goes through. I do apologize. So no, that doesn't help. And Link will be on his signature Zeus playing mid. So they just high-fiving each other in a triangle.
Having a Joel there. Just look at the top lane. Look where this Lina is situated. Oh, she did take the stun at level 1.
So they're probably going to try and go with the first blood. They can actually go onto the Lich. Oh,
That ignite burning a lot. Oh, they're going onto this troll.
And unfortunately, the stun did miss, but that's a lot of damage onto this troll, and troll will go down
Go
to the
down.
last hit of Alina.
Oh, jeez.
Securing
So-
first blood. That's interesting.
That's 3 bounties. No, that's 2 bounties. So that's going to be 3 bounties going to the Radiant side. So very well played in the beginning. They had the initiative to see that wraparound from Alina was a very good play.
Oh,
Almost
yes,
like they've
it was.
practiced this. What do
I
you
think that's just communication.
thought you bring out the strats here?
No, not at all. These guys are doing it themselves.
So both mid heroes have very weird backswings
Oh
and not
yeah.
a lot of attack speed. And Smiley Face doing very well to secure the range with the stun.
That's always a
Why?
good idea versus a Zeus. Getting that stick.
No, it's opting for the early stick. That is going to help out a lot. Zeus did rather decide to go for... Oh, sorry, he's already level 2.
Yeah,
So he
took
does
that
have-
help now.
That arc lightning. So you think he's going to go for the burst this game? Instead
I
of
think
getting
he
a,
might.
a point in that static field? Because, I mean, we know what that static field can do.
That is true. That is true. They did change the arc lightning a bit, as far as I know, in the last update.
Yeah, I think the arc lightning did do a lot more damage, though.
Yeah, but I know it helps you secure the creeps, especially the range creep, because Zeus needs the farm. But that's unnecessarily pushing the lane out if he keeps on spamming it.
Yeah, and what I saw now is Link used the Thunderbolt after Lightning Bolt onto the Lina, you know? It was a bit of spam, but okay, see, that is what I actually want him to do with the Lightning Bolt. Secure
Use
the
it on the
range
range creep. Yeah, I
Yes.
agree with you there.
because,
Well, I think he decided. Ooh, it's a Korea down.
well played to Sudo.
Yeah, getting the kill.
So this is going to be a tough lane for the Underlord, especially the Sven, because that cleave does do pure damage if
It
he
does.
and it does opt for the cleave now. So Underlord not really going to be able to sit in this lane in the Sven's face, but he does stun up the Sven. Almost throws down the Firestorm, but we do see a dive coming from the Phoenix, and he does throw out the Fire Spirits.
Why for just standing still in that firestorm?
Yeah, and just popping out the stun for no apparent reason. So I think both these teams are first like, man, let's just test the waters to see what the other guy's going to do. That is unfortunately a Phantom's Embrace being fed
To this lane.
unnecessarily.
Oh, this is. Oh, I don't know where to look. Everybody's playing exceptionally well.
I mean, Axe is already level 3. He's 1 level above Okusa now. The troll does get level 3. Does opt to stay in the range from because he knows he doesn't really want to be in a lane where Axe is. But Axe is going ham onto, almost gets a call off onto this
Troll.
Troll Warlord. And Kharki just, trying to pull the lane. He's
Oh,
trying
that's
to.
a DC on the Grimstroke, sorry.
So both lanes going well. Mid's not going too bad. Link did pick up his bottle already, and so does Lina. So it's going to be a huge contest for the runes.
Oh, they both got the bottle up now, so... Well, the clarity works nice for the Zeus to sustain him with a mana, but Lina's gonna keep on spamming the Dragon Slave to get it off. And something I need to notice on this, or say on this Lina, is that attack range on this hero is broken.
It is completely broken. And what the worst part is she does get extra attack range, level 25. And
That's
I mean,
even
she's
worse.
somebody that naturally does build a 4-star, and the 4-star will get upgraded to Hurricane Pike. So she can later on just sit in the back lines and just hit everything and not really care. Oh, and we see www.finetech.co.za. So thank you very much to Finetech for sponsoring the Legends League. We are working in collaboration with them. The laws come out.
Yeah.
So far, we have had a giveaway, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, we have had a giveaway, and myself also received one of the devices of the peripherals, and it's really awesome. The service we received from them, and I'm using it currently, and it's awesome.
So you guys can definitely go and check that out at www.finetech.co.za. And just check out what they have. They have nice merchandise, and Super Champ mentioned the other day he saw Game Fuel there, which is an energy drink if I'm not mistaken. So
Yeah,
you
I
can
think so.
also buy that on the online store.
我是一个
I
没有
mean,
感
they
情
did
的
help us a
发
lot
情
out
机器。
to sponsor us. Yes, so we would appreciate if you guys could go show them the support also. You can go like their
Show them the
Facebook
love,
page,
guys.
show them the love. I mean, you love us, so you can love them also.
Exactly. Come on. Oh,
Sometimes I feel like I love you guys just too much, more than I should have. Will you marry me, David?
no, not yet. My wife won't like it. My wife meaning Crispy.
Oh. You can bring Crispy, I'll slap him.
Will you slap him? What a
Yeah,
bargain.
you are my waifu. Oh, okay, so this troll is just standing there hitting this. Yo, one spin
Oh, the
onto
fear
that troll.
coming in. Sinister gaze.
So very well played for them. Unfortunately, he does not have
Oh.
his Berserker's Rage yet. So he
This-
cannot, but they
oh,
go to this
axe
action
going
axe go down. Oof, and now the slow gets up to the Ogre Maja, and we see this troll still going onto this Ogre, but Ogre is extremely tanky. He does get slowed up. He will most probably also go down. Gerki does have a Frost Blast, but opts not to try
of
and go
range.
under tower.
Sorry, bottom lane, we see them playing very aggressively onto the Phoenix as well. Phoenix did use the salve, but it was cancelled by the stroke of fate.
And he does very well with the Jukes onto the
That
Sven,
might
but
be a dead Sven.
Sven will go down, unfortunately. And Phoenix getting really low. Stroke of Fate will miss, but they are still going on to Dr. Noob as the Grimstroke, and Grimstroke will most probably go
Oh.
down also to the Phoenix. So very well played
Outplayed.
from Team Dire.
Yeah, well played. Very well played.
And so far, we do see that the Zeus is struggling a little bit in this lane. I mean, he cannot really run away from Dragon Slave. Dragon Slave does do a lot of damage at the moment.
He's leading on last hits though.
Well, he doesn't have a stick. I would like to see him pick up a stick, though. Both these teams will... Oh, these heroes will probably go for the runes now.
Yeah, just to fill up that bottle and stay in lane. Lina has 17 charges on that magic wand. That's being kept for a surprise turnaround.
Yeah, or potential gank mid.
Yeah.
Almost said Patricia gank mid. Who's Patricia? Oh, Pat. And Sven actually struggling a little bit in this lane, but he's still on par with the last hits of the troll, so not really doing too bad.
Not too bad, yeah. It could have been worse.
Because of Boots and herself being flown out to the Underlord, so he's just gonna heal up quickly. Oh, that Sugar Fight almost hits him, almost cancelled the cell, but
Sorry, top lane. Zeus rotation to the top. And this might just be a kill on the Axe and the Ogre.
so he does realize that he's not gonna have a lot. He can't really do a lot in the mid lane at the moment, and that is a dead Sven in the bot lane
Wow.
also.
What's going on here? Your team's coming through here.
No, well, it's only 6 minutes in now. I mean,
Anything can happen. I mean, a farmed up Sven can turn around a game easily.
that was a rotation from the Zeus to the top
Yeah.
lane. They, however, did go to the
top.
Troll. Troll is getting really fucking low. Sorry for my swearing.
Oh.
And Troll will go down to the spin, and there is no
Dire's middle
mana on Zeus. And Axe does realize this, but opts to rather just back. He does have a self, so he'd rather just heal up and continue farming the lane.
That's a good idea. I think we might. Oh, he's going directly for the blink. Hey, he's saving up his money for the blink.
And that is exactly what they need. I feel like the only
Top
two
lane, three on the Zeus.
and that is dead Zeus.
Yeah, picking up that arcane rune on the Lina really helped him secure.
No, I mean, she just expended the ulti, plus she expended Light Striker Ray and Dragon Slave. She actually has a 5.6 second cooldown on Dragon Slave, so she could dish out enough damage for the Zeus. And that is the problem that I thought of during the drafting phase. When they picked up the Zeus and we knew it was a mid Lina, it's the fact that Zeus does dish out a lot of magical damage, but Lina brings out that physical with that
Oh yes.
magical. Plus, Lina has a lockdown, so this is going to become a difficult lane for Zeus to play later on in the game.
Yep, Zeus has a mini stun, but that's about it. The Lina rotating to bottom lane seems like it.
No, I mean, she does realize that the Sven is not having the base game so far. Sven,
But they
however,
do have vision there. They do have vision on the Lina.
I feel like Sven could have dealt with a bit more stats. Oh, they do go on to. Oh, and that's another kill going to Lina. So poor
Zeus
QT.
rotating as well.
Q-Tang. Yeah, but I think it's a little bit too late. They are gonna back now. There's no stats on the Sven. I feel like Sven
Yep.
needs a bit of stats in this lane.
Well, he has the courier en route. No, that's not his.
Just check how slow this Grimstow's courier is. I'm coming, Dave!
Shame. Yeah, they changed the whole courier system that the courier now scales along with the hero.
So when your hero gets boots, does the courier also start running faster? Or is
No,
it
I think it's more
according
based
to
on level.
Okay, so it's according to the levels.
Yeah. They're playing very aggressively in the bottom lane again, trying to get this Grimstroke.
Well, but they do activate the Inkswell onto Sven. They will go onto this Phoenix. They do know
Oh.
Phoenix has no dive, but that is an ulti coming through from
Zeus.
the Zeus, and that's a double kill in the bot lane. So very good map awareness from the Zeus to realize. I think my side was just like, Zeus, ult now!
Zeus ult now. Top lane, they're going onto this poor troll.
Ogre. But-
Sorry, they're going onto the ogre. The troll is going on the ogre.
Oh, and that is almost, and that last blast, or the last pulse from the frost armor, frost shield, or what is that called? Yeah, the frost shield, just brings down the ogre. So, still looking like a pretty even game so far. I mean, Lina has rotated to a few lanes, Zeus has rotated to a few lanes, and they have gotten kills above side. I mean, the gold advantage is still only 1k in the lead for the Dire. But what I don't like the fact that
Oh.
the Sven isn't really getting a lot of farm.
Oh, they're actually missing the blink call.
And that is 3 heroes rotating onto them. We do see the Ogre Magic coming in.
The Lich does have ulti up, and the ulti is being popped.
Jumps straight onto the Axe. Axe is trying to juke into the trees, but unfortunately he does get slowed up. They do miss the Firestorm. He does blink call onto the Phoenix, but Phoenix will get mauled down by Alina, but Lina immediately destroyed by the Zeus. Jinxie, owe me a Coke.
Now this Sven is really lacking in the form now. Troll has surpassed him, and he's only level 5, whereas your 2 offlaners are level 8 and level 6 respectively.
I feel like they can bring the Sven back. They just need to. I don't see any stacks in the jungle yet. So I feel like the support should go to the jungle, get a few stacks off of the Svens as soon as he gets at level 6, so they can just go farm the stacks. Because at this moment it's a level 5 Sven that has to fight mid against a level 8 Phoenix. I mean, check out the damage that Phoenix dished out with those Fire Spirits.
That is
That
a
is
lot of damage.
50% HP gone. But I mean, it is a Sven. We all know the power of the Sven. He can have how bad of a game. If you can just give him that bit of opportunity to farm, he can just run over you.
Oh. Oh. Oh, he misses the Culling Blade onto the Underlord.
And Underlord Uber's out.
Uber's out, yeah, he took the bus home.
Bye bye. Oh, and that is a very nice item for Sven to pick up. That gives him the ability to hit the ancients.
Yeah, he'll be able to take the ancient camps much easier now. See, he's going back to lane.
No, taking the bit of a safe farm, you do get more value out of the lane
Oh
farm.
yeah,
though.
most definitely.
But this is a lane where Troll is, and Troll is level 8.
Sorry, just checking something. Lina does have the Yules up now, so this will contribute a lot more to stacking the stun. Top lane, this troll is going ham on the Sven.
Yeah, he's gonna actually commit under tower for this, but he's rather gonna opt back. He does have the
Bottom lane.
Voltron. So that's 3 heroes down. That is Egg expended. That is a Zeus ulti expended, and Lina does have her eels up so far, but she can't really fight. Underlord does have the Vanguard, so that does make him extra bit tanky. Did have a great lane, and that's a tier 1 tower going down bot. So what do you feel? Yeah, I still feel like they need to create a few stacks. I mean,
Yeah,
he's
they
on
need to start stacking for the Sven. They're gonna fall behind even further.
Yeah, and the one thing that I haven't seen in this Legends League, man, and I see it a lot, especially in higher MMR pub games, when you have a team that's a bit down and the enemy does take over your jungle, you could put up the aggressive hordes in enemy jungle, and you know you try and force them to stay in your jungle so that your carry can farm the opponent jungle. And
Yeah.
I'd like to see South African teams do that, because at this moment, like you mentioned, the stacks is what they need.
Yeah, they
or
need to
just
get stacking for the Sven. I have actually seen the guys in the Legends League. I know 4.5 men do it quite often, as they continuously stack the camps for the safe lane carry to farm.
No, doesn't matter what hero it is. Actually, they, you know, every time it's a minute or it's close to the minute timer, then they stack. I saw it on Vulcan Esports also. Every time one of their supports run past the camp and it's close to a minute, they just stack it. You know, I mean, that is so much gold that goes to your carry.
And the Zeus has his blink dagger up as well.
So now he can follow up initiate on any hero, but Axe. Where is Axe? Oh, Axe sitting in the mid lane. He actually wants to farm up a few more items. The blink, first item blink was not a bad idea, but I mean, Troll is having a great game. He's already 1.4k into his next item, depending on what he chooses to pick up. The Ogre does spot him out. They do activate the Battle onto the Troll. That is a blink call onto the Troll, but opting to rather run back. That is the Phoenix diving in, throwing down the Spirits, slowing down this poor Axe, but they do stun up the Troll again. So there's two initiations. They are opting to rather go for the Axe, as we see Link coming in with the Zeus. That is definitely a dead Axe. And so now they do have vision of all the heroes on the Radiant side. That is a Soulbind onto the Phoenix, nice stun onto the Zeus, and Zeus will get... Troll, sorry. Troll will get slat in the gezicht. So Ogre does throw out his Ignite, but it looks like that is all they're going to get, plus the Bounty Runes. So very well played from both teams.
Oh yeah, and they have created space for the Troll to farm up, so that rotation was wise, but unfortunately, it didn't work out as well as they expected.
Well, Sven does have his Mask of Madness up now, so this is creating a bit of space for him to farm. With the rate of the Dire still pushing in top, so they are committing a few heroes. Troll, however, did go bot lane to fight the Waifu Crusader. Well, Waifu Crusader is the same level, but he does get stunned up. Fortunately, he does stun up the Troll and he backs. Very well played, but this Troll is still chasing him.
Top lane. Phoenix getting out barely. They're all dying.
No, and unfortunately, the Sven also went down in the bot lane.
Oh no. Your team's really coming through, bringing it their all, and well played to them though. I must give it to them. They're doing quite well for a team that doesn't play together every day. Doing very well.
I think the first game was a very good game, you know, for them to help find their feet. But your team, in all honesty, I still feel like your team has the...
They got the draft.
I agree with you. The better draft.
They've got the better draft, but they're being caught off guard. And your team's sticking together, and that's... Well, Dota is a 5v5 game, not a 1v5, so... They need to start sticking together a bit more.
Wait until Sven gets that BKB hacks.
Then that's a different game, but if they end before that, then it's GG.
Oh, Sven is going towards his BKB now. He has got a lot of space to farm now, so the fights might not be so one-sided coming to the early stage. And it doesn't really look like my team can just stomp your team at the moment. They do have a lot of... I mean, all these fights we've seen, Sven was not in them. And Sven does dish out a lot of physical damage. But that is very well played from the Phoenix to take almost all that stacks from the Sven. Sven didn't have the attack speed to take it, plus he lost most of that stack gold. So that is a bit unfortunate.
Oh, that is a Lich ult.
Oh, and poor Phoenix did throw his ult down there. He will go down, but that is his Sven also going down. Double kill onto...
Look at this. Look at that damage.
No, that is atrocious. Atrocious. That is just atrocious. But that is two hero devs close by or near to him, so he did get that extra damage.
Okay.
Okay. Wait, 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 wait.
Radiant's middle tower
Like a ball! Like a ball!
save that.
Absolutely perfect. What else is funny?
Absolutely perfect.
I see how we are nicer!
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, I must get myself a soundboard. Wait, there it is. There it is. There it is.
Wait. Hey, who got a game?
Accept. Tap it, accept. Tap it, accept.
No. Ah, that's LP.
No, that's just 25-minute matchmaking ban, unfortunately.
Ah.
Yes, I once. I got reported in one game because I told the team they were trash.
Oh, wow,
Anyway,
okay.
so I got
That's
4
nothing new.
reports. Nothing new. And the next game I didn't accept because I thought there was enough time to, just quickly report some coke. When I got back, the game was over, and I had a 4-day matchmaking ban. And I was
What
like,
the hell?
I have 10,000.
Underlord is so bloody tanky.
Yeah, he already has his
Oh, Lich
guard
ulti
up.
coming in.
Yo, Lich ulti just destroying them. Poor Axe is low. He does get lightning bolted up by the Zeus, and that is the Grimstroke down. Also, they are chasing down this Oaken Magi. They do have the Troll Warlord in the front line, but he does opt to rather just back, not to push on that tower, because they know that tower does give a lot of armor and a lot of HP regen.
Yes.
But that is the creep wave to the tier 2, and they're probably going to take this tier 2.
I also think so.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you Radio Raps now?
Radio Raps.
Shout out to Radio Raps. Jonathan. Alright.
Lekker robot.
Kom, niemand boys. Kom.
Come on, boys.
Kom nou boys. Kom nou.
This troll. Yeah, he's got a defusal already. Okay. Axe
Yeah.
being called absolutely nobody.
But you know what, Nate? If you look at the Sven's position, yes, Sven is currently in the dire jungle, the safest place for him at this
Really?
moment. And he's just farming up. Okay, he did finish his Echo Saber. He decided to go for the Echo Saber instead of the BKB. But I mean, he can cut waves now, get that extra farm. They do spot him out in the dire jungle now, thanks to that siege creep. So,
But they're not rotating on him, they're sticking together.
well, the Radiant team still does have control over their triangle, as far as
yeah.
I can see, but they do opt to back out of it now. They do know that Sven is in the top lane, so they're probably going to. No, they're just going to leave him.
No, it looks like they are rotating top. Well, the Phoenix is, and the Sven will just TP.
Yeah, fortunately, the Sven will TP, and now he knows the safest farm is on the bottom right side of the Radiant. That is
Oh, that's a kill on the troll.
God Strength activated by him. And did you see that double slap from that Sven?
Yes. And he's got the Imp Claw, so it's 150 crit. That's not a lot, but it helps.
I mean, they just destroyed that troll. Troll stood no chance. And they
Oh,
all
he's
think
going
to
on
push
to that
this tower.
Lich. Oh, he got the Lich.
See, and this is what I was talking about earlier, is the fact that, yes, they have been losing the team fights, but they have been fighting without the Sven. And Sven getting these pickles, I mean, that's already his Metal Hammer up. We get a blink call from the Axe onto the Phoenix. Phoenix does pop the egg, but I think the egg will most probably go down here, yes, but that is almost the Axe going down to that Firestorm. They do Eels up and stun the Underlord. He does get activated, but thrown out the Ignite onto him, but they will opt to back because they know the Troll is back. So that's a very well-played team fight from the Radiant, utilizing the fact that Sven does have a few items. He is strong enough to fight now. It is his timing. And he's-
The issue is he's lacking in the farm. He's leading on the last hits, okay? Not by too much. He needs to get that VKB up before he initiates on the next team fight.
Yeah, definitely, because they are wary of him now.
Yeah, they're wary of him now.
We do see Zeus does have Ags up, so that Nimbus is coming into play, going to help push the lanes out a lot and disrupt
yes.
team fights a lot. I feel like we already need a pipe. There's so much magical damage coming from
I agree with you.
the Dire side. I mean, Firestorm is magical, Zeus does magical, Phoenix dishes out a lot of magical damage.
That's true. The axe is going for his blade mail first, so that's also gonna help him. Not too much, but it's gonna put that damage back on the Lich if he casts his ult, and back on the Zeus if he uses any of his abilities. So.
No, definitely. And I feel like any
They're
hero
going
that
on the ogre.
okay, he's marginally low, but he is trying to jig it out in the trees. Does get stunned up by the Underlord, but yes, that's a tanky ogre.
That is a very tanky ogre.
Does have his team behind him, but check the troll coming in. Oh, that is a very nice Zeus ult, and that is the Lich ult also coming through. A lot of magical damage. I feel like they could have negated
That might be a dead Phoenix in the top lane. Oh, he's been disarmed. That Heaven's Halberd. What are you doing, Sven?
and the Phoenix is trying to run out, but he double slapped.
Was it necessary for him to dedicate that ulti though? Because it's on a long ass cooldown.
Well, not really that long, but still, if they opt to take a fight now, he's gonna have to fight without that God string.
Exactly, and then he's not worth much, unfortunately.
But I do like the fact that they are keeping the lanes pushed out, so
Yeah.
it's not really so easy for the Dire to push into the base. So
No,
it's
they're doing
easy.
a very good job on that. Sorry, they're doing a very good job on that.
And I mean, that is how you bring this game back. I mean, they had to expend 3 heroes to the top lane now just because the spin was pushing out. 4 heroes, I do apologize. Because of the spin pushing it out. So that just gives them the ability to push out the other waves now. Sven, however, is a bit dangerously here in his triangle. They don't have a ward, so they do not realize he's there, but this Lina might potentially go down if she just goes down to the low ground. If it does go down to the low ground, she did see the Troll Warlord. Troll Warlord is losing a lot of his HP.
Oh, he missed the blink call, unfortunately.
Oh, and that is never straying out onto the axe, and that's a dead axe. Oh, Soulbind being activated onto the Lich and the Zeus. They can't really get out, but that's an egg expended, and there's nobody that can fight the egg. We do see Spin going onto the Troll. Troll does activate his ult, and they're going to spin, but that's locked down to the Spin, and that is Sven and Axe down, both for Axe for 30 and Sven for 60, and that is a Grundstroke also going down. So,
Oy vey, oy vey.
things looking a bit rough now.
Things looking very rough.
Well, Sven is 600 shy of his BKB, and he did not have God Strength in that fight. So, but they are opting to push into the base now. No, they're rather just gonna back. They have no creep wave. They don't really want to commit to this tower, or maybe they will. I mean, Qtang does have his Lotus Orb now, so that's a very nice dispel, especially on the one that the Spin stuns. Ooh,
Oh, blink
beautiful
call.
blink call. But
Oh,
unfortunately,
so much
he does-
damage. Trolls are getting out there. Jeez, this Underlord,
Oh, unfortunately, Underlord will go down to the burn damage.
that Ignite doing its job.
Yeah, and he did not have Lotus Orb to dispel it, unfortunately.
No, he did not. He does have it now, though, so it might just be different in the next. Maybe Lina will try and use him and just use herself.
No, because Underlord also doesn't really have a pipe, and Lina does dish out a lot of magical damage also.
Oh,
but they do
Lina
spot
being
her out, they do
yeah.
go on her. She does have BKB, but the Zeus ulti will not connect thanks to the BKB, and she will just run out to safety. But that's no BKB Lina for the next fight.
And that means it's going down to a 9-second cooldown.
Unfortunately, but she
Going
stays
back
in the
in.
vicinity. Why? But she does have the move speed to get out. Is Butler's the up plus? She has 1 charge on the Fury Soul.
Ooh.
And that is Aegis going to the Troll. And he has DD.
Yep.
So Troll hitting like a truck at the moment. Was it building
Oh.
towards the BKB?
Sven has the BKB now. So that's gonna be a game changer.
BKB Goshang. So they can actually take a fight now. He's building towards his Scepter, and I feel like that Scepter is going to be a game changer.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But they do know the Sven is there.
And Sven is unfortunately going to have to TP out as quick as possible. They are smoked up. They do have vision on him now. They do see him. He does not have a blink, but he does get pulled by the Lich. Does activate BKB, but opts for the blink. And unfortunately, the Troll could not get a net off. So, fortunate for the Sven, but very well played. He did expend a BKB though. But that is a fake, failed smoke
Gank.
rotation of gank, yeah. from the Dire, but they do win a BKB charge from it.
Sure. Unfortunately, this axe is not yet tanky enough to blink and blade mail yet. Blink and core. It did smoke up now, so we might see a rotation onto this Zeus, perhaps.
Okay, they do know that they're in the Radiant jungle. Smoke is broken, so they do realize something's up. They do stun up the troll. Troll has no BKB yet, but that is an ulti coming out from the Lich and an egg. The ulti just bouncing in between, and the egg stuns them all up, and that is just Sven lockdown. Sven will lose a lot of HP according to the Zeus, and that is a BKB up Lina that's just running for her life.
That's a 4-man team wipe and an ogre buyback expended.
Unfortunately, they knew that Sven did not have BKB, so they could take that fight.
Yeah.
Sven, however, did use his God Strength also during that fight, so the next fight that they take, although he is dead for quite a while, so when he gets back, he might probably have the God Strength back. I think 20 seconds left on the cooldown.
Yeah, it's about 30 seconds. He's going for Ags afterwards now. So maybe that'll increase their ability to take a team fight.
Yeah, and that's what we were talking about during the draw defense, the fact that, you know, the Dire side have done so well on initiating the fights and not getting initiated on. And that is the problem that they're sitting with at the moment, is the fact that, gets in with a dunk, calls the Underlord, but he does get pulled by the Lich, and the Troll goes to the high ground, and he just starts right-clicking onto the axe, but the axe just swings, poofs, he's down. This Troll is still running after heroes, and that is another kill going to the side of the Radiant, but that's a buyback from the axe. Excuse me, axe does blink in and then oof again. So that's 3 oofs onto the axe. He did expend a buyback, but I mean, I think he got more gold back. So, well played to the crisis.
Yeah, that was well played from his side. And they're going to try and push out this mid lane though. Probably try and get the Zeus, but I don't think they'll be able to.
The Selena using spider legs to just clear the trees, maybe scout out the Zeus, but they will not find him. Zeus will go back to the safety of his fountain, and that is. Oh, okay. So now the Phoenix initiates onto the Sven, but Sven is staying in the vicinity. He wants this farm. He needs this farm. But check it. Oh, he activates his. God Strength. It does activate BKB. It does go onto the Shainsky playing the Phoenix, but they do realize that
BKB
and a God Strength. So they do expend the egg also for him. He's gonna try and get out, but he does get caught by the outskirts of the Pit of Malice, and Zeus ulti will bring him down.
No,
that is
Alice just grabbing him. Yo.
Maximum range.
The Lotus Orb.
Oh, that is a multicast Lotus Orb. Unfortunate. So I don't know why Axe blinked in there. He blinked into a Pit of Malice. Did get Nimbus up in the face, and that is unfortunately dieback on the Axe. That is 3 heroes down for the side of Radiant, and now they're just going for a push down top. Oh, they do catch Selena. Lina does have BKB. She does heals herself. She does activate BKB, and I think she's just gonna run out here. Yep, definitely.
She's just gonna get back.
So I'm liking the Lotus Orb pickup from the Underlord.
Oh yes.
They have gotten so much value out of this so far during this game, and there is no glyph for the Radiant side. So you get a blink coming from Link with the blink. Does throw down his Nimbus, but doesn't have the movement speed to catch Selena. Selena will just run back to safety. That is one Rax being pushed down. There is still a range Rax, but we see the Trolls just standing there hitting it, but they decide rather to back because they know Lina does have ulti up. Lina almost has an Orchid, so that might give her a bit of time or help them a little bit in the fights so that they can just get the Sven there. Sven is up, Sven does have BKB, and Sven does have God Strength up. So they do go into the Ogre. The Cedo is burning down quickly.
Oh, blink call from the Axe coming through.
Beautiful blink call. We do see the God Strength being activated by Sven. He did activate BKB, and he's just mauling down this poor Lich. He does go for the egg pops down, and that is the Uber being activated, but is he going to have enough time to get out? He does, however, take back his Zeus, so that's a team fight win.
Oh.
And Zeus just activates ulti, unfortunately. gets a double kill from it. But I mean, that is definitely a team fight win. They did lose a Rax, but they did win that fight, and that is precious gold for the Sven.
Yeah, he needs that gold. He desperately needs that. He's about 2k away from his Aghanim Scepter now.
And he's 30 seconds on his BKB, so they can actually push down this tower. Troll is still down for 30 seconds, so is the Phoenix also. I mean, we've seen a lot of games where even if a Sven is down, he does manage to bring it back. He does have nice items up now. That Implore, getting a lot of value out of that Implore, especially for pushing out the lanes. But he does get Nimbus up, he does get stunned, but he does also get Bloodlusted by the Troll, by the Ogre. And they do turn back onto this Underlord, they stun him up, they stun up again. That is a Lich ulti expanded onto Waifu Crusader, but it does activate the BKBs, just opt to run back to safety, and the poor Ogre will go down. They are still trying to chase down this Lina, but Lina's just too fast for that extra movement speed. Ooh, so immediately they push back. The Dire just said, you know, we did lose a team fight, but you expended all your ulti, so we're gonna go back and try and fight this game. Egg is up in 20 seconds, so maybe this will be another high ground push.
Yeah, I think it might just be the Zeus wrapping around in there, top jungle.
Well, Godstrength is back up for the Sven. So he might just opt, yeah, he's stealing back to base just to fill up his HP and mana. They do, however, get a blink call onto 3 of the heroes in the backline, but yo, that axe is going down so fast. That Troll activating his battle trance and just mauling through the heroes. Oh, unfortunately, activates. Gets the ulti off, but it gets the fall. Is there buyback on any of the heroes?
Only on the Grim.
So only Grimstake has bugs. This will definitely be another race going down. Phoenix does fly and heals himself just in case he gets gone on, but they do not catch anybody in the backline, so that's another race going down. Grimstroke does buy back, but it's a Grimstroke Ogre that has to fight into a tanky team. So very well played to Team Yarpi.
Yeah, well played to your team, dude. Congratulations, you definitely deserve these wins.
Oh, thank you very much.
Unfortunately, my team is a bit lacking this time, but it's a learning curve for everybody. Every loss is a learning curve.
No, definitely. I mean, you, like I mentioned previously, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. I mean, they had to take a shot at this game. I mean, like you mentioned, from every loss you do gain. You do understand, because I think next time that they go up against this kind of draft, they're gonna have a better understanding of how to deal with it.
Yes.
Because the Dire team did do very well to shut down the Sven.
Yeah, they did exceptionally well.
They did exceptionally well to shut down the Sven, but I still feel like the Sven could have gotten back if they just had a few stacks earlier in the game.
Yeah.
And that is GG, well played to Team Yarpi. So
yeah, well done, bro. Well done.
Must say both games have been actually very good games, very back and forth games. Me and Superjamp have been saying tag or eat games.
Yeah, it's Superjamp.
Awesome, guys. Well done on the match, and I think Joppy, well done to your team. And unfortunately, Tappet, your team didn't win, but I think they put in an amazing performance. I mean, at any point, I think, you know, it could have changed. Definitely game 1. Game 2 was looking a little tougher for you guys. So, yeah, I think just this Link on the Zeus was just outputting so much damage.
Well, they had a good counter to the Zeus in the form of the Lina and the Axe. I just feel like Axe could have, instead of the Blade Mail, gone for a pipe just to help his team out, because that static field, because they have a tankier lineup, the static field, not static field, what is it called? Anyway, no. The Zeus's percentage-based damage did so much on these tank teams. I mean, every time he threw out a spell, you could literally see chunks of the HP of the tanky hero, the static field go down. So could have itemized a bit better. The supports could have made a few stacks for the Sven in the jungle. I mean, the first stack we saw was minute 18, and that was in the triangle, and that was a stack that the Phoenix actually contested with the Sven, and he got it.
Yeah.
So Sven, you know, even though he did lack that farm a bit in the lane, they could have brought it back. But I mean, Yeah, it's
No,
just one of those things.
I think it was a super close match. I think the Sven was actually almost at the point where he's getting super crazy strong.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I think Phoenix was also looking quite strong, and having that Halberd was, I mean, it was rough, because he had the BKB, but sometimes you get caught with the Halberd before you've BKB'd, and then it's a bit of a problem.
Exactly.
But yeah, so well done to you guys in Tappet. I don't know if you want to quickly jump and chat to you guys if they're still in Discord. Droppy, if
No,
you
they
want
left.
to. Did they leave? I
A
think
shame.
shame, man. Unfortunately, they didn't manage to pull that off, but it was a close match, and I think they can certainly be proud of that performance.
I
But
do
yeah.
agree. I'm gonna jump into his Discord quickly and speak to his guys.
I'm going good. I'm going good.
Okay,
Okay, cool. I'll see you guys just now. Awesome stuff, guys. So that is the second match for the Casters Cup. We are going to be going into the finals for the Casters Cup. It is going to be Team Supertramp versus Team Jarpy. Who's going to bring back the bacon? We're going to have to wait and see. But yeah, so it looks like we are going to be just setting up this next lobby. We should be starting at 5 p.m. So just stick around for that match. Yeah, it should be a good one. I think after watching Team Joppy, I'm a little nervous. I think they had some solid performances there in that match. But yeah, so we'll see. I think these teams need to bring their all because this is a finals match. It is going to be a best of 3. So let's see. Maybe the teams will bring out some interesting stuff in this final best of 3. Man, I'm so interested. I want to hear what Joppy and Tappet are saying to those guys after their match. But yeah, so it looks like it is going to be Team Supertramp versus Team Joppy. That match will be happening at 5. We are going to take a 5-minute break and we'll be right back with you while we organize the lobby for the next match. What is up, guys? We are back. We are just busy sorting out the final match for the evening, or rather for the afternoon. It is going to be Team Supertramp versus Team Jarpy. Just another note, we have opened the polls for your favorite caster. We are going to be doing it on the Twitch stream. So you can vote for your favorite caster by just typing their name in chat, and it will count and tally up the votes. So you just need to type in the names. They are case sensitive, so the options, you will see them in the Twitch chat if you want to vote for your favorite caster for the event. This is for the whole of the Legends League tournament. It's not specifically a today thing, it's just across the whole event. So you can just follow those options. We will be reminding people throughout the course of the day, because we do have more matches later today. But yeah, just an update on the match that's going to be happening. We still are going to be having a few minutes break just to give the players a bit of time just to recover, because these best of 3 matches are hectic for the players, as well as the casters as well. So it's definitely, we do need a bit of a break, and we'll be right back with you guys shortly.
Greetings. Oh, good on you.
Good stuff. Are you ready for the finals?
I was under the impression the finals are later today.
If I'm not mistaken, they're happening now. It was supposed to be sequential, if I'm not mistaken, right after each other.
Oh, see, I think I misread the messages on the groups. Because I thought we were gonna have the knockouts and then we're gonna have Legends League and then we're gonna have the finals and we're gonna have another Legends League knockouts.
I'll just double check.
No, because I think I misread.
That's fine. I also might have misread, but I think the teams might be ready. Let's just have a look. I
I'm
think
just
it
waiting to
is-
hear on two guys from me.
No
'Cause,
problem.
okay,
Look,
two
so
things here.
what we will do. So I see. Um,
Well, everybody's here. It's only Cody just needs to join.
Okay, no problem. We're not going to rush it too much. If we run, what we'll do is if we run up to the knockout game, we will just have a pause and whatever, we'll stop before that knockout and we'll have the knockout and finish the Casters Cup. So, because it is a best of 3, so we should be able to actually, because the knockout is actually at 8 o'clock, so we actually have 3 hours till that.
Okay.
So if you
Cool.
can just check with your team, just confirm all that's all alright.
I'm just gonna hop into Discord with them quickly.
Okay, no problem. Just a reminder for everyone watching on the stream, you can type in chat for your favorite caster. You just got to type their name into the box and into chat, and it will add your vote to the favorite caster. For example, if you want to vote for Crispy Nanas, just type in Crispy Nanas or Jarpy or Tapit or Supertramp, for example. We will be tallying those votes up and we will be adding in a couple of votes on the Facebook, because the Facebook, we're also going to be putting up a poll there for votes. So just a little bit of a fun thing we're doing. Obviously, we're going to be incentivizing that the favorite fan favorite caster will receive some sort of a prize. So we are going to be doing that. So you will be allowed one vote. We did have to restart the thing, so we will be only giving out one vote per person. So unfortunately, I see a couple of guys are putting in a couple extra votes in there, but it's fine. We will mark them against each other so that they don't get duplicated. And then just a reminder, it looks like we are going to be running a the Casters Cup finals. Okay.
He's English.
Okay, perfect. So it looks like we got a final on our hands, Joppy. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, and you know what, man? Well played to Crispy Nanas and well played to Tapit.
Yeah.
Both their teams played exceptionally well. These teams have performed better than we actually thought they would.
Yeah,
This is just random team that we put together, and
100%. Sorry, just ready need to set team name. Awesome stuff. But yeah, as you mentioned, Crispy Nanas and Tapit, both their teams almost basically pulled off those series. If you think about it, they were super close. I mean, it wasn't particularly far at all. So I think it's been an awesome event so far. I mean, I think all these players are actually putting in some serious elbow grease into these matches.
No, definitely. I mean, which of these players are still playing knockouts tonight?
That's currently in the casters section. It's just Red. I think his team is playing this evening.
Is it?
Yes.
Okay, so that's a lot of Dota for him. Wonder. At least he got a bit of a break in between.
100%. I'm just trying to see. Sorry, I'm just sorting out this casters vote thing on Twitch. For some reason, it's not working 100%.
So, did you tell your teams to draft for a win, or are they still going to do the the meme drafts.
Sorry, I was just looking at this thing. So the teams are looking at, just having some fun. So I'm not entirely sure what they're going to do, to be honest. But it does look like we are jumping into that match. So best of luck, Joppy. And I think let's see who can come out victorious here.
I'm just gonna mute you quickly on my side because I do not want to hear your banter.
Okay, that's look. To be honest, I feel kind of bad. We had like a more banter in our match, and I feel bad that I was bantering. Oh man, because you guys were so nice to each other in your guys' match.
Yeah, the thing is, even though it was a bit of a feud between our casters, but it's all in the spirit of fun. So me and Tapper decided during the first game, like, we're not gonna do the whole banter thing. Let's just what's the correct word? Bring up each other's teams, you know?
Yeah.
Instead of looking at negativities, let's just look at the
100%.
positives.
No, I agree with you. I don't know. So my game against Crispy, we had banter and it was good fun and stuff. But maybe we should have been a bit more chilled. I don't know. But it was still a fun match, and I think Crispy's team did like superbly. I mean, in fact, they took out game one like insanely well. I mean, they smashed us. But I think my team sort of recollected and just came back.
No, and I'm actually looking forward to these two games because this is the games that we wanted to see.
Yeah.
We wanted to see Way Too Sexy and J6 go up against Link and Qtang.
Qtang. I heard you got a nickname for Qtang.
Yes,
What,
Qtang.
Yeah, no, it's a pretty interesting name. But yeah, like you mentioned, I think these teams want to battle it out. We are seeing an interesting pick coming from your guys' side. With the Treant Protector, we haven't actually seen much Tree. But a very interesting pick nonetheless.
No, definitely. It does provide the fact that they can defend their towers a bit better, and it does also give you potential root at level 6. And I mean, Tree is one of those heroes. As soon as he gets the inverse, you're gonna have to buy sentries to deal with him, and you're gonna have to play sentries in unorthodox places because Tree is not a hero that really plays in an orthodox way.
Yeah, no, 100%. It's not a hero. It's a weird hero in my mind because he's got such high base damage and is able to sorry, I just need to update the scores quickly.
Yeah, 5 seconds left.
He does have high base damage and he has very good
Entire team banned.
he can lane very good. He can keep his carry in the lane. He does provide extra regen, like you mentioned, to the towers and to wherever on the map needed. He's a global spell.
Yeah.
So he's not a bad hero to have. I just feel like he's actually you can counter him quite very easily. So first pick Treant wasn't really, in my opinion, the best choice to make. But I mean, these guys, your team and my team, have both showed that they understand 100% of what they want to do during the games.
I really like the Treant Protector pick. It's one of those heroes that you don't know what's quite going on because Tree is quite versatile. Position 3, 4, 5, he can do all those roles. And I mean, we saw OG and the TI just wreck with that hero on POS 3 actually. So quite an interesting, pickup. But we're seeing a couple other interesting pickups. We see a Pangolier being picked up, and that is not something we've seen even in the tournament.
No, definitely. I mean, I think Pangolier is kind of a hero that got a bit forgotten when the new patch arrived, because the previous patch used to be Hellstorm. I mean, most players or most teams played him as a mid laner.
Yeah.
Because of that rolling thunder. Yeah, because of the rolling thunder, it does so much to disrupt the team fight, and the fact that he has this on.
Yeah.
But his stats gain has changed, or I wouldn't say his stats gain changed, but as other heroes got stronger, he kind of felt like he got a bit of a nerf. He doesn't transition so well into the late game as most heroes do. So, but nevertheless, a very strong hero. That 4 or 5 second spam on his almost said strike. What is that called again? Anyway, that 5 second spam does do a lot of damage. And I mean, if you get something like a Maelstrom that procs, you take down waves so easily. He farms so easily. You just need to keep his mana up. And they pair it with a Lich. So do you think this Pangolier is going to be an offlane Pangolier?
So I think it's that or mid. You know, Pangolier is slightly versatile in that regard, but I think if you're on the side of Team Joppa, you probably assume it's off lane, just because it was picked up so early into the draft.
It'll be fine.
And see, your team did go for the Lich. Very solid, strong pick. I mean, we saw in the previous game the damage a Lich
Yeah.
ulti can do in a team fight.
No, you're right, 100%. And we've seen it in the tournament quite a bit. That damage reduction is actually disgusting. But one of the things is Axe. We actually, funny enough, didn't speak about this in the tournament, but Axe is a good counter to that because of the pure damage.
No, definitely. We actually thought they actually do a bit better versus a Troll in the previous game. But that Lich damage reduction just helped the heroes out so much. Because even though the pure damage does go through the damage reduction, it's that Frost Shield still provides a slow.
Yeah, 100%.
So,
It's such
whatever
a good
hero-
skill.
It is. And I mean, that what's that chain?
Mm.
Oh, Sinister Gaze.
Oh
That's
man,
Sinister
we're
Gaze.
seeing a
Oh.
couple hectic kills coming from your side. You know, I mean, Slaughter. I mean, we saw it destroy on the side of Team Tappert. I mean, that hero was super scary.
Yeah, I'm actually liking the Slaughter pickup with the Trent. They have very nice setup, and Witch Doctor. I mean, we've seen a lot of Witch Doctor during the latest league, but not really doing too well. But I mean, Gerke has showed us today that Witch Doctor is definitely a hero that you
Yeah,
should watch
no,
out
in
for.
fact, it's one of the heroes I'm scared of, so I'm actually upset that he got it because I think it's actually super strong. You know, that Maledict is, oh man, it does so much damage. And just that ulti as well, you know, the fact that it does physical damage means, you know, it's not that easy to negate that damage as well.
No,
Ooh.
definitely. Here comes
Oh.
One Punch Man.
Superman has made an appearance, and I quite like that hero. You know, as much as on the side of Team Supertramp they can negate damage, I think, you know, negating damage against Sven is a bit futile because he just outputs so much.
Definitely. But now you have a Trent with a Sven, so and you have a Slaughter. So this is already see a lot of lockdown
Yeah.
on the side of Team
They're
Yard.
very tanky right now. I think, if I'm not mistaken, that's 3 strength heroes coming out.
Definitely. So they lack a mid lane at this moment, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Unless they decide to send the Trent mid, because we saw that Link can basically play anything mid.
No, yeah, I'm glad there's no rubric. As you can see, the team did ban it. It was something that one of the players mentioned that they wanted to just ban it and make him play something else. But we saw him play Alina pretty. Oh wait, no, that was on the side of Tappert. Sorry. But we saw what Alina could do in that match.
Yes, and the thing is, we did see Alina in the Legends League when Vulcan Esports played, and I think it was Link that played it. And they did win that game.
Yeah.
I think he ended that game 17-3 on his Lina.
Yeah.
So
very strong
they-
hero.
Definitely, and that is the answer to the bit of magical damage that we lacked.
And offering a bit more pure damage. So funny enough, you can Laguna Blade Pangolier while he's rolling, which is quite a strong way to deal with that.
Well, you can, and the stun also goes. No, Pangolier is magic immune when he rolls. But he can take right clicks from it also.
And
I have
if
seen-
Slaughter's feeling a bit brave, he can technically bash the Pangolier in his ulti. Not sure if we'll see that.
I have seen games where a Slaughter chases down a Pangolier and Rolling Thunder.
Oh wow!
And-
I suppose it must have been in the river, right?
Definitely in the river.
Yeah.
So,
But we'll see what the last pick is here. This is looking interesting. I'm not sure how I feel about Monkey King right now. It is a flex pick currently at the moment. They could send it mid, but I think against Lina you just don't, right?
No, I don't think the problem with Lina is Lina's attack range is too far. So Monkey King will never have the ability to get on top of her. And I mean, Lina can just maul her down from a distance. I feel like Quap is very good on your team, but a Pugna could also help your team out a lot, especially since you're playing against a Slaughter, Sven, Lina. All three of these heroes, they want to right click you.
Yeah.
And Pugna, that ethereal form can just negate your attacks.
Yeah, the only thing I think Pugna will struggle with is when they get BKBs. But wow, okay, we're seeing it do so. Oof, that's not something I've seen a lot of recently, but could work here. I think it definitely gives them the scalability.
I do feel, however, that your team lacks a bit of tankiness. They do have the Medusa, yes, but I mean,
Yeah.
Medusa's not really a hero that wants to go into the front lines and soak damage.
100%. They could potentially go like Pangolier, Greaves, and maybe like a Crimson, but I don't think it's ideal. I'm not 100% sure on that.
Check out this trend with that crown.
I mean, is there a bigger crown in the game or bigger cosmetic? I don't know.
Well, there is that Sphinx sword that is huge.
Oh yes, yeah.
Stay frosty. Was that the intention?
Alrighty, so it looks like we got a game. This is the Casters Cup Finals. It is Team Jarpy versus Team Supertramp. Let's see how these teams perform.
I mean, let's see how my team wins your team.
Oh man.
刷钱机器
Good luck, have fun, guys.
Yeah, good luck.
And-
Good luck.
May the odds be ever in my favor.
Alrighty. I think it might slightly be in your favor. I'm looking at the drafts a bit, but we'll see what happens here. Who knows? Do you want to do the interruptions for your team and I'll do my team?
Follow my lead.
All right. So on the dire side, on the dire side, in the off lane we have Shansky playing the Treant Protector. So that's going to be it's going to be a plus 4 Treant, yes. We have Cody playing the Spin in the safe lane with his partner Gerki as the Witch Doctor. We've seen nice synergy from those two. Link will be playing the Lina in the mid lane, and then Qtang will be playing the Slaughter in the off lane, accompanied by the Treant.
Awesome stuff. And on the side of Supertramp, we got Team Supertramp. We're going to see that Monkey King is going to be played by Jace X in the safe lane. And accompanying him is going to be Marco on the Lich. So we'll see if he can be able to swing things in the Monkey King's favor. On the off lane, we see Dihano is going to be on the Grimstroke and Way Too Sexy on the Pangolier. And then lastly on this surprise pick, Dusa, Red playing this Dusa in mid and being a bit aggressive there in the mid lane.
Well, she doesn't have a ward on her. Because she did have a ward.
Oh, we see
blocked
bottom
already.
going down. There's just so much damage coming from the tree and the Slaughter. I mean, I don't know if Lich is going to be able to get out of here as well. Does Papa Tango, is going to try to go for the bounty. Gets the bounty, but it's going to cost him his life. And that is a double kill to this tree. Oh. I think that's my team. That's what they're busy thinking right now after seeing that double kill go down. Oh
No,
man.
that's what did the tree buy? Actually, I want to check now. So tree has his boots already, so that is huge for
No,
him.
that's insane. In
Especially-
fact, yeah, we're gonna have a pause.
So Gerki has a problem. Hi Gerki.
So
Hi,
you're saying
Gerki.
about this tree's boots?
Yeah, so that makes him a lot faster, and the thing is, he just runs over things.
Mm.
So easier to juke, and it's gonna be a bit difficult for Monkey King to catch him.
Yeah.
Trying to get that 4 Jingo stacks on him.
Yeah.
And also, he's playing versus a Slaughter that only needs 3 attacks to stun.
We do see he's being very aggressive with that Q of his. That's possibly one of the best level 1 skills in the game. It's one of the reasons why I actually like Tree at the moment.
No, well, the damage it outputs isn't really that much, but the slow that it gives.
Yeah, and early game it does do a lot of damage. Obviously, I don't think it scales well. It's a bit of a weak scaling item, but I mean, you know, Monkey King and Lich aren't particularly tanky.
No, definitely. I mean, we saw the Monkey King go down very fast.
Yeah.
And that was just with this Slytherin crush and
Yeah.
that slow. So potentially they should be a bit wary of this.
We do see
this-
Pangolier going down in the offlane. Sven just doing so much, but they're actually getting low on the other two heroes, but just no follow-up damage right now.
Oof,
He's
and
looking a
we
little
do
rough
see
right now.
initiation onto Monkey King at the bottom. He is. Oh, they do
He's
block up
coming
Q10,
through,
but
and they actually bring
that's
a
a-
rotation as well from Way Too Sexy.
that's a
Um,
very early rotation.
Yeah,
But they
unfortunately.
do swap out the lanes.
Ah, okay. I think rightly so. Potentially, Slaughter Tree is a rough lane if you have no escape. And in fact, oh, look at that damage onto the Lich from this tree. That is insane right now. They're even pump faking the stun from Slaughter there.
No, that is 90 to 98 right click damage level 2. That is a lot
Oh
of damage.
man, but they could turn onto. Are they going to go onto this? Oh, Slaughter. They are going to do it in the slows there, and they get the kill onto Slaughter. This rotation potentially looking pretty valuable from their side.
Yeah, and the thing is, Slaughter could get the bash off. He had the stacks, but Lucky Shot just came into play there and unfortunately got us on.
Yeah.
And
That
yeah,
is actually something that that's quite important, maybe with this Pangolier having good targets for that Lucky Shot, but he actually queues forward, and he might be in a lot of trouble here, actually. We do see that there is one stack. They're going to pop the Slithering Crush. There is the damage reduction, but they've got so much base damage, and they just bring down this Pangolier. Sort of tit-for-tat them in a kill there. And in fact, they're still going for more. Marco just not able to walk up to this lane. I
Oh,
think,
and that's Cheese just going on the tower. He's like, I don't care.
yeah, no, he's going to pick up that kill, but it looks like they're going to try and actually get a return kill here, but the stun's just coming through. Qthang just outputting so much damage right now, sitting with level 3 and 2 points in his bash of the deep.
And unfortunately, Way to Sexy got caught up in the... Where's the tree? Where's the tree? Oops. He got caught up in the Nature's Gasp, so that also did a lot of damage to him. So he came back to this lane and immediately lost 70% of his HP.
Yeah. No, that is rough. If we do look at some last hits, it does look like the Medusa is having a reasonably good lane. I'd say one of the reasonable lanes that they have on the side of Radiant. So we'll see how this pans out. Obviously, Lina is a bit of a flash farmer as well early game.
If she can get the early levels up, get a few levels into a Dragon Slave, she can clear out camps very quickly. I mean, she even has the ability to stack for herself.
Yeah. 100%. And is sitting almost at level 5, so that burst damage is just ever getting so slightly higher. We do see a bit of a pull coming from the Dire. They pull it into the big camp, but it looks like Monkey King will be able to just secure a couple of those creeps there. But yeah, so things looking a little stagnant at the moment, but I think, you know, both teams having some good lanes so far from either side.
Definitely. I mean, Sven is also not really having a bad lane at the moment.
Yeah.
He's... Oh, no, I can't see because the Battle Pass playground is... No way.
He's sitting on 12 last hits, but he has got 1 kill, which I think has played a big role into his farm so far.
Definitely. And Monkey King currently sitting on 21. But he did get some of the bush creeps also.
But he also went down, so I think that's where the difference is going to come in. Joppy, I'm just going to use this moment just to run to the bathroom. I'll be back in short moment.
No problem, no problem. So we see on Sven's courier. Where is his courier? Why is his courier? Oh, he has nothing on the courier. Okay, so Sven is poor. He has no gold, unfortunately. He can build his stick. He is reconnected now. Witch Doctor opted to rather take the wave than to pull the wave. So that's quite funny since the wave is actually pushing in. It is on the tower. Sven is just but back. He doesn't really know where. Okay, he does have vision on them. So why he's... Oh yeah, he did DC. I think he has network problems, unfortunately. In the bot lane, we do see initiation going on to Way to 60, and Way to 60 will go down by the stun of Qthang. And that leaves them open to go onto the Lich. So this Treant Protector doing a lot in the bot lane. So Qthang...
Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Placed in his backpack. I think that's just for regen purposes. I don't know.
Yeah. So it looks like Sven is actually standing still, so I'm not sure if he is actually back.
Sven has net issues.
Alrighty.
He missed the whole creep wave under his tower now.
Oof, unfortunately. Was he the one that DC'd? I can't quite remember.
Yeah, he's the one that DC'd.
Okay, so
and then he came back and still had flag issues.
Oof. So we will be waiting for that, but what do you think so far about these lanes? I think it's been reasonably even. I think in terms of kills, definitely the Dire have come out ahead for sure. But not terrible farming from the side of the Radiant.
No, the thing is, Monkey King is one of those heroes where even if he has a rough laning stage and doesn't get a lot of last hits, he thrives a lot on his abilities. So the more levels he gets, the stronger he gets, because we know that Boundary Strike does a lot of damage. And the more stacks, or the more you choose in the value points of Jingle Mastery, that also eats through heroes. So even if he's not having too bad of a lane so far, I think the rotation that they made helped out a lot.
Yeah.
I would have liked to see Team Yarpi also rotate the Slaughter back to this lane and put the Sven into the bot lane against the Pangolier. But I mean, so far the lanes aren't doing too bad.
Yeah, I think they might not be rotating because they think that this lane is also kind of good against the Pangolier. So maybe just wanting to keep, you know, just pressuring this bottom lane, potentially just making sure that this lane is not a lane for the Radiant.
No, definitely. I mean, we did see that the Pangolier went down again now, but and this nature's gasp, the movement slow that it provides
Yeah.
is so good in this
No,
lane.
it's 30% at level 2, which he does have, and obviously it's 40 damage per second that you stand in it. So, I mean, don't stand in it for too long because it does last for 12 seconds, and that would be 500, close to 500 magical damage.
No, but if you look mid, Lina has bottle and she has haste in the bottle. So do you think she's gonna rotate with this haste, or do you think she's just gonna stay in this lane and farm a little bit?
I think
She's
the,
almost level 6.
yeah, I think the way the lanes are going, she doesn't need to. You know, I would like to see her continuously pressure do so. Because someone has to, you know. And I think that side lanes are going alright, so she doesn't have to. So maybe going for like a cheeky play onto the Dusa might be the trick. Because, you know, at the end of the day, the Dusa is a hero that you do want to keep underfarmed as much as possible.
Definitely, and I think Dusa did take a value point into Mana Shield, so this game isn't really, or this lane isn't really that easy for her. Thought.
Yeah, no, 100%. But we'll see what they decide to do. It does look like they are still trying to sort out this issue, but it shouldn't take too long, hopefully.
Oh yeah, okay. He's currently out of Discord, so probably still trying to fix his
Yeah.
internet issues. So yeah.
So had a bit of a chat with Dihano about you know, the Namibian team. So apparently they've got 2 players in the UK actually that play on SA servers. So I don't know if you remember Pora and one of their other players play from the UK,
Yeah.
which is quite something to play on SA servers.
No, that is interesting. They are the new god, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, yes.
Yes. Okay. So, well, kudos to them. Aren't they in the knockouts at the moment?
They did make it through the knockouts. If I'm not mistaken, they won their knockouts and they should be playing this coming week. I'll just have to confirm on that.
Well, then they must teach us how to play on ping, because I can't play on ping for anything.
Yeah, no, I'm with you on that. So I'm actually getting about 170 to Europe, which isn't too bad, but it still feels kind of rough when you're playing skill-intensive heroes.
No, definitely. And you know what I've noticed, Nick? Because I play Europe and South American servers. Now, on Europe, I get between 177 and 189 ping. And on South American, I get 169 to 150 ping. And the difference between 170 and 160 is, you will not believe it. Just that little bit.
Yeah. No, it definitely helps out, and I'm actually super jealous because I think I get 300 to South America for some reason.
I don't know why it gets a good ping today.
I know there was a cable laid to South America from Africa, but I'm assuming I'm on one of the other lines, like the CCOM lines, or
it could be because when the cables broke to England early in the year, I was not affected by that at all.
Oh wow, okay. Yeah, so you're definitely probably being routed through one of those lines. But it looks like we are back in this game, Joppy. Let's see what these teams can do here.
Yeah, so Sen is back. He wants to give some clapper out. Already with the denies. Oh, but we do see a stun coming out from Witch Doctor. And a lucky cast bounce back. You know, just to say, get out of my Sven's lane.
Yeah, it does look like Monkey King is actually on his lonesome here. Obviously, they went to go pick up the bounties. It does look like it's going to be a 2 for 2. And in fact, we're going to see the Lich go down just trying to get a cheeky bounty. But I actually think he picked up one of them.
He indeed did pick up a bounty.
Yeah, so we see what the... I mean, we were chatting about this earlier, that haste run on this Lina, just doing some work there.
Wait, so this is 4 bounties going to your team side?
Was it 4 bounties? Wow, okay, that's you know, we're losing kills, but we're getting the bounties, dude.
That's very well played. I mean, that is what 200 going to each player on your side.
No, it's definitely value. I would like to see them. I'm not sure. You know, these lanes look a bit rough for Radiant though, so I'd like to see them potentially. I don't know, because Deuce is not a hero that rotates. So I'm not 100% sure how they will fix it. Maybe just playing a lot safer is the way to go.
Yeah, and Link did get a bit low. I see that Mystic Snake is
Oh,
doing
they're
a bit
going
of
on to
damage.
Pangolier here bottom. Sorry, they're actually getting a couple bashes, but it looks like Shanxi on the tree's actually getting super low and will actually go down. We do see a DC coming onto the Sven. I hope they pause for him now.
Oh, Radiant's
Oh,
bottom
no, they're
tower
just
is
gonna
under
push him
attack.
to farm further.
Ooh. Okay, should I just
So-
let them know we can pause?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, I think there's the pause. Okay, cool. I think we don't want to play with a man down. That's just not in the spirit of things. So definitely going to pause for this, and a couple plays being made on both sides there.
Yeah, no, definitely. That just shows the power of the tree in this lane. That slow with that bash. I mean, and that's a slow into a double stun, basically.
Hmm.
So the tree does provide a lot of setup for this.
Yeah,
And Kiri Thing is almost level 6, so it's going to become more harder for the Pangolier now.
yeah.
As soon as he gets that Corrosive Haze up.
But I'm actually super impressed with this tree. You know, he made the most of his strengths in lane, having high base damage and that ability to get behind the heroes. I mean, we saw him come from pretty much behind the tower, in fact. Just able to get that perfect tree grasp, or what was it?
Nature's
Vine
grasp off.
yeah, nature's grasp.
And if you look at the top lane, Sven was 50% HP now, and that living armor healed him up to 75%, if I'm not mistaken.
Hmm.
So 72%, sorry. And I mean, that just shows you the value of having a tree in your game.
Yeah, yeah. And
The
those
fact that-
towers just won't fall.
Oh, no, definitely. I don't think they even come close to the Radiant bot tower, no.
Yeah.
And to the top one, yeah, they've done a bit of damage. Oh, the Sven disconnects again.
Okay, it
So
looks like
now
he's gonna restart the router.
I think that is the best choice to do. Unfortunately for these guys, I'm sorry that they have to wait so long for this pause.
No,
we did
it's
see
fine,
somebody
man.
say
It's in the-
SA Dota, and actually made me laugh because I had exactly the same thing this morning where
Okay.
I played a 70-minute game, but 20 minutes was paused.
Yeah, and I think, you know, as much as in a normal tournament there's 15 minutes wait time, this is in the spirit of the Casters Cup. We won't force any. I don't think we'll force, you know, any specific time to pause. We'll just try and resolve it.
I am busy on WhatsApp with the guys. He's
Okay, cool.
restarting his router currently.
No problem. So what do you think his build's going to be? Do you think he's going to go rush the Ags, or do you think he goes BKB, Echo Saber, those kind of things first?
I think BKB X,
Hmm.
just because they do have a lot of lockdown for him.
Yeah.
So BKB you will get more value out of BKB than to get Axe first.
Alrighty, it
Because-
does look like he is back. Sorry about that. Alright, but we get a 1 second from the other side. Alright, so you think the BKB? I think you might be right. Obviously, it will stop him getting disarmed, if I'm not mistaken, from Pangolier, which is a big thing.
No, definitely. Oof, on the back.
是一个没有
Alrighty.
He doesn't have a bottle. They said he went to a pee, and then the cheese like he doesn't have a bottle.
Oh man.
So, check out that damage that Pangolier brings out. Unfortunately, no right clicks coming from Slaughter. He does have 2 stacks on the bash, so just need 1 more, and then he can bash.
But just like you
But-
mentioned, he does have that level 6, so Pangolier is out of there. He's like, let me just do some stuff in the jungle. But we do see that this they actually end up bringing down this Witch Doctor in this top lane here. Just rotating in both of the supports here, so they're actually leaving Pangolier completely solo bot.
No, and we do see that this tree is lurking in the shadows,
Yeah,
waiting for opportunity.
I'm almost certain he's waiting for that Q to come out from Way to Sexy, and then he's just going to initiate. Oh, but we see the Sven going down again. Shame, man. Oh, unfortunate. I don't know what's going on with his net.
Oof, and he uses the Q. But it does look like they're gonna go. The Corrosive Haze is being pushed out, but there is no bash
Dyer's top tower is
Uh,
under attack.
on the Slaughter. So unfortunately, he could just run out. He does, however, the Corrosive Haze gives him -1 armor.
Hmm.
Oh, that's a lot.
What do you mean? It's 10 armor. 10 armor.
Yeah, it's -10 armor, but it leaves him with -1.
Okay, yeah, no, that is insane. Does it look like the Sven's going down? They are farming the jungle with him. I'm not sure what we should do here, Joppy. Do you think we should pause?
Well, I'm not 100% sure. I don't know how long this problem is going to persist.
Mm.
I mean, Sven is my team's
Yeah.
hard carry, so it's going to be difficult to play this game without him.
Do you want to pause quickly? I will not have an issue with that if you pause. If you want to.
I think if we can get a pause, I'm just going to ask him quickly what is going on.
I'm unable to pause. I don't know if you can pause.
Mode just cut out now, going back to fiber. I cannot pause at all. Let me just. I hope these guys can read this.
I'll just type to the teams.
He said he is going back to fiber now.
Okay.
What the just happened? What the just happened?
Coming through with the woo. Alrighty, so it does look like he's back. He comes in with the really sorry, dude. We're really sorry, unfortunately, that your internet is being slightly problematic. But it does seem like he may be sorted now.
Welcome to South Africa.
Yeah. Look, I must say it has gotten better in SA. Like I remember the days of ADSL when people, obviously there is still ADSL around, but as fiber becomes more popular, it is improving slightly.
Just need. Oh no. See, this is a difficult one now. If we have to forfeit this game, then unfortunately we have to forfeit.
I don't really want to do that if we can avoid it. Okay, it does look like they're going to go when ready. I think he might still be having issues though. I would maybe say, Joppy, you could jump in, but I'm not sure how we could get you into this game.
Yeah, unfortunately, I won't be able to jump into this game since I am a caster at the moment.
I mean, at the end of the day, it is fun.
There is no time for a remake either way, but it seems like he's just going to play like this until it sorts itself out.
It does look like he is sort of playing as if there's not too much lag, so maybe it's not too bad. Maybe it's playable.
Well, let's just find out.
I
think it does look like he's a bit better than him, although he's running like a headless chicken.
Oh, we are seeing just an initiation, and that is going to be the Witch Doctor going down, unfortunately, maybe. Oh, but he's actually going to get a return kill, so doing pretty well there, but it looks like J6 is actually going to be the one that's in trouble here. He does have the Lich there, though, to protect him.
And that is a rotation coming in from the Lina, but they do pull the Lina with the Sinister Gaze, and this Sven is just rushing.
Oh, and they get the double step, but Monkey King comes with the ulti. Can they finish off the Sven? Yeah, they do bring him down, but they do get the kill, and they actually get 3 kills because they got the Pangalia in the bot lane. This lane proving to be super problematic.
And now we see Slaughter is behind the tower, farming the wave.
No, I think no one's going to stop him from doing that. He is a beast right now.
And during all this, Medusa is still farming though.
Yeah.
Oh, and she does deny the regeneration rune.
Oh, and actually gets a jelly, royal jelly there. I'm a huge fan. I love royal jelly. Every time I see it in my games, I yoink it straight away.
Same. Doesn't matter what hero I play.
Yeah. No, I could be on a centaur and I'll yoink it. But I think it's yeah, no, I will 100%. But I think it is particularly good on Medusa though. So I do think that. Yeah.
She does lack a bit of natural mana regeneration.
Yeah.
So that extra 1.3 mana regen does help out a lot, especially since she has the mana shield. And mana shield, we all know, can eat through your mana.
Yeah. We're seeing initiation top and bottom. They bring down the Pangalia again. They might even bring down Marker on this Lich. He is getting initiated on. Does pop out the Frostbite, but it doesn't do enough. Yeah, I think they must give up on this lane potentially. It's just looking too rough right now.
Yeah, and Slaughter has its blink 11 minutes in.
Yeah, so, I'm worried about this because he seems unstoppable right now.
He's pretty farmed. So probably going to go for the Echo Saber after this. He did buy his blink, so it's busy being flown to him, and he takes this tower.
Oh, they get the tower, and they are looking for more heroes, but the heroes are not there. They just can't be in that lane. But I'd like to potentially see them move out of this lane now that they have Blink Dagger. Potentially get kill on Dusa, or potentially even Monkey King, who's had a bit of a sort of comeback in terms of his farm. Obviously, did go down before the game started, but has had a good lane in this top lane.
No, definitely. I mean, he's almost finished with his Deso, so he's gotten a lot of farm in this game.
Yeah.
Sven's, however, struggling a little bit. Didn't get the lane that he actually wanted to, but I'd like to see some stacks being made from inside
Yeah.
bush now, just to catch up.
Look, he is getting there. He's got his treads, he's got his morbid mask. He's gonna be moving into his next big item, so we'll see what he can do with that. I'm assuming it will be an Echo Saber, and he actually is going to go for a stack right now.
Oh, so they did. Okay, so they did stack up for him. So
Yeah,
at least
unfortunately,
he.
that's not the
he
easiest
did,
of stacks, and but we do see the starter coming in. He gets a 2-man stun. Actually, only gets a 1 stun, but it looks like Monkey King is going to pop the ulti and is just going to force them out of lane right now. But he's in a lot of trouble right now. Does end up getting the Witch Doctor and potentially even the Slaughter. J6 with the plays.
Yes, and that almost a Jingle Master. That Wukong's command just doing a lot of damage to that
Yeah.
Slaughter. He was in between a lot of monkeys, so he got hit every second by one of
Yeah.
them.
Unfortunately,
we know
he's
that-
not able to get out as well because he was kind of in there deep.
No, plus he got stunned up by the Bounder Strike also inside there. And that Bounder Strike crit damage does do a lot.
Yeah.
It is level 3 at the moment, so that's a 200% crit. And he had Jinko Mastery up, so that's a lot of damage. You
What
start
are your
onto him.
thoughts on the build of Monkey King? Do you like the Deso build?
Well, I used the Echo Saber build was strong, but since they changed Monkey King, the Deso build, I think it works a lot better because he just has that ability to get on top of you.
Yeah.
I mean, if he can get on top of you and he has a Deso, he removes armor, so he does so much
Yeah.
damage onto you. So I
100%.
like the Deso change.
Yeah, no, I think it's good. You know, obviously there's a couple builds that people do go. They go Echo Saber first. Sometimes they go for, you know, bashes and maelstroms. But I agree with you. I think the Deso is potentially good. But we'll see. It looks like they actually wrapped on them. We see the blink for Slaughter. He's actually going to go on the Monkey King. He gets the break on the tree, and in fact, they're potentially going to bring down this monkey immediately. There's a bit of damage reduction coming through, but the monkey... Oh, the root stopping the Pango Ball. And they're actually unable to bring down the monkey just yet, but looks like there are a couple heroes in trouble. They get the double stun. Sven just doing so much damage, but the double lethal just absolutely destroying heroes. And they lose 4 heroes and get 3 in return. This DD on Dusa just doing so much work.
Yeah, unfortunately, your team, Super Champ, they got the soulbind off and they got the double each ulti. And I mean, we saw the damage that ulti did as it bounced in between those heroes. I mean, that was 2 leech ultis bouncing around.
100%. And I think, you know, Sven got a good stun there and a good ult off there, but maybe just didn't have the stats to survive. Obviously, having Mask of Madness, maybe I didn't see if he popped that or not, but that would have definitely helped bring him down.
No, definitely, because Mask of Madness removes 8 armor.
Yeah.
So it reduces your armor by 8, so that basically gives him around 2 or 3 armor that he had, and he's fighting against a Medusa and a Monkey King that has a Deso.
Yeah.
So, rough fight for him.
Yeah, a bit of a rough one, but he does have the mechanic to farm pretty quickly with this Mask of Madness. As we see now, he's actually just clearing up camps. Has 4 points in his cleave already, so that is, you know, that is he's going to clear waves super fast. But we do see a couple camps getting blocked here, actually. But yeah, he's just going to clear them up a bit.
I would actually like to... Okay, so they know for the fact that camp is blocked out.
Oh, they're trying to go in this tree. They pop the Pango ulti, but they're not going to guess the right direction. He's actually gone down. Oh man, committing the Pango ulti for that.
No, unfortunately not getting anything for it. But this game so far actually looks pretty even.
Yeah, I would say it's
Must
3k,
say.
but it's, you know, it's very close. I think, you know, I think Deuce is carrying quite a bit of that farm. So if they can come up with some ways of dealing with Dusa, they should be able to turn things.
No, well, we know that One Punch Man can deal very well with
Yeah.
Medusa once he gets his BKB up. But
Yeah.
it's just that Medusa's Stone Gaze. I think that is going to be the win condition in this game. If she can get nice Stone Gazes off, then they can win the team fights.
Yeah, Stone Gaze will be a challenge. Obviously, killing the rest of the team is probably still the way to go. And then go after Medusa, if they can potentially pick off a couple heroes here.
But check out Monkey King just cheekily jumping here in the trees. And I don't think if he's aware that they have a Treant, but Treant is in the bush currently.
Oh, he's going to
farming
spot out the Witch Doctor, and he actually jumps down and is actually going on him. The Bongo comes out, but it looks like he's going to pop his ulti, and the tree does pop his ulti in return as well. But the Lich ult is just there doing so much damage, and they might actually bring down the... It looks like they potentially are going to bring down Dihano, but they're going to lose so many heroes in return. Oh man, and they're still going for more. They're going on to... Oh, the pull coming through from the Lich, and so much burst damage coming onto this Lina. Oh man, things just looking a little rough for the Dire right now.
No, I'm starting to chew my nails.
I've got no nails left. Oh man, I chewed them off in Crispy's game.
So far, yeah, well, your team has played the ultis very well together. I mean, Leech hasn't used ulti until the Soulbind was thrown off.
Yeah.
And the positioning from Team Yarpi is just a little bit off. But
yeah,
the thing is, I feel like they're taking fights that they shouldn't, but they need to create the space for their Sven. So that's why they opted to go for it.
I'm thinking they really just need to avoid these fights. I do not think they can win a fight right now. I do think they can if they get a couple more items up though. You know, Lina is working towards, if I'm not mistaken, is that a Shadow Blade?
Yes, it is. It is definitely a Shadow Blade.
Okay, alright. So that's pretty good. I think that's gonna not only is it gonna help break the Monkey King, but it's also gonna bring in more damage. So that is quite a big item, especially if they finish up the Silver's Edge.
And it's gonna help her get a bit of better positioning in the fight. Because so far she has, every time that she had to engage into a fight, she had to show herself. And Lina is one of those heroes where she wants to catch one of the heroes off guard.
Does look like they see a bit of a smoke up mid, but there's only 3 heroes here, so they're just going to back out a bit. Almost has the Echo Saber on the Sven. That is going to be a huge damage buff and level 2 ulti as well. So we can see what they can do there, but I would say that maybe the Dire can actually just do a smoke up with the Slardar, maybe look for an initiation on a support, and maybe not take a full fight, but just take a bit of a skirmish.
Medusa is just rampantly running there in the Dire jungle. I'm not afraid of anything.
Yeah, unfortunately Dusa is looking super strong, and this hero, as we all know, is a crazy late game hero.
But I like the fact that she opted to go for a Skadi before the BKB, because she knows at the moment that the Dire can't really fight her.
Ooh, we're seeing an initiation. They bring... Oh, this tree's so good against Pango, just holding the Pango there in his ulti. And that's what we're talking about. Just get an initiation. Don't necessarily take a 5v5. Just get those quick initiations. In fact, they're going to see the tree here. It looks like Monkey King is on top of the tree. Pops the ulti, the Soulbind is out. Are they going to pop the Slam though? They have got a couple of them in the trees and they do get 1. Can they pick up more? It looks like they're going to get 2 for 2 trade. So not too bad. I mean, they committed the Monkey ult and the Dusa ult and only got supports there.
Yeah, and Sven does still have God Strength. And it seems like they are initiating onto the Dusa now.
Yeah.
And that isn't locked onto Medusa, but unfortunately that Beach Ulti comes on, but they do scatter and Sven gets so low from that Medusa.
Yeah.
So she is doing a lot of damage at the moment.
As much as Dusa was still in a lot of HP, they did chunk through all her mana. They just maggoed up Dusa. So they actually almost got there, but unfortunately, as we mentioned earlier, you gotta kind of try and focus the rest of the team first.
No, definitely. Medusa cannot be your main target. I think take out the Monkey, take out the Pangolier. Unfortunately, Qtang was caught on the wrong side of the map.
Yeah, unfortunately, Monkey King is starting to be a bit scary right now as well.
See, and that's the thing with that early Deso, is the fact that you get so much value out of that minus armor.
And I think particularly against but we see a stun coming through to Monkey, but it's just potentially not enough damage. But it's kind of good against Slardar, that minus armor, because he actually has quite a lot of armor. We are seeing an initiation onto Pango, but it looks like he's going to get up, pops the ulti, he's going through, he's going to hit up the Lina. Actually only stuns him once, but it looks like there will be a second one. But the Witch Doctor ulti coming through, unfortunately not being able to pick up anyone else there.
Ooh, and the Witch Doctor just throw his ulti. Oh, I like the picture, the sausage.
Oh, the sausage. So, let me go have a look. Where's the flag?
It's
there
in the middle of the Dire.
Oh, nice. Oh man, that is cool.
So quite a difficult game for Dire. Sven does throw out the Storm Hammer. They are going on this Medusa. Medusa does have Stone Gaze, but she couldn't use it. Now she activates it. We do activate the Monkey's ulti, and they bring down the tree, and to the rest of the Dire just retreat out. They can't really fight in this Monkey ulti.
I think, you know, it's actually alright considering the fact that they only lost the tree. Unfortunately, they couldn't bring down Dusa, but they actually almost did. So I think they can't just push high ground just yet.
But definitely, I mean, that was a stone gaze and a monkey ulti committed.
Hmm.
However, the Sven did not commit his ulti.
Boy, what do you know?
Yeah.
So they can be ready to take the next fight, but it looks like they're going straight into Rosh now.
Hmm. Yeah, we'll see what they can do. They should be able to Roche. Dusa does have that Scotty up, which is pretty scary right now. In fact, gets a DD. I think Gaben's just, you know, helping them a little, yeah.
Oh, this is unfair. I want my refund.
Yeah, Gaben, please, what are you doing?
Yo, and way too sexy is getting a bit low there from the Rosh. He's still standing there.
How is he frozen like that?
Who?
The Roshan.
The Roshan. Oh, he got sinister gazed.
Oh, did they pop ulti for that?
Uh,
Oh, they must.
no.
No, they couldn't have.
No, they used the spell to. I think the Leech used the Frost Blast to negate the spell block, and then he used sinister gaze to keep Roshan at bay.
Oh, Sinister Gaze. Oh, sorry, I was thinking Deuce's Gaze. I think it's Team Gaze right here.
Team.
No, I didn't
Team Gaze.
I didn't intend it like that. I meant like gaze, like a Sinister Gaze.
No, we understood what you said.
Oh no, I
Okay.
apologize. I did not intend on it to come out that way. I mean nothing against that. I don't know my team too. I don't know them that intimately.
Oh, so now you talk about intimacy also.
Just a quick shout out to anyone who's watching the stream. You guys can vote for your favorite casters. You just got to type in their name into chat, and it will tally up in the chat. So if you are around and you want to do that, just type in the name.
Dyer's top tower is under
I'm sorry, he phrased that wrong. If you wanna go vote, please go vote for Yarpi.
Okay.
You can just type Yarpi in the chat.
It's not Yarpi, it's Jarpi.
Oh, Jarpi.
Nah,
Jarpi.
I'm just joking. But it looks like with that Aegis, they want to actually close this game out. It looks like they are going to find the Monkey King, but the Pango just can't get in there, and it looks like they're going to bring down the Monkey, and he doesn't have Aegis. So this could be a bit of a challenge, but they do get the double Lich ult. This could be a troublesome fight for them. They lose 2 already, but they did get the Monkey King, potentially getting the Lich as well. Lich getting super low. In fact, Lich is only just surviving and will go down. Can they control this Dusa though? It looks like Pango is going to disarm the Slardar. He's taking so much damage, but it looks like Pango is going to go down as well. And in fact, Slardar is going to potentially drop. The stun does miss, but he gets into the base. So yeah, looking a little bit of a challenge here. They do pop the Shadow Blade and the Yules. It looks like Dusa is going to just be able to run, but they're going to pop a stun here. And it looks like they might be able to do this here. They're outputting all the damage right now. And they get the first
They burn down the Aegis,
Yeah.
and we do see them still going onto this Dusa. Dusa does have full HP and full mana now again, but unfortunately catching out the Monkey King there.
Yeah, I think they sort of knew that was the Monkey would play in that region, and doing a very good job to do that, because that set them up perfectly. And in fact, Slaughter trying to go into this Grimstroke, but Grimstroke does pop the Inkswell, and Slaughter does have to be careful, because Dusa is going to be there, and they actually run right into each other. But we'll see what they can do. The stun comes through, and the TP's coming through. A huge dodge from the Dusa on the Sven stun, and actually bring down the Slaughter there.
No, and that's already 4 heroes backed up with the Medusa, and we see the Monkey King is pushing in the bot lane. So
Yeah.
things looking a bit rough for Team Yarpi,
Definitely.
but Sven is going for the BKB now. He is third of the way there, fourth of the way there. I do apologize.
Yeah, he can get
So-
that Ogre Club out, get an extra bit of strength, survive some of the burst damage, does throw the stun. We are seeing an Inkswelled Pango, but it looks like it is going to miss. A buyback coming from Slaughter. Can they stop this Dusa who's running just straight into their base? They do pop the tree ulti, the stun comes through. The double Lich ult is there again, but it looks like Pangolier is potentially going to go down here, and he does. The Witch Doctor does pop the ulti, but it's slightly too far back. But they might be able to pick up this Lich, and they do with the Laguna Blade. Just getting a double kill for Link there.
So that is a 2-for-2 trade. Monkey King still sitting at full HP,
Yeah.
full mana with Wukong's command, but they do initiate onto this
Ooh, they don't have
Medusa.
protection. See the Monkey King popping his ult. It looks like Sven might go down here. They actually don't have enough catch, but they just get him with that. I think that broom handle just playing a
That
huge
broom
effect
handle.
there.
Yeah, yes, that range.
Yeah.
Could have sworn it was Lina that's hitting him.
Yeah. But they're gonna lose Monkey. Maybe feeding a bit too hard here right now.
No, and that is a buyback from the Sven, so they just opt to rather back out. was a good fight. I don't think Wukong Command was expended. Oh, it was expended in that. Yeah, it was expended in the fight. I do apologize. But I mean, the range he had on that Sven it's ridiculous.
No, I think it's, you know, Monkey King already has a crazy range already on his, and it's supposed to be a melee attack. You would, by looking at things, you would think it's a ranged attack.
I actually want to go check what is the range now with that rumor handle, because that should be a lot. So he normally has attack range. Where is attack range? He normally has 300, and that boom handle gives him 50 more. So
350.
that's basically, yeah, that's basically.
What is? Let's take a range Furin as an example. Let's see what the range is on Grimstroke. Where do you see that? Oh, attack range is 575 on him, and he's a reasonably far-ranged, you know, a range hero. So
I actually want to go check quickly on a TA. What is TA's range with level 4 Cyblades? So, where is the stats? About, sorry. So her attack range is 140. Yeah, her attack range is 140.
at
And
level
with
1. Yeah.
at level 1. And then she gets 240 range. So that makes it then 380. So he has 30 less range than a TA with a level 4
I mean,
Cyblade.
that's insane. I mean, can you even consider this guy a melee hero then?
Well, it
I
would
mean,
have been
technically,
funny.
sure.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I feel like that is a bit overpowered, but I mean, there is a lot of ways to counter a monkey. So I think Brumano, they definitely should change.
Yeah. Look,
Or
we do
they should make it unviable monkey.
Yeah, so speaking about some things that help you against Monkey King, we do see a Vladimir's offering being picked up on the Slardar means that you can somewhat fight into that monkey. You know, Sven will definitely benefit from that, and heroes like Slardar.
Definitely. Since Finn did take the Storm Mammoth spells, so he doesn't have that potential lifesteal.
Oh,
Ooh,
man,
but they are
he's seen
initiating onto this
Medusa.
Medusa.
Almost going down there, in fact, but we do see the double lich ult coming through. Are they going to be able to stop this? It looks like there's a couple TPs coming in. Monkey does pop the ulti, but the tree ulti stopping the Pangolia's ulti again. And in fact, that Witch Doctor ult actually almost brings down the Pangolia. He is going to go down. The tower's just doing so much damage, even bringing this lich down potentially. Oh man, they're just unable to breach this high ground.
No, and then Tree is just busy healing up the mid tower again. So this is the problem with having a Tree on your side. I mean, in the Rolling Thunder, he activated his ulti and he could root down that Rolling Thunder. So you're getting a lot of value out of the Tree in this game. And the net worth hasn't really changed. Oh,
Looks like we are seeing they are initiating onto this Dusa. Dusa actually potentially going to go down here. The Maledict and the damage is just too much. Deso being on this Lina is actually potentially paying off for them. Look at that damage onto Grimstroke, and he's actually going to fall as well. This Link Lina is looking so strong right now.
Yeah, and that is so that's 2k gold away from the BKB for the Sven. And I mean, once he gets that BKB, it's gonna start becoming a rough game. We have seen Slaughter fall off a little bit, but he is going into the 4-stop. I think that is the correct item. He should just make sure that he doesn't get soul blinded, because every time he's died in T fights because of his soul bind double reach ulti.
I would kind of like to see him potentially go Heaven's Halberd maybe this game, or at least someone going Heaven's Halberd. Maybe even Tree going for that item. And, actually he is going for that item, so potentially taking on that responsibility to just get that.
Now the thing is, the Tree has the ability to push out the lanes with the Meteor Hammer. So I think at this moment he is the best hero to get the Heaven's Halberd on, because he can get into positions. But
man,
he does realize
out the Monkey King, but the Monkey King should know that he's here. He does jump away. I'm not 100% sure if they saw that, but he's going to TP out of there, and it looks like Witch Doctor might be in a bit of trouble, but Lena's here, so Grimstroke is the one that's actually in trouble.
Oh, and they do lift him up. They're gonna get a stun him, and that is a kill going towards the
man,
Lina.
yeah. So pushing high ground seems to be the downfall right now for the Radiants, and that's making me a bit sad.
Well, Lina is busy building towards a Monkey King bar, so you know there is a Monkey King in this game. So let's get a bar for him. One that is really hard.
Yeah.
So yeah, look, those few fights that didn't really, it did go in your team's favor. But I think the wrong heroes died on my side, and they could. I mean, the Lina capitalized. She got a double kill, I think. Plus, she got 2 assist kills from the previous fight, and that helped her finish the Desolator. And we saw what the damage the Desolator did once they caught the Medusa out. So just a few fights not really going your way, and
Yeah.
my team has capitalized very well off it. Makes me so
Definitely.
proud.
I think, you know, I mean, this BKB is pretty much picked up on the Sven, so that is a very big concern. And we're actually seeing Witch Doctor's ulti is not too far away.
I actually want to check Witch Doctor's items quick. There's a Witch Doctor. He does have the Glimmer Cape, and he almost has his Scepter also. So he's 2k away from Scepter. I think that's also going to do a lot of damage inside the ultis, especially since the heroes do want to group up.
Yeah. 100%. It looks like there is another Roshan up, so they're going to be doing this and should be able to bring this down without too much contesting from the Dire side.
I don't think they even noticed that Roshan, because they do ping it up now. So.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's not a particularly good place for them to fight. I think they do have to take the high ground defense here.
No, unfortunately, they're going to have to go back to the base and just defend the high ground.
Yeah.
Although we do see them going bot and pushing there. But Sven is alone at top.
Yeah, they did notice him top, but it looks like they're just going to go back and shove out a couple waves. They are potentially going to lose this bottom tower just to this Meteor Hammer and the Lina damage. I mean, look at that. They do pop the cliff, but that should still go down, just even to this catapult potentially.
No, I think that is a bit of a wasted cliff. Because if the Radiant lose the next fight, then that is a base push. But we do see the Radiant pushing into the high ground of the Dire, so they are potentially going to go TB back now to try and take this fight.
Look, I do think they can potentially break this high ground, but we do see a blink and he instantly gets stunned, but the BKB comes out and that's Slardar instantly going down. They do pop the tree ulti, but oh man, the Witch Doctor ult coming through, but they pop the Monkey King and he just absolutely obliterates the Witch Doctor, unfortunately. And Sven just in so much trouble right now, he goes down as well. Oh man, just sort of breaking this base in a bit of a quick fashion there. But yeah, a couple buybacks coming out, but it looks like Tree and Lina might not be able to defend this specific racks. Maybe wait for the Witch Doctor and Slardar to come back.
Unfortunately, Slardar did blink the 3 heroes there and he got stunned up immediately.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like they're going to go on the Lina. Oh, but there is a Yules coming through, but oh man, the Sinister Gaze just catching. And that is unfortunately probably GG. I think 110 seconds on Lina is super long right now. And in fact, there comes the GG coming out.
So, well played to your team for taking the first game.
Thanks, man. I think they did a good job, I think, in the drafting phase. I kind of like that. I think your team played well. I think it's just, how do you deal with the Medusa? It's something I struggle with personally, in my pub matches. Because the hero is insanely strong.
Sorry, you disappeared there for a bit at the end.
Oh, no problem. I was just saying how that I think, your team played extremely well and they were doing such a good job at actually defending their high ground. Just, Dusa being such a problem hero. Something I struggle with as well, dealing with Dusas.
The thing is with Medusa, if you play Medusa versus Sven, Medusa and Sven can both flash farm. But Medusa, I mean, if you look at the Radiant jungle, she can sit on the high ground and she can hit both camps. So she accelerates her farm so much more. And unfortunately, she was given a lot of time to farm. She wasn't really in the fights. And at some point, Sven had to commit to the fights. Otherwise, it would have been a dead loss because Monkey King got an early Deso up.
Yeah.
So yeah, well played to your team.
Thanks, Droppy. I think it was a good match. I think both teams put in a huge amount of effort into that match. Your team did not want to give up. They actually were getting crazy pickles. I was actually super worried when that was happening, actually. But yeah,
I actually thought we're gonna pull it back a little bit, but well played to your team.
Yeah, we'll see what happens in game 2. But Droppy, I think if you want to go chat to your team, I'm gonna quickly jump over to my team for a couple seconds, and we'll see what happens in game number 2.
No, let's do that.
Awesome stuff, guys. It looks like we are getting ready for game number 2. The teams are super amped on this next match. Yeah, so we'll see what the teams decide to do coming into this next match. It is a best of 3, so we're potentially going to see another 2 matches potentially if Team Joppy come through with the W. But just a reminder, you guys can vote for your favorite caster in the chat. You just got to type their name into chat, and it will add that vote to the favorite casters. So we are doing that to see who the viewer's favorite caster is and potentially reward that caster for their good job for the tournament. The Legends League tournament sponsored by Finetech. So check them out, see what's up. They have a bunch of cool gear as well. Personally looking for some RAM myself, so if any of you cheeky fellas in chat want to buy me some RAM, go for it. Yeah, so we are going to be jumping into game 2. It looks like Joppy, you've had your chat with your team. I've had my quick chat with my team, and they're super amped for the second game.
Oh no, my team can't wait for the second game.
No, it's gonna be good.
We got a lot of surprises for you.
Oh yikes, dude! Because my team was like, let's go all out this match, and they wanted to bring out some crazy stuff as well.
Well, you didn't really speak about what we're gonna bring out, but we did speak about what the hell we're banning in this next game.
All right. So,
Unfortunately, yeah.
hopefully not what my team wants to bring out. Hashtag just saying.
I'd love to see what your team's gonna bring out now.
Oh no, yeah. So they're having quite a bit of fun. The one thing that we spoke about now when I went to go chat with them was like they want to do stuff that they don't normally do in tournaments, you know. So that was like also the logic behind the Pangolier. You know, it's a bit more of a fun pick for them. You know, it's not something that they've played. You know, they've been so focused on their normal picks. Sorry, I just need to I need to set it to manual, right? Who was the starting team in game 1? Do you remember?
Starting team in game 1.
I think second pick went to my team, so that would be starting team would be Radiant, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. We picked up the tree first.
Alright.
No. You guys picked the Grimstroke first.
Yeah.
Grimstroke Pangolier was the first pick. Yeah, okay, so we picked up the tree second. So you had first pick in the previous game.
Awesome stuff. So I have, so we got first pick. So I have set, so it's Dyer that has the first pick, right?
Well, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, I think Dyer should have first pick. I think the Grimstroke was picked first in the previous game.
Yeah.
If our viewers have a bit of information on this also for us, we would kindly.
Yeah, they are going to be 2 minutes behind, so unfortunately we will have started by then. But I think I'm just going to roll with it. You know, if the teams have an issue, we can just remake. Would like to avoid that, but it looks like we are going to be jumping into this match. Joppy, this is game 2 of the Casters Cup Finals.
No, definitely, and we are excited for this game.
It's going to be good.
We saw what both teams have, or what lies inside them the previous game. So
yeah, I think, you know, first game's always like a feeling out stage. You know, you kind of don't really know what the team you're playing is gonna do. And as you mentioned, some funny bans being banned out already. So the Winter Wyvern and the Grimstroke. We do see the Nyx and the Rubik being banned out. So I'd say the only common ban is probably the Grimstroke ban.
You guys got first pick again?
Yeah, so they went for the Snapfire. This is something that they did mention they wanted to play, and your team did ban it out in game 1. So I'm interested to see what the team does with it. And they pick up Spirit Breaker. Okay.
Now, so already we're seeing a lot of long-ranged damage coming from the Snapfire, and you have that accessible lockdown from the Spirit Breaker. But we have the Oracle, and that's the hero we haven't seen being played today in the Legends League, in the Casters Cup.
Yeah, and it is a hero that has an insane win rate in the actual Legends League tournament. So I think it's a pretty solid pickup, especially as a first pick.
I think it was OG. They had a interview with OG with Seb. I think it was Seb, Thompson, and Notel, and where they asked them, but in a final, I mean, if you down one, if you lose the first game, how do you come back from that? And they said, like, you know, like you just mentioned, the first game is just it's just a feel. I mean, after the first game, even if you lost the game, it doesn't matter because you guys just wanted to, you know, get the whole feel for the final. So, and I mean, in most internationals, except for OG, who's proven us wrong, but the team that wins the first game was usually a team to lose the international.
Yeah. It's like the OG LGD final, if I'm not mistaken, was OG's first TI win. They actually lost, if I'm not they won game 1, lost 2 games, and managed to win the next 2. So, I
Yeah.
mean, sort of proving that point a bit there.
Exactly. I mean, they did lose the third game. They lost horribly, if I can remember correctly.
Yeah.
But the fourth and the third game, I mean, and there again was a Monkey King and a Zeus,
Oh, dire team.
just to show the strength of those heroes.
Yeah, and I think they also brought out Ember as well.
I think Ember was in the third game, in the fourth game.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah, it might have been. I think they banned out the Ember in the last game. But it looks like we do see a couple bans being picked up. The Axe being a very strong hero in this specific cup. The Spectre we haven't seen too much of, but we've seen a good amount of bans for that hero. And
Well, we have
obviously, yeah,
seen the Spectre being picked up, but we haven't seen the Spectre really dominating
yeah.
in the lineups that it was.
I think teams are starting to move away from the Spectre picks. You know, Spectre is a good hero, but it just doesn't have that early timing, you know. You can sort of go the drums, blade mail, and diff blade, but then it's not quite as good as the radiance. But it's certainly good, right? If you get that radiance, it becomes an unstoppable hero.
Well, in the previous patch, you would pick up, if you play Spectre, you would pick up a Helm of Dominator first, because that just helps it so that you farm inside the bush.
If I'm not mistaken, also they went to Necro Book for that same reason.
Exactly. But ever since the meta has shifted to a more right-click meta, like you mentioned, she doesn't do that much damage in early stages. She needs high gold, strong items to be viable in team fights. It just takes a bit too long for her to get online. So I think that's why she's not really such a favorite in this meta.
Oh man, I did not expect that, dude. What is my team doing?
Io, is this going to be a carry Io?
Dude, I hope not, man. What is going on? We're going
hope
for
it's
like
not-
this global stuff or something. I don't know. I did not tell them to do that. Oh man, but
It might work for them. We don't know.
I don't know,
We'll see.
man, because I think Mars is actually good against Io as well, and Disruptor, and
Oof,
Puck
man.
as well.
Puck.
Oof, jeez, this is gonna
So-
be rough, I think. But we do see the Magnus coming out. That's a pick I can get behind.
But it's definitely gonna be a mid mag then.
So I know a bit of information about this mag. It is actually going to be a support mag.
Is it gonna be a so then it's definitely then a carry Io.
I think that might be the scenario. I'm not 100% sure. The thing with the Magnus is we spoke about it earlier today. It's something that Puppy's been doing in his pubs. Is the support mag, and it's actually pretty cool. So if you guys want to try it out in your pubs, it is actually a very fun POS 5. You know, because you have the skewer, you have like there's a couple mechanics you can do with it with other heroes, like to get you behind a hero to skewer them under tower. But yeah, so that was the logic. They might switch it up, you know. It's hard to say whether this Magnus is going to be POS 1, but we see the lifestealer being picked up. I got a feeling this is a mid IO coming through.
Radiant team.
I'm actually quite astonished by your draft.
I'm as well, dude. I'm actually nervous right now.
That's 4 strength heroes.
Yo, dude,
Five,
I don't
that's
have
5
many
strength
nails
heroes.
left to
Sorry.
bite.
That is 5 strength heroes on your side. You don't have a bad lineup. I just feel like you lack a lot of magical damage. And
Well, I'm hoping
there's-
Snap will offset some of that, and it looks like, as you mentioned, a lot of strength heroes, Slark loves that. Able to get lots of agi off of those heroes.
Yeah, and not only agi, but steals a lot of stats off those heroes. So, but Slog is squishy in the early games. I do believe that the Lifestealer wins the matchup against the Slog late game.
No. Slark actually wins that.
So Slog does win that match.
And it's purely based on that attribute shift. And obviously, Slark has amazing ways of debuffing the open wounds. Obviously, if you get RP to Slark, it's still a bit of a challenge because Lifestealer then can just continually hit you. But we don't have much lockdown other than RP to deal with that unless we get a bunch of lucky Spirit Breaker hits.
Now, why do I get a feeling that we're gonna get this is gonna be an off-lane Snapfire? that's gonna rush Ags.
Because
Since-
that is indeed what's probably going to happen.
Yeah, because if I look at your job, that's definitely an offlane Snapfire.
Yeah, and Lifestealer's probably going to jump inside someone and then Snap is going to eat someone.
And then, oh, so that is the strat that
That
you're
is
going
the
for.
strat. In fact, we also wanted to pick up a Pudge. That's why I said I'm super confused by this IO pick. But yeah,
Well, if
so
I can get the early dominator, he can snowball.
yes.
So,
So
are you gonna
I
take us
think,
through the interruptions?
I'll take
your
us
team?
through the interruptions on my side. On the side of Spirit Breaker, we have D Hano. I keep wanting to say die. I'm just so English.
Die, Hanu. Die!
Die Hano. No, it's actually D Hano, as I got corrected earlier. And then we have Red on the Magnus going mid. Then we have Snapfire, way too sexy, going into the off lane. He's going to be playing POS 3. On the safe lane, we have J-Sex on the Lifestealer. And then on the IO, the sort of crazy pick, we have Marco. I'm a little worried about this, dude.
But it looks like the IO is going to be safe lane support. Though.
Yeah. So no
And-
carry IOs.
Mag mid, but the Mag versus Puck mid, I think Mag wins that matchup. Because Mag is naturally tanky and Puck does dish out a lot of magical damage, but not really enough to
Yeah.
bring down a Mag so quickly.
Look, the rotations onto Mag can be quite hectic once Puck gets Dream Coil, because Mag will struggle to get out of those, but as you mentioned, can't really harass him up until that point.
No, definitely.
Just before, okay, it looks like we are going to jump into the game. You guys can vote for your favorite caster down in the chat. You just have to type their name, Crispy Nanas, Tappet, Jarpy, and Supertramp if you guys want to vote for them. Cool.
I know, I want to go through my interruptions.
Awesome
because
stuff. Let's
see.
get those.
Shansky on the article going into the safe lane with that Cody on the slog. So that's going to be a rough lane.
You mean
to-
off lane?
Oh, no, it's the safe lane.
What, the Oracle?
Oh, Oracle's going offlane. Oh, I do
Yeah.
apologize. So they have disrupted the safe lane
Yeah.
with the slog. That's a funny combination, but okay. It's still going to be a very rough lane. A lot of catch on the side of my team. We have Q-Thing with the Oracle in the off lane, so that's a lot of burst damage that they possess. And then Link on the Puck mid.
Yeah. So maybe
Hello.
sending this Oracle in the off lane just to deal with this IO because of the amount of burst damage. You know, if you spear the IO and then just slam him with a bunch of your purifying flames. Oh, Oracle,
But
what are
they
you
are gonna
doing,
stun
mate,
down.
dude? Oh, he's
Like-
definitely going down. He goes down, but they don't even pick up the ruin. In fact, J6 is trying to go for their ruin, but it's already been picked up by the Puck. Oh man.
Unfortunately for Jason, because that's a lot of time wasted.
Yeah, and he's gonna have to run all the way back. But yeah, well done on your team there. Unfortunately, Io just being super aggressive there to try and go for that ruin.
And I'd actually like to see what the Disruptor is going to bring out in this lane. I've never seen the Disruptor slog combination.
So I think it's not bad. So funny enough, my two most played heroes are Disruptor and Slark. So it's interesting to see. I think it's a good lane in terms of harass. But I do think you do lack a bit of survivability.
No, definitely, but I can see that the Glimpse pounce can actually work.
Yeah.
And already Slog's just getting a few stacks off.
Yeah, very good against these strength heroes. Obviously, Snap is range, so that does help out a little bit. But yeah, we'll see what they decide to do in this lane.
Oh, and already Slog is on 50% HP, so the Snapfire doing a lot of damage with that Scatterblast.
Oh man, that Scatter Blast is actually quite insane. It does quite a lot of damage level 1.
It was 90 damage, 80 damage.
Yeah, I think it does. Doesn't it do damage also based on like distance, or is that am I missing that?
Point blank range, attack slow. movement
Oh, they
slow.
take an extra 50% damage if they're at point blank
Point
range.
blank, yes.
So
Yes, yes.
potentially needing to abuse that if possible, because it is quite a mana intensive ability. Because Snap only has 315 mana.
And the nice thing is that they have a Spirit Breaker on that side. So Spirit Breaker can provide the lockdown so that he can get point blank range. I mean, we saw what a fast Scatterblast did to the Slug.
Yeah.
That is a Slug that had 3 stacks off already.
I would like
But-
to see Spiritbreaker maybe leave the lane a bit. Is soaking up quite a lot of XP. There's a couple pings on him. We'll see what he decides to do. He can potentially even rotate. I'm not 100% sure if he can do much onto this puck. He is he is charging somewhere and he gets actually cookied. I'm not sure what the plan was there, but a bit of a fail there.
Yeah, no, definitely. And unfortunately, I had to expand in shot of mango.
Hmm.
But there's a lot of mangoes in this lane, so they were prepared for this Catablast spam.
Hmm.
But Slark not doing too bad in this lane so far. He's sitting on 9 last hits in comparison to the 6 of the way too sexy on the Snapfire.
Yeah.
And that's the only problem that this lane might have, is the fact that they can't really shut the Slark down. They can bring him low, but they can't stop him from farming.
Yeah.
So
That's why I
definitely
think
need
they
to
can potentially also rotate. They are actually going to jump onto him. They are going to potentially pop a couple spells onto him. They actually get the leap onto him. But oh no, Lucky Bash coming through as well. So, like you mentioned, they can bring him low, but killing him, probably not.
No, and as soon as he gets level 6, he's not really gonna worry about getting him low, because he's just gonna go back, regen his HP, and then come back into the lane.
100%.
But so far, Snapfire doing a very good job of keeping him out of this lane.
Yeah.
They do get a charge on him. He does pounce through the tower, but Diahanu decides no.
Yeah. We do see that the Magnus is having a pretty good lane mid. As you mentioned earlier, it's just so hard for Puck to actually stop him from doing this.
Ooh, and that was very well played from the Oracle. So he did throw down his Fortress End, and just before the Fortress End hit, he did throw down Purifying Flames, but they do turn and they go back onto him. That overcharge just doing so much, and Kirithang might...
Oh man, he's going down. This spear just absolutely blows him up. This Oracle Io just being in a spot of bother here in this lane.
No, just a bit of out of position there. I feel like he should have backed with his Lifestealer. But yo, this Oracle doing the damage.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he couldn't get the debuff off, so he did heal back the Lifestealer. Was just a little bit too slow on the debuff.
We do see that the Puck is still farming quite alright in this lane. I mean, you know, if you can't stop the lane, just keep farming. Get your own farm up. And you know, he should be able to do a lot against Io and against like things like you know, Spirit Breaker, silencing him up. Obviously, the Dream Coil is like super amazing against quite a few of the heroes on the Dire side.
Yeah, and the Dream Call is a BKB piercing stun though. Oh, well, not a BKB, but a rage piercing stun. So, does Lifestealer get stunned up if he leaves the Dream Coil with rage on?
Yes, it does. And it looks like we're going to see the Io going down again, just so much damage, but it looks like Oracle might be in trouble here as well. He does have a little bit of abilities to potentially stop himself going down here. It looks like Spirit Breaker is trying to go, but beautiful way of stopping the... Oh, we're seeing it. 2 rotations, in fact, coming here. They want to go on to J6. They don't have Dream Core, so they probably won't catch him. And Spirit Breaker's just slowly charging out of there. He's actually, in fact, going behind the tower. He's going on to this lock.
You do say slowly, but he has 590 movement speed, but it looks so slow motion.
Yeah, it looks slow motion. I'm used to these super fast charges. In fact, he gets the charge, they get the slap, but it looks like he's just taking too much damage from tower. But yeah, so things looking a little scary for the Dire right now.
Oh, well, I wouldn't say looking too scary, because I think 3 of the skills are on the Io. So, I mean, Io is going to be the sacrificial lamb in this game. Unfortunately, it goes down again.
Yeah, maybe he just needs to work on his positioning a bit. He does seem to be being called out quite a bit. This Oracle is doing such a good job at actually controlling this Io.
Yeah, I don't know what they're really gonna have to do to protect this Io. Io does have a headdress on. I feel like that is not the correct item for this lane. Since you're gonna take a lot of damage, you know, rather just use that gold and get yourself a potential, just a quick cloak, just to help yourself out with this damage that comes through from the Purifying Flames.
Yeah, look, headdress is still good. I think, you know, maybe you're right that he could have saved up for something else, but it's not too bad. You know, obviously it does double up with the tether.
With the tether, yeah. But I mean, you still have a Lifestealer that gets HP back from right-clicking creeps and heroes.
Yeah.
So But yeah, like you mentioned, the double heal could be it's a lot of value on any hero that is tethered to, especially on something like a Snapfire or a Spellbreaker.
Oh, we're seeing
but
an
we do-
initiation. Sorry, bot wants to disrupt that. Looks like he is going to get stunned up and it gets leapt on. They could actually bring him down, but it looks like the Snapfire is going to go down in response, and that's level 6 on the Slark, and he's got some permanent agi to work with now.
No, definitely, he has 6 stacks up. He's just building stacks more onto Daihano. He almost has his bounce back, but I don't think he's going to get this one. Daihano just being a bit too tank with that bracer already up. So that's interesting that he opted to rather go for the bracer before his boot to speed. Because your greater bash does do damage based on your movement speed.
Yeah. Look, obviously maybe thinking, you know, he needs to survive. I mean, I kind of agree with you in terms of the boots. But definitely braces do work on him because he is a strength hero. But maybe should have gone for the boots first.
You know, well, he did run away from the Slark. The Slark did pick up his boots from that, so they are initiating onto the Slark.
Does look
And
like we're seeing some rotations. In fact, the puck comes bottom with Dreamcoil. Maybe a bit of aggressive rotation.
I think if they can get a kill off this Snapfire, that would be huge
Ooh,
value.
They're gonna
But
go
they
into
do.
Spirit Breaker, and in fact, this is Spirit Breaker for sure going down. The Dreamcoil actually lands on 2, but he can't leap him out of there. In fact, the IO does rotate, so Waity actually should be able to get out of here. But that is still a kill going down and a permanent agi stack.
Oof, and those spirits just doing a lot of damage onto this puck that he unfortunately had to call out. But
Yeah.
that also rotation from Shainsky on the Oracle, just healing up his puck again.
We do see a
So-
lot of farm coming from this Magnus, though. He has decided not to rotate, even with his RP.
Yeah, well, he is building towards the blink, and he knows that OP is gonna give him a lot of value in this game. So you know, just opting rather to stay in the lane and farm. We
Yeah.
did see him take a creep camp there on the Radiant side, so taking the aggressive farm and pushing the lane out. I think it's the correct choice. I mean, he is a strong hero in the fight, but
Oh, man.
he just becomes stronger with blink.
They're just going straight onto the Spirit Breaker again. They drop the Dream Cord. Looks like Spirit Breaker is going to go down, but they're committing 4 heroes here, though. So that is a heavy commitment for just a Spirit Breaker.
That is also permanent agi to the Slark and a kill. So
Yeah.
that is inching him closer to his Echo Saber.
Yeah.
And that also gives Mars a chance to go. Mars almost has his blink, so it gives him a chance just to farm that blink quickly. He does get solo XP and he is getting solo farm.
But this Lifestealer is also at the same token still getting that farm. Is going for the Deso, so gonna potentially be able to eat through that Mars quite a bit more.
No, I mean Mars naturally has low armor, so the Deso gonna hurt him a lot.
Yeah.
But we do see rotation from the puck coming to the top. Okay, no, he's just gonna pick up the rune.
Yeah.
Mars just secured the rune for his puck.
Yeah,
Puck
in
is
fact,
going back mid.
Puck is going to actually get a haste rune as well, and has Dream Core up in 10 seconds, so we'll see if they decide to make another play here. In fact, it looks like the IOs are going to potentially go down, does go down to the Oracle, but Oracle potentially in a bit of bother here. There is an ulti, it looks like ulti was committed. The Oracle actually pops ulti here and should be able to get out of here. Is going to try and get out of here, didn't pop much heals, so only just surviving. I haven't seen that much, and it looks like Puck goes down and they do get a charge onto the IO. There's a Mortimer's Kiss is coming through, but he's got the debuff in terms of the magic resist there. Oh man, it's like he's just going to town with his agi.
No, and unfortunately the Scatter Blast does miss. He did get up a few stacks there. The Oracle unfortunately didn't make it up, but very well played from the Oracle to try and save himself there.
Yeah.
Like you mentioned, almost went down. Did activate the stick also. That did help of give him a bit of region. And we do know inside the Fortune's End, inside the excuse me, inside the False Promise, all healing he gets is doubled.
Yeah.
So
We do
he did
see that.
get-
Sorry,
Yeah.
Droppy. We do see that the mag has actually picked up his blink, and he actually committed the RP to get the puck in mid lane. So he's looking a bit scary right now. In fact, they are diving bottom here. Correct me if I'm wrong, but does Io actually move when Spirit Breaker charges? Does Io move at the same speed?
yes, he moves at the same speed.
Oh wow, okay. I'm seeing a bit more, and I know if you throw a cookie at Spirit Breaker and he charges, it does follow.
Oh, I did not know that. I would
Yeah.
love to see that this game.
So that I just got confirmation that that's what they were trying to do there in the beginning when they did that charge in the cookie thing.
Oh.
But it didn't work out, so I don't think they're trying that again.
Okay, so he charges to where he's his target, and then Cookie lands, and then he double stuns.
Yes,
basically.
yeah. Like we might see it here. It's not. Oh, okay, they're gonna cancel, but if Snap threw a cookie there, it would have, landed. Oh, three-man
that is a three-man
dream coil. They do pop it, but that's looks like it's gonna definitely be Snap. And looks like Mars is gonna pop the ulti, and there's a disruptor ulti as well. So this looks like it's gonna probably be 3 heroes going down. In fact, it is. I'm just not able to get out of there.
Oh, and that's a double kill on the puck. We do see. Okay, no. This Magnus is just opting to still farm. He almost has his Echo Saber now. 1,000 gold shot from the Echo Saber.
Yeah. And speaking of Echo Sabers, I mean, Slark is about 300 gold away from his own Echo Saber.
Lifestealer is around 700 gold away from his Adesso. So
Yeah.
a lot of item time is coming out for these heroes.
Definitely, and I think that's when we're going to see a lot more, team fights happening. We do see a spear just not latching onto that tree. In fact, they're committing, both teams committing pretty much 4 heroes bottom right now.
Dire's middle tower
Yeah,
is
with,
under
potentially with the Slog sitting in the jungle just farming green.
Mm.
He is level 9, so he can get to the fight very quickly.
Yeah, I think rightly so. He doesn't really want to fight without his Echo Saber. He's so close to it.
But then, it does look like they want to initiate onto them.
Looks like
There
they're
is a
gonna
charge
get
onto Mars.
Oh, the save coming from Oracle, but can they finish him off? It looks like they're not getting any further damage, and they're just going to change targets onto the Oracle. Apologies. And they actually do bring down the Mars. I'm not sure how they got the damage though. Maybe just didn't get enough heal.
Mars didn't get any heals from the Oracle because Oracle got chased down by the Magnus.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
I mean, it was a brilliant save from the Oracle. Just unfortunately, he was caught on the other side of the trees there.
And we do have Puck here sitting in the back, and he does have Jimco, but they do commit a charge onto Disruptor. They do commit
Puck
the
is
cookie
here
also,
as
but
well.
yeah, that is a very nice dream call from the Puck. But Puck is unfortunately a bit deep here.
Oh, they do have RP here, so they do need to be careful. It looks like Mars is here, so they're going to have a... potentially, this is going to be a 5-man fight. In fact, Io is potentially going to go down. He gets leashed. He's going down. Yeah, and you just can't stop that. It looks like the Dire just need to get out of here, but it looks like, man, looks like the Magnus should be able to get out of here. Doesn't have Blink, but has Skewer right now. Is he going to skewer back? In fact, he skewers forward and actually gets the Mars off the ledge. And he gets a 3-man ulti, and he actually is just trying to get out of here. But the ulti from what's his name, Snapfire, is just doing so much damage, brings down the Oracle and the Slark there. But they do lose Magnus in response.
Unfortunately, losing Magnus also there. But that was a well-placed RP, and we saw that the Mars did throw down his ult at the bottom to keep them away, but unfortunately that Snapfire Mortimer's Kisses just did too much damage.
Yeah, we do see that the charge comes through and the Infest is there, but they potentially are a bit low. It looks like Link is going to have to potentially get out of here. Spirit Breaker does need to be careful, does pop his ulti, but the leash comes through and actually stops the ulti. And it looks like Spirit Breaker is just going to go down here. Ire is here. There's no mana on the Mars though, but it looks like Slark is just going to pick up a couple extra kills here. They stop the TP, they bring down Ire. Ire tries to TP out, but he is coming back and he's probably going to die.
No, he's definitely going to die. Depending, he has nobody to take with him though, so now he's going to go back to his death. So this is a much more even game than to the previous game that we saw.
Yeah.
I'd actually still like to see the charge Snapfire cookie. That's gonna make my day today.
No, it is cool. I have seen a video of it once before. I haven't tried it out myself, but I think they're overextending and maybe thinking they're far ahead when they're actually not.
Well, I actually like the fact that the Dire decided to take a fight so deep. I mean, they do have the Deso on the Lifestealer now. So that is a timing for him.
Yeah, I think he does need a Abyssal though, because they're lacking lockdown outside of RP though.
Well, he is opting to go for the Sunken Yasha before the Abyssal. I think just to do... I actually like it because it makes you a bit tankier against the Slark. Plus, there is a lot of lockdown. Yeah, you can say lockdown on the Radiant side. So, just that bit of... I almost said maim, but it's not maim.
The stage resistance.
The status resistance,
Yeah.
especially since you have Oracle that has a root.
And I think
And
that
you have,
disarm is potentially what he wants to get off. You know, from the Oracle, it looks like he has been seeing the cookie. Oh, the cookie lands way too quickly. I'm not. Maybe he doesn't have enough movement speed.
No, it only has level 1 charge.
Yeah, he has to level it up. I don't think it works with level 1 charge.
So the cookie hit before you could get to his target and stop the charge.
Yeah, so
Or
it will
did he-
stop the charge, but it is quite interesting because, you know, obviously when you land, you do the cookie damage as well, which is actually reasonably high. Oh, but they did have the infest charge. They're in fact gonna just trade a couple towers, but we're seeing huge TPs coming from the enemies. They do spot them. The Mars ult is there. The Rage is there. It looks like they're going onto the Magnus, but they need to be super careful here. They do pop out the Disruptor ulti. They are going to potentially bring down Sprint Breaker. They bring back the Magnus. The Dream Calls there. Are they going to go for the RP? It looks like they're potentially not. He is getting controlled up. They know he wants to RP, so they don't want to walk so close. They RP, but the Disable coming through. The Oracle does come through with the save onto Mars, but he's probably going down. Maybe even Slark going down here. He's taking so much damage, and it looks like he does as well as the Mars, Slark and Mars. So we'll see what they can do here.
So the Dark Pack did disable the RP, but unfortunately he just took too much damage from the Dark Pack.
Yeah, it looks like oh man, there's more heroes going down. They're also low though. They might even be able to bring out this Magnus, but it looks like Oracle is going to go down before that happens. This Deso just doing a lot of damage to the team here. Oh, it looks like they're bringing him back. Oh, he doesn't have a way to get out of here. He's still getting charged, comes out, and he gets an ultra kill on the Life Stealer. Oh, man. I think, you know, those TPs came in, but they didn't all happen at once, so it was slightly awkward, but they got a good Mars ulti there.
Well, yeah, what I also noticed is that Mars tried to throw the spear to stun the Life Stealer. Unfortunately, the Life Stealer was standing on top of what was it, Brisback? On top of the Spirit Breaker, and it stunned the Spirit Breaker instead of the Life Stealer.
And that's not the target he would have wanted, because Spirit
That's not
Breaker
the-
isn't actually outputting much damage right now. He's only
So-
outputting a bit of control.
Just a bit of misfortune there with that
Yeah.
spear.
But at the end of
But
the
still-
day, they have the ultis. I think Slark is a mega good carry against this lineup. We see he is going Silver's Edge, so yeah, he can. There's a couple passives he can break here.
No,
No,
definitely.
well,
I think-
actually two, I think.
The main passive I think was to break is that Feast, because when he man-fought that Life Stealer with the Desolator, Life Stealer just mauled through his HP.
Yeah, and the one thing
And
is
he had no
Slark
answer for
generally
it.
survives because of his armor, you know? Because he's an agi hero.
Exactly. But he is, like I said, building towards the Silver's Edge, so I think
Which
that's
will offset a
very
lot
good
of that, because not only does it give lifesteal, but it also gives attack speed, if I'm not mistaken.
it does give attack speed. It gives
Yeah.
you 40% attack speed.
I think it's 60%.
It's 60%? No,
No, 60,
45%.
No, it's,
Silver's Edge gives 45%.
I
attack
was
speed.
looking at Feast. Sorry, Feast. So if he breaks that,
Yeah, so that is 60% attack speed that he takes away for 4 seconds.
Hmm.
And I think that's more than enough time just to get a few, cheeky stacks off. Just to, because he does get strength stacks from steal. So he steals 3 agility. 3 agility, and then from all attribute loss 1.
so if I'm not mistaken, it's 1 agi. Oh no, you gain 3. Wow, I didn't know
It
that.
gets 3 agi, and then all attribute loss is 1. So
Oh,
he gets
wow.
1 strength and 1 intel with
I mean,
every
he's sitting on
stack that he
10
finds.
permanent agi as well. That's actually quite a lot for 20 minutes into the game.
No, definitely. I mean, that is 10% attack speed right there.
Oh, they
already.
just shot the Magnus at the Slark, but it didn't quite work. There's an Ags on the snap, and it looks like they're going into Oracle, and there is a Dream Call though, and the Mars is potentially going to come in. The Disruptor ulti catches too, but can they actually bring them down? It looks like they might. The Mars ulti comes through, but the RP is just slightly off. He gets silenced. In fact, he couldn't do it, but the Snapfire is popping the ulti into this fight, and they bring down 2, but they do lose. They bring down 3, but they lose 2 in return, and potentially losing another one.
And that is no RP expended though.
Yeah, he tried to, but the puck brilliantly silenced him there, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, Dyer's bottom tower's under attack.
I feel like this lock needs BKB.
Oh, they ate him, they threw him. Where did they go? Oh, he wanted to go for the cheeky puck, but puck actually hiding in the trees there.
Dyer's bottom tower. Radiant's middle tower
This is
is
actually a very difficult game.
Yeah,
to
it's
be right.
19-19 right now.
I think Slog needs his BKB.
Yeah, definitely.
Before he can actually join into the fights
Yeah.
anytime soon.
Look, he's gonna have that Silver's Edge up soon, so you know they can't. Oh, they try to go for the skewer. The Mars comes in with the spear, and they just can't catch anyone. They need to be careful with pushing these towers though, because we saw what can happen in the previous game if they just overextend too much.
No, definitely. And the thing is, there's 10 seconds to Mars ulti, but they do activate the gym call onto. They only get 2. They do spit out.
They split them out and the
Magnus
RP comes through, they get 3 of them! The Oracle ulti does come out though, and they actually get the Slog ulti off as well. So they should be able to actually bring down this IO potentially, but it looks like they're gonna have to just back out of here, because they've lost 2 already. Oh man, and Puck is in so much trouble and he just gets brought down. Unfortunately, I think there's just too much AoE damage right now to deal with.
Yes, and that's 4 very hard tanky heroes that they are fighting into.
Oh, Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Looks like they might find the Slog. Slog doesn't know that Lifesteal is in here, so it might be a bit of a challenge. It looks like they're biding a bit of time. They get the stun, the slow on him, but he's able to disarm it. But the damage coming through from the split from Snapfire just doing so much work. And in fact, commits the Mortimer's kisses for the Oracle. Oh man, looking a little rough now. I think it's getting a bit hard now to sort of find the farm on the map.
Radiant's middle tower.
It's not finding the farm on the map, it's the fact that they have no tools to stop the Dire size push at the moment.
Yeah.
That's Snapfire Mortimer's Keys is bringing a lot of value to the team.
I think they need to get the initiation. You know, blow up the Snapfire and your team fight will go a lot better. I think, you know, this Snapfire has been integral to the team fight from the side of the Dire.
So this is the first time that I've seen 5 strength heroes actually pull it through so hard.
Is Io strength hero? I don't know.
The IO is a strength hero.
Oh wow, so it's a 5 strength hero lineup. Wow, I didn't even pick up on that. Potentially they could have done with the lifesteal if there's so many strength heroes.
No, Lifestealer is doing a lot against that Mars, as we saw him just maul down the Mars.
Yeah.
But the Infest onto the Spirit Breaker also doing a lot of damage. Just getting the Lifestealer in the correct positions. And I feel like the Spirit Breaker has been choosing his charge targets very well, because he has been targeting the heroes that they need to remove to get the upper hand in the team fight.
Yeah. I would like to see him get more points in his charge. You know, it's still sitting at level 2, which, you know, that's not particularly good. Because it is 25 minutes into this game. And he's moving so slowly with those charges, or relatively, as you mentioned earlier, you know.
Well, he has his Blade Mail up already, so Slog not really wanting to choose him as a potential target. Oh, and they do catch the Oracle.
Yeah, they spat at him right away, and it looks like they're going to probably bring down this Disruptor. There's just so much damage coming from this team right now. They've got so much catch as well, unfortunately, so Oracle having a bit of trouble.
This surely does look like game. I don't want to...
No, it's not
Unless-
good.
Yeah, unless Slog can get off a very nice fight now, where he doesn't get gone on.
He has that Silver's Edge. He is going BKB next, so I think if they can hold out for that, he should be able to do a lot of work. In fact, he was actually going to initiate there, but decided against it.
Yeah, well, the Magnus Delusion.
Oh man, it actually does so much damage for one thing. There's such a low cooldown. It's a 40-second cooldown. In fact, it is coming with the woo when you're busy flying through the air. You know what it reminds me of is, you know those guys that in circuses that get shot out cannons?
Yeah.
Yeah, it reminds me of that.
Except the landing that you get here actually hurt.
Yeah. In fact, it should be a bit of a double-edged sword. It should hurt the hero you shoot.
Well, I don't think the scepter on the Snapfire is so overpowered. It is a bit overpowered. I mean,
In fact, they just
not
shot
really.
the Magnus in with lifesteal and they jump out right into their base. But the Dream Core comes on, their charge coming through. Puck does manage to dodge it. It looks like Slok is just going ham on this. But we see the 2-man RP coming through, and the Mortimer Kisses are also going through. Can they bring down a couple more of these heroes? It looks like they're going to pop the Oracle ult, and this might be a bit of a challenge for them. Spitting out a hero right into their base is going to cost them. But they do get the Slok though. It looks like Lifestealer is just outputting so much damage and has Basher right now. But it looks like Snapfire is going to go down, and Lifestealer potentially as well, but he's actually just manning up onto this. But he just can't deal with the Slok.
No, he did get silenced up though. Wonder who has the silence. Oh right, it was fuck that silenced him. Okay,
Oh,
so
but
he
he's gonna
rolled a
rage and
race
TP
PK.
out. Oh man, but that's a lot of agi stacks coming to Slark right there, and that is a challenge. They just fed a couple heroes there. There was 2 buybacks though.
Well, to be honest, there was 2 buybacks, but they got crucial kills.
Yeah,
I think that they needed. They did defend their high ground,
they did.
and I think that pushed the Slog a little bit closer. Okay, no, not really.
Yeah, he had to buy back
okay.
in the fight, but he is still
Yeah.
up in gold from that fight and XP. So I think definitely worth the buyback there.
I just don't see a way that they can 5-man team fighters. They have to try and split up the Dire team
Yeah, it looks
and
like they
try and get
are
the pick off.
dancing around mid here. It looks like Slark wants to go on. They're actually trying to initiate onto the puck, but Slark is right there. And in fact, this is going to be an instant IO kill, and the Disruptor ult's actually just stopping them from actually doing anything in return. It looks like Marzi is going to get the 2-man Mars ulti, and this could be a game changer. They actually pick up the Magnus as well, but he gets the blink out, brilliantly done. And Snap actually buys back there. This might actually... the glimpse coming back. He went so far back, it was actually ridiculous. And he is just going down as well. That is 16 charges on the Agi now for this Slark.
You know, and that is the team fight that they needed. I mean, I mentioned it previously. If Slug could just get a few cheeky kills off now with his team, they did manage to split them up nicely as the Lifestealer was in the bot lane trying to split push.
Yeah. Looks like they
Ooh,
do
but-
pick up the Oracle though. It looks like Lifestealer is going to potentially be able to get out of there. But that's what they needed. Are they going to shoot the Lifestealer? It looks like he actually just hopped inside, normally inside of Snapeye, not Eden.
It's gone.
And it feels so weird to say that. Oh, they actually ate another hero. Oh, they threw the IO at them. Why throw the IO? But they're going to commit the Mortimer Kisses just to stop this push potentially. Yeah, I think he lost track of who was in who. Because I do not think you want to be throwing an IO at the enemy team.
Just how nice would it be if Spitfire could split herself?
So just a bit of an, some information on this specific draft. They wanted to pick up the Pudge and go, the thing where you eat someone with Pudge.
Oh, okay, so they actually wanted to go for complete.
They wanted
What's
to
the
go
correct
even
word?
further into the... It looks like we are going to see initiation onto Disruptor. Disruptor's actually getting absolutely mauled down, but they need to be careful. And they split the IO straight back at them. It looks like maybe they're pissed off with IO.
IO at this moment is a easy target, and there's double damage on the Slug just doing a lot. I mean, he already has 20 stacks stolen already, 21, so with 18 permanent agility. So
Yeah,
this is where he's just getting harder. He's 1.4k away from his BKB.
I thought this game was closing out. It looks like it's just starting. Oh, man.
No, I mean, it was a 14k goal deficit. It's back to a 6k now.
Yeah. And unfortunately, I don't think it gets easier for the side of the Dire.
Oh, they had a timing that they should have closed the game, and this is... I think Slug is just gonna... Once he picks up his BKB, it's just gonna be so much harder in team fights just to go in. I mean, that is the point where he can actually man fight the Lifestealer.
Yeah.
But he should still be wary of the RP, because RP is a BKB piercing stun.
Yeah, look, I think, as much as there's a BKB piercing stun, they kind of have to go for it, just because of the Sapphire. You can't, you have to negate some of this damage, because there's so much damage coming from this Mortimer Kisses.
Yeah, and the spit out also.
The spit out, if I'm not mistaken, is a stun in addition to the damage.
Yeah, it also it's like a mini Mortimer Kisses that throws down wherever it lands, and that also does a bit of damage. So
they're going on to an illusion. They pop the smoke to just try to go on the illusion, but it looks like that's brilliant illusion control there just to deal with the smoke that came out from the Dire.
I'm actually surprised that I haven't seen a pipe come. Excuse me.
We're seeing them go in the Slark. It looks like they're going to pop the ulti. Are they going to commit the RP? No, they actually missed the skewer. Yeah, so good dodge from the side of the Radiant.
No, and that's a lot of debuffs they did on the Slug. I mean, Slug used Dogpack twice there, plus we saw a debuff from the Oracle. So almost catching out that Slug. However, Mars is in the bot lanes. He has his Heaven's Hell, but I don't think he wants to initiate this.
Not
he
just
really
yet.
must know. that there's the whole die team is
I
in the
think if
Radiant.
his team come through, and look, it looks like he's just going to back up. If his team came through, they could potentially do it because they are looking pretty strong right now. But it does look like Roshan should be up kind of soon. Yeah, may respawn in 4 seconds. They shoot, I'm not sure who they shot. They shot the Magnus. They actually get a hero. They get the Mars. Can they bring him down? The Skewer and the charge is there, and the Abyssal, in fact, comes through. Mortimer kisses as well, so pretty good initiation there to get another kill.
Oh, yeah, Slog did TP back to bot. He is so close to his BKB. I don't feel like they should take a fight now. They do have the Disruptor Static Storm, so they could potentially try and save this high ground push.
Yeah.
But I feel like Slog should still be in the bush, trying to get his BKB.
So let's just have a look at some of the items on the supports. We see an Aether Lens and a Eul's coming out on this Oracle, as well as Dagon on the Disruptor. I mean, they're tanky, but maybe it's just for the IO.
Well, 2 Dagons on a team isn't really too bad. I laugh. They go full Dagon strat. That would be so funny.
I mean, it would be pretty weird against the strength lineup, though, wouldn't it?
No, definitely.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like Io's going to get caught out here. He does pop the wards. It does spot a couple heroes. He's potentially going to get glimpsed, so he has to be super careful.
Well, they're all opting to go for Rush, but it looks like they rather want to take the team fight.
Yeah, they've got the Magnus in there. The Snapfire jumps through, is going to potentially shoot him out. Does shoot him out, but the charge comes through and it's a bit off. Maybe just should go back to the Roche. But with the lifesteal inside Magnus, he's got 4.3k HP. That is insane.
Where's the Magnus? Why can't I? Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
I couldn't see the Magnus for a moment. Like I said, the Magnus has Eel Scepter, 4 stuff, so going very utility Magnus.
Yeah.
Busy building a refresher orb. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, I kind of like that build. I think they've got enough damage. They don't need more damage.
Oh, and that's BKB finishing the slog.
Yeah, so that's a big timing for them. Obviously, I think Lifestealer having Abyssal is a good at timing for that slog, but you know, Dark Pact is still really strong to deal with that Abyssal and the RP.
Oh, definitely. And I mean, if you are Shadow Danced, then he can't really get stunned because Lifestealer can't really hit him. But
do you see
that
a cheeky
is
charge onto bottom? Are they going to continue chasing here? They potentially should, because they need to actually get a couple kills before they go high ground. In fact, there's a relocate coming in. They get the Disruptor. It looks like Io just relocates himself in there, but they do pick up a kill on Disruptor. Oh man, so let's see what they can do here. It looks like they did jump in. Their blink comes through. They shoot the Magnus. They don't catch it. Oh, they catch the Oracle. They jump out and they actually blow him up. That is so huge for the initiation. But it looks like Slog's going ham on this Magnus. But he pops a BKB Shadow Dance and gets a Yules up on the Magnus. But it looks like Slog is still going ham. The Abyssal comes in. The BKB is there, but the Mars ult catches 2 of them. And it looks like Lifestealer needs to be a bit careful here. He's deep in this fight. The Rage is popped, the Open Wounds is there. Can they get... It looks like... oh, the RP comes through onto 2 and the Mortimer Kisses are coming in. It looks like they're going to bring down the Mars. And that is 3 heroes down right now. Can they bring down more here? That's the question.
Yo, and Slog was low HP. He just ran back to behind his Ancient and then just came back full HP.
Oh, they shoot the IO at them again. They're really not enjoying this IO. They're just shooting him at the enemy team. But he makes it out of there. Still unable to push towers though, unfortunately. Abyssal coming, yeah.
Oh, he's coming in now. Oh, that is the second RP onto this Slog. But Slog luckily did dodge it with the Dark Pact. He is getting saved up by the Oh, but he is gonna drop very low. He is okay, but he does activate the Shadow Dance, so he just continues pushing. And unfortunately, this is a fight that they should not be losing at this moment. Slog already sitting on 21 stolen agility and 28 extra from the Essence build.
This Lifestealer is still fighting in their base. Is he gonna get a Lucky Bash? No, he doesn't. In fact, he's still just trying to get out of here. He does have Aegis though, but he pops Abyssal, tries to go into the puck, but it's just unable to get any kills there.
Oh, this is not really a fight or a place where Lifestealer should be. So that is a few.
I TP'd in there. What is going on? Oh, but they glimpse him back. They glimpse the IO back. Oh man, that is brilliant. Oh, dude, he got saved. Oh, they're gonna tip. Oh man.
I love you.
Oh, the meme's coming out. See you later, nerds. Thanks, loser. The banter coming from these teams is great. Oh man, that is awesome. So we do see this refresher being used in that last fight there, but unfortunately he stuffed up the one RP.
Yeah, the thing is, he couldn't lock down the Slog in one of the OPs. Slog very quick with the dog back. But that's the problem. They did, however, win that fight.
Yeah.
I think there was one buyback expended from the Radiant, but
Was there? I don't think there was.
the Oracle.
Oh, did the Oracle end up buying back? Alright, alright.
I think the Oracle bought back. Yeah, because Oracle. No. Oracle didn't buy back. He just revived because he got killed most early in the game.
Yeah, it was it was actually the initiation onto the high ground where they actually got the Oracle, and that's actually the pick-off that they need when they push high ground. That or the puck.
Okay, and Slog is going for that Scotty. I think Scotty is very valuable, especially since he's playing against the Lifestealer.
100%.
And I think Scotty goes through Rage. The
Yes.
negative effects, the
Yes.
debuff from Scotty goes through Rage. So yeah,
But it looks like both of them are going Scotty.
getting a
Seems like
game.
Lifesteal is also going it. Potentially good against dealing with the slot, potentially slowing his attack speed.
Ooh, and that's a Ninja Gear onto the Magnus.
Yeah, probably gonna give that to. I don't even know. They're all 5 strength heroes.
No, I think he's going to get the Ninja Gear. That smoke with the Blink RP.
Yes, yes.
I think that is what he's aiming for. He did drop the spider legs
Oh, I think
for
they
it.
try to charge there and do the cookie, but it looks like they are going to pick up the invis on the slog. They don't have detection though. Oh, they do have dust, but do they go for this?
Well,
That
there
is
is
the
a
question.
board on the high ground, so they do have vision of him.
They do ping out a couple wards. They do see the sentry. They should see that observer as well. Looks like they're gonna do the initiations. They shoot the Magnus off. The skewer could be there. Is he gonna skewer? He gets silenced, but he gets pushed out of that. Can he get out of here? He does Yules up. So this could potentially an interesting. The Abyssal comes down into the slot. They use the Oracle ult, and it looks like they're gonna bring down Disruptor. But the Mars ult coming in and actually picks up 3 of the heroes in here. But it looks like Slogger is just trying to pick up a hero here. But Io is frantically running around, and now he gets caught on the heel. That is not what you want to see. And it looks like they found a couple of the heroes in the high ground. It looks like Lifestealer jumps out, and they're gonna go onto these heroes. It looks like Magnus is gonna go for the Mars, and they do get the Mars. The Mortimer kisses are coming through, but it looks like Slark is just going ham here with the amount of agi he's got right now. Just absolutely eating through these heroes right now. In fact, they bring down the Disruptor as well. But it looks like the Taken is just going to bring down the... oh man, the break onto... Oh, the RP coming through, but the instant break on that, and that's going to be Magnus down as well, and the BKB coming through. This is just Lifestealer versus 2 heroes right now.
Unfortunately, and Slog with that dog back.
No,
it's
that's
been
been
so-
clutch. It's been so clutch.
I haven't actually seen a fight where he has been RP'd. He has been breaking that every time.
They do decide to give up on the Lifestealer. He's just too hard to kill right now, even though he is 1v2. So I'm not sure what they're going to do about this. Slark's BKB is getting lower, but he's still man-moding them pretty hard right now.
No, and he has 25 star on agility at the moment, plus
Yeah.
extra 102 agility from the SHF stacks.
I mean, look how he's absolutely melting that tower. The Abyssal does come through in the rage, and it looks like he's just trying to get the Slark out of here. They do pop the Infest, and it looks like he's just going to keep going on these heroes, just chase them out of here.
Oh, most of the heroes are going to be revived now. Well, not revived, what's correct word? Respawn. So they do opt to go back. I think they should wait for the next Ross. The next Ross will be up in a minute 37. So, just try and get that. Oh, but Slog didn't opt to go for the Scotty. He rather feels like Monkey King Ball is what he needs. I think it's going to help him a lot.
It's good damage, but I think I kind of like the Scotty. Like you mentioned earlier, it's super good against the Lifestealer.
I'd like him to see him finish the Abyssal before he gets that.
I think that
Abyssal
would
will
also
give
be
him a lot
very
more.
good. Yeah, it's going to be good against that rage. I think anything that he gets needs to somewhat deal with the Lifestealer.
And Lifestealer is almost at his Scotty, but I think he's rather just going to save his buyback for the moment.
Yeah. No, he should be picking it up any moment. We do see that they are going to potentially play around Roshan, but the teams don't know that he is not back yet.
And Puck is going for a sheep stick. That almost yields to divinity. What is sheep stick's name?
Oh, we see a DC coming onto the Magnus. I think he's just having some issues. But what a game we've got here, Joppy. It's been crazy from both these teams.
Yeah, like I mentioned previously, there was a timing where the Dire had to run through and end. I feel like they rather decided to go for the hero kills instead of go for the objectives, and that kind of bit them a bit in the butt. But it can go either way now.
Yeah.
I mean, Io. This is the point where Io gets really strong, especially if he's tethered to the lifestealer.
Yeah. 100%. And Io has some good talents as well.
Definitely, I'd like to see Scepter being picked up by the Io now, just to bring that extra damage into the fight.
Unfortunately, he just hasn't been able to farm at all. Does have Mech and Glimmer, which is pretty good, and he should have Greaves kind of soon. But yeah, I mean, if he can get Ags, that would be pretty good.
No, definitely. I mean, there's only a BKB on the slot so far. Mars opting to rather go for the Crimson Guard instead of the BKB. I'd like to see him also pick up a BKB just to negate some of that magical damage from the Mortimer's Kisses.
So just a quick update. It looks like his power did trip, so he's going to be back shortly. He is just sorting that out.
Well, that went back quickly.
Okay, then that will keep... I have a second just to go quickly take a leak.
Yeah, no problem. It looks like there is a bit of damage lacking on the Dire right now, so we'll see what they decide to do. They are picking up their level 25s. Yeah, so we'll see what happens here. Things have taken a bit of a turn for the worst for the Dire right now. They're just unable to break that high ground. Slark is just outputting so much damage, doing so much stuff, being super elusive right now. Obviously having that BKB, Silver's Edge, and Basher, and potentially even an MKB very soon. So it looks like the Radiant also want to keep it paused. But yeah, so the players are just going to be sorting some stuff out. While you guys wait, you can type in the caster's name. You can vote for a caster for the favorite caster of the tournament. So just type in Tapid, Joppy, or Crispy Nanas into the chat, and you can vote for them for your favorite caster. Yeah. But awesome stuff. It looks like we are not back yet. The Magnus is still having issues. He's obviously probably turning his power back on. But it shouldn't be too long. Sure, guys, we've been streaming for 7 hours now. And probably still going for a while. We've got another knockout match coming out later today. If I'm not mistaken, that is going to be at 8 PM. So right after this match, if this match goes to a 1-1, we will be having the next match for the Casters Cup Finals later, after the actual tournament's knockout group match.
The knockout match is best of 3 or best of 1?
It's best of 1.
Is it the best of 1? Okay,
yeah.
So it's just... How many knockout matches we have tonight?
It's only one.
Only one?
It was a match that was supposed to be played last night, but the teams both agreed to move it to tonight.
Okay.
Just a quick question, Joppy. Are you able to cast that match with me?
I am able to cast till tomorrow morning, 2 o'clock.
Awesome stuff, awesome stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll be bringing you guys that action later today.
Unfortunately, this weekend I got unexpected work. I had 2 rough nights. So I just said today I'm just going to rest. Enjoy some good Dota.
Yeah, and indeed we have had some good Dota. In fact, we still have some good Dota. We've seen some cheeky plays coming out from these players right now.
No, definitely. I'm actually loving the strat that you guys are running.
Yeah, unfortunately, it seems to be falling a bit over right now. But someone mentioned in chat that that they should get AC on Lifestealer. Pat.
Umpat.
Yeah, Pat. No. Sorry, I don't know why I said Pat.
Umpat is a Lifestealer spammer.
Ah, okay. Funny enough, we have another Lifestealer spammer in chat, Tsar. He also spams Lifestealer, so we can get some bit of advice for J6 while we wait.
No, isn't J6 also plays a lot of Lifestealer? If I'm not mistaken.
He does. He played it earlier today, and he did very well. But I'm not sure how much he spams it though.
Because I have played a few games against him in pubs where he plays Lifestealer, and like I mentioned previously, unfortunately, I've never won a game against J6.
Okay.
But I have
Oh,
come
that-
pretty close.
Yeah, no, he's a good player. Obviously having a bit of a trouble in this game, just not able to close it out. He is 14-1 right now, so he is holding up a bit of a kill streak if they can kill him.
That is if they can kill him. But Slock is getting to that point.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, just couldn't lock him down long enough. But I did say instead of the Scotty, he did go for the Basher, and I think that Basher helped a lot because he stunned the Magnus twice in the previous fight.
He
But
did,
Magnus couldn't
yeah.
get out. So itemization from both teams very well. But I just feel like the Dire. I mean, the strat that they're running, they did it. It worked early game, but you can't drag that strat through to the late game. They're gonna have to try and play a bit differently now into the late game because Slock can survive the initiation.
100%.
So
They are lacking, so I think Snapfire has fallen off a bit. Is opting to go for damage items now, so we'll see if that actually works out for Snapfire.
well, with the little shredder that uses attack damage, if she can get nice damage up, then yeah, she can dish out a lot of damage. I mean, I've seen a Snapfire with a little shredder when she crits 1.4k in
Oof.
3 consecutive shots.
Ooh, that's rough.
So that's 4k damage right there. So that is something that they should watch out for. And I mean, Slock isn't so tanky at the moment.
Yeah.
That's why I feel he should finish his epistle first before he picks up the next item.
Well, I'm thinking the supports might need to watch out for that.
Well, any support that he uses right on is probably going to die. Except for if the Oracle can get a save off. But I mean, Oracle has gotten a few very nice saves in this game.
Quickly.
So
So I'm just
Somebody-
just busy chatting with the team just to figure out where they are.
oh, I can tell you where they are.
Ah.
So Snapfire is here by
Oh, okay.
Dire Outcast.
Captain Obvious. Nah,
Guys,
he,
get us carefully, man.
yeah, he just sent a photo of his internet is back up, so he should be coming any moment now.
Crick, 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 crick. Oh, I so love doing that.
Oof. Yeah, it's been a long day, Joppy. We've been up. I was just mentioning earlier, we've been up and streaming for 7 hours already.
Yes, so yeah, we've been going from 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
I, however, did stop the TCL stream
Not a problem.
because for some reason I get like 5 minutes of good stream and then complete lag for about a minute
Alright.
and then 5 minutes of good stream. So I'm not
That is right.
100% sure what's going on there.
Awesome
Also,
stuff.
during the week when I was on my own stream, I had no sound on the stream.
Oh,
And it worked the previous day, and the next day there was just no sound.
oh, very
So we're
strange.
just going to sort that out. But we will be posting some of these videos. I think me and Crispy are going to sit with this 7 hour stream, and we're going to get great content
Oh,
for
man.
our channel.
I think that's going to be a lot of content to sift through because I think we're only ending at 9 o'clock tonight. But yeah, it looks like the teams are ready to go. It looks like Magnus is back in. He has turned on his power. So he should be reared up and ready to go with all that power behind him.
Definitely. So let's see what's going to happen now. Are they, since he's got the power,
He's got the power, indeed.
Are
He is
they
red
gonna-
and he has power.
Top towers under attack.
definitely. Have you seen the movies, Red?
I have
Well,
indeed. That's the
Bruce
one with
Willis.
Bruce Willis, yeah.
Yeah,
Very
yes.
good
well,
movies. The first one was amazing. The others were good, but the first one was my favorite by far.
Yeah, definitely. I do agree. The first one is the best one. Definitely my top 3. Red 2 will be here in my top 10 somewhere. But yeah, this is Bruce Willis playing here on this Magnus. Mr. Red. Retired, extremely dangerous. Although he's not really retired.
Oh man. Alright, so what do you think they need to do here from either side of either team? It's looking a bit
well-
scary for either side actually to push out and do stuff.
Spirit Breaker is building towards the Heaven's Helmet, but I don't know how much that's going to help against the Slog, because the Slog does have a debuff, and they have the Oracle debuff also. I think. Why do we not see a pipe on any of these teams?
I'm not 100% sure.
There's no magical damage negation from any of these teams.
Yeah, we do see a smoke, but they get caught out there by the illusion. Oh man.
Unfortunately.
But it looks like Roche will be up in 1 minute 20, so we'll see. And that's actually an Ags, I think. So who do you think will
Isn't
take
that a
Ags?
refresher shot?
It could be an Ags or Refresher.
Okay, so it's either or.
Yeah. One thing that someone mentioned is Magnus doesn't have a BKB either.
Yeah, but I think throughout this whole Casters Cup, BKB hasn't been such a favorable item. I mean,
Yeah.
in the Legends League, we see all the cores build BKB, but not
Oh
really.
man,
Oh, that put illusion.
they're just going so hard in these illusions. Brilliant use of illusions from the side of Radiant.
My only question is, why do they hate the illusion so much?
But probably
they
because they
do
think
that?
they're normal heroes. Just a thought.
Ah.
Yeah, but we've seen Ninja Gear on the Slark. He is currently smoked up. It looks like there's more illusions here, and it looks like they might even go into this Magnus. They do drop the Dream Core. The what's his name is the Magnus is broken right now, but they actually back out of there.
No, that is unfortunately that they did use the Dream Coil there, but Dream Coil's cooldown. Dream Coil has a fairly small cooldown, 48 seconds, yeah. Oh, he does have the Spell Prism on him.
It looks
So-
like Roche is going to be back in a couple seconds right now, and they're actually scouting it out with the courier, so we'll see if they go for that. In fact, it is 1 second away with a DD being there, and yeah, they spotted out. How are all these illusions coming? Oh, illusion escape from Oracle. Alright, alright.
So they know definitely that Roche is there, but they're not opting to contest this. I think they don't really want to fight into the double damage. they'd
Yeah,
rather fight
also, this
into
is
an
where they could
active-
lose the match, and it is going to be an Ags blessing on this Roshan.
That's probably going to go to the IO.
Hmm.
Oh, no, they give it to the
Lifestealer.
Lifestealer.
I can't
So
remember what it
Lifestealer-
does. Does it? Oh, it infests some. Oh, they're going for the memes. They're still going for the memes. Oh no, wait, no, it gives rage to whoever. So okay, so that's how
Whoever
they.
infest, yes.
Yeah, so that's how they're potentially solving this BKB issue on Mag potentially.
But that is only once he infested, that's a 5 second
Hmm.
or 6 second rage, if I'm not mistaken.
I think it's bigger because of the level 25 talent from the Lifestealer, potentially.
He does, oh, the 1.5, yeah, so there's a 7.5 second rage.
Hmm.
If I'm gonna have to go check up. I've never bought a BKB, Ags on a Lifestealer. I've never
So
really seen an Ags on
it
Lifestealer.
used to be a thing when Lifestealer was support with the changes to Infest. It used to be a big thing, but I haven't seen it in a long time on by myself. You know. This Puck is doing such a good job at just clearing every single wave that pushes. Oh, they actually shoot the Magnus in. They actually get one hero. They bring down the Oracle here, and the Puck does pop an ulti, but it's actually the Disruptor that goes down, and Mars pops the ulti, but there is... Oh man, there's so much damage coming from the Slark. He's doing so much damage. In fact, look how tanky this Magnus is, and he's just going down. In fact, he's just changed targets. He's going through. The RP comes through. It looks like it's just not ending well. Buyback does come through. It looks like Slark is even going to get gone on by the Lifesteal, but Lifesteal is getting super low right now.
No, listen, this Slog's just manning up against Lifestealer and 2 other heroes hitting him, and he just didn't care. He just
Yeah.
stood there and fought them.
Ooh, this is a wild game we've got on our hands here.
And you know that is still Aegis on to the Lifestealer, and he opted to rather get out instead of staying there to fight for that Aegis.
Yeah.
So things not looking too great at the moment.
Or looks
that
like
is
we're
a
going to see
lot
an
of
initiation
power.
from the Puck here. The Mars is here. The Yules is there. Can they bring down the Snapbite? It looks like the Dream Core is popped and they actually don't break it there. I'm not sure how it didn't break, but it looks like they're still going to pick up that kill. But the Lifestealer is jumping in. The buybacks are coming out. They're actually taking this fight, but it looks like Lifestealer just does no damage to this Mars.
And I don't see that the Magnus, okay, there he uses it on the Lifestealer now, but he didn't empower the Lifestealer for that fight.
Yeah, I don't think the Magnus was there. I think Magnus had to go back and get HP.
So, but yeah, things looking a bit bleak for the Dire side.
Yeah, but
Not
it
being
doesn't...
able to close out these fights, but it's still 40. They still have a 15k gold lead, and it's 40-40 kills to both teams.
Yeah, I don't know how they end this game actually. I'm not sure how either team actually ends it right now, because the Radiant still can't push either.
Yeah, and the Dire can't break the Radiant defense. The Radiant can't break the Dire defense. maybe with his Aegis, they know that most of the ultis
They
are.
have found the Oracle though. They are going to potentially, he pops the ulti, but he's going to take so much damage here, and it looks like they are potentially going to continue fighting. The Dream Core comes with 3, and it looks like Io is potentially going to go down. He does pop the Essence Ring, and it looks like the Grimstroke is popping through with the ulti, and it looks like Stark is going to go and pick up 1 kill. Can he pick up more? It looks like he is. He's going to bring down the Spirit Breaker, and he's absolutely murdering this Lifestealer, and that brings down the Aegis, and I don't think they can fight into this anymore.
Oh, and unfortunately gets locked down. And,
Oh, the
what
Magnus
a
blinked in and just died instantly.
Oh, there's gonna be a rampage. They're giving the rampage to the Slark.
Oh man,
Ooh.
what a rampage code. Just owning there.
Oh, now I can't use my chat wheel.
Oh
My
man.
shipping sword. Zip.
Oh
And-
man, what a match, dude.
And they're just running 5-man down mid.
Oh.
The buyback status is on the side of the Dire, so they do have buyback on.
Magnus.
They have buyback on Magnet, fortunately. And Slog just mauling through this tower.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they're able to actually defend this. Unfortunately, probably going to lose Araxia. Their heroes are coming back, so we'll see if they can potentially do anything here.
Well, Magnus does have an RP. He has Refresher Ult in 11 seconds, but I mean, the Slog has been.
Oh man,
Playing
they're
it
even
so
going for the
good before.
initiation. They actually get the Mars ult and the Disruptor ult. Oh, but the Blink comes through and they're actually able to get out of there entirely. But they're just going for the end here, it looks like.
No, that was unfortunately a missed Dream Coil from the puck.
Oh, it looks like we're going to see an initiation. It looks like Mag is going just onto the Oracle. It looks like the break is there. The Lifestealer jumps out, and this could be the end of Oracle here. It looks like the Abyssal comes down onto the backline. It looks like Disruptor's going down, but Slark is still going ham onto this Lifestealer. He's got so much agi. He's sitting like close to 100 agi right now. Is getting disarmed, gets brought back. Do they have the RP? They do have RP, but don't commit it. They commit the RP now while he is in Shadow Dance. Commits the second RP, and that is him stunned for the entire duration of Shadow Dance. And in fact, can they bring him down? It looks like they might actually do this. This could be a bit of a turnaround for them. It looks like the BKB is popped, and he has another Shadow... no, it's not Shadow Dance. He has Invis. And they might even bring down this Mars, it looks like.
Oh, well, that is actually very well played. That is Mars down for 130, a minute and a half, sorry.
Yeah.
A minute and 40 seconds. So Mars does have buyback though, so they could opt for the counter push, but I mean that's a Rax down already
Oof.
for the side of the Dire.
Yeah, I think they
And-
might need to, but they don't have any RPs. That's the one big challenge.
Slog did opt to pick up the Eye of Scar instead of saving the buyback.
Yeah,
So-
but if he went down there, that would have been a huge problem. They could have potentially have ended, because Slark is the one that's stopping them from ending.
You know, definitely. Well, Mars does have buyback, so Mars can potentially buy back, and if they win a fight now, then
Oh,
this is
they
gonna
get the
be-
initiation. The snap by the memes are still working apparently as they pick up another kill onto this Oracle, who has no buyback for 120 seconds. This could be the opening they've been looking for. Not having RP still, but 50 seconds out.
no, also no refresher, also down for 100 seconds still.
Looks like they are just going to hit this building. A glyph is popped. Are they going to initiate here though? That's the challenge. They do get the RP, I mean the skewer, but it doesn't look like it went particularly far. They do come back. It looks like the Slark is going in, but the Slark is actually taking quite a bit of damage here. But he's actually going to potentially... Oh no, he's unable to bring down anyone, and that is Shadow Dance down. Let's see if they decide to go for the reinitiation. They do shoot the Spirit Breaker back in. The last one that jumps out. They're going onto the Disruptor, and he is going to go down. The Mortimer Kiss is coming out. The BKB is popped. Looks like Spirit Breaker is just going to get absolutely destroyed. But they actually bring down the Puck as well, who is going to buy back. They do see this guy. Can they stop him? They get the stun. This could be such a huge kill. I don't know if he has buyback. They get him. That's 120 seconds without the Slark. Oh man, the memes, dude.
Well, so Slog just a bit of out of position there. I think he should have, when he killed the Spirit Break, he should have gone back and try and take on the Lifestealer. He doesn't have buyback,
Oh,
so
man.
he was a bit too deep. But that is a buyback expended from the Mars. Oh no, it's only a buyback expended
Yeah,
from.
Oh, they're
The
going onto
Puck.
this Puck. Can they bring him down though? He did use the thing, but he is able to get out. They need to focus buildings here. They need to prioritize this because we know what happens when they dive too much for kills here. It looks like the Abyssal is going onto the Mars. Can they actually bring him down? It looks like the RP is committed. They got two of them. If they bring these two down, that's so big for the side of the Dire, and it looks like they do. That is a 5-man team wipe. There is one buyback, but yeah, no buybacks right now. But a couple heroes respawning very soon.
Yeah, and the slot still down for 72 seconds with no buyback.
Oh man, how is this game has been insane. It looks like they even tried to still go into this Mars. But I don't think they have enough damage though.
Unfortunately, the slot just decided to rather buy the Scar instead to save for the buyback.
Oh, the RP
So-
coming through and they bring out one hero, but I mean, surely they should hit the buildings here, right?
Oh, they're actually
man.
still just going for the kills.
Yeah, it looks like they're just trying to, you know, the buyback from the Slock is there. Are they going to be able to finish this? They're going for the Ancient. Lifestealer is trying to hit him, but he's getting controlled up a bit. Yeah, can they finish it off? It looks like they're going for the Ancient, and they bring it down.
And
Jarpy,
that's
what
GG.
a match.
Oh, no, very well played to your team.
Thanks, man. And I'm surprised they won this game, to be honest. I think your team did an amazing job to actually bring it back.
It was a bloody tight game, I
It
will
was
tell
a
you that.
bloodbath. Flip.
It was a bloodbath. We have over 100 kills in this game, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah, no, and I think Slock had probably close to 100 agi there with, obviously not permanent, but at points
Yeah, with the
definitely had it.
With the stacks that he picked up. But I mean, Lifestealer has 34k net worth.
Mm.
I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 34k versus the Slogs 24. So Lifestealer had a hell of a nice game.
Yeah, and just want to say a shout out to my team Supertramp. Well done on winning the Casters Cup. It was a brilliant performance, and well done to all the players who played in the Casters Cup. It was so much fun to watch, and I'm sure the players had lots of fun playing in the mini event.
Jono, actually, thank you to your team also. They put up a great fight. I mean, we saw some great Dota games today.
It was wild.
It was definitely between you and Crispy, me and Tappet, and then our teams going up head to head.
Yeah.
Very good game at the end.
No, it was
So,
awesome
yeah.
stuff. It was a fun event, guys. We will try and do more of these events as we go through some of the other tournaments. And thank you to all the viewers for watching this as well. It's been super fun. We do have one more match coming up at 8 o'clock, which is going to be a knockout bracket for the actual tournament. That is the Legends League tournament. So stay tuned for that. And thank you, Jarpy, for sticking around and watching this awesome game with me.
No, thank you for giving me the opportunity to cast these awesome games with you.
No, it's been awesome, and I think with that, I'm gonna jump and chat to my team, and we're gonna take a short break. So thanks for everyone, and tune in at 8.
All right, enjoy.
Awesome stuff, guys. We are back. So that is the end of the Casters Cup. It was a fun event. Teams enjoyed it. Just spoke to my team. They are over the moon. They are so excited about winning that. They enjoyed the fact that they got to play a cool draft. Mess around with some of the other players, and I think we built some friendships over this cup. I mean, I think a lot of players are actually thoroughly enjoying playing with people they haven't played with before, and of different skill brackets. So it is awesome to see that we are growing this community, creating some strong ties between players, and at the end of the day, building a better SA community. So with that, I want to thank all the viewers for tuning in. You guys have been amazing, but stick around. There is a match at 8 o'clock. It is an open bracket match. I will get you guys that information. Jarpy will be casting that match with myself. Yeah, so I'll just give you guys a bit of information on that. Let me actually go look at it now quickly.
Oh, please, I also want some information.
Awesome stuff.
Mr. Casters, man.
Alrighty. So I'm just trying to figure this out. So open bracket.
Just today was a good day for Dota.
No, it
I
was
must say so
definitely.
myself.
It was awesome, and I think listening to the players, I think they thoroughly enjoyed it.
No, definitely. I'm currently speaking to my team on WhatsApp, and they're laughing.
They're laughing.
Yeah, they're like, that last fight, man. Come on.
To be
We
honest,
had it.
I thought it was over. I'm gonna be completely real. I thought it was over.
Ah,
I
like,
mean, Slark was a beast, dude.
yeah. If we had buyback on Slark,
Hmm.
maybe the fight would have gone a bit different. But he had to wait, and his buyback unfortunately came to at a later stage where the ancient was almost down. But I
Yeah.
mean, like I told my players now, they played like fucking beasts.
No, they
Like,
did.
I-
I mean,
I
they,
didn't think that they're gonna pull back the way they did.
to be honest, I thought it was over. Actually there were 2 times I thought it was over. One time was when I thought you guys were done for, to be honest, when you lost all your outer towers, you were losing team fights. There were a few key things you guys didn't have, like BKBs and stuff. But I don't know, you guys just won a couple fights and it completely shifted. I mean, you guys ended up having net with advantage at one point. That's something I wasn't sure would happen in that match.
No, I remember there was a stage where your team was 17k net worth ahead, and
Yeah.
then we brought it back down to 7k, and then you were back 15k net worth ahead,
Yeah.
but you were losing the team fights.
Yeah, and then we lost
Uh,
one fight and it went from 15 to 0. That's when you guys took an advantage, actually.
Yes.
But I think, at the end of the day, there were a couple key executions in that last fight that actually finished out the match. The Oracle got a bit caught out, and then bringing down Slark without buyback was a bit rough.
No, like I mentioned during the game, that I do feel like was a bit out of position there, but I understand why he had to hit the backlines, because if he didn't hit the backlines, the backline would have just helped the lifestealer out. So it was a clutch situation, and I don't think doesn't matter if he went for the lifestealer or went for the backline. I think the fight would have gone the way of your team, because
Yeah.
you guys were just too tank. Slark didn't have that ability to take down any of the heroes, immediately as soon as he pounces on him, and he had to change targets the whole time. So,
Yeah.
but I mean, there was a point where Slark had plus 200 agility,
Oof,
where he was
man,
just
that is rough.
eating through that Magnus.
Yeah, unfortunately,
So-
they're all strength heroes, so losing the Agi means that when Slark hits them, they lose HP. So it's super good ability against him. But your team did so well, and I'm super glad that they were happy with their performance, because they really played amazingly. I think especially when they got pulled into like a really awkward draft from the enemy, to be able to deal with it. There's so many things going on. How do you actually mentally prepare for a strange draft like that?
No, definitely. I think that the draft actually caught my team completely off guard. They had great ways to deal with it. I actually liked the Slark pickup because that was one of the ways to deal with it. And I mean, it's Dota, dude. One team fight, I mean, you could be losing the whole game, and then one team fight comes and it just turns the
Yeah.
game around. And that is what I love about Dota, is the fact that the comeback mechanics is so good that it doesn't matter how far behind you are, there's
No,
always a chance.
And the thing is, like, it is also kind of skill based, right? So you can be behind quite a bit, but make a sick play, and that can change the game. You know, it's not
Exactly.
just about that. You know, oh, we're so far ahead, and you just win because you're far ahead. But with that, we are going to be having 78p versus Invertus. Sorry, I just misspelled that. Invertus. Forte.
Inverse.
Yeah, so it's going to be Invertus Forte. This is an open bracket knockout match. This is the open bracket as well. So these teams are playing for gear. So they're playing for money and potentially a couple pieces of gear. We'll have to see about that. But this is an important match for these teams. One team goes through, one team is going to get knocked out.
Oh, and I see Reddy's playing, so he is in
Yeah.
Invertus Forte.
No, he's had a long day of Dota, man. He's I think he's finished. But I hope we didn't wear him out too much for his open bracket match. I know he enjoyed the Casters Cup, but best of luck to them for this match.
No, definitely. I actually think he's at an advantage here because he's warmed up.
Yeah, I think he's successfully warmed up, but I think he needs to clear his mind of all the memes. Like, you know, you don't want to be going into your proper tournament match with the idea of going, oh, let's go Magnus Snapfire. I mean, you do not want to be doing that.
Well, I can see that sounds like an OG draft. That
Yeah.
Magnus Snapfire with the Lifestealer is definitely an OG draft.
Yeah. Oh man, that is funny. But yeah, so we're gonna have an interesting match. The teams are just getting ready. So yeah, let's just wait and see what happens for this match.
Well,
Just
I
a
can wave,
shout
but
out. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
no, I said I can wave, but the viewers can't see me.
Oh no, you can. You can just chuck a couple waves in chat. But yeah, so just an update. There is going to be a FineTech giveaway. I'm just going to find out some more information on that. So I will be right back, guys. I'm just going to mute the channel for now. Awesome stuff, guys. So I'm back. Just an update. We do have a giveaway at the end of this knockout match. It is going to be from FineTech. We're going to chat with the owners of FineTech, and they're going to just let us know who the winner is for the mouse, if I'm not mistaken. But awesome stuff, Joppy. Are you there?
Yes, I am here.
Awesome stuff.
I'm
Awesome stuff.
definitely here.
Yeah, so it's gonna be interesting. It looks like the teams are coming. I think Shansky was in the Casters Cup as well, and he's from the other team, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember which team he was on. He might have been on Tappard's team.
Yeah, not on my team though.
Yeah.
I think it could have been Tapper's team. Oh, Shansky. Yeah, Shansky was on my team.
Oh, was he on your team? Oh, damn. Okay, so he's had a long day as well.
Interesting. So, so it looks like he is going to play. Gonna see.
Guys, just want to mention that you guys can vote for your favorite caster down in the chat. That can be Crispy Nanas, Tappard, Joppy, or Supertramp. You just need to type the name into chat, and it'll add your vote into the poll. So yeah, so drop in those names, vote for your favorite casters, and yeah, so that should be ending probably across through into the knockouts. So we'll probably be running that over the next couple of days.
So you can vote for yourself here. You know that.
I know. But what we will be doing is I will be exporting that list of people who did vote, and I'll just be matching them and removing any irregularities. Maybe I'll leave the votes for yourselves. I don't mind that. But you know, if someone somehow managed to vote twice or something like that, we will be. We see Shansky saying, "Yo, we meet again."
Oh. Okay, so yeah, they can vote twice. Legendary has voted for you, and he has voted for me.
Okay, so it looks like
Oh,
they
no,
can
sorry,
vote.
sorry.
Yeah.
He only voted for me. IVG Red voted for you.
Ah.
So, I'm not 100% sure because I've seen this Moobot a lot being used on other streamers, but I think you can only vote once.
Yes,
with-
you can. You
with one
can only
profile,
vote
yeah.
once. I have double checked that that is the case. But one of the things that I have to do is it did restart the poll at one point, so I'm gonna have to just merge the two, make sure someone hasn't voted twice. So just
Yes.
to add a bit of admin on that. But yeah. So it looks like we're going to be having another match on the way. It looks like the teams are almost in. We're waiting on a couple more players. The match is set to start at 9 p.m. So we should have that game coming for you guys very shortly. I'm just going to set a couple settings for that, and yeah, it should be good.
Oh, I actually during that game I ate my thumb into life or into the life, or I don't know what you call
What
it.
did you do?
I chewed on my thumb
Oh,
too far.
yikes, dude. No, that's
So
not
now
good.
it hurts.
Oof,
Now
man.
everybody hurts.
Everybody knows now because you said that on stream.
Everybody cries.
Oh man, so it looks like 78p are just gearing up, getting ready to take on Invertus. This is going to be a good match. We've seen obviously Shansky quite a bit today and Red as well. So let's see what the rest of their teams can do. This should be a pretty hyped match.
Everybody hurts sometimes. Yo, this has
man.
been an epic month for Dota. I actually enjoyed the Legends League thoroughly. To
Yeah,
be
the
honest.
Legends League has been amazing, and looks like I'm getting a bit of blame for them meeting again. I think yeah, they can blame you partly for that because you chose Shansky.
Oh, it's not my fault. I was actually supposed to have notice.
Hmm.
But then you gave me Shansky, so you can take the blame. Mm.
I mean, I think you did a good
Mm.
job, so I think you can be pretty happy with that.
No, I think Shansky played bloody well. To be honest, I couldn't have asked for a better team than I had today.
Mm.
But I must say, for the overall, if I had to choose an MVP for the Casters Cup in my team, I would go with Qthang. I think Qthang made exceptional plays today.
Yeah.
And then runner-up will definitely be Gerki. Gerki did die a lot, but
I love
brought
those
to the
Witch
table
Doctor
what he-
plays. Like those Witch Doctor plays were insane. I think the Disruptor one he felt a bit. Maybe it's not a comfortable hero for him, but it felt like he wasn't quite feeling. I don't know. His spells seemed a bit. I mean, he had some good Disruptor ultis, but I'm not sure if he was entirely comfortable with the hero.
Yeah, well, to his defense, it's kind of difficult to go and put down your abilities if you know there's a bloody Spirit Breaker that's going to charge you
Yeah.
with the increased
No, and also
lifesteal
you
and
might get a
everything.
Magnus shot at you. I mean, that is pretty
Yeah.
wild.
But yeah, I love this Witch Doctor plays. Shansky also played very well. I think overall, everybody's players played well today. Even your mid techies of this morning.
Yeah, look, I think the mid techies was just a bit too off the beaten track, you know? It was just too much. I think it was fun and it was cool and the guys enjoyed it, but in terms of winning games, I don't think I don't think it was a good idea. But
Well, I can see how this chat can work, but I mean, then you need players that have played together for a long time.
Look, also Crispy's team dealt with it super well. Like they did not give him space to do what he wanted, and that's what you kind of have to do against the techies. The game snowballed out of control so quickly. I mean, we saw he couldn't even get mines in the base. Oh man, it was a bit rough. Alrighty.
That hurt so much.
But yeah, so we're almost into this next match. It is going to start in the next 5 minutes. We are just waiting on 2 players, but they should be here any moment. And just an update, we are 85% of the way through this tournament. So yeah, so we should be getting into the finals very soon and semi-finals.
Oh, and that is where the fun starts. That is when we see how this Legends League meta completely shifts.
Hmm.
We're gonna see a lot of tears. We're gonna see a lot of tears of joy.
Joppy, can I just
But-
ask us just to switch Discords quickly into the Legends League one? Just into the casters channel.
All right, I can do that for you. Hey, ho.
Hey, we did it! We did it! We did it, Reddit.
We are here. I am here.
Oh man. But awesome stuff. So we're almost at the end of the day's Dota, man. It's been some crazy games, some fun. It's been wild. And almost into this last match of the day.
Okay, so I got confirmation that votes do not count unless they don't spell my IG incorrectly. So guys, it's Yarpi with 2 I's, not 1.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it is very case sensitive and very specific.
Unless Supertramp did misspell my nickname or my
I
IGN,
did not.
which
But
yeah, because I know you like me so much, you would do that.
indeed. How could I not? So I didn't make it Jarpy QPD. I just made it Jarpy.
No job is fine. QPD means quit playing Dota. It's
Ah.
something that I did a long time ago.
Maybe I should have named it that. Oh man, the memes are still coming through from the Casters Cup. Sorry guys, I will just straighten up a bit.
So you get bragging rights now.
Hey, do I get bragging rights? Oh, I'm the best, dude. I'm the best. I love it. I don't know what more else to say about that.
Let's go ask your team what they think. Who's the best?
What, my team?
Yeah.
Oh, they're gonna, what, in terms of all of us, or who's the best at what?
No, you're the best, but all you did was chess talk. Or not chess
Yeah,
talk,
no, but I had to do my bit, dude. I had to do my bit.
Dude, I actually hope, man, because I initially thought that we are going to play in the Casters Cup. And then, I mean, you pick 4 guys, I pick 4 guys, then we play against each other, and then the other 2 casters cast our games, and when they play each other, then we cast their games. I
Yeah.
initially thought that's the Casters Cup.
No, so we wanted to get more players into the matches, and we wanted to, be able to manage everything outside of the games. So I think, we will do an event like this again. We will try and refine it. Maybe we'll look at potentially a different structure. Maybe put it over 2 days instead of 1, and maybe have slightly more games. But we'll let you guys know if we decide to do another thing like that, potentially with the next Dota tournament, which is going to be in November. So you guys can just let us know. Join up for that tournament as well if you have a team and want to play. But I think let's see what's happening with this game.
And there is potential, not actually potential, there are going to be some, for those who play Apex Legends, there are going to be some Apex Legends tournaments. I'm just going to get the dates for you guys quickly. It will be... No phone. So the tournaments will be on the 24th, the 27th, and the 16th.
Alrighty.
If I'm not mistaken. And that will also be on the TCL. Oh, I'm sorry, the 24th, 31st, and the 7th on the TCL stream. So you guys can definitely go give a like and please share our channel. We love you guys. Love us back, please.
Awesome stuff. Alrighty, so it looks like that last player is on his way. This is 78P versus Invertus. Why do I keep mispronouncing their name? I think I'm just a bit tired. But anyway, this is an open bracket knockout match. So these teams are looking to bring home the bacon and win the big prize. Get that cold hard cash from winning a Dota 2 tournament. But awesome stuff. It looks like Joppy is pretending to be on their side. I think watching all these matches today, Joppy, I've been wanting to just play Dota all the time throughout the whole day.
I was about to say, you think when we finish with this game that you're done? You still have to play a game with me, and I want to play that game too.
Yeah, no, I'm actually sitting here thinking I want to play some PUBG, dude.
Man. But if you're gonna go play PUBG, then I'm gonna go play Apex.
Oof. I've never played Apex.
Well, it's It's like PUBG, except completely different.
Yeah, it's like it's slightly more. I would say it's closer to Warzone than PUBG.
No, I'd say PUBG is closer to Warzone than Apex.
Okay.
Apex is difficult. It's a game on its own, but it's fun. It's very fast paced.
Alrighty, so it looks like the teams are in the lobby. It looks like we might be jumping into the side selection. It looks like both teams have given us the go-ahead, and this is going to be the first match. Oh no, well, the second match of the knockouts for both of these teams. They both won their first knockout matches, and it looks like Invertus Forte is going to win the coin toss, so they decide to choose second pick, and we'll see what 78p decide to choose.
So who's the captain for 78p?
I think it's Shansky. Or Shansky.
It's Shansky.
Yeah.
Interesting. Because the way when I spoke to my team was like, no, who's going to be the captain? Everybody was like, no, I don't want that
It looks
responsibility.
like they decided to go for Radiant, and we're going to be jumping into that match. But so who ended up being the captain?
I made Link the captain then.
Alrighty, he did a good job. He was their mid, and I think he played superbly, especially on that Lina.
No, definitely. Yes, that Lina started hitting hard, hey?
And that Zeus, oh my word, that guy was actually insane.
You mustn't forget the Ruby game that he played versus versus Tappet. Oh, such fun Dota today. I can't believe it's over.
Well,
So-
the Dota's not over. The Casters Cup is certainly over, and Supertramp is the winner, and all my teammates, J6, Red, Marco, Way Too Sexy, and Dihano.
Yummy.
Just a shout out to those guys. Awesome guys.
Dire team pick.
Oof. Ancient Apparition. Have we seen Ancient Apparition this tournament so far?
We have seen one that I can recall. But we're
This is what
seeing
I have
some
taken.
quick picks coming out from these teams. They ban out Phoenix, they ban out Clock, Anti-Mage is out, Clinks is out. So they're jumping into their first picks already.
Okay, both these heroes are heroes that can get on top of an Ancient Apparition very quickly.
Hero, you got 10
Uh,
seconds left.
So I'm actually liking the Anti-Mage ban.
Yeah,
Because it
5 seconds
does
left.
show that 78p are potentially going to go for a later stage draft, and they do not want to go up against a late game anti-mage.
No, I'm with you. I think
But this-
Anti-Mage has been super good. Clinks we haven't seen too much of though.
So the thing is, Clinks is kind of stuck in between the two metas. He's good in certain matchups, but not really
Come on,
great
Dire team, pick it
the
back.
whole time. This Grimstroke AA. Soulbind slows, plus if you put the cold feet on it, that's double stun. But we see Aura stack by Invertus Forte with a Drow bench. So they have a very strong opening, but a very counterable opening.
I think it's an early Drow pick, but Drow is a good hero at the and especially with the Venge. So we'll see how they decide to go with that.
No, and I don't think that the Drow second phase pick is really such a bad thing. I mean, like, Drow is a flex pick. So they can either play Drow back or put it in the safe lane. I think if they want to stack the auras, then she'll go safe lane with the Vengeful Spirit. But that must show 78p that they Drow's gonna be in the safe lane, so then they can pick the offlaner to counter the Drow. But you don't really counter a Drow. Okay, you do counter a Drow in the laning phase. But I mean, if she can get level 6 and get a farm up, she runs through a bush quickly. Oof.
Ooh, and they bring out the
Snapfire.
Snapfire. Please tell me they're not going Ags and Snapfire. I think I saw enough from last game.
Well, it is red that is picking, so I wonder.
He probably played that match and thought, hey, this is actually pretty good.
Oh.
I'm not 100% sure how meta it is and how actually good it is in a competitive match though. Like a proper, you know, if you're trying super hard.
Well, I don't think. Yeah, it's a knockout game, so I think they understand that it's a all or nothing. But so I don't think they're gonna go for the Snapfire Ags build, because like you guys mentioned, that's a cheese strat. It's for the memes. And in a knockout match, you don't really want to play for the memes.
Moron.
You want to play for the win.
You want to do the opposite.
You better pick your
You want to
hero.
play for the win. But it
But I
looks like
like
they
it.
respond with a centaur. That's quite I think that's quite good against some of this physical damage.
The Centaur is very good against the Drow.
It's a good way of getting on top of them, but they go for the Slardar in response. Good way to potentially bring down something like a Centaur, but also stacking that armor reduction.
No, and Centaur is a hero that doesn't actually have a lot of armor. But so far, Slardar is very good against all the supports on the side of 78p. Snapfire, even if you can get on top of one of the supports, they're definitely going to go down. But the Zeus, oof.
We've seen some good Zeuses so far in this tournament, and even in the Casters Cup, actually.
I don't think we've seen a Zeus lose yet.
I don't actually know. We haven't seen too many though, so it's an interesting pick. I'm unsure. We have seen some, but they tend to go for this weird build that I'm not sold on, where they max their static. What is it? Static field or?
Yeah, the static field.
Yeah.
And Blink Dagger Zeus, like, I would say Blink Dagger is not a bad item in Zeus, but Scepter, you get so much more value out of Scepter.
Yeah, 100%. But we'll see what they decide to do. They ban out the Monkey and they ban out Magnus. Maybe just watching what was previously happening. Obviously, Shainski was in that match. He's probably just like, get rid of the Mag. That was ridiculous. He doesn't want to deal with it. Like,
so he sees the Snapfire, he's like, fuck the Mag.
Oh man, I don't think Red would be that brave to do it in a knockout match.
Although it could work. Because yeah, but if you pick a Mag, you want to pick a carry that gets enabled by the Mag. So Drow doesn't really get enabled by a Mag. So I think that's why he's not going to opt to because they banned the Void.
I kind of like that. You know, Snapfire into the Chrono is just insanely disgusting.
Definitely. And the thing is, Void has the ability to get on top of all the sports and on top of Zeus. He doesn't really do so well against a Centaur in the Chrono, but I mean, if you can catch a Centaur with another hero, then I mean, you remove the Centaur from that game potentially, and you kill off the other hero. So
100%.
I like the Void ban. I like the Void ban a lot, and I actually liked. I was thinking just now, what can 78p get that will humiliate it or destroy the draft? And I was thinking, yes, but Ursa looks really good for Invertus Forte.
Yeah, so for 78p, yeah.
For 78p, sorry, and then they just banned out the.
I think you're 100% right, and I think Red also realizing that it is super good against Snap and Slardar in lane. So yeah,
but
we'll see what they
that
decide
still
to do.
leaves the Lifestealer. I don't want to be funny, but Lifestealer looks really good for Invertus Forte.
Yeah, so I'm not a huge fan of Lifestealer against like the Venge and minus armor strats. But it certainly would do well in lane against the Slardar and Snapfire potentially.
Well, we have Superman. Clark Kent is also still in the pool.
Oh yeah, that's true. But again, do you think that's good against a minus armor strat potentially? I'm not actually sure what they could go here. Maybe getting Spectre or something? Good way of jumping the Drow.
Slark, even with, because Slark is a counter to minus armor strat. I actually like the Sven. Yeah, I like the Sven because
Superman. Okay.
Yeah, Sven does have ability that negates the minus armor there.
Yeah.
So when he activates his what is it called again?
The God Strength or Warcry?
The Warcry. When he activates Warcry, he does get armor from it.
Yeah, 100%. But it is still a bit tricky because obviously there's lots of physical damage coming from Invertus with that minus armor. But they do have the Centaur, a good way to initiate and get out for a Sven specifically.
And not only that, Sven has the ability to jump onto a Drow and, you know, delete the Drow.
Yeah.
So I feel like the Lifestealer is very good for Invertus now, especially since they have to counter the Sven.
So we'll see what their last pick is here.
They could potentially even go for the Troll. I mean, we saw what Troll can do today. Troll's also not very bad here.
Troll's alright. I think Grimstrike's kind of good against Troll with the ulti because it does mean it will slow him down even when he pops his ulti.
Yes. Unfortunately, they banned out the Ursa. Ursa's very good here
I
also.
mean, they could potentially go the Lifestealer. Good against Centaur in lane, pretty good against Zeus as well with Abyssal, and obviously having Rage.
How do you feel about Alchemist?
Ooh, I don't know. Zeus feels kind of good against that though, right? And obviously Sven will out carry an Alchemist. But wow,
Storm
okay.
Spirit.
I think
So-
Storm's pretty good against Zeus. You know, and as the game goes on, he might just be able to deal with a lot of the supports.
Okay, so yeah, he also has the ability to jump the back lines.
Hmm.
I'm just not feeling this Drow pick now. Okay, so she does offer extra damage to the Storm, but it feels like 7
they-
AP that have
yeah.
a faster line now.
Look, they don't
Much
have.
faster line.
The one thing is they don't have they're on a timer, right? You know, Sven with BKB Ags and Echo Saber is gonna just
Mhm.
destroy them if you know if they can't kite them. So I think they need to try and pressure the lanes. Maybe end the game before before they come online with those BKBs.
No, because BKB timing for a Sven is going to be huge, and BKB timing for the Drow also is going to be huge. So both these heroes, once they get BKB, they're going to become
Yeah.
strong.
So awesome stuff. This is going to be 78p versus Invertus. This is an open bracket knockout match, guys. So everything's on the line here. Joppy, do you want to take us through the interruptions?
All right, so Shansky will be playing the Centaur Warrunner. He is the offlaner in this game, and because Cup he was my boss 5. YY2J is on the Ancient Apparition, also in the safe lane. BMO will be playing the Grimstroke. Kiwi on that notorious Zeus. I mean, we've seen Kiwi on the Zeus previously. He wrecks. And then Threepeat will be playing the Sven. Then on the side of 78p, we got Red on the Drow Ranger. LOCK, that's a lock. On the Vengeful Spirit, we're playing Rook on the Storm Spirit. Man, fuck you. Oh, now I understand what he's saying. I've always been reading it mindfuck. So it's mind fuck you.
Morty, don't look now.
On the Slaughter, and then Kaki will be playing the Starfire.
Awesome stuff, and we're seeing an actual smoke up here, potentially looking for an early pick-off here. We'll see if they can pull it off. They do have a bunch of lockdown though with this Venge and Slardar pick.
Well, Slaughter did go for Bash the Deep first. So.
They are
and
going to spot the Grimstroke, and they're actually going to get the stun. Are they going to get the cookie off though? They actually go for the other spell, and it looks like the Inkswell is going to stun only just the Snapfire, but does actually get him out of there.
And that is 3 runes. 2 runes. Oh, so that's 2 runes each.
Yeah.
Fortunately, they couldn't get more than just 2 runes. But that is very well played from the Grimstroke to take the Inkswell.
Yeah, very
And from
good.
the Sven to get a Stormer just to help his supporter for not dying there, because that is
Yeah.
a bit of extra gold that could have gone to the offlaner. I feel like this is going to be a hard matchup for the Sven.
It is going to be challenging, but I think Grimstroke is reasonably good with that Inkswell to potentially save this Sven. So it looks like we are going to be seeing the Zeus versus Storm. This is a bit of a traditional matchup. I think the Zeus does have a bit of a better matchup here for at least the first 5 levels.
Yeah, I feel like Storm should prioritize hitting the Zeus and use his static remnants to form the wave. Because that overload does a lot of damage to a Zeus, and Zeus doesn't really want to get hit in lane.
Yeah, it does look
So-
like Zeus has, Storm has gone for the full magic wand, sort of preempting some of that spell usage from the Zeus.
Oof, and Zeus almost getting that deny.
Yeah. If we look at the
I
last
thought
hits,
that was
it,
it.
it does seem like Storm Spirit is having a very good time against this Zeus, who's not particularly good at last hitting under tower, so doing a good job at actually shoving it into the tower.
Plus, yeah, and I think that is what Rook understood, is the fact that Zeus level 1 doesn't really right kick very nice on the top, like you
Yeah.
said, and he just pushed in the web as quickly as possible. I think he's still gonna opt for that. They did give Zeus 1 level above him, but I
Yeah.
mean Zeus's attack animation is really slow.
He actually does level up the levels, obviously having slightly more creeps pushing into his tower right now. But yeah, not a bad option to just shove the wave there.
Ooh,
Oh,
check
man.
the damage coming out from the Zeus.
Yeah, and also the Storm Spirit here, just actually wailing on the Zeus, and it looks like they actually might go. Are they going to be able to? Oh, Kiwi goes down first blood, but Rook taking. Oh man, he pops a one there and just survives, and that's his full bottle coming out to him.
Yeah, and that's 2 minutes 20 seconds. Bottle
Yeah,
finished.
no. That's pretty good. Obviously not being able to pick up any of the runes, it doesn't look like. Do they spawn at 2 minutes? I can't remember.
No, they only spotted 4 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we did see that the Snapper also almost went down bot to the Inkswell and Stroke of Fate.
Yeah.
With the Sven with the Stormhammer also.
Ooh, they're in fact
So-
going onto the Slardar. He's actually able to. Oh, he's actually turning. He should actually just get out of here. There's just too much damage coming through. They're level 3 on the Sven already. Oh man, he's potentially going to go down. Throws out the stun, but it actually doesn't do much. The last hit comes through, but the cookie actually saves him. And BMO actually just diving the tower a bit here. He's almost going down, in fact. Oh, the stun coming through for Sven. This could be it. The first pickup. In fact, it is. But Sven taking a lot of damage to that tower.
No, so both these teams are committing heavily to the kills.
We actually even see the Storm Spirit going down mid to the Zeus, in fact.
And Zeus has already chosen one level in static field. So that's a lot of extra damage that it does onto the Storm Spirit.
Yeah, 100%. In fact, he's actually even catching up a bit in last hits, but still a bit behind. And it looks like actually Centaur's the one who's doing the best here in terms of last hits. In fact, they're going on. They're actually diving the tower for this Drow. Drow's trying to get out. The stun comes through. The lockdown's there. Drow's in so much trouble and actually goes down here. But Shensky is actually also in a lot of trouble here. He might end up going down. And it looks like Oracle does cancel that TP in there.
No, well, Vengeful Spirit sitting at 120 HP.
Oh,
Oof,
almost going
he's
down
getting
there. Luckily, he
so
doesn't
close.
lose his courier, though, which was running right past them.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And we're gonna get an Arcane Rune onto the Storm Spirit, so that is something that he's definitely gonna utilize
Yeah.
in this lane.
He is actually halfway or half a level off onto getting his ulti, which is pretty big for him with that Arcane Rune.
But Zeus doesn't really care. Zeus has gone for 3 null talismans, so he does a lot of extra magical damage.
Yeah.
That is 9% spell amplification.
Yeah.
So
And it's a lot
he's-
of int. It's about 15 int. Obviously, you get a bit of strength and agility from those, but it looks like Storm's just going to finish his ulti in the jungle here. I think Zeus saw that, so he's going to actually rotate on this. But he needs to be careful. That Arcane Rune could be popped. In fact, he has an infused raindrop, and he's going to walk right into him. And this could be the end of Zeus here. It looks like he is going to potentially go down here. The Zap forward does. Oh, he picks him up, but he could be in a bit of trouble here. He's actually going onto this this AA, but the AA stun comes through. Can he finish this off? It does look like he zips and gets the bounty, so he should be able to get a powder. Rook with the plays, though. He's getting a couple charges here from this. Is he going to be able to get out? It looks like he is trying to get out. Throws out the stun, uses the last bottle charge, and it looks like Benj is there just to save him up. In fact, they're going for the kill. This could be a not a good play. Shensky
No.
is picking up that kill, though.
Oh, it seems like they can turn because they're turning. Oops, my game just minimized.
That's alright. It looks like we are seeing the supports rotating in here from the side of 78p, but it looks like a bit of an even game so far. Neither team kind of coming out ahead here.
No, well, Rook did pick up the bounty. He got 1 kill, so that's 2 kills going both
Oh
ways.
man, we're seeing an initiation with the Sven bottom. It looks like he's going to potentially go down. They don't have any more spells though, so they cancelled the salve. The last hit coming from the
The
Snapfire.
Snapfire.
Yeah.
And she still had Scatter Blast also, so
Oh, it looks like-
multiple ways to deal.
So we're seeing an initiation onto Storm. Storm actually goes down there, just popping so many mangoes, but still goes down. So Zeus picking up a good kill there.
No, and Zeus didn't opt to go for the water though.
Hmm.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I think we've seen this before from him, where he did skip that and just went for nulls and then went for mana roots. But a bit strange, I won't lie. Obviously not having good regen then.
Yeah, he does lack a bit of regen. I'd like to see him carry a few clarities just to help him sustain his mana in the lane.
Yeah.
But so far, I think he's starting to come on top of the Storm matchup. So
We are seeing a bit of
Storm almost
initiation
has-
into the top lane. Sorry, it looks like the Venge, and it looks like they're even diving a bit here, but it looks like they're just gonna back out. Sorry, Droppy, you were mentioning?
Oh, I completely forgot what I wanted to say.
Oh no, that's alright. Sorry, I think I did a bit of an interruption on you.
That's why interrupt me anytime.
Awesome stuff. But yeah, so things are looking a little hectic. I think the side of Dire are farming up pretty well, so Inverter's doing a good job there. But they obviously have the Sven and the Zeus, which they can do a lot without farm even.
Yeah, and Zeus did scout out that the Snapfire is here. They're just playing a bit safe.
They're doing an initiation onto the Slardar. He is getting gone on here. He is trying to bash up. They get in the silence on him, but the rotations are insane. Even Storm Spirit here, the zap comes through. He's trying to go in the sten, but Sven just juking into the top lane is actually going to TP. Can they pull him in? It looks like the stuns aren't there, and he actually TPs out. Slardar missing the stun. Oh
No,
man.
and Storm Spirit just didn't have vision for the electric vortex,
Oh
unfortunately.
man, I'm sure he was able to auto attack in there, so I'm not 100% sure why he was unable to auto attack there.
No.
It looks like we're seeing an initiation top. It looks like AA is potentially going to go down here. He throws out the stun onto the Venge. The Venge is going to potentially throw out the stun. He does, and that is a kill. Yeah. So kills going down all over the place. We got a bit of a tag on our hands here, Jarvie.
No, no, these are the best kind of matches. To take
Yeah,
it.
no.
And
In fact,
Zeus,
there's a
unfortunately, Zeus ult now.
Zeus picks up that kill, not having to use his ulti, and in fact, Gaben is going to potentially
Oh,
give him a
yeah.
haste rune.
Did he not use his ulti? Wow.
No,
Well,
that
he
was just a
almost has,
thunderbolt.
just with that range.
Oh, we're seeing some rotations in AAs here, but they don't have the control for this Storm Spirit. But he is actually still chasing, he's still diving. He doesn't know that the Storm Spirit's out of mana. The LT has popped in, it looks like that is going to be a kill. In fact, Slardar going down potentially because of that Zeus ult as well. They popped the Sven ult for that.
Very oof. So Shen will just wall down this tower now.
Tower's getting hit.
Zeus does have his arcane roots. This is the third time that we see Kiwi run back to the base to go regen.
Yeah, maybe
And
just
so-
that bottle would have been potentially good for him there.
Rascals are hitting Dire's
Well,
bottom tower.
He's gotten so much value out of
Fortify them
having the
first.
full mana and HP the whole time. I mean, as soon as he gets into the lane, he gets a kill, he goes back to base.
Oh, we're seeing an
like to-
initiation from, Storm Spirit just sort of diving onto this A. There's a bunch of rotations. There's a ulti being popped by the Centaur. They need to get out of here. Storm Spirit is in, he doesn't have much mana, but he gets out of there, expending all of his mana there. But, I mean, 4 heroes rotating into mid, do you think that's worth?
Well, they didn't get the kill though.
Yeah, but they did, it was just an
but
AA that was getting gone on.
True. So no, I don't think the 4-man rotation was worth it. What I would like to see is the Zeus not use his abilities of uncontested form, because that is what plays a big role in his mana issues at the moment.
Boy, Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You're 100% right there. He has got mana boot, so it is going to resolve some of those issues, but it looks like we're going to see initiation onto Grimstrike. The pops from the ulti coming from Slardar, and the damage is surreal, but they do bring down the kill. I think Grimstrike just being in a bit of an aggressive place there.
Yeah, very awkward position for him. He was not aware that there would be 3 heroes around him.
Yeah.
But well played for them on that rotation.
Ooh, we do see a bit of a DC coming from the Slardar. I think that last kill might have turned off his PC.
Alright, you guys gonna have kills. Good night.
Yeah, he's out. He's done. He's like, I did my job. You guys do the next. We do see the pause finally coming out, and yeah, things looking pretty even, I'd say.
If you can look quickly, Centaur opted to go for phase boots instead of tranquil boots. You think that's for the extra armor against the Drow?
I don't know how I feel about that. I think it's obviously trying to close the gap on some of these heroes, but he has his ulti for that movement speed, so maybe it is just for the armor.
Because he does get extra bit of damage from it, and they did change retaliate. You don't get the extra retaliate, or you used to get the stacks on retaliate.
Yeah.
That would put up into damage.
Hmm.
So he is a hero that scales very well according to his damage to the later stages. But yeah,
100%.
I don't feel like phase boots is the best item on a center. I mean, you want your center to go in, use his double edge, stun up, use double edge, get out, heal up, go back in, double edge. And at this moment, okay, he is building towards his pipe though, at the moment. So he will have a bit of regen to help him sustain that HP.
I do worry about that though, because is magic damage their worry right now?
Well, 2 Ring of Regens with Is he building pipe? No, he's building Crimson Guard.
Oh, he is building Crimson Guard. You're right.
Apologize. So he's
Um,
building Crimson Guard.
So I think that's a big item for them because obviously a huge amount of physical damage coming from the side of inverters.
Definitely, since they have minus armor on the Wave of Terror. Okay, so he definitely, I think that he opted for the phase boot because of the armor.
Hmm. I think you're right.
So
Because
very
like
well played
the
from
movement
Shanky.
speed doesn't really do much for him. Obviously it's kind of cool and obviously damage is kind of good, but at the end of the day he has that huge ulti.
Why is my game minimizing the whole time?
Hmm. So we just got an update. It looks like his internet has dropped. He is just fixing it quickly, so he should be back any moment.
So I'm gonna have to restart my Dota. I do apologize. I'm just going to restart quickly. Oh, I think it's because I have the stream open also. I'm just gonna close that up quickly.
No problem.
And then I'm gonna go back into Dota. And then we're gonna stop telling you guys what I'm currently doing. Because I'm cool like that. But so is Super Champ. Pew pew.
That's all good. I think it's awesome to know where you're at, dude.
Oh, okay. Well, I am in the screen with the Dota logo now.
Alright.
I'm still in the screen where the Dota logo is.
I'm not sure if that's potentially entertaining, but for me it certainly is, Joppy.
Oh, is it? Oh,
Yeah.
At least I'm entertaining somebody. I mean, that is why we're here, for the
Yeah,
entertainment.
100%. But yeah, just going back to this game, do you think, I don't know, has Sven had a reasonable lane so far? I think he's doing alright. It's not, it's
No,
not,
he did get a cheeky kill, so it did help him out a bit.
ooh, he's gonna pick up an
he-
Ocean Heart as well.
Oh, that's very good actually. The stats is gonna help him a lot. He is going for Sangin Yasha instead of the Echo Saber build.
Yeah.
So maybe just being a bit more tanky, getting the status resistance. Because he is
I'm
playing
not a
against.
huge fan of that though. I think he's supposed to output damage. I know it kind of does help him. It gives him movement speed. It does give him status resistance, but Echo Saber just does so much work.
Well, you do have heavy slow and a stun on the Snapfire. You have stun on the Venge, and you do get a bit of armor from it. But yeah, I like the Echo Saber build actually better against,
And if
especially
I'm
the
not
team that
mistaken,
they
it also
play.
gives you some mana regen, which is kind of needed on this Sven.
No, definitely. Sven does like mana.
Oh man, we're seeing the Zeus go down again mid. It looks like Grimstroke potentially just outputting some more magical damage for them there.
Oh, Radiant's bottom tower
So-
is under attack.
So far, not a very good game for the Storm. He is going towards his Orchid. I think once he gets Orchid, it's going to be much easier to jump the Zeus.
Yeah, and I think this is
But-
definitely a BKB game for the Storm Spirit, so I would like to see him potentially go BKB next after Orchid,
Dyer's top
if he can
tower
get
is
that
under
farmer.
attack.
That is, yeah. I think. Well, he does have a bottle, so he can still prioritize the runes, go into the bush. I mean, he's also one of those heroes that can stack for himself.
They spotted out
Is
the
it-
Sven, but do they have enough damage? The Inkswell coming through, and it looks like the bash being done. Oh, but they get the double stun, and it looks like they actually are the Mortimer Kisses just hitting two of them, and they actually bring down two of them. But the Zeus is actually just going ham here. He should be able to get double Arcning Lights and double everything onto these heroes, and he picks up
Ooh.
more.
That's a triple kill, and that is all halfway to his Kaya, actually. So this Zeus making plays around the map. Ooh, and there's a region in the top river for him also that gets scouted out by the Ancient Apparition, so he's most probably going to go for that. Although Storm Spirit did go check for the rune, and he couldn't find a bot, so he... Okay, so they'd rather give it to Ancient Apparition instead of giving it to... before Storm Spirit picks it up. But this Zhao is just farming ahead now. She has her Dragonlance finished. She's building towards the Yasha now. So she's getting pretty farmed up
Yeah.
very quickly. And I must say, Shensky didn't do too bad in that lane though. We do see 3 heroes grouped up mid. Okay, the Sven is just gonna farm the bush. But
So
this-
this Zeus is looking so farmed right now. He's sitting with a almost a Kaya and an Aether Lens. I mean, look at that damage. One Thunderbolt almost took half of his HP away from the Storm Spirit. Oh man, he actually dodges the
Oh.
Zeus ult, but the AA ult could be here. He is gonna pop the wand and he needs to zap out of here. The bolt's gonna be there and he dodges it. Man, that was
Oh.
close.
Unfortunately, Zeus was just a bit too hasty on the Thunder God's Wrath. I think if he would have kept it a bit longer till the storm landed, he could have maybe gotten the kill.
Definitely, I think that would have killed him, but unfortunately, yeah, try to get off his spells in quick succession.
Well played from Storm Spirit to dodge that with the Ball of Lightning.
Hmm.
I didn't know Ball of Lightning actually dodged the Zeus ulti.
So if I'm not mistaken, it makes you untargetable.
But you can hook a storm that's zipping. Okay, no, sorry. You can hook him where he lands. You can't hook him in mid zip. But doesn't Omni Slash also make you untargetable? But you
Yeah.
can hook Omni Slash out.
So as far as I know, yes, that is correct. I'm not entirely sure how that mechanic works because with Omni Slash, you actually, as far as I know, don't really have a hitbox.
But you can still hook somebody out of or
Yeah.
the Omni.
No, I've definitely seen that.
that's-
But
Interesting, actually, because all four of the spirits have great mobility, and I know you cannot hook a rolling thunder. You cannot hook a earth spirit that's rolling. You cannot hook a storm spirit that's zipping.
okay, wow, I didn't know that. And you probably can't hook a Pango, right, while he's rolling.
No, you can't hook a Pango while it's rolling. You can also not hook an Ember Spirit while he's using Sleight of Fist.
Hmm.
So then it's only Omni Slash that you can hook, actually.
Yeah. So looking at the last hits, we see Storm Spirit is farming pretty well, but he doesn't seem as farmed as the Zeus though. Just Zeus having 8 kills already.
And Zeus is probably gonna go for his Scepter after. Okay, well, he has finished his Kaya, so he's opting to go for Boosted Shovel first. So he wants to get to the lanes quickly and try and help secure the kills, the Ks.
Yeah.
And that is actually giving their Sven a lot of time to farm. But that's also creating a lot of space for the Drow Ranger, because Drow Ranger has been farming uncontestedly for the past, 5-6 minutes?
Yeah, sitting at level 12, has got the Dragon's Lance, actually almost has a Yasha as well, so things looking pretty good for this Drow Ranger so far. If we look at the Sven, he's only level 11 and he has only Sunge. So yeah, potentially needing to get some more farm on him. And speaking of that, they want to go and contest his farm. They just smoke up behind this Drow Ranger and seeing what happens.
Well, if the Zeus jumps on the Drow, I think Drow's not going to make a
Oh,
show.
looks like we see the blink and the Mortimer Kiss is coming through. There's so much damage coming through. Zeus does pop all of his spells, and Centaur does run in, but it looks like Zeus is going to go down. Can they bring down more heroes? It looks like Storm Spirit is picking up a couple kills, but Centaur also cleaning up a bit here with the Sven. But it looks like Drow is in so much trouble. The cookie comes through and actually might be able to save them here, but the stun might be there on. It looks like Centaur is getting so low. Can they bring him down? There's a last right click coming from the Drow. It looks like the Silence coming through and actually going to potentially pick up this hero. It looks like there's some blocks from the Avenge as well on that illusion. So pretty well done from... I mean, it was an amazing initiation, and that Mortimer Kiss is doing so much work there.
Yeah, and the thing is, Drow stood through that whole fight and just hit the Zeus, and Zeus could do absolutely nothing to stop her.
Oh, we're seeing an initiation. It looks like they're going to go down. The A-Hit Blast lands on 2, and that brings him down. But they do bring down the Grimstroke as well.
Potentially Snapfire also going to go down. No, she will
just
survive.
surviving, and has the Tranquils as well. So we see Orchid has been finished up. He is going for a Bloodstone next, not BKB. So see how that pans out for him.
So he does need the Kaya though.
Yeah.
Storm without a Kaya is a bit.
It's not really a hero. It's
Yeah, he expends too much mana with a Ball of Lightning.
I mean,
But
you
I
can
do
go for a
see-
late Kaya, but I think definitely I mean, he's gone for the Orchid first, and now Kaya, which I think is alright. And also
Yeah,
picks up a couple neutral items.
I like the Orchid first pickup because it gives the ability to jump to Zeus, and Zeus can't really do anything against him because Zeus is really reliable on his spells. And the nice thing about the Orchid is the Orchid does give you that extra magical damage that it does at the end of the duration.
Yeah.
So 30% of damage received. So if he can dish out a lot of damage onto the Zeus, he can potentially burst down the Zeus quickly.
100%. And Zeus is one of the probably the biggest challenges for them. It looks like Zeus is going for a Boots of Travel next. What are your thoughts on that? I mean, I know he can shove out waves quickly, but it is 2,000 gold he has to invest into his boots right now.
Yeah, I mean that's 2,000 gold he could have invested into his
Ags, yeah.
His Ags, yeah. I think Ags is a much better pickup in this game, but I think it's because he needs the mobility. He is playing against a Slardar that can jump on him, that can run him in.
Yeah.
So he's potentially gonna go if the game progresses towards that way, because there is a lot of stuns that he's gonna need to negate. So he may go for the eels also in this game, and I mean eels with booster speed gives you a lot of
movement speed, yeah. It looks like we are seeing another smoke coming out from Inverters. They want to keep the pressure up here. They know that the Sven is just farming away. Almost has Sanjin Yasha, which is pretty big for him. Oh, and it looks like they're potentially going to find him here. Sorry, drop here. They are going to spot him out, but he's already moving to the next camp, and he spots the Sapphire. He actually slightly turns back, but he actually is going to get caught out here, and the Zap comes in. It looks like Centaur is going to ulti, and they're going to get the counter initiation. They actually blow up 2 heroes almost immediately, and it looks like the Sven will go down though to the Drow, but they're actually going to pick up potentially pick up this Drow. That silence does come through. It does look like the Drow will get out, but that is a 4 for 5 right now. I mean 4 for 1.
And why was Sven standing still? Was he stand up?
Panic, dude.
Because I just saw him stand there and get hit by the Drow.
Yeah,
he didn't move. I didn't see a stun marker. Excuse me.
But very well done on them to pick up the counter kills though, because they did get initiated on. I mean, that Storm Spirit and Slardar got blown up immediately. They didn't even have a chance. I think they just blew every magic spell they had. So I'd like to see a pipe come out, because that magic damage was gross.
Yeah, and Zeus has the 1.2% extra static field damage. So at the moment he's sitting on 11.2%. So that's almost 30.2% damage that he's going to do. Plus you get the extra amplification from the Null Talisman. So he does a lot of damage.
It looks like we do see there's initiation onto Storm, but he's probably going to get out of here. Yeah, he is. But what are your thoughts on this? He's changed his item build here.
No, well, see, that's what I thought. He's rather go for the eels, just get the extra save. I mean, Zeus can't really damage you when you're eels up, and that gives you the ability to escape if you need to be. And if you are in a fight and need to remove a hero, eels is a great tool for that. So going for the safer play, the safer items, I actually like it. I like it a lot.
Yeah, I think it is good. But it means he doesn't have a Kaya. But he should be able to output a lot of damage even without having a Kaya. It will cost him a lot of mana though.
Oh, he is sitting on 1.6k mana at the moment, so doesn't really have a little bit of mana. But I mean, if you ball of lightning 2 or 3 times, you run through your mana very quickly.
Sorry, Joppy. We're seeing a DD and a smoke coming from them. Are they gonna? Oh, it looks like they're gonna pick up Slardar. They pick up the DD. They pop the ulti. A swap comes in, but that's still a pick-off, and it looks like potentially another pick-off. So wow, that was quick. I mean, that was a couple seconds. I mean, Sven just ate them, and in fact, that is a Roshan for them.
No, they do have the God Strength. They have a DD on the Sven also, so they're going straight for Rosh. Sven is going for a BKB now. I think that is the best choice. Oof, but the Mortimer Skis is just coming in. Oh, and they want to initiate more. They still have the God Strength on.
Yeah, looks like Snapfire in a lot of trouble right here. It looks like... oh, man! I mean, they just absolutely destroyed that guy, but it looks like there is Drow was doing a lot of damage there, but on her own right now.
No, doesn't really want to stay there. And they did bring Roshan down to 50% HP, so they're just going to continue with this. Although Centaur has no HP.
Man, they should be able to finish this. Storm is down for 33 seconds. They don't have the damage though. There's no DD, there's no God Strength, so maybe this might be a bit tricky, because some of them are quite low right now. And if Shanksy almost going down there to the Roshan.
They are outputting a bit of damage with the Zeus. Does Static Field work on Roshan? only
do
if you
not think
target
so.
Roshan.
Because that would absolutely destroy Roshan, right?
Yeah, it should actually, because
Hmm.
Roshan has at this moment has 8k HP.
Yeah, so it would do like insane amounts of damage. It would probably be the biggest nuke in the game. I think. Wait, what's the percentage currently now with that talent?
It's 13.2.
Yo, man, that would be
So
like 1,000 damage. Okay, so it
that's
wouldn't be the
around
biggest nuke.
1,000 damage. Yeah. So I know that the lightning bolt and the arc lightning does damage to him, but the static field does it.
Because I think the way it does is it
He just delivered a bunch of goodies to the
causing
Radiant.
damage proportional. It actually doesn't say whether it's creeps or just heroes. Hmm.
Any enemy hit-based ability is causing. I think it damages creeps also, though.
I think it might do, but it definitely doesn't hit Roche, because I think that would be broken, right?
Yeah, no, that would, because then you can go level 10 or even level 6 Zeus. You can just go to Rosh with a bunch of mangoes and just destroy him.
Yeah, 100%. It does look like Sven is on, almost actually got his BKB. He's sitting on about 2k in the bank, 1,200 gold in the bank, and has the Ogre Club. We'll see if they decide to use this Aegis though, or maybe just use it to buy some space.
So far, Sven's farm is actually looking very good. There's Sangan Yasha build is definitely paying off for him. He has the ability to close the gaps between him and the Drow and whatever hero he's chasing.
Yeah, but Drow looking pretty farmed right now herself, sitting with Hurricane Pike and Manta already in 24 minutes.
No, she is pretty farm. And then this is exactly what I was talking about previously, the fact that, yes, the Sven has got a nice farm, but I mean, the Drow also has been left to free farm this whole game. So, and I think the previous fight they did lose, but the fight before that one, Drow just stood there and hit everything,
Yeah.
and they had no answer for her.
So it looks like Drow is opting to go for the Blink Dagger next. In fact, we see a smoke up and a glimmer. They do spot out the Sven, but that is one hero absolutely destroyed. In fact, they're going for another one, but they're not going to get the initiation. That's only Avenge. A smoke, God's strength. Yeah, pretty good from their side to get out of there with only losing the Avenge.
Yeah, and that sentry that they put down is the Dire Ward is just out of the sentry range.
Ooh, that is so
Just
unfortunate.
outside.
No, I can't believe
But they do have another sentry on the high ground, on the low ground that can spot out it.
Does look like they're just going to pressure this tier 2. Probably the right move because they are sitting strong now with this Aegis. They've even got the Blade Mail and Hood onto the Centaur.
Radiant's
Because the
Right.
Centaur is... Yeah, because the Centaur did opt to rather go for Pipe
Hmm.
instead of the Crimson Guard.
Yeah.
And now he's building towards... He's going to build a Vanguard, then he's going to build it into a Heart. So he's just taking up.
Looks like we see an initiation onto the Drow Ranger. They're actually jumping onto this, but Centaur's actually just running in there. He could be in a bit of trouble, but pops a Blade Mail. He is super tanky and looks like Zeus is doing so much damage right now. But it looks like they might actually be able to get out of here. It looks like they might just lose the Venge, which is not the end of the world. It looks like they actually potentially... Oh, they actually get the save onto the Venge, but the Venge actually goes down to Centaur. This guy is a tanky boy with this pipe now.
And definitely, he's not really scared. I mean, he is spraying in their faces, just running at them.
Yeah. But unable to get kills though, unfortunately. They're just getting this Venge, which in my opinion is not worth it. You know, he's worth a little bit of gold. I mean, maybe
No.
if you want to buy a Solve, it's a good kill.
How can you put the poor Venge down like that, man?
No, he's had a reasonable game, and in fact, tanking those ganks like that is actually so value for him right now. Ooh, we see a Grimstroke getting initiated on. In fact, yeah, that's potentially going to be the end of Grimstroke. It is indeed. In fact, Zeus almost picking up another kill there. So things looking a little rough for Invertus right now.
Yeah, and 78p are just they just took down the towers, and now they know they can go for the output and just take control of the Dire jungle. That will force the Drow to try and take the aggressive form. But she almost has Blink Dagger. How do you feel about this Blink Dagger pickup?
On the Drow Ranger.
Yeah, like I'm not a huge fan of.
I think she needs BKB, honestly.
Yeah.
I think Blink is a good item, you know, but does it beat a BKB though? That is the question.
Yeah, I think it's who are you going to initiate on? You're not really going to initiate on the Sven or on the Centaur.
Yeah.
So basically what's left is the Zeus and the Ancient Apparition.
So we'll see what is going to happen. I mean, I think they need to kill the Zeus though. He is getting out of control, like we saw in the previous match that 78P played.
Kiwi does love his Zeus. I'm sorry.
Oh man, and he picks up a what's his name? A telescope.
Oof. That is unfortunate. Well, there's also Arcane Rune onto the Storm. The Storm has been very quiet this whole game.
I mean, picking up Yules and Kaya in the last couple minutes, I'd say he's farming pretty well considering how the game has been turning out the last couple of minutes.
But definitely, he's gotten his form up. He's 3k gold away from his Bloodstone. So I think once he gets Bloodstone up, it's going to be a lot easier to try and jump one of the Radiant heroes. But there is a smoke from Radiant.
Sorry, yeah, so we see that the Drow has picked up that Blink Dagger and is going to go for the BKB next, so maybe looking to Power Spike then, getting that late BKB with the charges. Oh, and we see the smoke might not spot anything. It looks like they're going for a smoke of their own. It looks like there's a smoke now on the Snapfire, who almost has Lotus Orb, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, well, she did. Yeah, she almost has Lotus Orb. And I did see that Grimstroke is also building towards his Aeon Disc.
Ooh, I don't know how I feel about that.
I wonder what they're gonna build.
Yeah, I feel that there's a lot smaller items they could get that could help them out a lot more. I mean, they need 4 stars. Could definitely do with a mech.
I mean, I think 4-star is potentially a big one. I mean, even just, you know, even a blink or some mobility, just something.
But, you know, we haven't seen Rod of Atos being picked up a lot.
Yeah.
In this tournament. I mean, Rod of Atos is so good with that extra lockdown.
It's good against Storm as well, and Drow.
Yeah, especially against a Storm and a Drow.
Oh, it looks like we're seeing an initiation. We see Storm Spirit jumping in on the AA, and it looks like they don't even bring down the one sensor. But the AA goes down, and it looks like Storm Spirit potentially as well doesn't manage to get off his ball lightning, and that is not a good trade, unfortunately.
Right. So your mic is muted in game, Mr. Supertramp.
Oh,
And
okay.
thank you to Scorpy for pointing that out to us. I'm happy to see
Awesome
that the pros are watching us.
Yeah, that's good. Sometimes we miss these things. It's a bit hectic to make sure everything's ticking and working. But just to jump back into this game, it looks like they are just going to backdoor this tower. Centaur just doing so much damage. He doesn't even have to auto-attack the tower, really.
No, and Sven has finished his BKB. He's busy building towards his scepter. He's actually almost has his scepter. He's 1.2k gold away.
Yeah, and he's got the minus 5-second cooldown on Stormhammer, so he's ready to go.
Only problem is he lacks a bit of mana. He's only sitting on 650 mana, so that is basically 4 Stormhammers and he's out.
Yeah. So it looks like they do pick up another tower though. This is looking a little sketchy for Invertus, but they have been farming pretty well. This Drow is still at the top of the net worth. In fact, they are looking for a potential fight here. But I still don't know how they bring down these tanky heroes right now.
Oh, Drow has the ability to bring down the tank heroes, but she lacks BKB definitely now.
Oh no.
Because if they do spot her out, they are chasing her.
Oh no, but it looks like a huge stun from Slaughter. They're actually going to bring down the Zeus. He instantly goes down. In fact, Centaur's diving here, and it looks like Sven is actually being controlled in the backline by Slaughter. He's actually bashing him up, but it looks like Slaughter might go down, but it looks like Centaur's also going down inside their base.
No, Centaur just pushing a bit too deep.
Yeah,
Thought that his team was behind him.
And that was a 10-second BKB and God Strength committed by the Sven, only for the Slaughter.
Yeah, and they lost the Zeus in that fight also.
Yeah, he went down super quick. Just shows how much damage they can output if they just get the right spell usages out.
Oh, definitely. It looks like the Sven does have his...
Oh,
his
what a brilliant
his-
ball lightning. Sorry, he pulled all the way from his fountain all the way here and hitting the Storms, hitting the Grimstroke. I mean, you have to time that. It's like a skill shot in itself.
Did he kill the Storm, the Grimstroke with a landing, or did he expend more spells?
Almost. It was like
Almost.
70% of his HP, probably.
Because that bottle lightning does a lot of damage.
Yeah.
The more 8% of your total mana pool. When it costs 100 travel to is 10 plus 0.65% of the total mana pool. Yo, so that's a lot of damage that he dishes out to that ball of
Oh,
lightning.
and it looks like AA is in so much trouble here. It does get initiated on. Can they actually bring him down quickly? It looks like he's actually going to maybe survive. It looks like the Snapfire will just finish it off. They're just so scared to walk up to the Sven, who has Aghanim's Scepter. As you mentioned before, being a high impact item for him.
So it looks like Clark Kent is ready to rumble.
Yeah, Superman has arrived.
There we go.
Yeah.
One Punch Man reporting for duty. And he does opt to go back to base and just get his mana back. It's like,
Oh,
guys,
man.
I got Scepter. But just give me 10 seconds, please.
But yeah, so things taking a bit of a turn for the worse for 78p there for a moment.
Well, yeah, Drow did, however, reach a timing. Oof, but they do get the nice soulbind onto Drow and onto Slaughter. Initiation coming from the Centaur, he did use his Stampede and they go onto the Snapfire, but Josh is sitting in the backline and dishing out
Man,
a
the
lot of
damage. But they do bring down the Storm Spirit, and it looks like Sven still has BKB. Yes, he does. He's actually trying to go on and get Snapfire. Will be able to bring down Snapfire, and it looks like yeah, very good fight coming from them. In fact, they're still chasing for more, but they have such good mobility on these two heroes. In fact, does have the Force Staff. Should Force Staff is going to go for the blink now. He should be able to get out of there. Yes, he does. So
No,
yeah, bit of a return there for them.
So the Blink Dagger on the Drow Ranger, not a bad item so far. It has helped a lot to get out of the team fights, to get out of the initiation that could potentially go on her.
Yeah.
But the Sven is hungry. He's still just running around here. He wants more.
100%. It does look like the Sven is going to pick up a haste. This is possibly the scariest thing you can see, a Sven running at you. But the Slaughter actually blinks and stuns him. And it looks like the initiation is actually onto Drow, so they need to be careful. But Drow has BKB now, so we'll see what they decide to do. It looks like Manta is popped. The Lucian is popped into the wrong one. Can they get out of here? Drow pops the BKB, actually pops the silence, but she actually is able to get out of here. And it looks like Venge will lose her life for that.
But luckily, she did shave the Drow Ranger, and that is the main hero for them at this moment. That is most of the right click damage. But that is 2 heroes down for just the Centaur.
I mean, Centaur's a good kill. He's a hard kill. Has got the Crimson now, so he is a tanky boy. But these Storm Spirit deaths are rough.
Did you see how that Drow Ranger just melted that poor
Yeah.
Centaur?
I mean, it was insane. But, you know, Drow is notorious for this damage output. You know, having also this Grove Bow with obviously the Venge aura is quite something.
No, definitely. I mean, she's sitting on 249 damage at the moment, so she does almost 300 damage per hit. Plus, she gets a proc. The procs do an extra 90 damage also.
But she's
So
still
she-
so squishy herself, though. So maybe opting for something that can save her.
Now, I like the fact that she's going for the Butterfly, because they don't really have an MKB carrier on the side of 78P.
Yeah.
They could potentially pick up a MKB on the...
Oh, they're going for this
the Sven.
DD. That's going to be a Sven DD. Oh, she picks it up and runs till it does get the BKB off, and it should actually TP out if he does pop the TP. That could have ended horribly for them there. Looks like Slaughter, though, the poor guy, he's in so much trouble. But yeah, dodging that death there from this Drow Ranger is dodging death like crazy. Just does
No.
not want to die.
Drow forced off herself onto the cliff and then just TP back to base, and they had no vision of her to potentially stop that. But I mean, that is Drow that can defend the base with DD now.
Does look like a buyback is coming through. They still want to push though. There's a DD on this Drow, and look at that damage coming through. Even with all the items that the Centaur does have, it still hurts so much.
Top tower is under attack.
Oh, well, Centaur's sitting on 3k HP, building towards the heart now, so he's a tanky boy.
Yep. No, he's going to be super tanky. Storm Spirit has got the Bloodstone, is going for BKB next. Yeah. So I think the Slaughter does have a pipe, but he doesn't have much damage right now, unfortunately.
Got denied.
Oh, well, Slaughter at this moment are the initiation. If it's either the Storm or the Slaughter, but I don't think Storm really wants to initiate, because the counter initiation onto a Storm is great. So the sacrificial lamb in this game will probably be the Slaughter for them.
Yeah.
I think that is also why he's building into the BKB AC. because he's not really going to be the damage this game because they do have a Drow.
Yeah.
So he just needs somebody, or he just needs to sustain the fight so that Drow can sit in the background and do the damage.
100%. So we do see on the Zeus that he has got that Ags up, he has Kai, he has Blink, he has Yules. He is actually looking insanely kitted right now. Also sitting with a quickening charm as well.
No, this is a pretty farmed Zeus.
Yeah, he is sitting with the Kai in his backpack though. Obviously having cheese, and in fact we see a smoke. They want to fight, but yeah, we'll see what they decide to do here.
Well, there is no wards for both sides on that side, so they don't know potentially about the smoke, but they do. The Radiant do have nice deep wards, so
Yeah.
they do scout out 2 heroes, and then they scout out all the heroes actually. I do apologize.
Yeah, it looks like Sven is rotating
So-
bottom on his own though.
Radiant's middle tower is
Um,
under attack.
No, this gives 78p the chance to just maul the tower, but we do see initiation coming from the center ward runner. He does activate the blade mail.
Oh, but
Yes,
they
and that
bring down that. Oh, they pop the BKBs and ultis, and it looks like they're going to bring down Snapfire as well. Snapfire does have buyback. They are going to do it. It looks like Sven is deep in here. He has got God Strength and he has BKB, so we'll see what he decides to do. It looks like they bring down Storm and Drow as well, but it looks like they're going to jump the Zeus and they get the Orchid onto him. But can they bring him down? It looks like they're just kiting them so well here.
and that is a buyback from the Drow.
Yeah, that's a big buyback, but they're looking a little low. They can potentially bring down a couple heroes here if they decide to go for this. Looks like Sven is going to be in a bit of trouble, and Storm Spirit actually going there and getting the kill onto the Centaur. And in fact, it looks like Sven is losing his life there, but they get the die back onto the Storm Spirit.
No, and you know, Sven finally activates the God Strength. Ooh, and if they get a kill into this genre, that's a dieback on the Drow also.
Yeah, but it looks like they won't quite get that kill, and it looks like they are potentially going to get this Rax. There's another buyback and a glyph being popped. It looks like they're not going to get that, but that is 4 buybacks for only a Centaur and an Aegis.
Well, they are still sitting in the vicinity, so they do have God Strength still up, and Sven does have BKB up in 10 seconds though. 8
Yeah.
seconds. So
Oh,
they're potentially
man.
gonna initiate the game for this because they know there's a buyback on that Drow, and they know there's
Yeah.
a buyback on the Storm.
No, that's a bit rough, but we do see an Illusionist Cape on this Drow, so she should be able to just keep pushing out these waves if she decides to do that. Is actually also very close to that level 25, which is another key item, or key timing for her. I'm assuming she would go for the 30% cooldown reduction with the BKB Manta and Hurricane Pike Blink build.
Do you feel like, because I saw a game that Miracle played the other day where he bought a Bristle Blade on a Drow, and he
Oh,
took the
yeah.
30% cooldown.
I mean, yeah, it's why
it-
you see E-Blade as well on Drow.
It's destroyed.
It
So
is
do you-
super good. It could work against Zeus though, but you know, you have to get very close to Zeus to do that.
Yeah, and my whole thing with a Bristle Blade is the fact that as soon as you come within 400 range of a hero, then it disables your extra agility. If I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it does.
Uh,
It does. It stops your procs as far as I know on your.
Yes, it
marksmanship,
stops your procs, yeah. So you do keep the extra agility, you just don't
Yeah.
have the proc.
Which is kind of rough because a lot of your damage does come from those procs.
And those procs are magical. No, they're physical.
Yeah, it's physical.
So physical procs. So this game is actually looking. The Sven side do have 14k net worth. Okay, well there was a lot of buybacks expended in the previous fight, but I mean this Drow is starting to hit like a bus. He is
100%. They just need to keep
halfway-
her alive. You know, I think she got initiated in the last fight. She did get a level 25. I think that's a huge timing, you know. Shorter BKBs, quicker mantas, you know, your blinks come off cooldown a lot quicker. So, I mean, it's 30%. It's nothing to scoff at.
I would actually like to see her get the gust duration, because that means that's a 0.5 second timing window where hero is in silence. I mean, and that is so valuable if you're playing with Zeus. But there's only 8 charges on the poor Storm's Bloodstone, so this has not been the base game for him.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's so many easy ways to kill him. Unfortunately, he doesn't have that BKB like we were chatting about earlier. He does have Yules, but unfortunately, it's just not enough to keep him alive right now.
So
But
they
there's
do
a DD on this Drow.
Ooh, and they smoked up, so they want to go look for kills.
Yeah, it's a scary smoke. They got no buybacks. They have got all their spells up and they've got some timings. Can they do this though? It looks like the smoke and DD are running low though.
And they do use the scanner. They do scout out the Radiant is in their jungle. So
Oh.
they jump onto the Grimstroke. He does pop his Aeon Disc, but unfortunately
Oh man,
he
they
goes
get,
down.
yeah, it looks like they do end up bringing down the Grimstroke. The buyback is almost instantaneous and the double stun coming from the Sven. He is just going ham on these heroes. But the bashes from Slaughter are stopping this Sven from going too hard onto them. But they lose the Storm Spirit and they lose the Drow here potentially. This could be the end of the game we're seeing here, Joppy. They've lost a lot of heroes. In fact, they're going to lose another one. That is 4 heroes down with no buyback right now. Sven with the BK, with the God Strength still active.
No, so Godstrength just showing us that Godstrength is stronger than a double damage.
Yeah.
Drow was just a bit out of position there, I do believe. She got caught out too easily by the Zeus. I would have liked her to fight more on her side of the map than to blink into the river.
Yeah,
But
unfortunately.
yeah, so they're going straight for the end.
Unfortunately, that is probably the wise thing to do. It looks like they are going to try and bring down Slaughter. He is actually going to be brought down, and that is godlike, beyond godlike from the Sven, and just showing why Superman is such a strong hero right now.
Yeah, this is Superman that opted not to go for the Echo Saber, but rather Sangan Yasha, and we see him. No, he was just too tank. They just couldn't maul him down fast enough. So
Yeah, so-
GG, well played to 7-8P.
Yeah, a pretty good game. I think, unfortunately, Inverters just couldn't deal with these tanky heroes. I mean, as much as Drow was doing damage, it just was too much. And I think Zeus just looking too scary right now.
No, and Zeus had the ability to drag this game out to the late game so that Sven could get farmed up. So far I do believe we haven't seen a Zeus lose in the Legends League so far. So we think that Superman is strong, but what about Zeus? I mean, Zeus looks pretty overpowered.
And what about Zeus and Superman?
I mean, to get in the same team,
I mean, that is pretty wild thought to think about, and well done to these teams. Very well done to 78P for pulling off the victory. They're going to be moving on into the next rounds, and I think it's the semi-finals. But yeah, so we'll be bringing you guys that action during the course of the week, and unfortunately Invertus is out. I'm so sorry guys, but you guys put in an awesome performance, and it was awesome to have you guys play in this tournament.
No, I think so far we've definitely enjoyed this tournament.
No.
Enjoyed the players, enjoyed the type of Dota that they played.
And it's got to come to an end, and we're getting close to that end. I think we've got about a week left of Dota.
So only a week.
I think so. So I think with that, just before everyone heads out, we are going to be doing the draw for the mouse from Finetech. I'm just going to be waiting for, I think it might be Kami from Legends League that is going to be doing the draw with us. So I'm just going to quickly pull him into the channel. Hey Kami, how's it going, man?
How's it?
How's it, man? Awesome stuff. So we just saw the final match. We are still streaming just to do that giveaway from Finetech. But yeah, so 78P pulled off that victory in that match.
Yeah, quite an upset. I was expecting Virtus to take it.
Yeah, no, I think they got the Zeus pickup, and Kiwi on that Zeus just seems unstoppable.
Yeah, there's a bit of a stream delay, so I haven't seen the GG yet.
Oh, flip,
yeah.
okay, I think I'm spoiling for you, but I'm so sorry.
Spoiler alert.
Yeah, so unfortunately Finetech couldn't make it, but we'll do the live stream of the draw.
No problem. Awesome stuff.
Skim did join us, he's our smooth talker, so
Okay, cool.
yeah,
How's it
to
going,
the
Skim?
technicals.
That's good. Are we live?
Yes, we live.
Thanks.
Just to double check. But yeah, so we're going to be doing this draw. Skim, do you just want to tell us a bit about the draw? What is the prize? How it's going to be done? And yeah, some details around it.
So it is the Red Dragon Storm Elite Gaming Mouse. It's a giveaway from Finetech. They are sponsors for the Dota 2 event. We just want to take this opportunity to just say thank you to Finetech for stepping in and sponsoring some nice goodies for this event. And we hope they're going to be part of the next one, but I'm sure they are. So it's an amazing mouse. You guys can go check it out on Facebook. The link is there, and all the details are there. It's a 16,000 DPI It's got 8 different backlight modes. Yeah, there's a lot of them. So yeah,
Awesome stuff. So how were the people able to enter, and how are we gonna do the draw?
Ryan can give us more details on that.
Okay.
He was the guy
Okay.
that.
Yeah. So I mean, the competition was really simple. We tried to make it as simple as for everyone. All you needed to do was like the post. Make sure you're following FineTech so you can keep up to date with all their good specials and that. Share the post and just tag one of your friends and then hashtag with the FineTech giveaway.
Awesome stuff. Okay, so I think with that, I think we're going to do the draw now live with you guys.
Yes.
And then we're gonna
I'm
just
going to-
announce a winner.
Yeah, I'm gonna go live on Discord and then I don't know if you wanna just watch the screen.
Should I share this onto the stream? I'm not 100% sure I can get your Discord. I also don't want to share too much personal information of yours onto stream potentially.
It should be okay because I'll share the application with Facebook, so it will just be Facebook.
Alright, so I'm gonna share my screen and I'm just gonna watch your.
Yes, that's cool.
Alrighty, so guys, I'm just gonna sort that out quickly. Just give me a moment. Alrighty, so we are all watching your screen.
All right, so these are everyone that liked and did all the rules. So we've got 20 people, so we'll keep it simple. We'll jump to a random generator. We'll set the upper limit to 20. Ooh, that's too much. There, 20. And then I'll just hit this generate button. And then as soon as we get a number, we'll go through the comments from top to below. And whichever is the lucky number, we'll just cross-reference that they're following the FineTech page with Bradley. And then we'll see if they're lucky enough to win it.
Awesome stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think let's generate some
generate.
numbers here, yeah.
Well, there you go,
Awesome
number
stuff.
14.
Lucky number 14, step right up.
Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 14. So here we go. It's Jonathan Kutsia.
Oh, awesome stuff. Let's show his Facebook page to the world.
There he is.
There he is. How's it going, Jonathan? Yeah.
Lucky man. And he
you-
did share the post.
Awesome
so
stuff.
There we go.
No,
So I
that's
think
good
we
stuff.
just need to confirm with Bradley. So I'll go offline and then I'll just hit into the WhatsApp, make sure he's following the page, and then we'll contact him.
Awesome stuff. Thanks, guys. That's awesome, and congrats to Jonathan, being the winner of that gaming mouse.
Jealous. Such an amazing mouse.
Yeah, I'm also super jealous. I saw a couple photos of it. It looks great, and I think hopefully he can win some pub matches with that. And I don't know if he plays Dota or what he plays, but it should hopefully help him with his gaming.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. I
With
think
all the
Skim was
settings.
like, I think you were one comment below that, eh?
Oh wow.
Why couldn't I win that? Like, I was hoping for it. Like,
Oh.
but I was pretty sure you were not going to give it to me if I won it.
No, I
I don't
wasn't
think
going
you
to.
could. But it would have been quite funny if it landed on you, that's for sure.
It would have been
Okay, let me
great.
just check with Bradley.
But awesome stuff. So while we're waiting, Skim, what were your thoughts on the open bracket match and the Casters Cup matches today?
Oh, the Casters Cup match. I thought it was going to be fun, but the games were actually brilliant. Eh? The guys played really well.
Oh, it was loads of fun.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun, but it was still very competitive matches.
Yeah.
I can't believe you won it though.
I can't believe it either. I've got to give credit to my players. They did all the hard work. All I did was watch them, so I kind of feel like they deserve the win, not me.
No, it was. I think the guys also enjoyed it.
No, they definitely
Yeah, I
did. Every
think-
time I jumped into that Discord to chat to them, they were just full of laughter. And I know the other guys as well, Crispy, Tappard, and Joppy also mentioned that as well. So that is always awesome to hear.
Yeah, no, it was all fun and games. So it was really nice.
Yeah. But awesome. So that looks like that's going to be wrapping up the stream for today. It's been a long day. We've been streaming for 9 hours. And I want to thank all the guys that were watching this for... If you were there watching for 9 hours, dude, congrats to you, because that is wild. But yeah, I think the last thing to do is potentially just confirm with Bradley on that Jonathan.
Okay, yeah, he's just having a look now, so we'll know in about 2 minutes or so.
Okay, perfect stuff. And I see that there was quite a good response to that, so it was a good competition. Maybe they'll want to run a couple more.
Yeah, I mean, we
it
did only
was
give like 2 days notice, so
Mm.
but in 2 days, yeah, it was quite a good response.
No, people love gaming. I certainly do. I would have entered that, but I think it would have been a bit unfair if I did. uh,
I did enter, and I still didn't think I was going to win, but
it was close, dude. It was close. It would have been it would have been fun to see how we sort that one out.
uh,
But yeah, awesome. So I think while we're just
Okay,
waiting, did you get a response from him?
Yeah, we've just got confirmation, so he is following the FineTech page, so he does get the mouse.
Awesome stuff, Jonathan, you
Yeah.
beast. Gonna get that mouse. I'm sure we'll reach out to him and just sort that out and get him that mouse as soon as possible.
Yeah,
And-
I'll just message him now and let him know you won. I don't know if he is on Twitch, but give him a message quickly.
Well, he hasn't been responding saying, "Whoa, I won" yet, so.
Yeah, exactly.
But awesome stuff. So I think with that, just a reminder, guys, you can vote for your favorite casters in the chat. You just got to type their name: Crispy Nanas, Tappert, Jarpy, or Supertramp. And then that will put your vote into that poll. And I think that's it for the evening, guys. That was a marathon of Dota, and good Dota, I might add. And we'll see you guys tomorrow for some more games.
cheers, guys.
Cheers, cheers.
Cool. Cheers. Yeah, thanks for the stream.